by Cyprus. They were playing under a ton of adversity right here, and here they are in that sweet second spot.
Yeah, so currently 3 teams have 4 points to their name. Turkey and Ireland still have a game to play here, so that is going to be a decisive factor how this group will look at the end. But looking at the game itself, and obviously a huge performance coming out from She Loves Snagsy, the game started off quite even. Both sides were putting up good numbers and decent plays. Again, I think for a crucial factor for Austria why they weren't able to secure the win here was not the usual presence of Lighthouse that we're used to seeing. For some unknown reason, we saw him a lot more times on the offense on the three-point line, not so much close to the paint, where he would usually be more proficient with his play. So was that a tactical choice, or was that just how the game played out? That is yet to be determined, and we'll see if we can perhaps eventually find that out. But, I mean, one can only guess what really was going on in terms of the communication, but you cannot disregard that Cyprus definitely, you can see they have gone through the replays, they have gone through what are their key hurting points in their defense. They have fixed those things. They continuously kept a close leash on Austria. Eventually were able to overtake the lead, and of course then afterwards just activating the players and getting those shots really through. Even Kondolo Snagsy was able to put up a very far three-pointer a few times into the basket. So excellent job overall around. I really like also the fact that again, it just goes to show that if you can dictate your own game pace and can find those openings, that is great. Smart plays as well coming out from Cyprus, not drawing too much attention to Lighthouse when he's at the three-point line. They tried it once and the result was bad for them. Kyrgios was left wide open. He was able to put up an uncontested three-pointer, so quick lesson there. Obviously, if you see a player that is unlikely to even attempt a shot from the three-point line, no need to put 2 defensive players on him. Just make sure everyone else is covered.
They are doing a good job learning from their mistakes, and it is a motto by Pibolino's 555, the captain of the team and the big guy of the team. He definitely watched some video after the first 2 games, and he definitely watched some video of Austria playing, because he was the guy containing the Lighthouse in the paint. Germany and Latvia coming up next, and it is also a game that really matters, because we still have Russia, Germany, and Latvia battling it out for that first spot in the group, and we did have a chance to witness just the success of Cyprus, and it's a perfect example of how everything can change in the very last game among the 3 competing teams. Latvia and Germany is one of those games.
And both of these games are going to be difficult for Latvia eventually, because both of these countries, being Germany and Russia, are also potential contenders for that first place. So, you know, it's not like these games are going to be easy, and considering that both of them essentially are going to be deciders for them, they absolutely desperately need at least 1 win here. So far, they've been looking very good, in my opinion. Obviously, a question is how the style clash is going to play out. You can see on your screens here as well in Group A, both Latvia and Germany currently leading with 2 victories, no losses so far. But again, you know, you can essentially just presume that their backs are against the wall at this stage, because whoever they play against, they need at least 1 win here out of these 2 games. And obviously, if there's going to be 2 losses, that's going to be a very disappointing day.
Great warm-up for Team Latvia in day 1, but not Bosnia and Herzegovina and Ukraine are not the teams that you want to measure yourself against. Let's be honest, it's all between Latvia, Germany, and Russia in there. Germany beating Russia in day 1. Latvia so far so good, but a game against Germany will really show us the real potential of the Latvian squad. They did perform okay in the first edition of FIBA Esports Open, finishing, if I'm not mistaken, Renars in the 6th position.
Yes, that is correct. In the overall standings, they were 6th last time around. They had moments of brilliance with Snake World putting up consistent three-pointers. This time around, it was another member that had a high-scoring game. If you could remind me which one that was, I was unfortunately not present.
That was Mr. Money Dunk.
Money Dunk, yeah. He had a crazy run of what, like 50 points or something like that.
Yeah, he did have one of those, definitely. And this is something that we'd like to see in the future, in the very near future, in the FIBA Esports Open 2. She loves Snagsy with a fantastic performance for Cyprus, and those performances, they don't leave much of an impression on you when they are executed against teams that are in the bottom of the standings. But when you are playing an opponent that's worthy of you and you put up numbers like that, it is definitely impressive. We'll see if the Latvian squad and their leaders are capable of pulling it off in a game against Germany.
Obviously, plays like that just pretty much clear any doubt, if anyone has. And of course, as people usually say on the internet, silences the haters and so on. But really, at the end of the day, it's all about preparation, what sort of chemistry you're coming into the game with your team. What's the mood like? Do you have a clear game plan in mind? Do you have a plan B in case things are not going your way? Do you recognize your opponent's mistakes that they are making? Do you know how to actually use those mistakes to your advantage? That's all going to be a factor here. So let's have a look at the lineups on the both sides. So on the Latvian side, you're going to have Money Dunk, W, Coach, Zirk, Snake World, and No Time.
Starting for Germany, Go Crazy, JLB, Liz 1 of 1, ex-Province, and Johnny Six Arms. This squad had some early success in FIBA Esports Open, defeating Russia, and they already have one of those essential wins against the leading teams in the pool. Latvia hasn't been named as one of the favorites by fellow players as far as we've interviewed them, but this is their time to prove themselves. They have some changes compared to FIBA Esports Open 1. 2 new players, Money Dunk, who's putting up some spectacular performances early in the tournament, as well as W Coach. They're both 17 years of age, coming from Riga. The most experienced guy on the squad is Zergs. He is 30 years old, and he is their center.
Yes, so obviously a lot of experience from Zirks. He's also been representing Latvian nation on the international stage in NBA 2K for a while now, and definitely can share some insight how to deal with certain situations within the team. So as the teams are gradually joining the game, we can only hope for a close match between these two. Obviously, Germany are going to be looking to take a convincing win here if they can. But as always, Latvians are quite the relentless nation. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, we cannot tell much now about the Latvian squad. It is different than in FIBA Esports Open 1. We'll see it in game action. It's about to begin.
Into the game we go. Germany is going to be in your red jerseys here. Latvia in your whites. The tip-off is there, and JLB trying to grab it. It's going to be Zirks this time around, and almost... Johnny makes
What an effort!
He actually grabs it, but it's turnover over turnover, and of course a quick timeout called here to reset the play to prevent any more turnovers here.
Germany doing their best to keep possession. It's 2-3 zone for Team Latvia.
And go crazy.
That is a defensive style that allows for those 3-pointers. We'll see what's the potential of Germany in this situation. Money Dunk running the break for Team Latvia. He stops, he doesn't pop, he gives it to Zirgs. Zirgs looking for options.
Holding
He's
on.
covered well, a great cut, and a deflection.
Big block coming out now. Go crazy with a fast breakaway. Is going to be stopped in the defensive zone by Snake World. Long pass over to W. Coach can go for the play till the end, but it's a personal foul is going to be drawn there. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Either side yet to score with 40 seconds passed. Muddy Dunk loses the ball in dribble there to Johnny 6 arms. Maybe too many arms to deal with there.
Well, 6 is too much, definitely. And he can really lock you down. He's a 3-and-D type of a player.
First dunk of the game, and Latvia opens up with 2 points. Nice long pass through 2 defensive players. And coach was able to grab that. Go crazy now. Looking to get past Snake World.
I'm sensing something as sensational as the field of Cyprus and Austria right here in this game.
Right? I feel it as well. I think it's going to be a day of upsets for us today, and things might not go the way the crowd might expect. Go crazy over to Proming. Back to go crazy now. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Needs a play to happen. Has a teammate in paint. Decides to hold on. No time to shoot. Oh, it's not good.
Great defensive effort by Team Latvia, but you have to secure the boards. You have to box out.
Foul drawn here. 14 seconds on the shot clock as Germany puts the ball back into play. Go crazy. Trying to go crazy if he can, but the defense is relentless from the Latvian side. 3 seconds on the shot clock, and if you can keep Germany at bay like this, you definitely have a chance of securing the W here. No time now. Pass over to Muddy Dunk. No time available, but backcourt violation is going to be Germany's ball. That is definitely not the mistakes you want to be making here. Good thing it's early on.
No time, doubling right on time in that previous possession where Latvia managed to get a defensive stop. It's not the case here. An open dunk for Team Germany.
88% of the viewers on Twitch are saying Germany is going to take the win here. Only 12% rooting for Latvia. Let's see if that's going to be the case. We saw a similar picture happening with Cyprus, Cyprus's game beforehand. So Latvia now on the free throw line. Let's see what they can put up. Muddy Dunk puts the first in.
Team so far dealing well with the public opinion and proving them otherwise. Will that be the case with Latvia? We still have a lot of time to see, but Latvia is so far leading the way.
And as I was about to say that they're looking good, they just completely open and leave an open lane there. Muddy Dunk now struggling to get out of his defensive zone. And even an interception, fast steal happening. Why was there no pass from Germany?
Those are the shots that you want Germany to take if you're Latvia. The one before from mid-range and the one right now, it is a forced release. Not the case with Muddy Dunk. He does connect and extends the lead to 4.
Him Go Crazy has that little frosty icon next to him, indicating that he's ice cold. So let's see if he can wake up and be on fire. Finally breaks some ankles along the way and finds himself on an open three-pointer. The Latvian defensive player there on the ground thinking, what just happened?
A bad defensive switch in there for Team Latvia. That is not how you want to contain him. Go crazy, because he can really go crazy on you. Muddy Dunk, he had an open look. He hesitates, and it results in 2 quick points by Team Germany on the break.
Yeah, this is a problem for quite a few teams here in situations where you are sort of forced to make a pass. They oftentimes decided to pass right through the arms of a defensive player, and that's not what you want to do here. Muddy Dunk trying to make a breakaway here. No time, draws 2 players to himself. Can go for a fast pass to Muddy Dunk if needed. Wide open shot and a quick three-pointer in a fashion of Lele Furby from Spain, essentially.
Can we get an ATM? He's going to be cashing.
9-7, Latvia leading by 2 in the first quarter here. 45 seconds on the clock. Go crazy, long shot, and now the frosty icon has disappeared from his name as he warms up here, and that's a dangerous trend if you're a Latvian fan. Muddy Dunk now over to No Time, wide open for a shot.
They were really playing with that 8-second violation in there. 17 seconds as they get it through midcourt.
Muddy Dunk now. Contested here, 2 seconds, needs to play. A contested shot doesn't get through. Zirks gets the rebound. Out to Snake World in the corner. No time, fakes the shot. Can't really make it happen. 14 seconds overall, 5 on the shot clock. No time. What's the play? fast pass and an easy 2.
Money Dunk succeeding in the lane. He is performing all over the place in this game. 1 point lead, Latvia and Germany not taking that from them.
Second quarter begins for us here. Latvia still in the lead by a single point as them go crazy looking to set up another play.
Russia leading the way against Ukraine in an off-stream game. It's 15-8 in the first quarter.
Russia feeling confident as always. Money Dunk in the meantime.
They need an answer. Germany has just made a three-pointer. No time. Now he is trying to set up a play.
Actually, the first time Germany is in the lead here as well. No time now. Tries to go for a breakaway. Zirk's wide open. Finally, make sure the ball goes through there. Good fake at the end of the day. Go crazy.
He's showing patience, waiting for the defense to react, and really playing with that reaction very, very successfully, because sometimes the players bite. Sometimes they get afraid of shooting. Not the case with Zirgs right here. He stays focused and just puts it in from point-blank range. This time it is a bad pass.
Yeah, and now Johnny 6 times long two-pointer does get it through. 15-3 here. I feel like that previous offense from Latvia was slightly overcomplicated by themselves. No real need there. Money Dunk now in possession. Timeout called.
Those are not the passes you won. Speaking of the Money Dunk's pass to Mr. Zirgs, they are right in a lane full of hands. You have to take an extra dribble. In that case, wait an extra second. You really have to feel the connection with your big guy and then throw him the proper pass. Sometimes it has to be off the bounce. Sometimes it's a lead pass. Sometimes it's not as simple as he tried to make it.
Money Dunk over to no time. Very long three-pointer. This time around, it's slightly short on the release. Long pass over to Go Crazy. Now 20 seconds on the shot clock. Go Crazy trying to dribble his way to freedom. Finds that open pathway he's looking for. No real connection just yet. The rebound is good. He's actually the man himself who gets the rebound, even though he's out of the three-point zone, quite far away. 5 seconds on the clock. Snake World not allowing Go Crazy to make a move here. He does find another chance, but the rebound again is still in the hands of Germany. JLB, and it's still not good for them as Zirks finally recovers the ball. Pass over to Money Dunk there. No real fast breakaway opportunity here. Money Dunk great on the dribble so far. Finally connects with Zirks. Zirks trying to make a play here, forced to move out. No time can, in theory, take a pass here while Money Dunk is making a play.
He's making a dunk. And the game is tied at 15. In Latvia, you have to give them credit. They're staying very, very patient on the defensive end of the floor. And sometimes when you let your opponents get that offensive rebound, the defensive fatigue starts kicking in. Not the case with Latvia. However, it's probably the caster's curse. They give Germany an open three.
Yeah, that was it looked like a bit of a miscommunication between Money Dunk and Zirks there. It couldn't really divide who's going to be continuing on with following the player there, and as a result, Go Crazy was wide open. Money Dunk now tries for a three-pointer of his own. Zirks, does he recover it? It's going to be eventually taken away. Dangerous pass there from Germany. Johnny Six Arms is going to be stopped by two defensive players as Go Crazy again looking for those openings with 13 seconds on the shot clock here. Snake World presents an opportunity for a brief moment. Now returns back. Screen set up for him. Go Crazy. Pass over to JLB. No and one.
He will have to earn it from the stripe. That is a good foul for Team Latvia. JLB, he is not the guy that you notice the most on the court in this very game. Go Crazy leading the way so far for the German squad. However, JLB is one of the key pieces in German success, really a presence inside. The only thing is that Latvia is doing a great job so far containing him.
And also a great job at losing the ball in the middle of the nowhere.
It's a jump ball.
That's going to be a jump ball indeed. That got awkward quickly there. 19-15, Latvia needs to get a basket in soon to keep control over this game. Province there. Blunder on the dribble and presents an opportunity for this to happen as Money Dunk fakes out a three jumps. He has three players drawn to him. Snake World wide open, gets the three in as a result.
good court vision, a perfect display of how you want to execute your offense, your offensive possessions. If you're Team Latvia in this case, they catch Team Germany in a mistake, and that is only a split second that you need in order to create shots like those.
Miraculously, the ball doesn't go through the rim there for Germany somehow, and Zirks was able to recover it. Money Dunk again in possession of the ball. I mean, his dribble is very good. He's been able to continuously remain in possession of the ball, and look, finds another opening to himself. Long pass to No Time, I guess.
37-19 it is in a game off stream played between Russia and Ukraine. Russia surely leading the way. That means they stay in contention for that, even maybe the first spot in their group, in contention for the playoffs. Of course, a lot will depend on a game between Germany and Latvia that we are witnessing right now.
And Latvia down by a single point just before halftime here. 5 seconds on the shot clock. 13 overall. Money Dunk needs to make a play happen here. Snake World layup, and it is good with 8.5 seconds remaining. Latvia overtaking the lead by 1.
5 seconds to shoot. Latvia with the steal. Will they convert? And yes, sir! 22-19. Latvia with a 3-point lead.
Nineteen to 22, Germany down by 3, and Snake World went flying in that last play in the first half. Now in the third quarter, another chance to set things right here for Germany.
A poor shooting performance by the German squad. They only got 19 points and 39% shooting in the first 2 quarters.
And go crazy now. Looking for a play with the help of Provinc. JLB open to take a pass if one will be presented to him. Provinc almost loses the ball out of bounds, regains control. 7 seconds on the shot clock here. Go Crazy needs to do something now. 2 seconds. 1 wide open shot. Snake World presents an opportunity to him at the last second, and the scoreline is even, 22-22.
Those are the shots that Germany wants in this game. Not a lot of those in the first half. Great defensive effort by Team Latvia. That is not the case, however, in the beginning of the third.
Go Crazy able to overtake the lead. 19 points out of the 24 Germany has to his name, as Money Dunk now on the Latvian side will be looking to set up another fast play for himself. Snake World was wide open for a brief moment in that right-hand side corner. Zirks able to recover the rebound. No way of taking a three-pointer on his own. Left-hand side is open for Latvia as well. That's always an option. Money Dunk still prefers to stick it to his own, and rightly so, as he gets the 2.
It is pretty much Money Dunk versus Mr. Go Crazy. Money Dunk with 13 points out of 24 for Latvia. He is also trying to find his teammates, so you have to give him credit for running that Latvian offense pretty much on his own so far. When he draws the defense, he kicks the ball to his teammate. When he has an opening, it's only a split second that he needs to take the shot. Really a great performance and a solid performance by the Latvian squad, competing with Team Germany, one of the favorites to win, as described by the players themselves in FIBA Esports Open 2.
But there was an opportunity and an open way to the basket for Money Dunk, and it's stuck around for too long as Johnny Six Arms will
only
fly
needing
up.
2 of those in this case.
That is a statement dunk from him. Money Dunk now again setting up a play for his team. Go Crazy ready to draw his attention where it's needed. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Pass over to No Time. Contested three-pointer. The rebound is going to be good for Germany. Long pass instantly over to Go Crazy, but he's going to be stopped offensively here. JLB is left wide open, but Zirks with a huge block prevents from easy 2 points for Germany. Money Dunk now on the fast breakaway. Game slows down as all the defensive players are back here.
Good job by the Zirgs guy. It all results in a layup, an easy one on the other end. Zirgs is really doing his best to stop JLB in the paint, and he's doing that all game long.
Go crazy. Absolutely needs to do exactly that here for the Germany side right now. Finds that three-pointer. Nice sidestep. Open lane, no problem.
Teams getting warmed up offensively. Team Germany finally finding their rhythm from behind the arc, and that is not good news for Latvia. They managed to contain them in the first half.
Well, Muddy Dunk says, hey, go crazy. If you can do it, I can do it too. Does it in the exact same fashion here. Let's see if he can. Snake World can keep up with Go Crazy. Province there. Nice switch up defensively, so still keeping Germany at bay here. Go Crazy tries to make for a breakaway. Now JLB as well. Getting closer to that basket. A shot is inbound in the nearest 2 seconds here. 1 second, not contested at all. Again, towards those last 2 seconds, Go Crazy gets another opportunity here. Zirgs gets the rebound. Fouls drawn as well.
18 points for Money Dunk, 22 for Go Crazy. What a matchup it is. Money Dunk with possession.
And what an addition to the Latvian roster over the first FIBA Esports Open edition. Definitely have been a change for the better. A mistake now on the offensive pass, and Go Crazy, it doesn't go through, and no foul there as well. I was pretty sure that was drawn, but apparently not. Zirks remains in control.
Latvians not giving up even after the turnovers.
Nice big three coming through here as Latvia overtakes the lead again here in the third quarter when 35 seconds remaining. Johnny Six Arms with another flying dunk, 31-32. Germany still lacking.
33.3 on the clock in the third quarter.
A lot of threes all on the board here today in every single form. Money Dunk still looking for those opportunities.
Russia's currently playing against Ukraine as well. Off stream, it's 66-32. Russia leading the way.
And speaking about leading, Latvia gets another three through and now are leading by 4 with 15 seconds remaining in the third quarter here. And my, what a close game we have here. Twitch chat yet again is probably sitting and scratching their heads thinking, now what did we vote for? And that's exactly what they did as JLB comes in with a big dunk.
2 seconds to shoot. Will they get something? No. This is the end of the third quarter. Latvia will have the opening possession in the fourth.
And these teams are fighting for the position on getting into playoffs. They need to finish in the top 2 in their respective group, and this is the biggest one that we have in the European Conference. 5 national federations representing themselves. Money Dunk with a fast breakaway and a dunk extends the lead to 4.
Latvia with a statement so far. The question is, can they keep that up in the fourth quarter?
JLB setting up a screen here, tries to get past Snake World, who's currently relentless on following Go Crazy. Pass over to JLB. Zirks is right there to make his life difficult, and the ball doesn't go through. It's now game is going to be reset. Oh, it's going to be out of bounds off of the foot there of Go Crazy, if I'm not mistaken. Timeout called by Latvia as well to just reset the players on the playing field.
Latvia is a perfect example of how you can improve from one tournament to the other. They only finished 6th in the first edition, an 8-second violation right now. A poor inbound pass. You should have passed it through.
Yep.
The mid-court line. But anyway, Germany getting the opportunity down, not converting. Speaking of Latvia's improvement, only the 6th position in the first edition. Now Latvia is competing with the best, doing so successfully. We'll see where the ceiling is.
Coach, a very long three-pointer that bounces out instantly out of bounds. 37-33 currently as Go Crazy will put the ball back into play. Province now in possession. Johnny Six Arms, long three-pointer, not only dunks to his name. He can put up threes as well. 36-37, Latvia leading by a single point here. One player has dropped. That's an AI player on the Latvian side here. So more complicated circumstances for them to deal with here as Johnny Six Arms, again uncontested shot this time around, doesn't go through. Fast pass over to No Time. Now over to, who's that there in the corner? That's Coach, and a foul drawn against him.
W Coach played basketball since 11 years of age. He does have the basketball IQ. A wide open look, Snake World converting.
He was silent, but now he starts to show up with those three-pointers more and more here. And he has to. Johnny Six Arms can do it from the right-hand side corner as well, keeping the lead down to a minimum of 1.
And those shots, they do really hurt you. As long as you can think that you extend your lead and now you can relax a little bit, and then you get one in your face simply, and that is a demotivating factor. However, Latvia is dealing with it perfectly so far. It is 42-39. Germany tying the ball game with this shot right here.
I just realized, do you know who dropped?
Yep.
Money Dunk is out of the game, and that's an AI instead of a Latvia's ball as Germany touches it before it leaves the court. 2 minutes and 18 seconds remaining, and very difficult times for Latvia here to hold on to the lead. The game is even out. Another foul is drawn this time around. So one more time, the game is reset. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Snake World looking for an opening. Gives it over to Zirks.
That is especially the reason why you do have to defend very, very well in this type of a situation, because if you have no money dunk, you have less points on the offensive end of the floor. That's what I wanted to say, but an AI player that's controlling Mr. Money Dunk right here simply converts from mid-range.
And an interception, a steal coming through. That's exactly what they needed right now to extend the lead. Snake World open for a pass in right-hand side corner. And it's a timeout call. Too many defensive players from Germany for Latvia to deal with there. No Time couldn't find any opening for a safe pass. 16 seconds on the shot clock here. Snake World takes the ball back over to No Time. No Time draws two players to his name. Snake World open for three.
1.5 minutes remaining. No Time running the point now for Team Latvia.
Coach Long, three-pointer contested there, but the rebound is good for Latvia. Still remains in possession. An error in judgment on those fast passes yet again. Johnny Six Arms now on the three-point line. Back over to him, go crazy. Back to Johnny as he's looking to set up a play here, but the defensive players are very close. So they have to spread out again, but with only 8 seconds, Snake World again down to his knees.
It's missed.
The ball doesn't go through. The rebound is in favor of Latvia as Coach now making a move back over to No Time now. 58 seconds remaining here, so the last minute is on its way. Latvia leading only by 2 points. They desperately need 2 more, or ideally 3, to ruin the plans here. AI player passes it back to Coach. Open lane for him. Jump shot is not good.
Pulls up. He just pulls up, but once again, what a team effort by Latvia, playing intensively on both ends of the floor. However, this is not the case right here. A quick break, Germany getting the open three.
No Time now, 33 seconds on the clock. Goes for a three, that's wide open and able to respond instantly back. Germany down by 2.
He gets it a go. 31.1 seconds. Germany might want to get a quick shot right here just to get another one in the end. That won't be the case, and that will be a miss for Team Germany. Can they convert? No, it's off the back of the rim. Who gets the possession? Latvia ball with 16.2 to go.
I mean, if they don't run down just the clock here, I'm going to be surprised. Come on, guys, just no risks, and you are taking a very important win here. Long pass over to the AI player. Coach holds on to the ball.
It's a foul
drawn.
It's a tactical foul, an intentional one by Team Germany.
Zirks now forced to put the ball back into play. No Time holding on to it. One more foul, 8.2 seconds remaining. This time on the free throw line. No Time extends the lead by 1 more. And that is a three-pointer now that Germany needs to go into overtime. Make it 4 points. And with 8.2 seconds remaining and having a man down, having an AI player to step in, the main man being out of the game for Latvia, they are still in the lead by 4 points. A foul drawn here, of course, as 6.8 seconds on the clock. Germany doesn't have a lot to work with. Pierre, one more foul drawn, 5.4 seconds. And they are on the free throw line here. Go Crazy makes the first one go through. Can he follow up here? He is on fire.
Latvia wanting Germany to only score a couple of points. In this possession, they turn it over. They turn it over, and that's what I wanted to say. Probably you wanted Germany to take longer in that first break.
Oh, for sure.
Now they got 4.7 seconds. It's a slam dunk. The game is tied at 49. Timeout Latvia, 2.5 seconds to go. And what a drama it is. Latvia with the last possession. Snake World inbounding. It's picked away, and it's no good. We're in for an overtime.
I can't believe my eyes. Germany makes it happen with a 4-point deficit and 8 seconds on the shot clock in the fourth quarter. We have another 3 minutes on the clock here, so obviously the teams have now calmed down and realized it's at this point it's 50-50, even playing ground. Province wide open, gets the three through, and Germany takes the lead with 52 against 49.
You got to be as careful as it gets when you're playing against teams like Germany. They got one AI player as well. Hard times for Team Latvia. W coach is wide open, and he ties the game at 52.
Latvia able to respond with a three of their own. I mean, this is going to be down to the last seconds, I feel here. Go Crazy now trying to set up a play. Snake World trying to keep up. Need to be mindful of the fact that Province is open, but this time around Go Crazy makes the shot himself, extends the lead by 3 here. Let's see if Latvia can respond with the same.
It was a tough shot. Latvian defense doing all they could in that very situation. No time.
Nice.
A two-pointer is good as well. You don't need to be looking for a three-pointer desperately. A wide open look. It rims out for W coach.
And now Go Crazy has a chance to up the lead here. Pass over to Province. Again, the ball bounces out. The rebound is good for them. Go Crazy from right-hand side corner puts another three through. And now it's a 6-point lead for Germany. Latvia on the back foot. Zirks puts the ball back into play. No time.
And what an opportunity slipped away for Team Latvia to end this in regulation. Now they have to play in overtime, and they are having a hard time dealing with German three-pointers, especially with a guy called Go Crazy. He is going wild in overtime with a couple of three-pointers in a row. W coach leading right, missing the shot.
Oh, Felicio loses
Latvia
the ball. That is an error there. Basically, absolutely not needed, but we have seen quite the few not needed things happen here. So,
especially from Latvia in the very end of regulation, turning the ball over on an inbound pass. No time. W coach forcing this one. The shot is totally contested.
All right, long pass over to Go Crazy. He's going to be stopped eventually here. JLB assumes position in the paint there, but a blunder from himself, and now Snake World has an opportunity to slam it in. Gets 2 points back, still down by 4 and 46 seconds remaining here.
The game is up for grabs. Snake World, he hasn't missed anything so far. Team Latvia with a foul over there. They're trying to contain Team Germany. It's a tough shot by JLB, only his 7th point of the game, but those points from him keep coming when they're needed the most.
No time, long pass over to Zirks, another pass to the AI player, and he goes and slams it in, previously known as money dunk. 60-56, down by 4 points. Latvia is Germany currently in possession of the ball. JLB.
He is fouled. They didn't wait for Germany to run the clock, and probably this is a good strategic decision. JLB might not be the best of free throw shooters in Germany. He is a big man after all. We'll see how he performs on the stripe, and he converts both of the shots.
Three-pointers is the name of the game for Latvia right now. Snake World would be one of them who can perform, but another mistake here as Johnny Six Arms in possession. Pass over to his teammate. The three-pointer goes through, and I mean...
Well, it's over, ladies and gentlemen.
It has to be at this stage with 10 seconds remaining in overtime here. One more steal from Germany, and the win slips away from the hands of the Latvian players as they lose in overtime.
And points difference is important. Still a game against Russia remaining for Team Latvia, and it will be very important to do well for them in that very game. Perhaps an opportunity for Mr. Moneydung to show what he is capable of. He was displaying that in a game against Germany for 3 quarters, but then he was swept due to technical difficulties with an AI player, and he has been efficient as well. To be honest, not as efficient as Mr. Moneydung, who was running offense for Team Latvia. The opportunity slips away for the Latvian squad pretty much at the end of regulation. Germany performing very, very well in overtime, and they're pretty much securing that first spot in Group A. Russia and Latvia still battling for the second. Latvia up top so far, but we still have a game between Russia and Latvia to go in FIBA Esports Open 2 group stage.
And that's going to be a decider for who gets to play in the playoffs here. Latvia had one opportunity, but the thing that I wanted to touch there, it was about 12 seconds remaining in the regulation time in the fourth quarter on the clock. Latvia was in possession of the ball, and they essentially just had to keep the ball moving safely. Instead, we've seen this a few times already happen where the team decides to run down the clock. They just hold on to the ball. 2 defensive players come in, start drawing fouls, and you end up having what happened.
It is tough to move the ball safely, actually, in this type of a situation. So that was not the worst decision by Team Latvia. The worst one might have been a foul, putting Germany on the stripe, letting them score 2 easy points. Ireland and Turkey coming up to conclude the first segment of our stream.
In the meantime, off stream, Russia and Ukraine have finished off 82-41. So Russia doubling their Ukraine's score there. Ukraine still obtaining that valuable experience going up against these teams. But now Ireland and Turkey are going to be up next. Obviously, Turkey, again, one more strong contender for the title here. So Ireland definitely has its job cut out for them. But we've seen Irish do some amazing stuff here. And we definitely know they can keep up with the Turkish squad. And as we've mentioned today, and it also seems to manifest itself, today is the day of close games and potential upsets.
Turkey dominated day 1, but now teams did have a chance to look at the video to get the feeling of how Turkey is playing. We'll see if it's easier today going up against Turkey. It was easier going up against Germany for Team Latvia. I'm not sure what helped. Maybe we'll have a chance to ask the players themselves, and we will also see very, very shortly if Ireland has stepped it up against Turkey in a game against Turkey. They haven't played yet, of course, but both of the teams had their experiences in day 1, and hopefully they've learned from it. Xdale94, Owen 98, I'm not EBG. She called me Rockin' Air Jack, starting the game for Ireland.
And on the side of Turkey, you're going to have Erensk, the Tansu 28, Kadu the Problem, Canboy 9, and Fatih. So yesterday we saw good stuff coming out from Canboy in the three-pointer department. Fatih was there as well. Kadu the Problem from time to time came in with a huge slam and was definitely a big presence when it comes to plays in the paint. Tansu as well had his fair share moments of brilliance. Erensk, I don't recall him seeing yesterday, but it might just be the sheer amount of games we went through. We did stream for a whole 12 hours there.
Well, Kiddo, the Problem was the key guy for Team Turkey, I'd say, in the game against Austria, Lighthouse. We've seen him performing in the paint, both in FIBA Esports Open 1 and FIBA Esports Open 2, and he has been great, but he was totally covered, actually, by Kiddo the Problem. He became the solution for Team Turkey inside the lane, and one of the reasons for the win against Austria. Lighthouse was successfully contained in the game against Cyprus as well. So it is a perfect example of teams finding solutions as they get to know the other teams. We'll see what's the depth of Irish knowledge in a game against Turkey.
And again, like coming into these games, you know, having the opportunity of looking back at yesterday's games, first of all, for any team that is preparing themselves for a second day like this, I would first recommend just going through over your own games before scoping out the opponent, realizing what's not working for you as a team itself, and then afterwards paying more attention to how your opponents are playing here, because obviously the opponents are going to be utilizing any opportunity that we have. But I hear we have a game on our hands.
Yes, we do. FIBA Esports Open 2 continues. We are getting it going in day 2. Turkey and Ireland facing off against one another. Ireland needing a win if they want to secure a playoff spot. Turkey, they have secured pretty much their first position in the group. However, Ireland can still cut into it if they win right here.
And you spoke about Kato being the solution, and it looks like to be the case here yet again as he opens things up for Turkey with a nice quick slam. Now I'm not DBG in possession of the ball on the three-point line here. Is going to be greeted by Fatih. She called me. Rocky comes in to help out with a quick pass over back. 8 seconds now remaining.
They're rocking those great afros, but Mr. DBG also has a green beard.
Has to remain stylish.
Well, he's the icon.
That is true. Air jack now. Long pass over to DBG. Fakes a shot. Pass over back to him. 2 players drawn from defense outside. Air jack. 8 seconds on the clock now. What does he decide to do? As she called me, Rocky could have taken a pass there. Tries to go for the rebound, but not good as Kato. The problem, the solution, you name it. Gets in possession here. Rennie over to Tanzu. Back to Rennie.
Turkey really executing and not going for that first option. They still managed to find 2 points with that big slam right here.
DBG now in position again, looking for someone to take the pass. Owen was open for quite a while there as he assumes position in the left-hand side corner. A reach and foul played here, so game is reset at 15 seconds on the shot clock. Air jack contested by Fatih. Not allowing for those open pathways to happen and to manifest themselves here. 4 seconds on the clock. A steal coming through. Fast pass over to Rennie. Slam dunk.
3-pointers is not all that he's capable of. A beautiful slam here by Rennie. And it's a foul. Ireland still has a point to score in this game. 2 minutes are already history in the first quarter. DBG running the point.
Even playing grounds currently. DBG looking for that perfect opportunity. Has almost 3 players for a moment drawn to himself. Owen left wide open. 1 second remaining. Pass, shot. You choose what that was, but Fatih in the meantime will put an end to this with another quick slam.
Turkey brilliant on those fast breaks.
DBG now. You can see this cluster of players here as he approaches the free throw line. A nice pass there. Good pickup by She Called Me Rocky to take it home and add the 2.
They're playing and dressing in style, and finally it works out.
Turkey pick up another 2 points for themselves, and so far don't look too stressed about the whole situation here. They seem to be very confident. Again, if you look back at yesterday, Rennie also on the Turkish side was just a huge factor on the 3-point department, as well as 4 fast breakaways. Quite a universal player to have. And Ireland take it up to 5 points to their name.
Can they come up with some drama in this game? This is the question that Ireland pretty much needs to answer. Turkey is a great team. They'll do their best. Can Ireland keep up? And the rim is rocking. It is 14-5, 1.5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. I'm not DBG. A ton will depend on him. He's the main point guard for Team Ireland.
DBG, long two-pointer.
It's a good shot, actually, by DBG. However, he misses it.
What moves coming out from Rennie.
Euro step right here. An 11-point game.
And you can see how active Turkey are on their defense. They're really giving Ireland a hard time of even getting to Turkey's defensive zone. Long three-pointer there, slightly over on the release.
Those are the shots you want against a team like Turkey. It's good enough. You just have to make them.
Oh, that actually connects over the defensive player there. So Owen now will put the ball back into play. But Ireland so far trailing behind by 13 points in the first quarter here. Half a minute still remaining as DBG is looking for more opportunities. But those are going to be stolen away from him. Mosquito, the problem, could have gone for the play till the very end there. Decided to go for a pass. And now DBG presented with an opportunity for a three-pointer. It's going to be out of bounds and it's going to be Turkey's ball.
And it's a last break left in the first quarter. We are introducing Jeff's Corner, aren't we, Renars, in today's stream?
Yeah, Jeff is back, and we'll hear more from him later on to really have that in-depth NBA knowledge sprinkled upon us.
5 seconds to shoot. Rennie puts it up. It's no good, and the quarter is over.
And as quickly as that, the first one is gone. We are back into the second quarter here. Ireland is looking for 13 more points to even out the scoreline here, as Fatih still relentless to stop DBG in his tracks, and clearly so far doing a good job of that.
DBG, it's totally contested, not the shot you want.
Rennie now with a fast breakaway, goes into the corner. Now Canboy left back wide open. That could have been a three-pointer with a one on top. Just going to be free throws for now. You can hear the crowd booing.
And you can see Canboy not caring at all. He makes the free throw.
Because he's a professional.
And hosting advantage doesn't mean anything for the guy. He converts all of those free throws. And Team Ireland having a hard time in the beginning of this game, and their chances to make it to the playoffs are slipping away. What a performance by Cyprus. We have to mention it once again because this is what really got Ireland out of that playoff contention.
Yeah, so obviously a huge task in front of them right now, and Fatih again not allowing DBG to cross the midcourt line there. Stuck to him. DBG as well, of course. Definitely so far not performing as he did yesterday. And it seems that, I don't know, overall just feel a bit off, don't they?
Well, at least they look good, but the score doesn't.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I feel like some spark is missing there right now. Some fire. I would like more.
It's all in the hair. It's all in the hair.
It's all spark. You don't want to have sparks in your hair. Not with afros like that. You're going to become a human torch very quickly. Ready with a fast breakaway and a nice easy layup against the backboard will extend the lead. And that is now up to 21 points. And Ireland are yet to break the double-digit mark in this second quarter here. So uncharacteristic for them so far, I would say. But again, Turkey being one of the contenders for that first place obviously goes to show really the difference of skills in certain aspects.
Yes, of course, Team Ireland still lacking a bit of an experience. They had a good game against Cyprus, however. closing things out in overtime, 75-62, and they lost the game against Austria, which turns out to be very, very pricey, and the price of this very score is 2 points.
KoerbefuerD. Oh, that was some volleyball action there. Barely touch to the ball to just make sure it gets through the rim. Actually, ball out of bounds here as well. It's going to be Turkey's ball. Even worse news for Ireland right now. And honestly,
how much worse can they get?
Yeah, it's just, I'm confused. I'm really confused.
Well, at least the score is not confusing at all. Turkey leading the way.
Score is quite clear. A reaching foul will be drawn here, so still Ireland in position. DBG looking for opportunities here. Goes for a fast breakaway. Could have followed through there as the defensive players part ways in front of him. However, Rennie with another fast breakaway, 33-7. And for Ireland, the score difference here.
Well, it would matter if they won, pretty much, because then they'd be battling with Turkey for that first spot in the group. But a win is enough in this case because you're looking at head-to-head. Ireland, no chance to rescue themselves, actually, because they are not on top in terms of point differential among Austria, Cyprus, and Ireland. This is what matters. They don't really care how much they score, how many points they score here in a game against Turkey.
Great dribble coming out from Rennie there, getting those two defensive players out of positions, opening up a lane from himself, and absolutely uncontested gets close to the basket. 13 points to his name, 50% in the three-pointer department so far.
He's very versatile on the offensive end. He can score on you any way he wants. A perfect example of that right here. He switches hands in the air and he lays it in.
And he's following the steps of the versatile player he's rooting for. If you could remind me the name.
He is rooting for Bam Adebayo from the Miami Heat in his real life. Bam Adebayo did have a chance to participate in the finals in the NBA this year. However, he is a bit different type of a player than Rennie. Rennie is a point guard, and Bam Adebayo playing a forward position for the Miami Heat. However, Rennie is really a guy who's into basketball, because if you pick Bam as your favorite guy, you have to know a few guys at least in the NBA before you get to Bam Adebayo.
DBG here looking to turn the tides for Ireland with a three-pointer of his own. This time around, again, rebounds out. Rennie, however, with a fast jump shot, makes it through. 41-11. Ireland have broken the double-digit mark, but a steal coming through instantly after balls put back into play as Kato, the problem now back over to Rennie, who is on fire. Nice block goes through. Kato does remain in possession of the ball, and Fatigue, if I'm not mistaken, was the one to put up the three and extend the lead by 33.
No points to run the clock here for Team Ireland. They're not playing for the win in this game. They're down by 33 points, but they're still running the clock. Could have just had a bit of fun. DBG still ice cold. 4 seconds to go. He's looking for a shot, holding the ball for very long.
Back to the game we go, 44-11.
90% shooting for Team Turkey. They're leading quadruple amount of times, actually. It's a quadruple lead, 44-11. And what a game for Team Turkey. Renars, where do you put Turkey in terms of power rankings in the whole tournament?
You know, so far looking at them, I would say they are a strong contender for that top three. I can't say for sure that they can go for that first position. They still have quite the problem. But, you know, top three is definitely nothing unreal for them. KoerbefuerD coming in with a three-pointer now. Back to Kato, the problem. Rennie In possession, far three-pointer makes it happen.
47-11, Turkey building onto their lead, and Ireland, their opportunity to make it to the playoffs, slipping away, and it has already slipped away, I'd say, because the only chance for them to do it was to beat Turkey. They're not on their path there. That means Cyprus and their impressive performance against Austria brings them into the playoffs. Cyprus will be performing among the top 8 teams in the tournament.
Dale does manage to put up a 3 for Ireland from the left-hand side corner there, so good stuff so far, but obviously a lot more needed in that department as Turkey puts up another 2 of their own. And, yeah, you know, looking back at a few of those shots that were made by Ireland and they continuously bouncing out, I just feel like, you know, it looks like more that things are just simply not going their way here. And not so much in
basketball
errors.
is not going their way,
Yeah.
to be completely honest with you.
But yeah, you can't really say that they're like making crazy mistakes here. It's just that the shots are not connecting the passes from time to time as well. And now a bit of a technical problem as we switch to our second feed.
We switch to our second feed. Indeed, 24 points already for Ireland is being outperformed by Turkey in each and every category. To put it very, very simply, Turkey on the break. They do convert the dunk, 10 points for Cato, the problem.
Ireland stay here looking for more opportunities as the foul will be drawn here. 18 seconds on the shot clock. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the third quarter here. An air jack now. Yesterday was quite amazing, I would say, with those three-pointers to a certain degree. And now with a fast breakaway again, Turkey just showing that they currently are the better team here. Of course, justifying the reasoning why other countries were saying that they will be keeping a close eye.
Well, it is
Turkey.
clear. It is clear Turkey is a title contender, among with probably Italy, Spain, Germany, from what we've seen. Latvia with a great performance against Germany as well. If Money Dunk returns, and he will definitely, Latvia can also have a chance. It will all depend, of course, on their game against Russia. First of all, and well, then we're also waiting for those other teams to step up, including Russia. They lost a game in day one. We also have Great Britain doing pretty well in a group with Italy. They're second in a current situation. They will be playing against Lithuania for that playoff spot in the second segment of our stream.
In the meantime here, a few nice fast plays coming through for Ireland. Nothing too major, but at least some glimpse of hope so far. A long three-pointer missed by Turkey. A second attempt, of course, though, will go through, so they do correct themselves there. And a minute and 15 seconds remaining in the third quarter as Turkey are looking to run away with the victory here. Someone has dropped there as well. That's an AI player. I think is that DBG gone? Can't tell.
Clearly some connection issues.
Yeah.
And Turkey scoring any way they want to, pretty much, and getting as many opportunities as they like. This time, Ireland securing their board, however.
Air jack here. Going for a fast pass over the play field. Dale comes through for his team.
Less than a minute ago in the third, it's a trifecta. Turkey with 65 points.
40 seconds remaining for us here as we're going to make an attempt to switch back to the previous feed.
We're having some
no feed.
Connectivity issues. They will continue to play off stream. However, this game, Renars, if you ask me,
it's a done
pretty
deal.
much decided.
It seems to be a done deal so far. But as I said beforehand, it just felt like Ireland were not really getting things their way. The plays were there. The passes were there. They had the shot opportunities. They were taking them as well. The ball was constantly bouncing out of the basket for them. Okay, fair enough. few of those steals from Turkey were caught off. We're basically catching Ireland off guard. But at that point, when everything is not really going your way, those situations are just going to appear more.
Well, I'll be more cynical right here. Renar's Ireland, really a team of different caliber than Turkey. Turkey outperforming them very, very clearly, and it is a statement. It is a statement that they are a title contender in this FIBA Esports second edition.
Well, in the meantime, while we wait, let's have a look at a few of these replays so far, because we have a few teams to talk with, and this is the highlights from Germany and Latvia. And well, when we will come back to our second segment of the day, it is going to be Germany playing against Bosnia. That should be an easy win for them. Then again, Latvia showed that they can keep a close game.
And here we go back to the game of Ireland and Turkey. Ireland so far losing to their Turkish colleagues, and Turkey, as me and Renars have mentioned, really performing well and showing what they're capable of, maybe not only against Ireland, but in this tournament in general.
74-24, a 50-point lead for Turkey with 44 minutes still remaining here in the fourth quarter. Kato the problem moving forward. A nice interception. Canboy failed to pick up that pass. And the ball is still going to be in the hands of Turkey.
Kato the problem. Great dish. Good court vision for a big guy, Fatigue. Slamming it home.
19 points to his name so far. Has been great in the three-pointer department as well.
Fatigue owns a restaurant, but this time he is getting served.
He's getting served good passes. That's what he's getting, as he's continuously getting to put up those points. Difficult layup there from Ireland. Unfortunately, it doesn't go through, as Kato the problem is able to obtain possession of the ball here. Tanzo now holding on to the ball. Back to Kato. Can't go really for a three-pointer. An eager attempt here. However, that was slightly over for that pass.
They're just switching it up a bit in terms of a point guard. Now, Kato, the problem, running the point, even though he's usually a center for Team Turkey. Real presence inside, but Turkey is trying new things out because they do have a chance to in this game against Ireland.
Dale pass over to Owen from the right-hand side corner, uncontested. Again, doesn't connect, and this is exactly what I mean. Just plagued by unfortunate moments. There is Fatigue now. Pass over to Tanzu. Still regains control of the ball. Does Kato go for a three-pointer there? He could.
Defensive 3-second violation, a careless mistake by Ireland. They might be demotivated a bit here. Kato the problem, I'd call him Kato the point guard in this very situation.
Yeah. Well, Kato again in possession. Another attempt at an alley-oop. But, you know, Turkey probably just needs to switch back those roles, and then it's going to go the way how they think it should. Kato a lot higher to take the pass like that.
Yeah, sure, but they're having fun right here. DBG is switched with an AI player.
Yeah.
Right here, some connectivity issues for Team Ireland. Kato the problem, looking for open guys. No assist for him. He gets his rebound. Irene. Kato the problem to Irene. Irene leaning left. Nothing but net.
80-26 as a clean shot goes through for Turkey. 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter, and it's pretty much a done deal right now. Ireland fighting for pride as Owen in possession of the ball for quite a while now. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Needs to make a move. No look pass doesn't go through. And surprise, surprise there as Rennie puts up another three.
Casting a spell. It's 83-26. Less than 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Ireland trying to find something, but this is their time to enjoy, actually. They are already out of the tournament, so just spend your last couple of minutes in the most fun way possible. And here we go, a nice fadeaway, 28 points for Team Ireland.
Rennie in position again, looking for the three-pointer. Has Kato available as well. Decides to stick it through and is able to do exactly that. And look at the offensive defense that Turkey is playing right now. Not
intimidating. It is.
Give Ireland a break. Okay.
Why not? Why not?
Just
Turkey has the mentality of champions, I'm telling you, and they are preparing to play the whole game with a ton of intensity, because that's what they're going to need in the playoffs. Turkey and Cyprus advancing from Group B. Turkey undefeated so far in FIBA Esports Open 2. They're making their debut on this international stage of FIBA Esports. Cyprus playing their second tournament already, and they went on to win a crucial game against Austria, which puts them in the second position and among the top 8 teams in FIBA Esports Open 2 European Conference.
Shooting foul drawn here. Dale on the free throw line. Let's see what he can do here. Can he give another 2 for his team and break into the 30 points?
Can they get the 30 points? Yeah.
Oh,
here we go.
Second. All right. So, still 57-point lead for Turkey. Obviously, they're not too bothered about how this will finish. Fatih has all taken his sweet time getting to that court line. Rennie.
Strolling with the ball a little bit. Rennie. Tough shot it is. 11% covered, but the release was late.
Oh.
It tipped away. AI player slamming it home. It used to be DBG. Now he's AI, but not Allen Iverson for sure.
Pass to Tanzo in the right-hand side corner so he could get some action too. This time around doesn't go through. Nice steal there from Fatih. Excellent work. But the rebound falls into the hands of Ireland as the last seconds played out here. Dale puts up a 3. Not good this time around. Kato, the problem, holding on to the ball for the last few seconds here. And look, Rennie puts up 41 for Turkey.
Fatih with 19 points for Team Turkey. An impressive performance by the guys in their first ever FIBA Esports Open. Of course, there have only been 2 editions, and this one is seeing a huge expansion with some strong teams also coming to the field, Turkey being one of them. We are going to have a chance to talk to DBG very, very shortly. He got disconnected in the middle of the game, and an AI player then subbed in for him, filled in for him. I'm not DBG, is 24 years of age, and he's running the point for Team Ireland.
Yeah, we'll get to hear from the man himself and really understand what's been going on behind the scenes here. What's the vibe like and overall feels when you are participating in this international event for the first time, representing your nation as well here. I think we have Michael on the call. Michael, do you hear us?
Yeah, you can hear you fine.
All right.
Michael, what happened to you in a game against Turkey? We lost you somewhere midway.
Yeah, I graded out of the game. Turkey are professional players. They play this game for a living, and I think I'm the only one who plays the game for a living, and I play a completely different game mode. They triple teamed the ball. They were getting in all the passing lanes. Look, they were just too good, and unfortunately, it's a mechanic in the game where if you make too many mistakes, they kick you out of the game. So it's just unfortunate.
How are you guys feeling after your performance in this FIBA Esports Open 2 now that it is all over for you guys?
It's kind of positive and negative. Like, obviously, beating Cyprus the first game was massive. One of the games of the tournament, an overtime game. That was huge. Obviously, we felt like we could have beat Austria, but we were also probably lucky in a way to beat Cyprus. But at the end of the day, we were never really expecting to beat Turkey. The fact that we won a game is huge. Obviously, we would have loved to have made it through the group, but it's not the end of the world. A lot of us, we only started getting together and playing about a month ago, and the fact we managed to pull off a win and got to represent our country is great.
What were you guys thinking during a game between Cyprus and Austria, if you watched it, of course?
I mean, it was kind of edge of our seats because we knew that if the game was between 5 and 17, that we were going through. And I think with 3 minutes to go, there was a 5-point game. And unfortunately, I'm not sure if it was a grade out or a lag out. Austria lost their best defender, and Snaggy, who had been destroying everyone the whole tournament, went off and managed to pull it out to a 20-point lead. So just unfortunate, but it is what it is. We've seen what can happen.
Absolutely true. Okay, well, I mean, the playoffs are just around the corner for us here today, so we're going to continue on with the stream, and I wanted to hear your opinion as well. Obviously, Turkey is one of the contenders that you guys have had the chance to taste out here, but looking at the whole European conference, are there any other countries that have really drawn your attention as potential winners here?
Yeah, like obviously you can't count out Germany. They got Marcel, they got JLB, who's a former league player. GB, I would say, GB and Spain are probably the two favorites in my opinion. GB of Gunnar is probably the best point guard in the continent. They got Sam the Ruler, Hazza, who played in the 2K League, and Welsh Geordie as well. Spain very, very strong with the likes of Rafa, Mario, Eider and stuff. They're both going to be very, very strong teams. Italy obviously can't count them out. They won last time. So honestly, 6 of the 8 teams have a chance to go all the way in the quarterfinals, which is a great thing.
And that just means more intense playoffs for everyone to spectate. Now, you mentioned in your player survey, and correct me if I'm wrong here, that you're a math teacher. So I'm just curious if that teaching part has come in handy playing together with youngsters, or perhaps even the math part in terms of geometry and how things play out on the court.
Not necessarily. Like, I'm a qualified maths teacher.
Yeah.
I actually play 2K for a living. I play completely different game mode. I play the My Team game mode. I have a YouTube channel, and that's what I do for a living at the minute. But yeah, I am a qualified maths teacher, but I wouldn't really see how that's much of a help. Especially if you're talking about angles helping.
Yeah,
I could have maybe done a bit of a better job getting through the press.
But you knew the point difference that was necessary in the Cyprus-Austrian game, so that was what matters. Thank you, and best of luck in future tournaments. Congratulations on your performance in FIBA Esports Open 2. Still a great debut for you guys getting that win. Thank you. Best of luck in the future.
Thank you. You too. Best of luck.
We've talked to Michael Curley, DBG from Ireland, and we will have a chance to congratulate the Turkish squad with the win as well. Renars, we are about to speak to their captain, Kato the problem, and Kato the point guard. He was in the fourth quarter.
And now Kato the solution as well for Turkey to take them
so
with
far,
a
so good.
3-0 scoreline in their group into the playoffs. And as Ireland's member just told us, you know, it's going to be a very intense playoff. 6 potential countries, maybe even the whole 8, who knows at this stage, are real contenders here. And they've shown with their results that they are, well, firstly, that's why they've made it to the playoffs. And from that point on, as I said before, it's going to be a single elimination bracket. And when it comes to that, that's a different level of responsibility on your shoulders, where every single error is going to feel like the reason why you might be potentially out of the tournament.
And what can also be emphasized, actually, we do not want to underrate those performances, for example, of Ireland and other teams, since you can be pro in NBA 2K, both in Pro-Am and My Team mode. DBG from Ireland rocking it in My Team, not so successful so far right here, but still many more editions of FIBA Esports Open to come, and we wish many teams improve, and the competitions in the future are going to be one heck of battles. We have Kadir Pektas from Turkey with us. Kato the problem is his nickname in the game. Kato, hi, and how are you doing?
Oh, how are you? I'm good.
You were good on the court as well, and you were playing the point guard position in the end of the game against Ireland. Are you planning to do more of that in the near future and in this tournament?
I mean, when it's needed, yeah, then I can.
What is your general impression of your performance in the group stage? You guys are so far undefeated in your FIBA Esports Open debut.
I mean, we could definitely play way better than that. But yeah, that was enough to be the first seed. We will be way better in the future, though, in playoffs, especially.
Are you going for that title right here?
Yeah, definitely.
What are the strongest opponents that you see here in FIBA Esports Open 2 that might get in your way?
I mean, the tournament has like 5 top teams in my opinion. These are Turkey, Great Britain, Italy, Spain, and Germany.
All right, so still many teams to compete against. Now, looking at your survey here, you say that you have participated in 20 tournaments and have won 9 out of those. So is there any secret that you might share, not all of the secrets, but something to advise to more players how to get that win percentage higher? Because 9 wins out of 20 is very impressive when it comes to a tournament.
I would say the chemistry. Like, I've been playing with the same guys for over 3 years. That's a secret, I would say.
Yeah, good vibes, good chemistry, great understanding how to play the game, and really from there on it feels smooth sailing. Okay, well, I mean, Kadir, do you have any inspirational message for any young Turkish players that are looking up to you, representing your national federation on the big stage here, and obviously being a very strong contender to take the win here as well?
They should practice every day with the same team, or like not with different players, with the same squad every single day. They should watch streams from top teams. They should practice every day. That's it, actually.
All right, so repetition is name of the game here, and make sure that you have a flawless game. Thank you so much, and we're going to see you more of you today in the playoffs.
The secret is simple. Renars, this is how you become a champion. Maybe, of course, Turkey one of the contenders. We'll see how they do in the playoffs. They're topping Group B, Cyprus, also advancing, and what a point differential that is for Turkey. 132, undefeated so far. Some strong opponents ahead of them in the playoffs. If there are at least 5 strong teams, and I'd say there are a bit more, keeping in mind the performance of Latvia, for example, we are going to see, that means, some really intriguing quarterfinals. If there are more than 4 strong teams, that means at least some of those pairs won't be dominated by one or the other team. We are still waiting for some of the participants in the playoffs. Not all of them are known. We are going to have 8 of them, Turkey and Cyprus being 2 of them, Portugal also advancing to the quarterfinal, as well as Spain and Germany.
Yeah, so here you can see that Germany will have a game between Cyprus, and Cyprus definitely has their work cut out for them. Latvia showed that it can be done, and now Cyprus will have a chance to try and put themselves on the pedestal, getting closer to those semifinals if they can. But yeah, I mean, so far this is looking to be a very intriguing playoff stage.
Yeah, and Cyprus are great learners. If we speak about that team, they can really get in Germany's way. We'll see how it goes, but what an impression has Cyprus left on us in their game against Austria. We still haven't forgot that, and that is what makes FIBA Esports Open 2 even more exciting.
All right, well, I think it's a good time as any to finally have one more time a talk with Jeff. We spoke to him back in FIBA Esports Open 1. We missed him. We brought him back after God knows how many months has passed. I don't even know anymore.
Half a year.
Doesn't even matter. Jeff's on the line. Jeff, hello, and can you hear us?
I can hear you guys. I've just been waiting 6 months to talk to you again. So I'm glad we could be back here.
What were you doing in the meanwhile? Tell us more about what you do, what you're occupied with currently.
Yeah, that's a good question. You know, I do so much in the sports and esports space, but in the NBA 2K League specifically, I've been the insider for the league, contributed, been a sideline reporter. Over this past summer, I was actually hosting a series called Behind the Screens, where I was really going into behind the lives of the players in the NBA 2K League. You know, obviously mostly based in Canada and North America, and the US. Just understanding what they do, you know, beyond what you see behind just their face cam, right? And behind just their avatar, just their player.
What is the general profile of an NBA 2K Pro-Am player?
Yeah, I mean, look, these are people who, beyond just playing NBA 2K, they have lives, right? Some of them were working jobs. Some of them were in school. And all of a sudden, the 2K League, which just finished its 3rd season, pops in. And a lot of them leave what they were doing, or maybe they put it on the side for a few months, and then they come and they commit themselves to, you know, these 6 to 8 hour training days to get to the point to be some of the top NBA 2K players in the world.
Jeff, what is your general impression of the players of the world, and I mean the ones participating here in FIBA Esports Open 2?
Yeah, I think when we talked over the summer, you know, I had spent right before this pandemic, way back last January, I was in South Korea actually doing some at a scouting event for the NBA 2K League, the APAC Invitational, looking at the talent over there in Asia and Australia, and being able to watch this European tournament. I mean, it's so special to see the global talent growing in NBA 2K. And I think, I mean, take a team like Latvia, right?
Yeah.
You know, you can see that even in the last 6 months, from what we saw in June to now, there's such a commitment going on around the world to get to this level that, you know, we're going to see a lot of balance in play as the years go on.
And you know, you've seen NBA 2K and the esports scene evolve over the years. Perhaps you could give the viewers your take on how the evolution has gone so far, and what's your vision? Where do you see this going? Because I do have a clear idea in my mind where this might end up being, but I would like to hear from the expert himself.
Well, I appreciate you saying that. That makes me feel good. You know, I think, guys, that it's so... You know, you look at what FIBA is from an actual IRL basketball perspective, right? And I know that, you know, in North America, we take a lot of note about the growing scene in Europe and how, you know, the Olympics and FIBA's world, you know, the World Cup are going to continue to become these competitive events where any nation can win. And I think we're going to see over time something similar in esports. And, you know, it's different, right? When it comes to esports, that you don't necessarily need the top-notch physical gym facilities, practice facilities to make it happen. All you really need is a controller and some internet connection. And I think that, you know, we'll just continue to see this grind of people with this national pride, right? A guy like Haza Hurst for Great Britain, who I know personally, who I've covered, he played for Knicks Gaming here in New York the last couple of years, but I've never seen him with that pride to represent Great Britain that now we're seeing from these players. You know, I think it's going to be both bragging rights and, you know, there's going to be some real tangible goals for these people as time goes on. And this competition continues to develop. And hopefully one day we're doing this in person and all of the nations are together. So we're not just looking at a regional situation.
I couldn't agree more with you there, Jeff. I mean, you've laid it out for us, and it's exactly how I imagined it in my mind.
And Jeff's Corner is a new segment in our broadcast. What's ahead of us in day 2 of FIBA Esports Open 2 in your very segment?
Yeah, I'll tell you guys right off the bat, we're going to talk about who some of the best teams are right now, the teams that can win it all. And then we're going to talk a little bit about the players that we're looking at, the worldwide, the players that people need to know from Europe. And as we continue throughout the day, I'll definitely be checking in with you guys to figure out, let's preview. I mean, we'll have a champion by the end of all this. I know it'll be today for me, tonight for you guys. So we got a lot to talk about today.
So Jeff, we're leaving you here with your segment. Me and Renars, we're going off air for just a little while, and we'll come back very, very shortly just to continue the battles here in FIBA Esports Open 2 Day 2.
Yeah, thanks so much, guys, and appreciate everyone in there watching. I mean, how awesome has this been, right? FIBA Esports Open, we're getting to see some of the, you know, the top teams in Europe really compete and develop. We had that European tournament back in June, and there was round robin play, and everyone got to play each other. And now we're seeing a tournament form. We're seeing group play start, and we're going to have a knockout round, as I know you all like to say around the world. I want to talk a little just about who I think can actually come in here and win it all. You know, the team that a lot of people have been circling for a long time in Europe is Spain. Ave Mario is one of the best players in the world, if not the best player outside of North America. I talk to people who say they call him European Ramo, Ramo being one of the top players, one of the top bigs in the NBA 2K League. Ave Mario's two-way play is just incredible, and he's going to be a guy to continue to watch his play with Eduardo. Eduardo being the point guard, Mario being the center. When those two are in sync, Spain is going to be incredibly hard to watch. I think they'd be my pick and most people's pick going into this to win it all, but you have to look out for Italy. It is just incredible what Italy has done. They shocked a lot of people in June when they won, and they've come in here and they've validated a lot of that already. Even if they don't win it all, they've proven that that was not a fluke. I gotta say, what Fabulous Favallo has been able to do as a shooting guard, playing off the ball, 16 of 21 from 3 in the first 2 games for Italy yesterday on Saturday. Just incredible stuff. He is a player to watch. There's a few other teams that can sneak in. Okay, Russia has been fighting hard. Great Britain got off to a slow start, got lost to Italy, but Gunnar, who is a player who played in the NBA 2K League in its first season for Pacers Gaming, now almost 3 years ago, was very raw at the time. He's settled into point guard. He's become one of the best point guards in the world now. He can put the ball in the hoop. He's got someone working there with Sam the Ruler. Hazahurst, as I mentioned before, they can play inside. Great Britain still a little bit raw. They might be a tournament away, but watch out for them if they can make some noise. In Germany is another team I need to shout out. Go Crazy, JLB, guys who've played together for a long time, and that Bayern Ballers team have been around the block. We know that they can compete. They're still trying to put it together in this tournament. We'll see when they get to Spain and Italy if they can handle some of the big players. And then there are some teams, first of all, Turkey. Okay, Aaron for Turkey has been incredible. It was Aaron who's 16 of 21 from 3 doing incredible stuff. So, these guys, there's a lot of development being made. And then I have to talk about Latvia, because this was a team that I did not expect to play the way that they did. Latvia was outstanding this morning against Germany. I don't know. I guess they won't get necessarily. We'll see if they get the cracks that they need. But they're going to have a big game against Russia. But I have to say, what Latvia did today was just incredibly impressive and something that I was not expecting. So continue to watch them. I like João, by the way, from Portugal. Portugal with a tough matchup yesterday against Spain, but we'll continue to follow all of the players as things develop. And for these guys, look, it's national pride is 100% a major part of what is going on here. But on top of national pride, these players want to get recognized by the world. The NBA 2K League, as I mentioned, which is a joint venture between Take-Two Interactive and the National Basketball Association, right now has teams based in the United States, Canada, and China, with Gen G jumping in as the first esports organization. But there are people looking at these players from around the world who want to know what sort of talent Europe has, if they have the potential to be in that position where they could be paid to be professional NBA 2K players. I think we'll continue to see leagues develop over the next few years. This is just a great event, a great opportunity for these players to get their recognition and to get their publicity around the world. And we're just getting started on day 2, because there will be a champion of Europe in the FIBA Esports Open 2 crowned today. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. Thank you all for tuning in, and buckle up for the rest of what should be a special day. We're going to take a quick, brief intermission before heading into the rest of the action.
They know that he's the realest. Even demons shaking, they sure that shout Jesus is Lord, he's legit. See, I don't wanna follow anybody else. When the waves come, he can just raise his hand, calm the storm, bring the peace. Point blank, period. He's the man. When I was at my lowest and I had nowhere to go, another sea share 100 and waves down low. How I reached the Father when I didn't know him. I just heard of his name and he grabbed my hand. I was running for a while, but he met me right there. All of those years saying life is not fair. I never would have made it on my own, that's clear. Looking back now, no doubt God was there. You were never on your own when you're going through it. When the waves come, stand firm, get through it. But you gotta know the one who will get you through it. He'll let her heartbreak change, yeah, he'll do it. Never forget to bow down to the Lord who will heal with his touch. Do not blame God when you're going through hell. He loves you so much. When the waves of life come crashing through and they knock you down, gotta get back up, you do what you do. When the waves of life come crashing through, when the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up, rise up. When the waves come, rise up. When they knock you, rise up, rise up. Gotta get up. When the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up, rise up. When the waves come, rise up. And they knock you, rise up, rise up. Gotta get up. When the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up.
Yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa. Please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa. Please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. Say it gon' put me all in the mad with all that mad game you been talking. Oh yeah, man, that's awesome. Yeah. Show me this plan that you brought me and this cash you ain't mentioned yet, dog. I'm done with all that talking. Yeah. No, I don't do pay to play, I get paid to play. And since you're playing games to get paid from me, man, swear to God I'm walking. Yeah. I seen the type before about 100 times, trying to undermine my abilities to be killing anything I target. Yeah. You wanna be a boss with them reins? That power don't come cheap. All my life I've been moving them chains. Now you wanna love me, I see the way you think. You're all about you. And that's cool, you do you. But me, I've been doing my own thing, I swear to God. I be killing everybody, tell me if you wanna get involved. Lyrical revolver that is aiming at the center of your thoughts. Yeah, they tell me everybody in my city that I'm from, they love my songs. Cool shit, saying pretty please with a cherry on top is a cool way. Whoa. Yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa. Please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa. Please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. I don't see a reason they should be hating the way that I'm making a way. They don't see all of the stress and the problems I deal with like every day. Envy will kill you and misery loves all the company that it can get. To even the odds, I wish I lived a normal life, but I'm in love with this shit. Boy, I came out like a bull and I looked like I took, but I came for it. Everybody wanna aim for it. The head of a veteran, the militants apparently angry that I have said it and screaming. Don't nobody let them get ahead of me. Independent rappers cannot make it to celebrity alone. They don't ever get a throne, never leave their home. You didn't even have a million views and they headed in alone. I said, huh? You don't even see the bigger picture, look behind me, see the army full of kings. That is man and mafia, the thief, that is me and me alone. You release to see my bros, I don't never miss a beat. I kill everything I'm on, every video I send my homies, you don't even know. If I ain't the greatest rapper, then I swear I'm getting close. If you really think I need you, all I gotta say is Whoa, yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa, please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. Whoa, yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa, please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah.
Like everywhere that I go, everybody got their hands out, the body is divided. One side of defining the signs is the prodigal. Rio getting money, Vamanos head in the clouds. Chase the rain to the pot of gold, how to code audible to the Father in his hands, hold eternity possible. Reverend apostle, the doctor, miracle defying witness, blood applied to the obstacle, unbreakable, never shaking the faith of the king, unstoppable. And that's real to me. Now what's real to you? At times what's real to us might be real and true. I find faith in what made the last name absolute. The homies founded in a money-making avenue where you could cradle the fence, sit on the bench and be lukewarm, shout hallelujah. Put some fly suits on, then you all set. Bet if you ain't on yet, put up some bread and you can sit with the best of the best. A rap God still like you got success cause you blessed. Never speak about Messiah and his sheep are impressed. Listen up, I could do it just like you. Compromise truth and live just like you. Say Messiah was only a man just like you, but that that's not something I can see I do. In your face, they unashamed, but claim you changing. You ain't brothers, never been a late, not entertained with the pedigree of a buster. Truth remains, keep it like bread, and the bread is buttered. I suffered being subtle, no, I wrapped them candy circles round these suckers. Cut the table, the brutally honest picture that I paint, that it suffocate my brush accustomed using mothers and corrupt seduction of using the front and bluffing while the blood of saints is ushered into discussion. I smell the sucking coming, yeah, we running straight, chasing after what is disgusting, concussed from the deduction of what is holy and covered. The ark of the covenant encompassed, made public and unencumbered by the Father when he said the Son away. Where can we run today? I ain't gonna lie, I almost cry when I think about the life that I caused. Why we ain't real? Why we ain't real with each other? Why we ain't real? We were supposed to be brothers. Why we ain't real? Why we ain't real with each other? I'm just being real. I see wolves in the field, and that's real to me. Now what's real to you? At times what's real to us might be real and true. I find faith in what made the last name absolute. Found the homies ain't the homies when they mad at you. But listen, I am not a rapper, dude, rapper with a ravenous attitude. Come from a different cloth, my fabric incompatible. Leaders claiming they lead them, but I take a jab or two, picking at the facets of what is factual. And now these actors move, I seen them, they move, screen them, delete them, and don't repeat them. I read them, they cover is clean, but looks could be deceiving. Now even Eden was absent of any treason. Before the fruit was plucked and eaten, you can see the reasons. I spot the snakes in the grass like weeds and weed them before they become trees. This is my season, and yeah, show me what to believe in. If I don't see the king or the kingdom of what they speaking, I don't believe them. I've been pushed, bullied, bloodied, and beaten. The evil created by my own people. You see the needle in the stack of failures, often regarded as feeble, but I'll be that needle if I need to and prick the soul in the heel. If you try to step on what's been revealed, Messiah's here now. Why we ain't real? Why we ain't real with each other? Why we ain't real? We were supposed to be brothers. Why we ain't real? Why we ain't real with each other? I'm just being real. I see wolves in the field.
If I take you down, would you really hold me down and be your best friend? She just wanna hit me with a quickie by the pool, and I'm like, yes, ma'am. Way you got me feeling for your body, you might turn me to a yes, man. Oh yeah. 80 and I'm 40, I'm a nervous bitch, I'm flyer than your ex, man. We ain't gotta go outside. Two-step in the rain. Wake up by my side. Don't care what you think. Oh, you just my type. Oh yeah, she know the deal like an old script. You ain't the first to really sell that shit. Champagne with the roof gun. Bought this jam back in Tucson. Think I got to get a move on. Never had much to lose, but you could do better with me in the middle of the road or the back of the Jeep. So baby, let's not talk about it. But I gotta know, if I take you down, would you really hold me?
Ladies and gentlemen, the action continues. My name is Ignas, and my colleague for now is Chris. Renars is taking a small little break. There are 3 of us rotating in FIBA Esports Open 2. Day 2 is in action. We are waiting for some exciting games. We're waiting for the playoffs, aren't we, Chris?
Oh, yeah, quarterfinals. Can't wait to call them. I'm ecstatic to be calling those. Great to be your co-host, your sidekick back on the desk, watching from the wings. Love these games. Every game matters. None more than the quarterfinals as well. Single elimination to find out who's going to go through the semis and then ultimately the grand final. Delighted to be back on the desk.
We're starting with some interviews in this segment. JLB from Germany. We're going to talk to Yanis Newman very, very shortly. They had a great game against Team Latvia, saving the day in the end of the 4th and then in the overtime.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was a clutch finish right there. Can't help but feel sorry for Team Latvia. But then again, when you snatch victory from the jaws of defeat, it's pretty impressive.
We already have Mr. JLB with us. Yanis, let's start with your game against Team Latvia. How did it feel saving your day at the end of that game?
Yeah, I mean that was a tough game. I think we underestimated their zone defense a little bit. Didn't prepare well enough, but they played it great. And I mean, at the end of the day, we got the win, so we're happy.
Latvia really is stepping up compared to FIBA Esports Open 1. How would you evaluate the general level of preparation of teams in this second edition?
Yeah, I mean, now that the group stage is over, all the good teams are going to be playing against each other, and everybody has to step up now. So I think all the top teams are well prepared.
You guys will be facing Cyprus in the quarterfinals. What impression did that team leave on you?
Yeah, I think they did a good job in the group stage. They had two other good nations. I think we expected Austria to come, or most people expected Austria to come out of that group. So they did a great job, and we'll be prepared for the game.
All right, JLB, best of luck to you in the quarterfinals, unless, of course, my colleague Chris
Yeah,
has
absolutely.
something extra prepared for you.
So I get to ask the fun questions, Giannis. And look, first of all, let me say Guten Tag and Wir haben es geschafft. All right, good job there, mate. That's the very little German that I do know.
Great
look,
German.
Thank you. Look, it says here that you are a real life cook, and that this is like cooking. We've got a regular Jamie Oliver on our hands here, so it's a passion of yours. So tell me this then. If Germany wins it all, and this is something I like to ask everybody ever since we got the fantastic answer from the captain of Ivory Coast, what are you going to prepare for the entire team? What celebratory meal do you cook if you win it all?
I mean, I have to think about that. Obviously, first of all, we gotta get to the finals, and I mean, semifinals first. Cyprus is a good team, but I'll think about it. When we in case we win.
All right,
I'll make some plans.
I don't mind that. Look, I like the humility first and foremost is great, and then we also, maybe we get to ask you in a couple of hours. You never know. But also, then I always want to give the mic and the opportunity to the team captain. Basically to send a message out there. What message would you have for other aspiring e-athletes in Germany who are watching this, sitting at home, maybe think, hey, I can pick up the sticks here, maybe represent my country as well on an e-sport level. Take it away. The mic is yours, and for family, friends, and fans as well.
Yeah, I mean, esports is the great thing about esports is anybody can do it. And we'll have some things in Germany to get it more available for the open to, if you think you're one of the best players in Germany, we'll try to find you and get you on the team. And everybody that wants to be a part of the national team, just keep grinding. That's how you get to the top. And good luck. And maybe we'll see you on the team.
That's brilliant. That's good stuff.
The opportunity is open for everyone. Thank you, Yanis. Good luck in the playoffs. Germany about to face Cyprus in one of the first games in the quarterfinals, but Bosnia is ahead of them in the game coming up. So we will have a chance to talk to the Bosnian squad as well. We are waiting for such an opportunity. So far, not the best of starts for Bosnia. They will be playing their last game anyway in the largest group of teams, Group A. But that means you can have a lot of fun, actually, finishing off in FIBA Esports Open.
Yeah, I mean, I heard you say that on an earlier game as well. Look, if there's no pressure, then, stick to your game plan, but also play a little bit loose, free-flowing basketball. Enjoy yourselves. I've been impressed by Bosnia. I have. I think that they've finished strong. I think that they've had a lot like Ukraine as well. They've had some big losses, but at the same time, identified kind of areas of strength that they can really focus on.
They are a team that grows, really, and they grow within a game. Even Mr. Notorious 1303, Dražen Šimić, 25 years of age, playing small forward position for Bosnia and Herzegovina. We'll hear from him very, very shortly.
We will, absolutely. And I've got my fun question lined up for him anyway.
I can't wait for that. Dražen, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Perfect. And first of all, please tell us your general impression about the tournament so far and how it's going for you guys making your debut in FIBA Esports Open tournaments.
Well, listen, tournament is very, very strong. We didn't expect to be strong like that, but I think for a newcomer, we are doing just fine. For me personally, I think we could won one of 2 games yesterday, but that's just me. I'm always going up higher than everybody else. So I think it's doing okay. I think we're gonna finish strong today.
Did you practice or do something of that matter between day 1 and day 2 now that you're about to face Germany?
Well, we just play our game, we play our place, and I think we didn't do much. I think we just need to be a bit more better with concentration, and that's it. Nothing else.
What do you think about Germany, the upcoming opponent? You have definitely seen them perform. You have definitely prepared to play against them. What is their potential in general in this tournament?
I think they can win it all. I think they are the best side in our group, and I think they could win it all, the whole tournament, definitely.
And now the fun part with my pal Chris.
Now, so as you know, you might have picked up, I am an Irish citizen, but we have to remain completely impartial. But your fun fact, and I have to agree with you, is that you do look a lot like Conor McGregor. And this is a fun fact that you gave us here. So my fun question for you is, has that ever, gotten you into somewhere special, maybe a VIP event? I don't know, like in
an MMA cage?
Oh, I hope not into a fight. No, please, I hope you stayed in the crowd. But maybe it got you into the club, I don't know, or into a VIP section at a club or something like that. Have you used it to your advantage?
Listen, maybe once or twice.
That is such a Conor McGregor answer. I love it. That's brilliant.
In general, a lot of people would be, I don't know, look me on the street and they will, oh, you look like him, or you look like him. And I mean, I didn't want to look like him. I shaved my beard, so I would like, there is just one Conor McGregor and there's just one Dražen Šimić.
I love that. I love that, Dražen. Absolutely. There we go. No, fantastic item. Brilliant. And look, we please give our regards as well to Alibaba17, who's your captain as well.
Yes.
Says he's a Warriors and a Steph Curry fan. So I got to ask you, who's your favorite player? Why we got you?
Well, obviously, first of all, Luka Doncic, because he is from our area, Balkans, and then LeBron James. That's
brilliant. Good answers. Good answers.
Thank you, Dražen. Luka's my favorite player as well. Bosnia and Herzegovina about to face off against Germany very shortly.
Thank you, guys. Goodbye.
Great interviews. Great stuff. Really fun, I think.
We're really having fun so far, aren't we, Chris?
Definitely. And I reckon we've got a cracker of a game here. I think it's going to be really, really good. We get to have a look now at the team lineups here as they're about to do battle.
And Pelagic, notorious 1303 that we just had a chance to talk to, starting for Bosnia and Herzegovina, along with the Blazerno, DI, Alibaba, and Denny Kurda.
That's it. Then for Germany, Go Crazy, JLB, Liz 1 of 1, Province, and Johnny Six Arms, whose name just keeps coming up as well. He does play as if he has 6 arms. So really kind of looking forward to this game. And again, you saw a lot of respect. You could hear it in the voice there as well from Notorious when speaking about the German team. Believes that they could go on to win the entire thing, which is, a big statement. So you know that they're going in like mentally prepared for the opponent right here. I'm kind of curious to see, like, if you're Germany, can you maybe fall asleep a little bit here and underestimate Bosnia?
If you're Germany right here, what you're looking for is a really solid performance. You didn't perform very well, let's be completely honest. In a game against Latvia, Latvians improved a lot since FIBA Esports 1, but Germany let Latvia play. They don't want to do the same here in a game against Bosnia and Herzegovina, especially keeping in mind the fact that they have to build their confidence for the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you don't want to show your hand is the expression, right? But we heard the Germans say they were caught off guard by the zone defense of the Latvians. I hope Team Bosnia was kind of listening to that and going, whoa, okay, we're about to play man. Let's switch it up. Let's play some zone. But very interested to see, the tactics that are going to play out here.
Yeah, Germany with not so much of a shooting performance against Team Latvia, so that is how zone got in their way. They were not able to rack up those points from the paint. However, despite that fact, Germany is still leading the way in Group A with 3 wins, no losses whatsoever, plus 88. This is their point differential. Latvia following next, but they still have a game against Russia remaining in FIBA Esports Open 2 group stage, and that is going to be a decider in terms of who goes to the playoff stage.
Yeah, that is going to be such a crucial game coming up a little bit later today. And it looks as though, it looks as though no matter what, even if they did get the loss here, just because of the way things have already panned out, that it will be Germany versus Cyprus. So that's locked in as one of the quarterfinals. But I agree with you. You just want to finish strong, don't you? I mean, nobody wants to have a bad game ever. At the same time, if you're going to have a bad game, why not do it now in the group stages? Get it out of your system as we have a look at the matches that have already been played. Obviously, the game that was just played there between Turkey and Ireland, and unfortunately my countrymen falling there, but we have to remain completely impartial. I think a really good showing for Ireland in their first outing. And then coming up, we're about to see Bosnia versus Germany. And then your countrymen, there we go.
Lithuania taking on Italy, and that is what their fate is going to depend on, actually. Italy leading the way so far in the group, but we have a Great Britain in there. Lithuania dropped the game against them. They can rehabilitate themselves in a game against Italy, but they do need a win. Nothing else goes there for Team Lithuania. They have won against Croatia, but that might not be enough if you lose against Team Italy.
It's such a tight-looking group right there. It was only on the screen for a second. I was hoping to have a tiny bit longer there, but it is a tight-looking group, and the game is about to start. That's why it's going off the screen. However, literally anybody can still win that group. It is wide open.
Yeah, if Lithuania beats Italy, it's theirs to get. I mean, the first spot. Lithuania not performing well, however, against Great Britain and Italy. They did have a close game, but Lithuania managed to hold on in that game for 2 quarters against Great Britain. Maybe they can do the same for 4 quarters against Team Italy. We'll see that later. Now it's time for Germany and Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Okay, and here we go. It's going to be Germany wearing the red uniforms here. Deutschland across their chests right there. And Bosnia in these beautiful yellow and blue. And here we have our jump ball. And Bosnia are going to start with the rock here. And a quick bucket and a quick slam dunk right there. I like that. Start as you mean to go on. And look at the Twitter chat here. Oh, it looks as though we might be restarting. Just a slight technical difficulty. This has happened a couple of times. We'll be right back. But we are being shown on our other screen there. Twitch chat, but 90% of Twitch chat believe that Germany are going to be victorious here.
Well, they're undefeated so far, so that is an opinion that you might expect from the viewers.
Well,
Bosnia and Herzegovina still getting there at 10%. That's the optimistic side. They've got people believing in them. Bosnia and Herzegovina about to solve those technical difficulties along with Germany, and we'll get right back on the court.
We will. And I got, egg on my face enough yesterday going against Twitch chat. So I am just going to let them be masters of their own destiny there and absolutely agree with them. But just getting back, we were kind of cut off a tiny bit there. Having a look at Group C right there, and it is completely open. So literally anybody could win in Group C. Whoever comes first is only going to have the small task of playing Portugal in the quarterfinals. But I think even potentially, even more deadly than that is whoever comes second gets to go up against Spain. I don't know. Pick your poison, right?
Yeah, Spain is really a tough opponent to beat. In my opinion, one of the top teams in FIBA Esports Open 2 and a runner-up in FIBA Esports 1, a team widely considered as one of the contenders this time as well. Portugal also having a lot of potential. We haven't seen it all yet. They did crush the Czech Republic. However, going up against Spain, they did have some technical difficulties, and that is why they lost. But the real difference between the teams is not represented in the points difference in that very game. We already have 5 teams that made it to the quarterfinals, which is Spain and Portugal, as Chris has just said, Turkey as well, advancing along with Germany and Cyprus. Germany and Cyprus already our first couple of the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and I tell you what, from my perspective anyway, the Cypriots are really, really a fantastic story here. They didn't do particularly well, I would say, in the FIBA Esport Open 1. I think that's just being blunt about it. They've come back, and you can see they've really put a lot of thought into this. We had the interview with the captain, and it means a lot to them. You feel as though the entire nation is tuning in to support them, and here they are making the quarterfinals. Just in terms of capturing the spirit of exactly what this entire tournament is about. For me, that works.
They were learning as they go, actually, Team Cyprus. Not much of a performance for them in day one. They dropped both of the games, but what a win that was over there against Team Austria that helped them conquer that group.
There you go.
Except of course for Turkey, it was the top team in that pool of opponents, but Cyprus taking that second place and getting a spot in the playoffs is really an example of how everyone can learn even in the middle of the tournament, and if they're open to experiences, if they are ready to adapt, they can achieve pretty much anything in esports, and that is a motivating story.
Absolutely, it is. You're dead right, and I think that you build those systems and you build that systematic approach to being able to, change your tact and go in a different direction all the way leading up to the tournament as well. So you drill that, exactly like I was saying there. Bosnia have just heard the Germany struggled with the zone against Latvia. So what you've got to have when it comes to esports is you've got to have a plan A, a plan B, and if you're a really good team, even a C and a D in terms of your opponent and who you're going up against. And I think building that structure in and training and thinking like that, it's all about adding layers as an esport organization and as a basketball federation. And that's exactly what Cyprus have been able to do. I think they're a poster child in terms of a success story of what you can do in a very short turnaround. It's only been really the bones of 5 months. But we have our game. We're ready to jump in. Let's have a look. All right, take 2. Here we go. Bosnia in the yellow. It will be the Germans in the red unless they've switched up their jerseys. And let's have a look. Just one moment here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Still in the red. And look, the game had the plug pulled really quickly there, Ignis. But there was a massive dunk just before that happened. So Bosnia are going to try and start strong again.
Germany, really a powerful team, a powerful opponent, but they've been hurt in a game against Latvia, and especially keeping in mind that you are about to face Cyprus, a really, really dangerous team. You want to boost your confidence in this very game against Bosnia Herzegowina.
Definitely. He goes crazy there. Oh, the backcourt violation. He just took the rock back over the halfway there. So just a 1%er, a small error here. Coach doesn't love those if they start to add up. Here he comes, Danny. That's a good look, Notorious. Well, maybe our chat with him pre-game got him fired up, Ignis.
Knocking it down like Conor McGregor.
There you go. I bet Conor McGregor is probably good at every sport he plays, right? Good look in the corner here. Johnny Six Arms says, anything you can do, I can do better. And that's a really nice 3 from him. His name comes up all the time, doesn't he? Good work here from Danny. Just trying to work it into the corner there. The Blazerno kicks it across to Alibaba, the captain. That is going to be... Oh, Germany
ball. Bosnien Herzegowina with the last touch.
Butterfingers right there, but good hustle there. I got to tell you, even though it's the virtual court, I love seeing players hustle and dive for the ball. And for me, it just says hot.
That's how you win in each and every sport, including esports, actually.
Yes, you absolutely leave it out on the field here or on the court. JLB with a massive dunk. Oh, he wound it up and threw it down. Spectacular.
One of the better big men in the game, Zirgs from Latvia, however, doing a great job in containing him in that matchup, Latvia v Germany.
There we go. Johnny finds Go Crazy. You can't leave him that open. There we go. That's something that that they spoke about. Concentration was something that Notorious mentioned, and just lacking a little bit right there. You can't leave anybody from this German team open. They will hit their shots.
Alibaba 17 to the corner. Notorious going for another one. It's an air ball.
Air ball. There we go. I shoot air balls all the time, so I can relate. That's great hustle defense there. Notorious getting the steal and a big dunk at the other end. Great defense. Quick transition basket there for Bosnia.
Bosnia and Herzegovina starting off strong, really probably even better than they have expected, but that is what intensity brings you. That is the award, actually. Bosnians going for each and every ball on the court, and that is what pays off. Alibaba now active in the passing lane. He kicks it to the corner. Danny Kurta, it's no good.
Unfortunately,
the release was late.
Yeah, unfortunately missing that one. You kind of got to make that. And then at the other end, Johnny Six Arms will punish you. You have to take your opportunities if you're taking on a powerhouse like Germany. You've just got to sink those. Oh, a little bit of lapse in concentration and a quick bucket here back the other way for Germany as well.
And elite teams like Germany, they just don't blow those opportunities, and this is why they're elite.
Exactly. They take those opportunities and they punish you. I like the way Bosnia are moving the ball, but they've just got to be a little bit careful. Throw a pump fake or two in there. Wide open Province misses it, but look who's there for the board. Go Crazy Province, second time. He is accurate, and another 3. And that is how quickly the game can get away from you.
Bosnia is no Latvia through the last minute or so.
There we go. All right, so just one play at a time. You've got to try and score on this possession. If you're Bosnia, that's a good look. That's perfect. That's all you need. A nice, strong dunk. Take your easy 2 points. Just put a step in the right direction.
And what you also need is not to break in those types of situations. Here, Bosnians finding something once again, staying concentrated, but not on the defensive end of the floor, however.
Yeah, they are absolutely just falling asleep a tiny bit. That's another good steal, another quick transition. Go Crazy with an alley-oop right there, JLB. Oh, the letters
German
of his
quality.
name. Beautiful. And another steal, the big man. He's going to kick it out. Go Crazy passes it. Quick foul right there. I tell you, I am liking the reach-ins, though, from Bosnia because they're trying to get steals of their own. But they've got to fill the passing lanes. And that, I understand, that's a fabulous move and a fabulous shot right there from Go Crazy. I understand how hard it is to keep up with a player as squiggly as he is. He is just going to break your ankles every chance he gets. Alibaba, the corner shot is on. They still haven't rotated it there. It's open for a while. You'd like to see him just hit the open man. Good pick and roll. Good look. Oh, I thought I saw green there. I didn't. That's a quick transition basket. And
I thought I saw green over there too. He was wide open, but Germans managing to contest the shot over there. Go Crazy. On the other end, converting, scoring his 8th point of the game. He's got 6 assists already in the first quarter.
Notorious knocking in another one. I feel as though these corner shots are their strength. for Bosnia. I feel the same way about Ukraine, and they seem to move away from their strengths. I think you just got to play to them. Let's go crazy. Lines up another one. 11 points already in this one. It's getting ugly early here as they are just making careless passes. There's that concentration that they spoke about, not us, as Go Crazy drops in another bucket. Right now, yeah, it's honestly, it's as wide as the ocean, that rim right now, and he's just pouring in the points.
32 points for Germany, and are they in for a high score?
Potentially, and really good hustle on defense yet again, pulling up. Is that good?
It's JLB with the rebound and one.
Wow.
A 3-point play opportunity.
Wow, he's a monster. A monster on the glass right there. Fabulous work from JLB. And now, to get a 3 of his own, the big man, it's green, it's good. Pretty impressive.
He's a good free throw shooter for a big guy. Very reliable in the paint. One of the best big men in the game in general. 35 points it is for Germany, and they might have another chance to score if Bosnia doesn't run the clock here, but they do exactly that. However, it's a turnover and an easy dunk for Johnny Six Arms.
There we go. And chat, guys, I want to encourage chat. Whenever there's a dunk, you can give it a score out of 10, okay? So right there for me, that's around about a as we get to the end of the quarter here, end of the first quarter, that's around about an 8 out of 10 for me, that dunk. It wasn't quite a 10. I like that big windmill dunk we saw earlier, though. That was pretty good.
I want to see something special still, so I'll give it a 7.
Nice. Tough judge. Good corner 3 from Bosnia. More of that needed here. The game getting away from them early in this one. Just calling a fig. It is getting away from them, but more like that is good. And just sharpen up a little bit on defense. Make it tough here for the Germans. Don't make it easy for them. As they're working the top of the key here. Go crazy. That's good help defense there. Good help defense. A deep 3 from Province, though. I tell you what, it's hard to defend. That's really hard to defend.
He's really shooting from another province.
Yeah,
not the province of this court.
He is. He's basically on another planet. That's a long 3. Dropping it in. Fantastic work. Good stick work here from Alibaba. Good pass to the corner. Oh, it was on. It was on. Pulled up. There we go. Demi now.
For the shoot.
Got to get a shot off here. Good alley-oop. Nice finish right there. Great teamwork from Bosnia.
What an execution. They're staying patient till the very last second on the shot clock and not panicking, finding a way to convert it.
And you can see there, they've got single high pressure there. So full court pressure from just the point guard on the point guard. I like that. It's a tactic we do see employed a lot. It's hard to keep up with guys like Go Crazy, though, as he feeds JLB. However, he's missed it. Oh, a long pass. He's come down with it. And they're going for a quick basket, and it rattles out. Oh, unfriendly roll.
Pretty easy layup, actually. It's blown. A dunk and a shooting foul.
Was that good?
It was.
Was that an N1? I couldn't quite tell.
It was,
Brilliant.
if I'm not mistaken. We'll see how many free throws he takes.
There we go. JLB, yes.
Taking that single free throw.
And you can have a look at some of the
3-point play over here. 43 points for Germany.
Great work right there. Just you can have a look, folks at home, at some of the previous results there on the right of screen. Another corner shot, and it's all good. Nothing but net. Beautiful.
Turkey crushing Team Ireland, 87-32. Are we going to have a bigger win here, Chris?
Honestly, potentially, but Bosnia are doing themselves proud here. I would say, I feel as though they might struggle to score as much as Ireland, but yeah, it's a question of can they stop the Germans. We're nearly at a 50 burger, and it isn't even half time.
If Bosnia and Herzegovina scores, for example, somewhere around 20 points in the first half, they're on their path pretty much to score more points than Team Ireland. Here they go.
Good look. They just need more of that. I think what you're looking for if you're Bosnia at this stage, okay, is you're looking for a building block. You know, something to build upon for the next tournament. Is go crazy. Goes crazy nearly from halfway. That was from the FIBA logo, it felt like. Goodness gracious, that's a great shot. And, something to build on if you're Bosnia. And those corner 3s have worked nicely. I think Notorious has been good. Look at the hustle from JLB, the big man. Another quick bucket at the other end. 51 points. We've got 2 minutes left in the second quarter.
He goes crazy and goes high up in the air. No misses whatsoever.
Wow.
19 points on 7 out of 7 shooting.
That is something else right there. Couldn't get his own board, and it's kicked back out. Another good look here. Rattles out, though. Good hustle on the defensive boards there from Notorious. Finds the open man. Good pull up there. Good look. That can be the difference between elite teams and teams that are still a work in progress, hitting those shots, right? And you got to knock that in. As you see at the other end, oh, Germany missing. So we've got end-to-end action here. Quick drive. Oh, nice layup off the glass. I love that. That was good. That was pretty.
Very easy shot for Team Bosnia and Herzegovina, and those are the looks you get when you're really running up and down the court, just like Germany, for example. The only thing is that this time it is a three-pointer.
And whenever you're in the corner like that, you got to get skinny. I'm going to call him Thin Lizzy. That was impressive shooting right there. Very nice to see. And it is a little bit closer, but also one of the lowest percentage shots because you've got no point of reference. You've got no backboard. You got to put it up, and they're making it look easy, though, Germany.
Well, some of the players, they specialize.
They really do.
This situation.
Oh, go crazy. Just dropping in 3 after 3 after 3. Full credit to Bosnia. There's no stop. They are playing with lots of heart right here and doing well.
And from Mr. Go Crazy, it doesn't matter which part of the court that is, which spot on it.
Yeah, right.
Every spot is hot spot.
Yeah, look at the help defense here from the Germans. There is a man open somewhere at all times, but good luck finding him because the defense is so quick. Another corner shot rattles home another 3. We could be looking at an all-tournament high right here. This could be huge.
118 is the high score so far set by Italy in FIBA Esports Open 1. Germany with 60 so far in the first half, and they can score more. Yes, they do. 62 points for Team Germany. Go Crazy on the break, and he connects that easy layup. 24 points for the German point guard.
Yep. Bosnia with 10 seconds to make something happen here. Just trying to finish the half on a high. Can they knock it in? 5, 3 to shoot, and it's green, and that's good. We got 1 second left. A nice finish here from Bosnia. I'm impressed.
1.2 to go.
And I got to tell you, if you're not already subbed to that FIBA YouTube channel, make sure you are, because they have non-stop basketball action pretty much 24/7 from around the globe. There is a basketball federation playing a high level of basketball somewhere. I'm subbed. I always see the live feeds. I love to watch it. We're into second half action here, though. FIBA Esport Open 2, a careless pass. It's Germany absolutely demolishing Bosnia at the moment, and they have their sights set on potentially the highest ever single game score at the FIBA Esports Open, 1 or 2. Let's see what happens here in the second half. Ignis.
Go Crazy, a very versatile player. He's everywhere on the court. He now dishes an assist to Mr. JLB. He's in the peak of that very fast break. 12 points for JLB 2K, 5 rebounds and 3 assists in this game. Germany definitely looking at a chance to set a new high score in terms of scoring, and this is going to be the main drama here in a game against Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Really, really good. Really good stuff there. Now, we are seeing some phenomenal passing and shooting here from Germany. They're just making, you need to understand, folks at home, okay, the shot you just saw made is very difficult to do. As we see, nice shot from Notorious as well.
He's wide open, however. It's 68 to 28. 40-point difference so far. Provins just racking it up. That's not the best of decisions.
There we go. Good look. Look into the corner there. Notorious wants some more. Missing that one, though. Couldn't quite get green. Imagine the Notorious missing there. But working it well. Johnny, 6 arms. I'll tell you what, he's playing like a 2K god with 6 arms right now.
Only using his left, however.
Yeah, that's it.
To make this three-pointer.
A little bit of the right, but you're right. Yeah, the shooting arm. He's a lefty.
Where are the other 4 hands, Chris?
Who knows? I mean, you gotta think. Probably at this stage, just snacking, right? Maybe getting
He's saving it for the final.
Getting a power bar in or something. I'm not sure. Hydrating. Good offensive board here, JLB.
He had an open guy in the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. We like the high percentage as well. So Alibaba lines up a shot, misses. They get their own board. That's why you always follow your own shot. Alibaba says take 2, and it's still no good.
What a fast break here for Germany.
Yeah.
They have to stop for a moment, however. Slow on their passing. Go crazy. Goes open.
Look, I've been in that situation there. You've got the hot shooter. You've got the open man in the corner. You're one defender. You can't be in 2 places at once. Who are you going to take? I mean, personally, I probably would have just fouled. I would have fouled Go Crazy in that situation and said, sorry, coach. And coach would have probably nodded and said, good foul.
Yeah, but you have to foul on time as well. That was not that easy to do, and the mistakes were made before. If you got 2 guys left open and 1 man who can run to them.
A rare miss here from the Germans in the corner. End-to-end stuff. It's high flying, fast-paced. Denny knocking in a nice. I believe that was a 3. It's hard to see. Foot might have been on the line, but a lovely shot nonetheless.
It's tough to read wide on wide, isn't it, Chris?
Absolutely. Difficult to see. But look, good hustle here from Bosnians. They got another. That's green. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's a 3 right there. Okay, Bosnia playing with some pride here, playing with some heart. If you're in the chat and you're going for the Bosnian team, let us spam those flags, please. Give our mods a hard time. And likewise, if you're a German fan, let them have it.
Bosnien Herzegowina having some of that Conor McGregor mentality, not giving up, even in the most adverse situations.
I think you can unlock the chest tiger tattoo for your avatar in the game as well. So, that's something they should have a look at there. And 2K, if you're listening, it's a good idea. A good
idea. We have 1 guy who needs it.
Yeah, exactly. And here we go. Just working the ball. Sorry, just getting. There we go. We're back, and Danny with a nice open look. Got to knock that down, though. Again, the fast break ball here from the Germans. Another good board. A wide open 3 from Province, and he rattles that home. They are closing in on the 100 anyway, but they have slowed down a little bit here in the 3rd.
They're so rapid still, even the camera cannot catch up from time to time.
That is how fast they are. Empel has activated his takeover. He is literally on fire. That's good ball rotation. Oh, just missed that one. A great transition pass here. Good
Why not take the shot? Why not just take the shot?
Yep. I'm a fan of taking the high percentage shots. That's another turnover here. So lots of steals. He's pulled
up. What is going on? You had some wide open guys.
I'm grateful we got a bucket. Finally.
Well, you had guys who can rebound the ball underneath the basket. That's why Mr. Go Crazy went crazy and went for that shot.
Good turnover.
It's picked away.
Good
foul.
Steal. 4.7 seconds here left in the 3rd. Just enough time for Germany to work a shot here. And then we're going to be going into 4th quarter action. There it is. That's the look. And it's good at the buzzer. Uh-oh.
What a game it is. Some PlayStation settings in German.
Okay, so it looks as though one of the German players maybe... I think he was just moving to communication mode there, and we're back. Here we go.
We are back indeed. That's some PlayStation education. Never hurts. JLB fading it away from the free throw line, and those shots are like layups for him. It's 86 for Team Germany, and they're still going. They might be still going for that high score.
Big, attempted alley-oop dunk, but the Bosnian defender doing just enough there to make a mess of things. Throw a spanner in the works. Good hustle. I love the national pride we're seeing from the Bosnian team here. I really, really love it. They are not going quietly. Another nice shot right there from Notorious. This is the stuff of real pride. I love it.
He's playing notoriously here tonight. 17 points on 6 out of 8 shooting. He is leading his team so far.
Yeah, doing a good job as well. Closing in on the hunch. on the 100 burger right here. The Germans, as we see a deep 3 missed, quick transition bucket. JLB hammers home a two-handed dunk. And that is impressive.
We're
stuff.
going to need a new rim if that continues.
Yeah, they really are. And look at the defense. Oh, I thought that was a steal, but a big dunk of his own. Oh, there's the big dunk animation. There we go.
Germany
Really
a bit careless on the defensive end of the floor. They need as many points as they can get now. You can clearly see they are trying to go for that high score. That is an achievement after all. That is how you write your name down in history. It's tipped. Bosnia ball.
Oh, there we go. And that was a failed alley-oop, but ultimately Bosnia end up with, back with the ball here. Man open along the baseline. Good defensive movement off the ball there from the Germans. And there it is. Another quick steal. Another quick two-handed dunk. They can punish you that quickly. It's absolutely phenomenal stuff here. Wide open down the end. Gotta hammer that home.
Pelagic.
Beautiful. Beautiful dunk right there.
He's a powerful big man, really, in Pelagic.
Yep.
Dan Vasilic, in real life, an electrifying dunk by the guy.
Good stuff. And an open look, but JLB with another board. And a quick spin, but good hustle here.
Too easy, maybe.
We're seeing two big men give each other a hard time. We're seeing a lot of quick turnovers as well. Liz hammers it home. Double-handed windmill dunk.
All right, Chris, we've got 2.5 minutes remaining. That's half of the fourth quarter. Germany scoring 97 so far. They need 119 in order to set a new high score. They need 22 points, and that is a lot.
Are you asking me, can they do it? Because I got a feeling that if they want to, they can be the masters of their own destiny here, the German team. They can definitely pour in that many points. They're good enough, but they've got to execute a little bit better than that.
Yeah, now it's not the best of shots here. Foul on the other end.
It's
Bosnia
simple.
and Herzegovina being sent to the stripe. 2 minutes remaining, so Germany has already wasted 30.
Yep.
The Blazerno DI, he's shooting 2. He converts on the first one. Dino Kolesic in real life, and the guy is still a New York Knicks fan, so losing all of those games with Bosnia and Herzegovina might not even hurt.
There we go. That's true. Hey, listen, don't rubbish the Knicks too much, though. Okay, they're my second team as well. That's a good look here and a nice pass from Bosnia. And here we go. So we've got the 100 on the board from Germany. They are chasing. Oh, there's another 3 from Province. They're chasing 119. Would be a new record.
Going back to the Knicks, they're a second team in each and every game, pretty much.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. And we need a bit more insanity for Knicks fans. But anyway, we've got all the game we need right here in front of us. Notorious just pulling it up. I like this. I like this. There's pride on the line here. Good interception right there, and another 3.
What a quick release. It's a 3.
Oh, we are getting close here, Ignis, as we get another steal. Is he going to pull up again?
It's an open look, and it's good. 109-45. Germany leading the way. They only need 9 points in order to tie the best score so far, and 10 points in order to set a new high score.
Wide open again. Province, there's no way.
It's no good. It's no good. Notorious taking the rebound.
Went back
and it is a thriller as well. Even if we have a 60-point difference, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We still have things to be worried about.
There you go. They went back to the well one too many times there. Unfortunately, couldn't get that 3 to drop. Can he do it again? No.
That's contested.
That's
well
2
contested.
in a row. 2 in a row. Another steal, though. Surely that one's going to drop. That's green, but it's only 2. There we go. All right. They need 8 points in 40 seconds here. And if you're Bosnia, you don't want to be the team that gave up the highest score ever. Ali Baba.
Why are they rushing? Why are they rushing right here?
Good look. Does he rattle it home? No. All right, 27 seconds. There's an open 3. Does he have it? No. Yes.
Yes, he does.
Oh, my God.
It rims in 114.
5
Germany
points.
looking for a foul here, maybe. No, they're looking for a steal. Right on target. 117 with 17 seconds to go.
They need
Bosnia
2
wanting
points.
to talk it over.
They want to talk it over. They want to move the ball up the court. If I'm Bosnia, I don't do a thing here other than hold the ball and kill the clock. Kill the clock. Look at the Germans. They're playing like the game is on the line. They want this record. They
want a
they
foul
want the
right
ball. They want the ball back. But look at Bosnia saying, no,
here.
Not today. You're not getting the record.
Germany 1 point short of the high score, unless, of course, they score in 0.2 seconds. That's not going to happen. So a great win for Germany, but we didn't get what we want, Chris.
We did not get the highest score ever, but 117 points, I think, is phenomenal, despite the fact that was a bit of a thumping. I thought that was a great effort from Bosnia. I love the pride at the end there to say, no, you're not getting the top score of the overall tournament against us ever. I dig it.
Well, Germans had a chance to foul, actually, if they wanted to, but they are also following the fair play guidelines, not forcing it. Perhaps they're going to get that score in the playoffs. They are the first team in Group A, undefeated yet. Bosnia losing for the third time already.
There we go.
Here you can see that. They have a better point differential than Team Ukraine. Latvia and Russia will battle it out for that final spot in the playoffs.
And that is going to be a fascinating game. It is coming up just a little bit later on. I'm very, very excited to say we will be casting on that game. First of all, we're going to have Italy and Lithuania. That's going to be a cracker of a game in its own right. But that Latvian-Russian game is going to be something special because we were speaking about it yesterday. In warm-up for the FIBA Esport Open 2, those two nations organized friendly games against one another, a best of three, and unfortunately technical difficulties meant the third game couldn't be played, and guess what? It was tied 1 apiece, which means...
This is fate.
This is fate. This is the decider to see who is the better 2K team, the better nation, and then who actually goes into the quarterfinals. But I believe we're going to have a look at the team lineups here ahead of our next game.
An amazing performance by Team Italy in the first edition of FIBA Esports Open. They went undefeated.
They did.
And they are undefeated as of now in FIBA Esports Open 2. They're leading the way in Group C, and Lithuania is facing a very tough scenario because they want Great Britain to beat Croatia.
Yep.
And if they do so, Lithuania still has a ton of work to do. They need to beat Italy by 13 points if they want to get that second place.
Pretty crazy stuff, and great to see the standings there. And we're going to be looking at the lineups a little bit later on. But the standings there, fascinating stuff, right? Because, again, that Great Britain team, pretty confident. We saw Hazard the Chinner in his interview. They're very, very calm. They're very confident as well. This is another high-caliber group.
Feisting, king of assists, Markanai 24, Fabulous Fabolo coming back on the Italian lineup, as well as ice on Tommy Neck. This is a very, very solid group for Italy. For Lithuania, we have Ikanitas, Professor, LT Kotas, Shrooms, and Svaiduka starting the ball game, and I am so glad that Fabulous Fabolo is back, Chris. We had a chance to witness him playing some quality basketball in the first edition of FIBA Esports Open. He was the best player of the tournament for sure, and he is back for action here in Day 2 of FIBA Esports Open 2.
Well, he's so fabulous that, he has it twice in his name. So, I mean, absolutely. And I believe that we have our game. Let's get into it. Here we go. Oh, Lithuania, your countrymen, and I know you have to remain impartial, as hard as it can be, wearing those gorgeous Kelly green unis, and there's Italia wearing the white right there. I like it. This is going to be a powerhouse of a game. Italy win the tip-off right there and immediately kick it over to the wing. There is Fabolo. Fabulous Fabolo, a good shot in the corner right there, and 3 points early on here for Italy.
Fabulous Fabolo is a legendary player, pretty much unstoppable, and he is going to be key for Italy in this part of the tournament. We are heading into the playoffs. Ikanitas heading down the lane and throwing it down.
Lovely dunk there from Lithuania. And to let you know, in the other game being played between Great Britain and Croatia, currently in the first quarter, Great Britain have a comprehensive lead, 19-7 over Croatia, as we see another money ball here from Italy. Oh, there we go. So Lithuania have to answer here. You get the feeling, Ignis, that this is one of those games where just about every single possession matters.
It does. Lithuania doesn't want to fall far behind in the beginning of the game. Fabulous Fabolo stopping the break. King of assists. Great defense by Team Lithuania. They're going the other way. Ikanitas, a foul called.
There we go. And that's great D right there from Lithuania, as we see some of the previous results on the right-hand side. And a good drive from Lithuania and a nice bucket there from Shrooms. Off balance, left-handed, making it look easy. That is not, guys. That you still have to get the timing really perfect. As we see a good pass into the paint. King of assists, wide open three. 3 threes in a row for Italy to start the game here.
Lithuania not only needing a win against a team like Italy, they need to win by 13. Professor back to Ikanitas, and what a pool of teams it is in this group.
Yeah, it's not an easy group by any stretch of the imagination, is it?
Great Britain, making their debut, but they are an amazing team, a strong opponent. Italy, the winners. Lithuania grabbing the 5th spot in FIBA Esports Open 1. Ikanitas should have just floated it up by himself. Tries to give it to the Professor. Ikanitas wants to shoot a tough shot, and it doesn't go.
Off balance, defender in your face. And Italy quickly moving the ball down the court here. A good foul just to stop the flow here. 9-4. Italy knocking home their threes, taking their opportunities. We see a beautiful reverse alley-oop. Why go for the frontal dunk when you can reverse alley-oop it, of course. 11-4 here. Professor trying to work in as Lithuania themselves are also trying to work an open three. There's the corner. That's the look they wanted. Passing up, though, and great defense from Italy. And quick transition basketball here. A good foul from Lithuania.
He elevated too early. Should have just kept his opponent in the air for a while, then probably try to draw some contact. No success for Team Lithuania on that break. Fabulous Fabolo, and how fabulous it is watching him play. No good on the three.
I saw Tommy Neck missing there, clanking in and out. And here comes Katos. It pulls up. That's a good look. Oh, couldn't nail it though. Look, that's normally money for a big man from the top of the key. And Italy now just toting the rock, working that pick and roll move, trying to find an open man. Feints, has a look. Can't get green though. And we've got ourselves a low-scoring affair to begin with here. Good drive there from Kotis. Gotta hammer that home.
And
big
a slam dunk.
Yep. Oh, with authority. I like that from Lithuania. I think this is going to be a nitty-gritty game. A good look for King of Assists here, though, but he misses another one. They can't leave him open. They've got to hustle on defense, Lithuania.
Lithuania really not being concentrated as much as they should be on the defensive end of the floor. Of course, sometimes there's not much you can do when you're playing against Italy. Fabulous Fabolo, a huge arsenal of moves.
Yeah.
King of assists, same could be said about him. So Italy, a very, very solid opponent. And even if you do your best, you cannot always stop them.
Got to put it up now. Great defense there from Lithuania, though. That was smothering. Was going to be a shot clock violation, so really good D. Solid pass underneath, working the ball around themselves here. The man is open in the corner.
Wide open.
Got to knock it in, and it's in and out. Oh, on such things are games won or lost. These 1% as they add up at the end of the game. So they've got to lock in. They've got to focus here. Italy as well. It's a tight game. That's a big man three. Wow.
Not so much of a stretch, big guy right here. He tried it, but he's not a good shooter. Ikanitas is fouled. Third team foul for Italy. That doesn't put Lithuania in the bonus yet.
That is
40 seconds remaining in the first.
That is when you walk back over to the bench and coach looks at you and it's just like, what was that? What was that, big man? Get in the key. if you're that open, drive. You know, that's a good look here from Ignatius. Can't get it to rattle.
It rims out. It is not good.
I don't think we've seen a bucket in about 2 minutes here, guys. This is kind of very tight stuff. You can tell it's a pressure game.
Both teams doing their best on the defensive end of the floor. Lithuania giving some wide open opportunities to Italy early on, but now they're stepping up.
Yeah, and good defense here from Lithuania. You can see they're just concentrating. Another great defensive effort there just to make it a tough shot, not an easy shot on the drive. Lithuania have got their act together, certainly when it comes to switching. Is that a shooting foul? Oh my God.
It is. What a smart move. Lithuania with a chance to score 3 points from the stripe and narrow the deficit down to only 2 points.
Yep.
Is Vaiduka capable of pulling that off?
Yep, that was a really heads-up play right there. Very clever. That is a high IQ play as he knocks in all 3. 1 second left here in the first quarter. Very, very tight game. And I got to tell you, I can't pick a winner right now. They're both playing such great defense.
Lithuania needing a 13-point win, but they have only scored 9 points in total in the first quarter. That might be a problem even if they manage to come out on top. The amount of points Lithuania with the lead.
There you
it's
go.
12-11. It's right on target from the corner. Speaking of the other game, Great Britain leading the way against Croatia, 37-21.
Yeah, that game getting out of hand for Croatia. You could say within touching distance, but 16 points against a team like Great Britain. I can't see them giving up that lead at halftime. More
great
smothering
defensive effort.
Yes, great defense from Lithuania. Man in the corner, there's a good foul. That's a smart foul if you're Italy. We have now seen, if I'm not mistaken, 8 unanswered points from Lithuania. So this is how you win a game.
What a great effort from the Baltics lately in FIBA Esports Open 2. Latvia battling against Germany, Lithuania now battling against Italy, and these are one of the games where you get to know how important the points difference is actually. They lost by a lot to Team Great Britain, and that might be costly. Even if you win against Team Italy, that doesn't mean you advance. You defeat the former champions, and you don't have a spot in the playoffs. Imagine that.
That's true.
Stroom's driving. Why not just pull up? 3 seconds to go. Svaiduka
missed it. Good offensive rebound. Just to let you know.
Shrooms, he was wide open. Professor doing a good job. Boxing each other, boxing the other players out pretty much. If that's the play to be named right here. However, Lithuania taking the timeout, keeping possession.
Yeah. And let you know, Twitch chat are believing 83% of them. Great alley-oop dunk there from Lithuania. Are believing 83% of Twitch chat believe that Italy are going to beat Lithuania. Lithuanians with a 3-point lead in the chat. It's time for you to spam your flags. A nice alley-oop from Italy of their own right there.
Lithuania proving everyone wrong so far. It's going to be one heck of a mission for Team Lithuania. Timeout here. He almost stepped out of bounds.
Yeah. Nearly either out of bounds and or a backcourt violation. That is a savvy captain's timeout right there. Oh, skirting with the backcourt
They're
violation.
flirting with that line.
They really, really are. All right, they gotta get their wits about them here. 1 point lead, big dunk.
Professor, what is going on? What a throwdown! One of the biggest we've seen so far in the second edition of FIBA Esports Open.
Oh yeah, he's the professor of dunks right there. He's got a PhD in shaking the rim. That was pretty impressive stuff there. You love to see that.
Whew, it is delicious. Markinite 24 going all the way. He banks it in off the glass.
See, like small buckets like that right there from Markinite, though, these are important. If you've got 2 points and a high percentage shot on offer, you just take it. It's that simple. That's what the good teams do. Such a high caliber game we're being treated to here. As Lithuania, Ignatius trying to work his magic here. That's a good look. A hand right in his face, though.
Should have taken a step closer to the basket. He did have some opening in the lane. And king of assists going the other way.
There we go. Good movement off the ball here. This Lithuanian defense is smothering at the moment, and the Italians don't quite have an answer for it as we see another foul. Honestly, I've been massively impressed by this defense here from Lithuania.
Lithuania doing a great job containing a guy like Fabulous Fabulous. He is a legend in NBA 2K, and He is a shadow of himself so far. However, a ton more time to go in a game between Lithuania and Italy. This is
nice.
Ikanitas slashing through the D.
Yeah, that was a nice two-handed dunk. Safe 2 points, and they get that 3-point lead again. Very nicely done. And what I'm liking is that even as he went for that dunk there was a man open in the corner. So they're creating shots here. That's another nice dunk from Italy as well.
A great cut as well.
Yeah, great movement off the ball. Quite often the best players are not only like deadly shooters, but also impossible to guard off the ball. You turn your back on them for a split second and they're gone. Big rejection
He
there.
is denied. Ikanitas anyway doing a great job in this tournament for Team Lithuania. He is making his debut for the national team. He wasn't present in the first edition of FIBA Esports Open, but he is making his team better now.
There you go, leaving his mark, and that's all you can ask. And of course, you know, national pride is on the line. These are players playing for their countries, and right now playing for a spot, if they can, in the quarterfinals. Another good interception there. Shroom's working the ball up the court here. The really quick transition defense, though, from Italy as well. Just high-caliber stuff as Ikanitas trying to work.
Ikanitas, ice on Tominek, is a slower defender. He's double-teamed. Ikanitas making his way around. 4 seconds to shoot. He throws it to the professor. The dunk doesn't go.
It doesn't. But we got a turnover at the other end. So again, but you can see Italy want that quick transition bucket, but Lithuania are wise to the fact, and they are hip to that. They're getting back. They're getting hands up. It's great to see.
You know what, Chris? Actually, the level of teams, the potential of teams has evened out throughout those 6 months between FIBA Esports Open 1 and the second edition of the tournament, and it is so much more exciting to watch.
Absolutely. Really, really, really high-caliber stuff. We've got only 17 seconds left here. More good defense as they get a hand up in the passing lane. If you're Italy, you're probably trying to work this down to 1 second left on the shot clock. You definitely want to take the lead into halftime. Lithuania just trying to stop the Italians if they can. 4 seconds to shoot here on the shot clock. Good look. That's green.
It was a deep three, but you cannot leave Fabulous Fabolo wide open, even if it's a couple of feet behind the line.
Okay, now an update there in the Great Britain-Croatia game. It looks as though after 3 quarters, Great Britain 56, Croatia 33. So safely in hand is that game for Great Britain. This game, we saw a nice 3 there just before the half from Italy, a deep 3 ball, and Lithuania find themselves trailing by 2 after leading for much of the second quarter. This is going to be a fantastic second half here. A low-scoring affair, Ignis. This surprises me a little bit.
It does. Italy, a team with huge offensive potential, especially a guy like Fabulous Fabolo. Professor doing a great job. He's going to work inside and drawing that much-needed foul for Team Lithuania. We'll see if he's able to convert it to points from the stripe. The first one rims out. Professor, not much of a free throw shooter. He gets the second one to go. It's a 1-point game.
He just wanted to make it interesting for everybody at home, right? Why tie it up when it could be a 1-point game? And now we can just have buckets seesawing the lead between the two teams.
Why play in overtime when you can leave it all to a single buzzer beater?
I like it. I love that mentality. Absolutely true. Working an open look here from a king of assists.
It's not open.
Oh, yeah.
It turned out not to be open, even though it looked as if it was going to be.
Yeah, and again, that's just execution. You got to get the timing right on the shot. Oh, backdoor cut, but it's picked off. Really nice work from Markinite. The reflexes there to steal that ball. Phenomenal. Alley-oop. And on the other end, Lithuania doing their own thing on the defensive side. Really, really phenomenal stuff. We get a timeout, Lithuania.
Lithuania so concentrated on the defensive end of the floor. Italy only scoring 20, and the third quarter is already underway. Ikanitas, Professor, setting the screen. Ikanitas, great step-out defense. Markinite, 24, doing his best. Ikanitas, quicker on his feet. He throws an alley-oop, and it's a throwdown.
That is amazing work from Lithuania. And what I'm already thinking ahead to potential quarterfinal scenarios. What I'm looking at here is, as we see another great defensive effort from Lithuania, trying to work an open shot here for Fabulous Fabulous. And we've only got 7 seconds to shoot. He has a deep three.
It's contested, totally contested. Kotas getting the rebound. Team Lithuania looking to extend their lead a bit here.
Yep, this is impressive stuff. As I was saying there, Lithuania have shown they've got a defense, and you can pack a defense and you can take it with you anywhere as they go up by 3 here. Great drive to the lane. If you can clamp down a good team like Italy, that is a warning to the rest of the field of teams. You don't want to meet us in the quarters because you think you're going to score 100. You're not. We're going to hold you to 20 points in the third quarter. Italy, this is madness.
And Ikonitas, what a player he is. 32 years of age. He's the most experienced guy in real life in that Lithuanian squad. Fabulous Fabulo tying it up.
Yep.
And really, if you give him some breathing space, he is going to punish you each and every time.
So what you're asking for there is perfection from Lithuania. You're saying you
there's no other way.
Every possession, every possession you've got to be on this guy and not give him any space. It's hard to do. You're seeing the moment they give him, what do they give him, like a centimeter, and he's nailing 3-pointers. So yeah, it's tough, but so far they've been good to the task. Tied at 23 apiece here. Good drive. Back
that was
out.
A foul
Great.
right on time.
Great defense.
Deflected.
Yep.
Italy ball, 8 to shoot for Team Italy.
And now they're going to have to try and work a shot here with only 8 seconds. We haven't seen a shot clock violation yet. We might be seeing our first. Good contested shot there. And Lithuania hold them again. Another foul here from Italy.
Third team foul that might put Lithuania in the bonus pretty soon.
Yeah, definitely. You want to be careful, but again, I can't believe we're seeing 23 apiece here. This is not a boring game, guys. This is not a bad performance from either team. This is literally elite
clash
defense.
of titans.
Yeah, elite
Ikonitas,
defense.
he was wide open, afraid of a block. Svaiduka going closer to the basket, pulling up from the free throw line. He's no good. Eyes on Taminek. He is stopped at the break. He's wide open for 3, and he gets it to go.
Oh my, that was special. And as you can see now, there's a little icicle on Ikonitas' avatar there. That means he is cold. That means shooting is going to be that much more difficult. He's got to get rid of that most Ricky tick. Good alley-oop. Oh, great defense from Italy, though. And here we go. The Italians trying to run away with it. Wow.
This is how Italy does it. 2 3-pointers in a row, and they are up by 6. One of their larger leads of the game. Over 1 minute ago in the third quarter. Ikonitas ice cold. That is not good news for Team Lithuania.
Yep. And they, look, they don't want to get in a shootout. They don't not want to have to match the Italians here on the scoreboard. They want to win the game based on defense. And right now, just falling apart.
What is going on? Why the backboard violation?
Yeah, just falling apart a little bit here. If you're team captain, you've just got to say, guys, put that third quarter in the rearview mirror. Let's look ahead. Fourth quarter, let's be champions. That's got to be the message. And if you're Italy, more of the same, please.
Is it rage from Svaiduka over there crossing that backcourt?
I don't know. You've got to be perfect. As we say, if you want to take down a powerhouse, you've got to be perfect. All they can do is one possession at a time now, one basket at a time. That's what they have to do here. Lithuania finished with a basket here. Oh, good defense from Italy. 5 seconds to shoot. He's just going to have to pull up and have it. Good work.
It's an easy dunk. It turns out to be. Team Lithuania, they still got their hands in the game, actually.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're in it.
Oh, yeah.
They're down by 6. The only problem for them is that they need a 13-point win.
Yeah, and look, right now, one possession at a time as we end the third quarter with a pretty difficult attempt at 3 there from Italy. It's one possession at a time. You can't be thinking the 13 points. You can't even be thinking the 6 points. Just literally one bucket at a time here. Get a stop on defense, score a bucket on offense, then move forward. They can't give him any space. any space
Big
at all.
three coming this way, and Team Lithuania now down by 9.
Yep. And we're seeing the quick change of tactics there. You're seeing it come up on the screen. Deep three, wow.
What is he doing?
I don't know. I don't think that's part of the game plan. Your center shooting from halfway, I don't think that was meant to be. They're still in this, Lithuania. They've got to focus, though. Great work.
Timeout.
Yep, diving on the ball and calling the timeout.
They get this possession.
Hustle play, I love that. You love to see that. Okay, Lithuania, they've got the ball back here. They're now down by 9.
Usually when we have low-scoring games like this, one of the teams is not scoring and is down by a lot, but this time, what a battle. What a battle it is. Professor sent to the line to shoot 2.
So what's interesting about this is, as Italy look a little more comfortable right now. If Professor knocks this in, they'll have a 7-point lead. They look a little more comfy. So what this has done, though, is send a message to the rest of the teams. And that is that you can clamp Italy defensively. And here's the recipe. Here's how you do it. This is the instruction manual. Look at Lithuania just fighting through those screens. Real-life coach would be applauding the effort right here. That is so unlucky as they get green again.
Feint sting, getting that wide open J from mid-range once again. A 9-point game it is. Team Italy pressing them full court. Professor going for that slam. He is denied. Shrooms looking for open guys. Ikonidas kicking it to the corner. It's Kotas 10 to shoot. Shrooms in the other corner. Fabulous Fabolo giving him a hard time. This is Svaiduka. He's open and he connects. It is 36-30, a 6-point game, and it is anybody's game.
Absolutely. Dugan Svaiduka, that was beautiful. Really nice shot. 6 points in it. Good hustle. Great defense again. They got so unlucky on that last Italian possession, Lithuania. You can't play defense any better than that. And the ball just falling to an open Italian for a beautiful jump shot.
However, if Italy has dropped only 36 on you, you're doing pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
They dropped 53 on Great Britain. It's contested. It's no good.
Absolutely. Good rebound here from Professor, trying to work the ball up the court.
What a careless pass that was, Professor. Not having many options, being impatient a bit.
Yeah, and again, I mean, it's just all about concentration levels. At this level, trying to beat a team like Italy, who are the reigning champions, you know, you're talking about perfection. Good contested defense right there. Unlucky shot there from FF.
Really, this is a textbook performance against Fabulous Fabolo. I haven't seen anybody defending him like this in the first edition of FIBA Esports Open. Great Britain defeating Croatia 72-49. What an alley-oop it is! And Lithuania back within 4.
There you go. And all you can do, as you say, is take it one possession at a time. Another alley-oop at the other end. He got the inside seal right there. Good vision from the Italians. Still a tight game, 6 points. This could go either way. Both teams have the ability to score quickly.
We're entering crunch time here in a matchup between Italy and Lithuania. This is a decider, but Lithuania needs a 13-point victory. Ikonidas, eyes on Tamine, guarding him closely. Svaiduka, he's wide open. The release is early, and it's no good.
Yeah, you got to knock that home. You really have to take your chances every time you get them. It's that simple.
First team fouls. Lithuania has some fouls to give, and they can use it if they use it wisely against the Italian breaks.
And look, FF has done just enough in this game, hasn't he? As he tries to work another open shot. That's a good look from Feint, and he knocks it in. Another 3-ball. It's probably a bridge too far at this stage. You're down by 9. And they're really, look, they're baiting you to throw it to Shrooms in the corner. They're just baiting that and waiting to cut off the lane right there. Can he knock it in? No, it's, okay, there's a deflection.
Lithuania ball, it was tipped.
Deflection right there. All right, so a minute 4 left, down by 9. This is Disney movie miracle time right here. This is tough.
We've seen teams score 9 and more in this tournament. The only thing is that it hasn't happened against Italy.
Yeah, exactly. This is a quality opponent, and you can't be turning the ball over, and you can't be leaving really good shooters from the corner open for three. I feel as though 12 points in 44 seconds, probably not doable here. Looks as though the Italians are going to come away with the win, but it has been a very impressive defensive performance in particular from Lithuania.
Professor throwing it down over his head. It is a 10-point game. Italy only got their first double-digit lead of the ball game in the end of the fourth, but that is what matters the most, actually. Feinsting, he's fouled and sent to the line. Italy in the bonus already.
Yeah, here we go. Look, in this game, I think there's plenty of positives to take away if you're Lithuania. I think if you execute on a couple of shots, just a couple more shots, and you're right in this here, and maybe it's a one-possession game right now, you know, and not, unfortunately, a four-possession game with 20 seconds left. Good movement right there. See, these are the shots we're talking about. You've just got to execute. You played a perfect game defensively. Probably can't ask for any better, but you got to make your shots as we tick down here. 6 seconds left. Very good performance from the Lithuanians. I'm impressed, but Italy just too good in the end.
Italy is staying on top of the group since they have also managed to beat Great Britain by only 4 points. But a win is a win. Lithuania is out of the playoff picture. Great Britain winning against Croatia and advancing a bit further.
Yeah, absolutely. But look, let's take a minute to acknowledge the fantastic defense we saw from Lithuania there. And I think as well, if you're Italy, that's dangerous, because now whoever faces you in the quarters can basically go, oh, okay, all right, that's how we clamp down and we stop them. Having a look at these are the actual standings right here between us. And as you can see there, it looks as though Great Britain are going to be going through with Italy. And that is all she wrote when it comes to Group C, because only 4 teams in this group. But a valiant effort nonetheless from the Lithuanians. Back to the drawing board, for Croatia. I think, again, hopefully you take away some positives.
Well, Croatia did not play poorly, actually, in this tournament. Some strong opponents in their group. They could have beaten some teams in this tournament for sure.
Yeah.
The only thing is that they played in other groups. However, good things still to come for Team Croatia. We've seen many teams building onto their experience from their first tries, from FIBA Esports Open 1, for example. However, group stage is not finished yet. Chris, there's Latvia, Russia ahead of us.
That's right. So just to let everybody know, Ukraine-Bosnia is going to be played off-stream. We circled this in our production meeting pre-stream. This Latvian-Russian game is going to be a humdinger. This is going to be something special. I am expecting another tight affair like we just saw there between Lithuania and Italy. And to remind everybody, if you're just tuning in, that before the FIBA Esport Open 2, they played friendlies. They played a best-of-3 friendly series where Game 3 was abandoned due to technical issues, but guess what? They were tied at 1 apiece. So 1 win apiece. This is pretty much the decider right here. This is pretty epic.
A great story it is. Latvia trying to rebound after they dropped the game to Team Germany pretty unexpectedly at the very end of the game. Money Dunk, W Coach Zirgs, Snake World in no time, starting for Team Latvia.
That's right. Then the Russians, we've got the Kazakhstani genius. That is the exact translation of his name, and he does have a PhD in chemistry. George Lyon, Big Baby Mish, who is anything but a big baby. He's a phenomenal player. Step Kerr, and then Panther. And whenever you see the 2 R's at the end, we were told that means Panther, and you got to really pronounce that. So a good
Step
looking
Kerr.
team. Exactly. Step Kerr and Panther. Really good looking team right here for Russia in terms of talent. And I can't wait to see. We saw Money Dunk get dropped during that last game as well. A little bit cruel against Germany. So he wants to come in. We heard him speak yesterday, and he wants to come in and show a really good performance. We're ready to get into the game. Let's go.
The stage is set. This is the last game in group stage European Conference. Russia facing off against Latvia. Whoever wins, the team goes to the playoffs.
And looks as though Latvia wearing the light uniforms, Russia the dark, and a quick tip win here for Russia. And they are asking all types of questions, watching Latvia giving the inside there. A good defensive stop to begin with right there. Zergs, by the way. Zergs is not afraid to roll up the sleeves, get his hands dirty inside the paint, getting those boards and those big dunks as well. He's a player to look out for. Here comes Money Dunk, though. Dropped 60 yesterday in a game, if not more, and is really a star to look out for as he pulls up. Oh, missed the three, but there's Zergs. Speak of the devil, just grabbing a nice board right there, and Latvia will reset. Only 6 seconds to shoot here, though. Trying to work that pick and roll magic. Pulls up, and Zergs can't come down with the board this time. Quick transition here from Russia, but the Latvians are hip to it, and they get back. And an interesting bit of a slow start for both teams here as well, Ignis.
Both teams doing their best on the defensive end of the floor since they know their luck is going to rely largely on that. Now, first 2 points of the game for Team Russia. Money Dunk running the break for Team Latvia, and he does have some things to prove in this game. He was simply spectacular in that ball game against Team Germany, but however, he turned the ball over too much, made too many mistakes, and that is why he was eliminated from the ball game. Money Dunk wanting to avoid the same scenario here in a game against Russia. His performance will be essential for Team Latvia.
Yeah, he is. He really kind of, the whole team flows through him, right? And it ends and starts with him. He is their MVP without a doubt. He's kind of like an Allen Iverson type figure. He is going to shoot the ball, 100 times a game, and half of them are going to go in. And he's going to lead the league in scoring. But here he is. He's got mad skills. Look at him on the sticks right here. So hard to keep up with. And just trying to work an open look just like that. And Zergs with another board and another dunk.
Even the camera thought it was over.
It really did, and that's how good Zergs is as well. He knows he's going to follow those shots, and Money Dunk is going to transition back to stop any fast break kind of for the Russians as Stepker misses that one. And but a good board here for Panther, and now just trying to work it. Baby Mish can't get it either. So we're seeing some uncharacteristic misses here from the Russians. Remember, this is a super tight matchup. In the friendly series, they're tied at 1 apiece. So really, this could go either way. As we see Panther pick the pocket here of Money Dunk, just pull the ball up. Oh, big baby miss. You could see the cogs moving in his head. You could see him thinking about pulling up right there. And you just can't give him any space. He's one of those deadly sharpshooters from the outside. Another board for Zergs. Another miss for Russia. Both teams maybe a little nervous. What do you think?
They are definitely. Their fate depends upon this game. Whoever wins goes to the playoffs. That is a ton of pressure, actually, when it all comes down to one single game. And actually, if Latvia won against Germany, it would have been even more of a thriller, because then we would have had to count the points and count the point differences. So that would have made it even harder on the teams. It's hard enough right now as well. Latvia performing better so far in the start of this dramatic ball game. It's 8-4. Russia finally finding something and getting it to go.
Yeah, and I mean, in this case right there, it was another 3 from Latvia. So, they had a 6-point lead. Russia just needed a bucket there. It wasn't pretty. It doesn't matter. You needed 2 points. As we see another such, Snake World has knocked it in. He loves pizza and sneakers and hitting threes from the corner. Gobble, gobble.
7-point game. Panther for 3.
Hear the Panther roaring in the corner right there. Looks like Bosnia is currently up by 5 points, 19 to 14 over the Ukraine.
Bosnians really proving they've got some potential. Team Ukraine not playing well in a second FIBA Esports Open edition in a row.
Money Dunk drops in another 3. And just like that now, there's something psychological. It isn't just the fact you got a 7-point lead. It's the fact that you've doubled the opponent's score. If you're Russia, you need buckets here. You can't let this one get away from you.
Only 7 points in a quarter. There's no defensive performance in the world that can let you win a game if you're not making shots and if you're that empty and blank on the offensive end of the floor.
Yep, absolutely. A couple of, look, you got to take your opportunities as Money Dunk takes it in, just flying, gliding to the hoop there. You need a bucket here just to finish the quarter if you're Russia. Work some magic here. You got 8 seconds. A nice high percentage shot is what you're looking for. Down to 4. You got to drive it in. You got to take something. Step Kerr, off balance 3. End of the quarter. Early initiative here. Definitely going to Latvia, who have a chance to double dip here.
Early defensive success here for Team Latvia. Prolific one, actually, and this was the case as well. In a game against Germany, Latvians might have found their recipe for success. Actually, it didn't work out quite well against Team Germany, but it's working out against Russia. Slam dunk once again. Money Dunk soaring for one.
There you go, and they double dipped, and now they're up by 11. And you really need a bucket here. That's good. That's a steady hand from Big Baby. Sometimes it's not all about those big threes. Sometimes you've got to lead by example with a high percentage pull-up jumper like that. And that's exactly what the situation called for there, just to stay in touch. Right now, yeah, oh, wow, Money Dunk trying to drop it in from downtown. Right now, if you're Russia, you actually can't have empty possessions. You need points. You need points more often than you don't right now. It's that simple.
That is always the case, especially right now with Team Russia struggling badly on the offensive end of the floor. Big Baby Mish acting like a small baby over there, hesitating to shoot a wide open shot. Fortunately for Russia, they get the rebound. They've got 5 seconds to shoot. Step Kerr, Big Baby Mish from distance, and it's good.
Oh, yes. They needed that. That was beautiful. Claws it back to a 6-point lead here for Latvia. And look, Zergs has activated a takeover. He is on fire. And right now, Money Dunk just trying to work some magic of his own here. And again, likewise, you have the lead. Don't let it slip away. Leadership required from Money Dunk now as he and Zergs are working the classic pick and roll. There it is. Alley-oop dunk, and it's good.
They know the way it's done.
Oh, that is textbook pick and roll right there. Hard to defend if you're Russia, and exactly what the doctor ordered if you're Latvia. A good look in the corner. Beautiful.
Woo, he's shaking off the heat.
Oh, yeah. PhD in chemistry and sweet threes from the corner. Good full court pressure right there. Good pass out, though. Here we go. Zergs doesn't want to dribble too much right there. Much more comfortable with alley-oop dunks and picks and rolls than necessarily toting the rock right there. Money Dunk is green.
And he's good.
He makes it look so easy. Guys,
it's
at
effortless.
home,
it's effortless.
Believe us, it is. It takes a lot of effort. He makes it look effortless. For him, it is. That's really hard to do. These are really high caliber players we're seeing. Risky pass there. Panther managed to hold on. Step Kerr trying to drive and just take those two. That's smart basketball. Just staying in touching distance right here. Team like Russia, 6 points can be taken back like that.
The Russian squad, they haven't lost anything yet. They just need to perform as the game goes on. Their first quarter performance was not good, to say the least. Team Latvia struggling a bit on the defensive end of the floor in the beginning of the second quarter. They don't have a moment to relax right here.
You're right, and he's got to shoot here. Shot clock violation. That's good defense from Russia. You know, that's something you can pin your, you can hang your coat on right there. And now what they got to do is just come down the court and get a bucket. And again, Big Baby Mish, I'm looking at him. It can be a pull-up just like that. Beautiful.
Now he's a big baby.
Hell yeah. That is perfect. And Coach is happy. Coach is over there, arms folded. That's good. You just got to take the easy points when they're on offer. Now it's a 4-point game, and the pressure back on Latvia. Even though they got the 4-point lead,
They've got the open look.
Ooh, a rare miss, a rare open miss, but a quick steal here from No Time. A timely steal from No Time here, and really, Money Dunk trying to work some magic. They're gonna slow it down here. There we go. Slow it down just a tiny bit. Latvia's going to get the ball here.
We've got some updates from the other game happening at the same time. Bosnia leading the way 35-31 against Team Ukraine. This score is after 2 quarters.
There you go. Halftime, a tight game over there. A 4-point game as Latvia knock home that shot right there. Good to see for them. And now Russia are going to try and answer. It's back to 7. Back to a 6-point lead. And a good look there. Nice one. Nice. And that was only 2. Okay, foot was on the line. So a 4-point game. There's Big Baby Mish, 13 points at the moment, and leading his team well, I would say, because they've got a real challenger here in Latvia. And Latvia likewise. A nice green there from No Time. Big 3. I love that animation. The cannons firing the big 3, and it's a 7-point lead here. Russia trying to finish strong here in the first half. Good ball movement right there. Great defense from Latvia, though. They are up to the task. George Lyon can't knock that down. Trying to work something here. 6 to shoot. Big Baby, nice look for him. Missed, though. Good boards there. Good effort from George Lyon, but good boards from Latvia as well. 10 seconds here. Trying to finish strong, Latvia. 7 to shoot. Good cut. Good look for Money.
He's wide open, and it's no good.
So, first half absolutely going to Latvia. I mean, Money Dunk only shooting 50% from the field is pretty rare, but he's still leading this team. You don't want him to heat up if you're Team Russia. And once again, Latvia get to double dip here. That's where you score right before the end of the quarter and you score right at the beginning of the next quarter. And if they can do that, then they might get either a 9 or a 10-point lead and trying to work their magic. Russia know that the possessions are starting to really, really count. 5 seconds to shoot. Gonna try and work a 3. It's green! Oh my God!
Woo! This is amazing. Latvia really feeling it from downtown. A 10-point game it is. Latvia extending their lead to double digits.
And a missed shot here on the other end from Big Baby Mesh. I gotta tell you, that was an off-balance 3. Didn't look like it was gonna happen. Latvia are gonna get the ball back here. Off-balance fadeaway 3-pointer as the shot clock's going. Oh, my goodness.
You have to be feeling it.
Oh,
it's a real heat check.
In the zone, well and truly here. Good pick there from Zergs. Money Dunk pulls it back and drops it in. Oh, it's getting away from Russia. It is getting away from them. That is 8 unanswered points right now. You need a bucket.
I somehow get a feeling that Latvia might be one of the top teams, actually, in FIBA Esports Open 2. A real battle against Germany, even without their best player. It all went down to overtime. Now they're playing very, very solidly against Russia. They have a double-digit lead that they still can extend. And if Latvia does it, they're a real contender right here.
Yeah, it is not looking good. If you're Team Russia, you've got to go one possession at a time. Another green.
What is going on? You don't need the balance whatsoever. Gravity is canceled in Latvia.
Right? That's incredible. It is. It is. It really is off balance. And a big steal here. A quick transition. And can he get the dunk? He pulls up. Great defense, though. Good hustle from Russia. They know that every basket counts now. This is make or break if you're Team Russia. You've got to lock in. You literally need to be perfect from here on out because Latvia are up by 15 on you.
Latvia inside the heads of the Russian team for sure is Step Kerr. Looking for options. Step Kerr guarded closely.
Yep.
9 seconds to shoot. Not much of creativity here, but Step Kerr pulls up for that mid-range J, and he drops it in.
And look at Money Dunk has now activated his takeover. So he's literally on fire. This is doomsday scenario for Team Russia. This is your worst nightmare as he throws a, he throws a steal. But Russia answering with a couple of buckets of their own. This is what the doctor ordered if you're Team Russia, though. You've absolutely... Look, now they've got full court pressure as well. They've got 3...
Latvia should remember that from their game against Germany.
Yep.
You have to inbound the ball very, very carefully.
Yep, absolutely. Great defensive scheme here. Russia have called a quick one, and they've got 3 full court pressure defenders there, stealing the ball. Down to 6 seconds, though. They've got to work. Oh, he gets open. Drops it in. 6 unanswered points, exactly what Russia needed. And now, as you said, a good inbound needed here from Latvia.
They need to settle down, take it step by step. There's no need to rush. You're up by 9. You have things to lose. So just remain calm. Money Dunk, he is feeling it. He's feeling it, and he's looking for a shot. He gives it to Zirgs. It goes to no time, no hesitation whatsoever.
That's it.
He's open, and it's bottoms up.
And just like that, no time, who actually got to set his feet this time. He didn't have to fall backwards, defying gravity.
He did a lot now.
He did. He didn't have to defy gravity. He actually got to set in his three-point stance and knock it home, and he has been nothing but green the last few attempts. And now Russia, well, we're just seeing a very high caliber of basketball from both nations, but especially Latvia, it has to be said.
Big baby Mish going inside. It's a tough shot, and of course it doesn't go.
Yeah, really good defense here from Latvia. The stick skill, the reflexes from the thumbs required from both teams to keep up on defense is something else.
Money done. Open lane over there and not taking advantage of it. No time. It's a three-pointer, Mr. No time. He's Roberts Amanis. In real life, it is his second time in FIBA Esports Open.
And you just saw there, they're 6 of 6, their last 6 shots. They are literally playing perfect basketball. As we see Zergs go flying across the screen there. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Zergs trying to get a rejection.
It's a flying horse.
That's it. Oh, my goodness. That's right. Zergs, of course, means
didn't
horse.
tell us he's Pegasus.
There you go. And Money Dunk working to the corner. Snake World.
Bingo.
Gobbling up the pizza right there. Oh, and as we have a score update after 3 quarters, Bosnia 49, Ukraine 47. It's a nail-biter off stream. Good luck to those competitors right there. Now in our game right here, oh, the Kazakhstani genius dropping in another 3 from the corner. They, look, a quality team like Russia, down 13.
You cannot give up.
They're within touching distance. A team like Russia can absolutely drop in 13 points in the blink of an eye. But Latvia are playing it at another level right now. And it looks as though Twitch chat is picking 71% of Twitch chat are saying Latvia are going to win.
Off of 1 foot. Here we go. 47 to 32. No time. Going crazy in a game against Russia. He is lit, believe me, and he's only 17 years of age in real life. He is already on a path to become a legend on NBA 2K Pro M mode. I'm telling you, this guy is brilliant. He hasn't participated in any NBA 2K tournaments as of now, but this is one heck of a rookie tournament for the guy.
Absolutely. I'd say there's some scouts. There's some talent scouts watching closely. He might be getting a call soon. You never know. You know, you pull on the jersey for your nation. You're representing your national pride here, and you come out and you play like that. Yeah, quick steal, though. There is a hope here for Russia, but they got to get on their bike real quick and start pedaling.
Not if no time keeps it up, really. You can do anything you want. If he keeps hitting shots at that rate, there's not much you can do if you're Russia.
That's it. And listen, oh, that's a beautiful deep 3 from Russia. That's all you can do. You are about to climb Everest. You cannot look at the peak. You've just got to look one step at a time here. Get this high court pressure turnover right there and just try to drop in some more points. Steph Curry just holding on the ball a little too long right here. Oh, deep 3 from Big Baby Mish, and it's in and out, but a good board from George Lyon. He's going to reset the offense right here. They have time, but it is getting away from them as now it's an 8-point deficit, 3:40 to play in the fourth quarter. Ignis, I'm going to put you on the spot. Give me, who's winning? Who's winning, mate? Who you got?
I got Latvia. I think they'll survive this ball game. Snake World now totally wide open, and it's good from behind the arc. Double-digit lead once again for Team Latvia. They just need to hold on to it in this very game, and then, Chris, I go on to be right.
Yeah, that's correct. They do. They're trying to make you look like a genius out here. You know what? I'm not going to pick against the Latvians, but I have to say, it doesn't look like Russia are giving up anytime soon, and they're only down by 9. Only 9, I say, but of course, you can't give up the middle lane like that, wide open. You could have put a Mack truck through there. Money dunk flying to the hoop, slamming it home, and now Russia, everything to do here. George Lyon with a quick dunk. I like the quick 2 points, though. 2:46 to play in the fourth quarter here. Money dunk, the high pressure here from Russia. They're doing everything right. Latvia are just performing at such an exceptional level.
Money dunk. Is he going to be cashing in this break? 8 seconds to shoot. Big baby mish on him. It's picked away.
That's good.
Panther on the break.
Good
it
pass.
Goes to the corner. Step Kerr.
Great
Boy,
pass.
he's deadly.
Yeah, that was good transition there. Look at the high court pressure. And if you're Latvia, you know how to break it, but you've got to execute. Oh, this is close. This is close.
Not the best of passes, and they call for a timeout.
That's a good timeout. I like that. That's a coach's timeout right there. Smart thinking, a captain's coach's timeout right there. And now they've just got to work some magic. Again, every bucket is a step closer to glory for the Latvian team. And another dagger for the Russians. What can they do? Big money. Oh, he's got the N1.
And a foul. Money dunk going to the rack.
Oh, my God. That guy has children. You can't dunk on him like that. That's just cruel and indifferent. Money dunk trying to make it 3, and he does. He's a class act. Oh, my God. Timeout Team Russia as now shell-shocked. What can you do? You've got to make up 10 points in under 2 minutes, but Latvia, they're just playing so well.
Russia facing elimination after meddling in the first edition of FIBA Esports Open. Step Kerr fading it away. Off balance. It's no good. 2 misses in a row for Step Kerr. Kazaski Geni getting the rebound. Step Kerr. 8 seconds to shoot. It's Big Baby Mish. What a long shot that is. Early release, and it doesn't go. Latvia ball.
Yeah, that kind of sums it up right there. They are really chasing the game, and they're desperate. And look, you got to commend the effort, but Latvia just too good. Look, the corner is open. The corner is open, but Money Dunk knows he's in the bonus now.
Yeah, they just need to run the clock, stay patient. They've got the win in their pockets. They just don't want to do anything stupid here in this situation.
Absolutely. And the thing is, as soon as the corner ball is caught, it's shot. That's pretty much the muscle memory right there. So even if you've got the comm saying hold the ball, as soon as they catch it in the corner, that's going up. So Money Dunk keeping the ball there well there, just like that, as Panther rattles one out. They honestly just haven't quite executed. So that's kind of been the issue, I think, for Russia. Latvia have hit their shots. Russia haven't. It's that simple.
It is, but what an effort from Latvia on the defensive end of the floor, really staying close to their opponents, and Money Dunk staying in the game. Also, let's give him credit for that. Money Dunk dropping out of it in a game against Germany, and that might have been key, especially in that overtime.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's staying with his team, and he is performing. Boy, he is. Latvia 59, Russia 45.
Another missed 3 there, just rattling in and out, and a big block from Zergs. He says, get out of my house. And a quick 2-point there from Coach. You love to see it. And that is a 16-point lead with 48 seconds. Latvia are going to win this one. And I got to tell you, it's been impressive to watch, that's for sure.
It was. It definitely was. It's 47-61. Latvia about to face Turkey in the quarterfinals. Turkey so far undefeated. But if you're asking me about the teams that might be capable of doing that, Latvia is one of them for sure.
Yeah, right. I mean, we're going to find out. It's kind of fun. It's also kind of scary. You know, I'm glad we just have to cast it. We don't actually have to go through with it ourselves. But yeah, it's really great. It's been Very exciting stuff here. This has been a dominant performance from Latvia. Russia, look, no shame at all whatsoever, right?
No shame at all, but of course they won't be feeling their best emotions after the ball game. A chance to fight for a title is slipping away, has slipped away already. Bronze medalists in FIBA Esports Open 1. They won't be in the playoffs this time, so this is a huge drop in terms of a performance for Team Russia.
Yep.
Latvia finishing 6th. They might be finishing higher in the second edition.
Let's find out. So, impressive stuff right there. I got to tell you, it felt like they took that lead at the end of the first quarter, and then they were unrelenting, the Latvians. We saw some valiant attempts at the Russians. They came within 4 at one point, but then just right back out. Superior execution, both sides of the court, wouldn't you say?
Never, never let you go is a Russian song of Dima Bilan, but that was the motto of Latvia since they got the lead in the first quarter. What a great performance by Latvians, actually, and I have a sense, Chris, that they could have done that against Germany as well. Only they've committed a couple of mistakes, unnecessary mistakes, unforced errors, I'd call them, and of course, that loss also happened due to losing money done too early.
Yeah, right you are. Now, that is all of the group play over, and so now we have our final standings and our final finalists here. We can say that it is going to be Germany and Latvia from Group A heading through, and then in Group B, it's going to be Turkey and Cyprus. We already knew they'd booked their tickets to the quarterfinals. Impressive stuff right there. Commiserations to the teams who didn't make it.
Italy and Great Britain advancing in Group C. Lithuania and Croatia staying out of the playoffs this time. A great game between Lithuania and Italy. Lithuanian effort was not enough. The effort of Great Britain wasn't enough playing against Italy as well. They lost the game by 4 points. However, we might see Great Britain achieving great things as well in FIBA Esports Open 2, the European Conference. They showed a lot of potential. We'll see how it goes for them in the playoffs. In Group D, Spain and Portugal, two neighboring countries, advancing. Switzerland and Czech Republic in 3rd and 4th place. Accordingly, Czech Republic not winning a game throughout all of the tournament. Switzerland beating Czech Republic, but they did not beat Portugal, and that is why they're in the 3rd position.
Well, look, in every single sporting event, as we finally see, here we go, our quarterfinalists. In every sporting event, there's the pool of death, you know, and unfortunately, they found themselves in that pool. Now, this is going to be fascinating, though. Cyprus, I feel as though, are the darlings, the sweethearts, the Disney story.
Cinderellas.
Yeah, absolutely. The Cinderellas of the FIBA Esports Open 2 European Conference playoffs. And they're going to get to take on the Germans. And then we're going to see the Spanish versus Great Britain. Very, very exciting. And then the other quarterfinals, I'll leave with yourself there, Ignis.
The other quarterfinals, Turkey, Latvia, Spain, Great Britain, and Italy, Portugal. It's going to be an exciting action, especially with Spain facing off against Great Britain, two great teams. Turkey facing off against Latvia. That is going to be a thriller. Italy, Portugal, I don't know, but it's going to be interesting to see how well Portugal can do.
Absolutely, and I like the historical battle we got going on there as well. But before that, we do have a couple of great interviews that are going to be coming up. We're going to be speaking with both the Russian and Austrian team representatives, Step Kerr, who we can ask him how to pronounce his name. I'll make sure that's one of my fun questions right there. They're just lining it up so we can speak a little bit more.
Which part are you confused with?
The Kerr. Do we really throw the on the end there? We got to find out.
Well, Kerr is a surname of a coach of Golden State Warriors, actually.
I know.
So that might be a mix of like Stephen Curry and Steve Curry.
It could be.
It looks like it. There's definitely extra emphasis on the part.
Yep.
And Step Curry, I don't know. He's Stepan Budyakov in the Russian language. So You might want to go with the same pronunciation
Likes to
as
step
his
back.
name.
Likes to step back and knock down those 3-pointers. That's
Oh yes,
for sure.
he does.
Absolutely.
Oh yes, he does.
Now,
we saw a ton of that in games.
We did. Now look, out of the quarterfinals there, which game do you think is going to be the tightest? That's a really
Spain,
good
Great
question.
Britain. I'm going with Spain, Great Britain. Great Britain really challenging Team Italy. It was only 53-49, so only a 4-point victory for the favorites, for one of the favorites. Italy managed to beat pretty much the same roster of Team Spain in the deciding game in FIBA Esports Open 1. The rosters haven't changed a lot, so that means Great Britain can also challenge Spain and maybe do it successfully. We'll see what happens. And one more quarterfinal that I'm really looking forward to is Turkey-Latvia, because God knows where's the ceiling of Team Latvia.
Absolutely. So it looks as though Lighthouse from Austria is going to be the first interviewee that we're going to get to chat with. Don't worry. Step's going to be coming back. Step Kerr is going to be coming back a little bit later on. Now, Lighthouse
stepping back a little bit later.
Stepping onto our airwaves here. Now, Lighthouse is ready, and we have him right there right now.
Michael, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, thank you.
It was a real thriller in terms of who makes it out of the group stage in your group. How did it feel playing against Cyprus, counting those points, and being worried about your spot in the playoffs?
I think we could have won the game, but it was unfortunately that we lost our fifth man, our lockdown in the, I think last quarter was it, with a random disconnect. But that happened, so kudos to the PG from Cyprus. Played a good game, and it is what it is.
You finished in the 4th position in the first edition of FIBA Esports Open. Now you're not in the playoffs. How does it feel?
I think overall we did pretty good, because it was 3 new people in the team who have not that much of experience in Pro-Am. So we kind of tried our best, and I think it was still decent for that.
What are the things that you've learned about your team during this tournament, and what are the things that you're going to work on now that the FIBA Esports Open 2nd edition is over for you guys?
I think it's pretty much getting experience with the new guys, learn to play more and Pro-Am, and learn the mechanics and all that stuff. It's a long way for a lot of people, but yeah.
Absolutely. Well, look, team cohesion is absolutely important. But now it falls to me to ask the fun questions, right? So now, if I'm not mistaken, you are 199 centimeters in real life.
I'm pretty tall.
Yeah, right. Okay, so I'm 196 myself. Okay, and I believe
I'm 191.
There we go. So and V, who's here as well, is just
I'm
about
feeling very, very small now.
Well, I have a question for you though. Okay, are you taller in real life than your NBA 2K player?
Nah.
No? Okay.
I'm not taller.
So you made him even bigger.
Tall.
I love it. There we go.
Yeah.
And it was great. As casters, I could hear the guys having a lot of fun with all of the puns to do with lighthouses, And I didn't get to say one because I didn't get to call an Austrian game, but let me just say this. It was most enlightening watching you play. Now, the final question I have for you, seeing as you are a giant in real life, would you like to join? Because we are the tallest Twitch stream team on Twitch. We fact-checked
in history.
Would you like to join our ridiculously tall stream team?
We can talk about the contract later, I think.
Oh, I love it. Oh, talk to the agent.
We've got the papers prepared already. We just need your signature.
Okay. Absolutely. Brilliant. Okay, listen, thank you so much, Michael. Look, best of luck at the next tournament. It sounds like you've got a plan in place, and we can't wait to call your games again.
We see us again, yeah.
See you. Austria falling out of the tournament, unfortunately.
Look,
doing it a bit early. Earlier than they did last time in the European Conference.
Yeah, that was. I love to hear that they. Obviously you could see he was a tiny bit dejected, but at the same time, you've got a plan. and you're going to stick to it, and that is to work on the team cohesion and the team chemistry. We've seen what Cyprus were able to do, doing exactly that as well, and they're the team who end up advancing from the group. That was a really tight group. What I love about that whole, I like all the groups, but this one in particular is you could really see on Twitter it was blowing up for the Irish. You know, it felt like the whole island was behind them.
Yeah, we do have a fan base already.
And Cyprus as well. And I gotta say that the Austrians definitely seemed as though they have a lot of support and a plan to I would say compete in future events as well, which is good. But I believe now we have Step Kerr. If I'm not mistaken, he's going to be joining us any moment now. And, we got to be a little gentle with our questions here because they might be a little ginger coming off of the loss.
Yeah, sure. Russia also thinking about their future right now. Unfortunately, they come up short in a game against Latvia. Yeah. What a game that was. Team Latvia really putting in the effort and showing a perfect example of how a team can improve from FIBA Esports Open 1 to FIBA Esports Open 2, then maybe later to FIBA Esports 11, I'm not sure. But Team Latvia lost a game against Russia in the first edition of FIBA Esports. Teams played against each other. That is not the case right here. And we do already have a chance to speak to Mr. Step Kerr. Step, how you doing?
Oh, he's coming. There he is.
Step, can you hear us?
Yo. Yeah, it's all good.
Perfect. What do you feel right now after a game against Latvia? It was a tight game. It was a game for a playoff spot. What emotion does it leave on you?
It's very frustrating, I mean, the goal was to win and to achieve the playoffs, and we played against this team some friendly games, and we did much better than today, but it is how it is.
What are the reasons you think that you lost this specific game?
Wasn't concentrated and ready for this type of defense, missed our shots, and didn't communicate as much as it needed in defense.
You guys finished third in the first edition of FIBA Esports Open. Is the level higher now?
Yeah, much higher for sure. I mean, Great Britain, Turkey, Latvia is playing much better than last FIBA one. And I mean, a lot of great teams joined the tournament in the second participation, so I'm sure the level is much higher.
And my last question before I let Chris ask the fun ones, who do you pick as your favorite to win FIBA Esports Open 2?
It is Italy. Our friend Fabala gonna win.
Nah, he's fabulous.
There we go. That's a homer pick right there, though. You can't just pick your friends. But look, that was a fantastic game. Let me also just, both of us were commending the effort. If you go back and watch the VOD, you'll hear us say that you were fighting all the way to the end. It just felt as though Latvia were just in one of those zones. They were playing perfect at both ends of the court. So don't hang your head too low there at all. We were just looking at your profile picture. You started playing 2K in 2K17. You're only 17. I want to go a more inspirational route maybe than a funny question. Do you have a message for the other young e-athletes out there, the other gamers who are grinding, who can potentially pull on the jersey and represent their country as well?
Yeah, for sure. I have a message. I want to advise them to learn the game, to watch the streams of best players from 2K League or best European players, to have fun and improve their game style.
There we go. All right. And are we going to see you back at the next tournament?
Yeah, thank you. See you.
Definitely. That's
We
awesome.
will be waiting. We will be waiting. Team Russia with a ton of potential, unfortunately. Coming up short in a game against Latvia, but that Latvian team is Very, very exciting, actually.
They are. You know, the Latvian team is great. You know, Money Dunk, we had the opportunity to speak with yesterday. Right there, Step Kerr. I didn't ask him about his name, but what a great young man. You know, what a fantastic attitude. Definitely the kind of determination in his face there of a champion who wants to come back and wants to compete, wants to rank high again at the next tournament. Impressive stuff. You know, we're seeing, you know, baby-faced assassins representing their countries, the best players at 2K.
Yeah, really athletes.
And just, you can see the conviction in their face. It's fantastic. They really are, you know, professional level players, and I really, really like it. And so I can't wait to see what happens in the quarterfinals now. You get a break, so I'm jealous.
I will.
You get to come
Unlike
back.
Step, he looks concentrated even after the game.
Exactly. You get to take a break. It's going to be myself and V after the break then who are going to be calling on the quarterfinals, and then you'll be back to see the semis and the grand final. But, of course, before that, we are going to be welcoming Jeff once again back to the screen. We're going to say a quick hello to Jeff Eisenband there. How you doing, Jeff?
My heart is pounding right now watching these games. You know, I'm
it
sitting
is.
here in quiet by myself. You guys get to talk to each other.
Right, that's it. Well, it's okay. Hey, listen, you can absolutely speak to us. We'll answer in spirit. But Jeff,
We can be your imaginary friends if you need some.
Jeff, it's called Jeff's Corner for a reason. We're gonna get off the screen. Take it away, mate.
Yeah, you guys take a break because you got a big playoff situation coming up right now for Europe. Everyone that's joining in, I know people in North America waking up. We're now down to the final 8 in this FIBA Esports Open in Europe. Let me take you through some of the matchups that we're going to look at, all right? In the top half of the bracket, the first matchup you're going to see is Germany-Cyprus. The guys just talked about Cyprus being a little bit of the Cinderella story. Everyone in that group had one win. So Cyprus was the team that won the tiebreaker, that is able to get that second place and get in to this playoff bracket, but they get Germany right away. Germany has looked really strong. Even with that game that they went to overtime against Latvia, we now know from the Latvia-Russia game just how talented that team is. And I thought it took a gutty performance by MGO Crazy and JLB, two of the veterans on this Germany team. Provence is also coming alive. I think Germany moves on there. They get the winner of Spain against Great Britain. That is the matchup to circle in this knockout phase. Two of the teams that I thought, probably along with Germany, would be two of the top 3 teams in this tournament. Great Britain got off to a little bit of a slow start against Italy, but they've definitely put that pedal to the metal since Spain has been solid as expected so far. But there's actually some, not just history between these guys, but guys who played together. I'm talking about Ave Mario, who's on Spain, and Gunnar and Welsh Geordie of Great Britain. They just played together in a Pro-Am tournament to earn their spots in the NBA 2K League draft pool. They got that by way of Bucks Gaming. So you've got Pro-Am teammates who are going to go against each other. And we're talking about some of the best players in the world. We don't know who we're going to see at point guard. It could be Eduardo for Spain, who's one of the top players in the world. Lele Fairpe, Rafael Ader, big boy. Sam the Ruler's coming along for Great Britain. And, of course, Haza Hurst, the only European player to be in the NBA 2K League all 3 seasons. This is a heavyweight battle. I do think Spain ends up moving on. As we move down that bottom half of the bracket, a little bit more open. You just saw Latvia, who I think, forget Cyprus for a second, Latvia, a little bit of the Cinderella story of everything that's gone on so far. This was a team that a lot of people didn't expect maybe to go far. Kind of the hometown team with you guys broadcasting out of Riga. They were 6th in June, went 3-5 in that first FIBA Esports Open. Russia went 6-2, but it was Latvia getting the best of them right now. That's a team that's made progress. Money Dunk is awesome, but Turkey is a more well-rounded team. Aaron, a guy I mentioned, is really coming along, a sharp shooter from 3. He's their anchor. I think Turkey moves on there, and I think that sets up a good matchup. Italy, Portugal. Portugal's looked all right. They really couldn't handle Spain. We know Italy handled Spain back in June. I think Fabulous Fabalo, and Italy move on. even though Lithuania played them tough recently, I think that bottom half's a little bit easier. I think it's going to be Italy that beats Turkey in the semifinal. Germany, Spain. What a crazy, great matchup we could get in the semifinal of that top half. I think Spain just moves on, and I'm expecting a Spain-Italy rematch. Spain looking to avenge that loss that they had back in June in the first Esports Open. So, oh my, a lot to be excited about. The FIBA Esports Open playoffs coming at you after a short intermission.
Gonna be your best friend. She just wanna hit me with a quickie by the pool, and I'm like, yes, ma'am. Way you got me feeling for your body, you might turn me to a yes, man. Oh yeah. 80 and I'm 40, I'm a nervous bitch, I'm flyer than your ex, man. Why you act so extra? Let me in your section. Running through my mind, we got a connection. Back home ain't the same, your pop's drinking all the time. You just wanna get away, come hop up in my ride. Two goofies on the run, couple 40s in the backseat. Spirits in my lungs, got my voice a little raspy. Turn me to a yes, man. Before we do this, girl, I got a question. If I take you down, would you really hold me down and be your best friend? She just wanna hit me with a quickie by the pool, and I'm like, yes, ma'am. Way you got me feeling for your body, you might turn me to a yes, man. Oh yeah. 80 and I'm 40, I'm a nervous bitch, I'm flyer than your ex, man. Oh yeah, flyer than your ex, like oh my god. Right into your legs, like oh my god. And let's go on a date, like oh my god. I'm back from LA like, oh my god, yeah. She still think it's odd, yeah. I got all these fans, she's the only one I want, yeah. Impress me with your mind, I might turn you to a mom, yeah. You might get a pension if you work it for me long, yeah. It's gonna be a long, yeah. I don't know how they get like that. Recognize my wrongs and get them fixed like that. Booming through my city with my people all around. Is you coming with me or you staying on the ground, yeah. Yes or no, how'd it go? Where your man? Do you got one on the low? Oh, you do? How'd I know? Born in 1994, you still a scrub. But I still don't think you notice how to love. But I gotta know that if I take you down, would you really hold me down? I'll be your best friend. She just wanna hit me with a quickie by the pool, and I'm like, yes, man. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. The way you got me feeling for your body, you might turn me to a yes, man. 80 and a 40, I'm a nervous bitch, I'm flyer than your ex, man. I'm flyer than your next, man. I'm flyer than your... But I don't give a damn about you one bit. And to think you used to have it all. Funny how the tables turn around. You take it from me on the internet, I know you do it. Can't believe I made it with the music. I know, probably think about me all the time. Probably think you're drowning in the sorrow.
Now I get it. Your intentions were so good. You would never do a thing like that again. But we both know that you would. You would. You would. You would. You would. You would. You know. You would. You would. You would. You would. You.
Now I don't wanna be rude, but I hope you never find another that can care for you. And I had a feeling I was wrong, but I knew that it was going down. Then you lie like nothing even happened when I asked you. See, but I already knew. Guess who told? Yeah, who knew? I guess you got some rats in the crew. And now I'm playing shows with the legends. Hopping out the rows and I'm stepping on their toes like I ain't been this good in a second. Self-made boss and a fire and a weapon like. Man, I'm taking shots, oh yeah, for the record. I hope this song is the one I get rich from. Maybe then you'll learn a lesson.
Now I get it. Your intentions were so good. You would never do a thing like that again. But we both know that you would.
On the board, ayy, tell her we done been off the hook. Ever since my phone had a cord, ayy, pray to God I make it where I want to. I hope you do whatever that you can. I could've been the one you felt close to, but now I'll never ever be that man. I see I've already got a plan, already ahead. All about my business in the cupboard overhead. Cut up all the snakes and I left them off for dead. If a snake tryna rat, then I'm cutting off his head. And I've never been the type to give a damn about a hater. I don't give a damn about you neither. I would feel worse, but first things first, I'ma find a loyal woman while I sip this margarita. I skirt.
You could've had it all. Oh, you could've had it all. You know you could. Oh yeah. Yeah. You would've had it all. You would have had it all. You know you would. You would. You would. Yeah, you know you would.
Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me in. Yeah. Go and play that. Take you down, I'ma say that. Mine need me $2. Telling you now this payback. So I take that. Ask them now what stage at. I've been going to the top and I got what they not, so I know that they hate that. But I'm on now. All these lanes gonna zone out. And all these lanes gonna take what I did and they twist and they burst till I fall out. But I know that, so I keep what I'm doing cause I own that. And I stay in the lab and I kill everything, but I don't ever move, I'm a Kodak. So I'm gone, finally back in my home. I'm working like so much, they swear I had me a clone. Can't answer my phone now, just leave it there, that tone. Ballin' can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now. Zone now.
Ballin' can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me in. Please don't let me into my zone. I just need some time of my own. All these people trying to get a conversation. You can conversate to that tone. My God up on that throne, yeah. So I'm never alone, yeah. All these people trying to boss me in. I'm Mayweather, it's on, yeah. Now they ask where I'm at. Making hits that line back. I'm MJ, I'm 2-3, man. I just need some time back. I'm zoned in like defense. My life gone, no recess. But I live my best one, so I got no regrets. So I'm gone. Finally back in my home. I'm working like so much, they swear I had me a clone. Can't answer my phone now, just leave it there, that tone. Ballin' can't beat me up, cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Ballin' can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. zone. Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me into my zone.
I know that they watching me, trying to figure me out. Like, what's my life like? Am I committed, devout? Perception is relying on what you trained your sight like. So what you see is whatever gets permitted by your eyes, right? I'm guessing that it's okay if they follow me, as long as they know that the praise is never no not to me. No, not to be condescending. My philosophy is artistry presented should never become the god of me. Pros become the cons, artists kind of me. But to become content with this content leaves room for the kind of pictures that in the concept. Why you sit at the feet of beneath this monolithic object, not painted in the image of God, but chiseled in the image of flaw. Sinner spitting redemption presented under a continual clause. Covenant of the brothers pulling out the rug from under you all. Standing on solid ground, mud can't hold a structure for long. Let me ask what you're building on, corruption or the word of y'all. Constructed the constellations with curse of universal wordsmith. In 6 days I stand in awe on the seventh fallen worship. Captured by the Sabbath as I chill with the Nazarene. And unplugged for the madness, the calf is golden, hands open as they scream.
It's right as we walk through this land. All we can feel is sand, so weak and feeble. Lord, will you take our hand? On you we stand. When the water pours out, we go. All of your people. We need a hero. We need a hero. We need a hero. Are you the rock we stand? American Hebrew.
As I'm walking through this place, and the valley is the alley, and darkness covers my face. The folly followed by Hollywood, the hearts of the harlot, hardened by the love and the disgrace, longing to find compromise and replace the godly. They got more of the Sodom in me and my people, riding beside them. I whisper asylum, goodbye, but won't deny them asylum. Praying for guidance as we march in the desert. No weapon drawn against us could prosper, even the pistol with the clicking and popping. If it hits me from a distance, cling to the promised land beneath my feet. I don't mind slipping inside and knowing I will arise with the gift of a body. Everlasting vision of the king in the sky when I'm flying. Absolute conscious dividing the saints and the scholars. The fate of the faint-hearted despising the wake of the ship that we riding. All overboard and we sinking. I cling to the raft named Jesus.
It's right as we walk through this land. All we can feel is sand, so weak and feeble. Lord, will you take our hand? On you we stand. When the water pours out, we go. All of your people. We need a hero. We need a hero. We need a hero. Are you the rock we stand? American Hebrew.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping hitters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. but the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, work too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every yell under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage. Yay, I said the champ is here. Switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. And the blood, sweat, and tears in my goal so near. I see my nigga so clear. It's a game. We break through. 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 It's a game. We break through.
I think I'm playing chess, I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck. See my dad, he in debt, and my mom, she upset. That's way back when 408 on Seminole was the address. I saw things I shouldn't have, though I love the family to death. Way back then it was a mess, we was living check to check. Now my shirts are getting pressed, your girl see me, she impressed. And my fans are quite obsessed, I owe them everything, I'm blessed. Made a living making art and aiming closely at they neck. If you think I'm not a threat, I'm like, incorrect, yeah. She call, I put her on block list. I call that options. They can support it, get dropped quick. They be my stock pick. I get some back in the cockpit. Turn the whole crowd to a mosh pit. I make it hit like a drop kick, cause I got the key like a locksmith. Think I'm playing chess, I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck. Enough to hop in the ghost and I be a ghost. What I do is a hobby for most, a comedy roast. So I'm on my own, I gotta be known, I gotta be toast. I'm in an anomaly, no. You would never put the motherfucking work into the dreaming. It's obvious, not body, everything and everybody. It shows my revenue growth is out of control. I'm ready to blow, I'm ready for war, I'm ready for smoke. You ready to go? I really think I'm playing chess. I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck.
Okay, I've been working like 3 jobs. Probably why I never see ya. Probably why I never have time for the fake friends that won't be ya. Oh God, I've been running now. Up early when the sun is out. Not setting out my own soul, but those real ones, they coming out. Oh, look who's reaching out. Old friends wanna feature now. They don't work, so they need it free. Ooh, you reaching out from the west side of that old town, but there's no shows till I go down to the open mic. Show love to the real ones that know now. Some of y'all don't know now. In a couple months, you gon' find out. Been blowing up from the underground, and they stepping on and land mine now. And he know it's my time now. Coming up, I'm on a climb now. Everybody claim they been ballin', but it's looking like they took a time out. Okay, I'm working on a Wednesday, then up again the next day. So-and-so is popping, man, I skip him like he leg day. Kick it like I'm Pele, I never care what they say. Put myself on Spotify, so every day my payday. That's right, I'm coming back like OJ, like a running back in his old days. Still rocking those OJs. My paychecks got a little bigger, but that don't change me or make me richer. Money come and the money go, but my God's here and he's staying with you. Blowing up off the internet. All these haters need to introspect, cause they been hating while the rest love him. And I started going down their intellect, cause I've been a threat since day one. No money or bank funds, since y'all been saying you can do it better, but none of y'all ever made one. That realness, don't feel this, but I've been sick, that illness. I've been fresh like Will Smith since 94, man, I built this. Stressed out, X'd out, missed calls from my ex now, but I'm staying focused in the lab, baby. I don't need your calls or your text now. God say the boy blessed now. Who am I to say Rondo? And the way that I sell ticks, they been calling me Rondo. 23 in my prime though, finna ball like Lonzo. Go and tell everybody talking stage better be in that convo.
Jesus, my God, my King, forever, my God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever, my God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. You're more close to me than air, breathe, God, I wanna see your face. Nothing stolen, cause you're holding me, I'm wrapped in your embrace. Both things are gone and they gone, though. I died to the past and the wrong, though. You the love that I'm standing upon, though. You my security, yeah. You so good, save me when I never could. On my own, I was never good, yeah, I never had a clue, though. Now you love making me new. Just teach me, I'll go back to school. As long as I run into you, going up is the way that we move. Jesus, my God, my King, forever, my God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever, my God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. I get a cross on my neck, look, crescent these demons like Westbrook. Why would I run for a check, huh? I'm just gonna dig out the best next. This ain't my feeling, no checkbook. I'm just gonna stick to the textbook. Saved my life and now I see something new. Don't let me run from you. You gave me everything. I know your love is true. Yeah, you're my resting place. I cannot leave your warm embrace. Healing my broken faith. You show me that there's a way. Jesus, my God, my King, forever, my God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever, my God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever, my God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever, my God, my Lord, I'm yours forever.
For your smile, girl, I swear for you I'd run the world, I'd run the miles. The way you look at me, I think I'm going insane. It's crazy how we started out to what the love became. You need me, say my name. Don't ever hesitate. It's 2 a.m. outside, when I'm with you I feel way too high. You know you got me going crazy, baby. I just need to know that you will stay, please, yeah. With you I feel too high. I feel too high. Yeah, it's going on with you, I feel high. you got me going crazy. Stone cold up, but my blood keeps raising. Ay, if you run, then I'm chasing. Girl, you number one, I know that you know you're amazing. Okay, I swear you got me high and I ain't talking about no drugs. So all I need is you, I swear your love is like my plug. Hey, baby, I might come and steal your heart, I'll make a crime scene. Designer on your tight jeans, some diamonds for your timepiece, yeah, yeah. You know you got me going crazy, baby. I just need to know that you will stay, please, yeah. It's 2 a.m. outside, when I'm with you I feel way too high. I feel way too high. When I'm with you, it's 2 a.m. outside. With you I feel too high.
Hello and welcome back to the second part of the day here in FIBA Esports Open 2. And this is the second day this weekend in the European Conference. My name is Renars and alongside with me is none other than Chris, who just had the joy of watching that previous segment.
Oh, yeah. And now we get the quarterfinals. So much action there, so much passion, as we saw in the faces of the interviewees. But now it really is make or break time. Single elimination quarterfinals. Great to be your co-host again, your sidekick. Can't wait to get into these games.
Exactly. Well, we need to take a quick trip down memory lane here before we advance any further. So one more time, a huge congratulations and to all the teams that already have managed to establish their positions here, as well as a thank you to FIBA as well as NBA 2K coming together here, creating this open environment for these esports athletes to compete in. And I mean, this time around, having 36 national federations in total represented in FIBA Esports Open 2. That is quite the achievement to have on the international stage here so quickly as well.
Yeah, absolutely awesome. And across 6 conferences, and literally, we're about to have a look at the map. Every single continent is taken care of here. You can see all of the conferences. Now, the idea here and the geographical grouping is very, very intentional, and that is in the interest of fairness and good competitive nature. It's so that, speed of internet and speed and distance of internet is kept to an absolute minimum.
Yep.
And so that nations that are geographically close to one another play each other. And of course, we've already had a couple of conferences. We've been on the desk. It's been fun.
Oh, yeah.
And we've seen some fantastic results already. And as you can see there, the European Conference today.
We started things off on the 14th and 15th November in the Africa Conference, where Ivory Coast was able to secure the win in their conference over Gabon. It was quite interesting to see this part of the world first time on the international stage, and obviously Ivory Coast already have established a name for themselves here. We also had the Middle East Conference, where Saudi Arabia, if you remember, they're the two-time champs now.
They are the two-time champs, taking on Lebanon, but I have to say, what we're seeing is like an improvement from the FIBA Esports Open 1 to the FIBA Esports Open 2, and Lebanon really pushing Saudi Arabia there.
Yeah.
But Saudi Arabia taking home the silverware in the end. Again, it was really fantastic conference to view. But then the Southeast Asia and Oceania, and that was actually a merger of 2 previous conferences, which were separate, and therefore had 2 previous champions going head-to-head in Australia and the Philippines and Indonesia. In between a rock and a hard place, as it were, but the Aussies taking the win in that conference, and I know they impressed you.
Yeah, definitely. As I keep saying, and I'll say it again, if you're looking to test your forces around that part of the world, meaning Southeast Asia and Oceania, hit up the Aussies on Twitter or some other social platform these days. It's quite easy, and get in touch with them and see if you can sneak a practice in against those guys, because definitely you'll have a good understanding where you are and what are your odds on the international stage. Moving forward, though, so Europe Conference, that is this weekend, 12th and 13th December. We started things off off with groups. We have a total of 4 of them, a total of 17 national federations represented. Here in Group A, we had Bosnien Herzegowina, Germany, Latvia, Russia, and Ukraine. Group B, Austria, Cyprus, Ireland, and Turkey.
That's right. Then in Group C, Croatia, Great Britain, Italy, Lithuania, and Group D, Czech Republic, Portugal, Spain, and Switzerland.
And we have just finished off with the group stage, which was played out in a single round-robin format, meaning within each group, each country got to manage to play once against every other country in that group, and the top 2 countries out of those accordingly have advanced off into playoffs. And now that we're at the brink of playoffs, Chris, let me know how those work.
This is going to be single elimination in the quarter and semifinals, which are going to be, that's it. Win and you're in, lose and you go home. And as it stands, then we will finally end up with 2 teams who will play in a best-of-3 grand final. And it's going to be something special.
It's going to be intense. And, of course, towards the very end of the day, it's going to put us on our physical limit as well here. Because, obviously, the closer we get to the finals, the bigger the clashes of styles and teams here. And the more the excitement to come. We have one more conference here, that is the North and Central America, where you have Canada, Costa Rica, Dominican Republic, Guatemala, Honduras, Puerto Rico, and USA. And the format here, Chris, though?
Yeah, very, very simple. 1 game round robin, and then the top 2 teams will proceed out of that to a best-of-3 grand final.
Okay, well, simple stuff here then.
Yeah, right? Absolutely. Okay. And then after that, South American Conference as well. It's going to be a busy weekend, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And there we have, we have the returning Argentina, then Bolivia, Brazil, Uruguay, and Venezuela. And obviously, Bolivia, Uruguay, Venezuela, 3 new teams in that conference. And the format will be identical to North and Central America. Single round robin, and then after that, best-of-3 grand final for the top 2 teams.
All right, well, let's keep this train going. Let's have a look at the schedule here, where we started the day off with a game between Czech Republic and Spain. Spain, of course, taking there a very convincing victory. Afterwards, Portugal played against Switzerland. That was played off-stream. We did manage to follow at least the scoreline during the game. And after that, you saw Austria going up against Cyprus, where Cyprus did manage to steal the win.
Yeah, great work there. And then, of course, one of the tightest games of the day, Latvia versus Germany, and both teams eventually making it out of the group, but that was a big one.
Our second overtime game this weekend,
that's
notably.
Right. That's
right.
So,
yeah, Germany was able to sneak the win there and solidify themselves into the playoffs. And afterwards, we saw Russia play. That was off stream. That was Russia against Ukraine, 82-41, respectively. There. Moving onwards, there's more action that was happened today.
That's right. Then we had Ireland versus Turkey, and that was a lopsided affair. Turkey, I said it before, they've planted the flag. They definitely look like title contenders. Germany versus Bosnia, and that was another shellacking, and we saw the highest single game score of FIBA Esport Open 2, but not the record. The record is 118.
You know, I'll be the one to say it. Bosnia really denied Germany that option. They held the ball for like the last 19, 18 seconds there and really not allowing Germany to score.
Yeah.
After that, Italy went up against Lithuania, and this is probably surprisingly, considering the countries involved here, the lowest game we've seen from Italy in terms of score-wise.
I think, but that game's going to have massive implications in the quarterfinals because Lithuania showed how you stop Italy. Great defense. It was low scoring, but impressive.
Of course. And after that, Great Britain met up against Croatia off-stream. Great Britain securing a convincing win there. And of course, Ukraine playing against Bosnia as well off-stream, and that was a close game, 62-68. But the nail-biter of a match, Chris, that you got to cast.
That was fun. NGL, not going to lie, that was really, really fun. And we saw, the heartache in the Russians' face there as we interviewed after this match. It was really, really tight. 14 points is a little bit flattering to Latvia. A fantastic game, though. Latvia did it both ends of the court.
Yeah, well, now it is the time where we're going to start to find out who's going to be advancing on into semis. So the first game is going to be between Germany and Cyprus. Here, Cyprus definitely have a big task in front of them. The times shown next to the flags here as well are the local times of each respective country. So if you're in Germany and you're about to tune in, make sure it's at 4:55. And you'll get to see your country play. After that, the next quarterfinal game will be Turkey against Latvia. For Latvians as well, definitely have their work cut out for them, going up against the fast pace of Turkey. And let's see if they can stop Rennie in any way in the three-pointer department, as well as those breakaways. After that, Chris, though.
Yeah, Italy versus Portugal. That should be a fascinating game. Again, the local times on the outside there next to your country's flag, so you can tune in. And then in quarterfinal number 4, and Ignas said he's really going to be watching this one, Spain versus Great Britain.
Yeah, that's going to be a tight one, especially Great Britain has come in very strong. Once we have found out who's moved onwards into the semifinals here, the brackets are going to go as follows. First, of course, the 2 semifinal games, and then the best of 3 grand final. So a maximum of 3 games in the grand final, presuming it's a 1-1 scoreline after 2 games. But of course, if one does manage to be so convincing in taking those 2 back-to-back wins, well, we're going to have to just crown the champion.
That's it. It could. It's first team to 2 wins. It's that simple. But our next game, Germany versus Cyprus.
Yes.
I've called Cyprus, and I say it with all due respect, but you could see the passion in the captain's face. I call them the darlings of this tournament. They are the sweethearts. They're the Disney storyline. They didn't perform incredibly well at the initial FIBA Esports Open, and now FIBA Esports Open 2. They've turned it around. You can see they've got a lot of structure, a lot of organization,
Correct.
and they're through to the quarters. And I believe we have the versus slide right here as well.
Yeah, let's have a look at the lineups here and how they pair up against each other. So on the Germany side, you have Go Crazy, JLB, Lizio F1, Province, and Johnny Six Arms.
There you go. And for Cyprus, She Loves Snacksy, deadly three-point shooter. Kondo loves Snacksy right there. Oh, Brochacho Nacho, the name you love to say. And, of course, Quavo Huncho and the captain himself, Pibulinos. 555. We don't pronounce the 555, but I just thought I would, because we're being officious right here.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that we probably don't pronounce half of the names correctly, but we're trying our best here with our limited knowledge of local dialect specifics, So, obviously the players are joining in the game as we speak, so very soon we will start here. Now, Chris, this is a quarterfinal. Cyprus knows how to play good defense. They are definitely also a team that very clearly states that they are not ashamed to go through those losses, to understand what went wrong for them, to notice those small moments that they need to improve upon, and very quickly it just goes to show, even comparing yesterday to today. So it's going to be definitely a show for us here, and Germany as well has shown that they are very relentless to the very last moment. Until that fourth quarter hasn't finished, you can't count out Germany, them being able to score 4 points in a time span of 8 seconds against Latvia.
The expression goes, pressure retires and pressure makes diamonds. And Germany, they pulled a rabbit out of the hat. They really, really did when it came to the Latvian game.
Yes.
Down by 4 with 12 seconds left.
It was actually 8 seconds. So crazy stuff coming out from the Germans there.
Yeah, look, I know that arguably one of the best players in the whole tournament, definitely on the Latvian national team there, that did drop out of the game, but still they went on to win by 14 in overtime. It was pretty impressive. The Germans, they came to play.
Yeah, well, let's see if they get to repeat that feat, as they're going to be soon starting here. And I don't know, can you even pick a winner here? Because look, I'll be honest, for me, a single elimination brackets style is always a place where you see at least one upset most of the time.
Absolutely. And I do not want to count Cyprus out, but I want to stick with my Disney storyline, okay? The game is on. We're about to find out. Give me the underdogs. Give me Cyprus.
Sorry. I hear the game canceled, so we have to wait a bit more here.
There we go. There we go. Sorry, yes, we both heard that in our headset now. Okay, but so we were building to a crescendo there. Okay. However, I am liking Germany are the favorites.
Yeah.
And I'm liking a Cyprus upset here.
Yeah, I just about to mention that I like the odds that Cyprus have here because realistically, Latvia did exactly the same going into their game against Germany. You just need a structured approach. You need to first quickly realize which players you really need to keep tabs on the Germany side. One of them, namely, definitely being Go Crazy.
Yep.
That you want to have at least some control over him. Well, he's not a guy you can put a leash on.
Well,
for sure.
This is it. So the best defending we've seen of him is really point guard on point guard, fighting through the pick and roll screen. So literally just trying to stick to him like glue at the top of the key. If you give him even the slightest opening, he's going to drop in a three-pointer. These are some of the most skilled players in the world, obviously in continental Europe as well. So that's going to be a tall order. But the one thing that we really loved when we interviewed Cyprus was the fact that they have a structure, that they have communications, they have coaching, which means they have the ability to actually change tactics from game to game, have a structure in place to push out those changes.
And Pibiolino on the side of Cyprus would be exactly the man to do it. He's a real-life assistant coach as well. He lives and breathes basketball, as he says in his own words. Any single hobby that he has is in some way or form associated with basketball as a thing in general. So obviously him being, and also having a very correct mindset in terms of him saying that he loves to win, but he also likes to learn from his mistakes, and that's something that I emphasized upon and touched upon beforehand. I think Cyprus have all the correct cards here to really come in and, bring us a great show.
They do. It's going to be one of the it's quarterfinals. Win, you go through, lose, you go home. It's going to absolutely demand perfection, okay? And that can put a lot of pressure on these athletes as they represent their country. It's all on the line. So really it's going to come down to who can perform under that pressure as well. I'm liking She Loves Snacksy as well.
Yes.
I think that if he gets rolling, if he gets hot, he's showing the ability to drop in 10 threes a game if he wants. So watch out for him from Cyprus. It is going to be a very, very I'm expecting a high-flying, a high-scoring affair here. I'm expecting a shootout. That's what I'm looking for.
I mean, if it's going to start and it's going to go completely the opposite way and it's just like, playing towards only one side of the court here, I will have my questions that I will need answers to because, we've been hyping this up so much here. And, if it goes the other way, then we're all in for a wild ride here right now. So if you haven't managed just yet to make sure that you pick your favorite platform to watch this game on, you can see all the games played on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch on the official FIBA channel. So,
and I'm waiting on our screen over here. I'm waiting for the prediction from Twitch chat to pop up as well. And so you have our mods love us. Our mods love us when we say this. It's fair. You have the permission from the casters, okay, to spam the Twitch chat in particular, or whatever you're watching on. If you can find a flag emote, okay, for Cyprus, a flag emote for Germany, let us know. Let your copy and paste do the speaking for you, and let us know who you got winning this one. It's going to be interesting. As I said, I've already picked the upset. I want the Cinderella story to continue. I'm
a fan of it as well.
I don't want the pumpkin at midnight. I want Cinderella to party all through to the final, and we'll see what can happen because I think it's a fantastic story for all the other national basketball federations out there. 36 of them participating in the FIBA Esport Open 2, increased from 17 who participated in FIBA Esport 1, doubling it. How many are we going to have at the next FIBA Esport Open 3? I don't know.
The whole world.
The whole world. And then you and I have made it very clear that we want to see esports at the Olympics as well, and potentially multidiscipline esports. So who knows? This could be where it's going.
Give it time, man.
Give it time.
Give it time, and it's going to happen. It's inevitable already at this stage, in my opinion.
We'll give the Olympic Committee a decade. How's that? There you go. You got a decade to figure it out. And no, it's great. Look,
it's because you still want to cast, so you don't have to cast with like a grandpa's voice.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to be too old otherwise. But one thing I do want to shout out. I mean, Basketball Island were all over Twitter last night as well. The Irish team came out. with the tricolor afros on their player avatars for their flag. You could tell it meant a lot to them. It meant a lot to Basketball Ireland and all the folks watching at home in Ireland. I loved that. I thought it was fantastic.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you remember what Pibelinho promised he's going to do if Cyprus manages to win the European Conference?
I do. So there is one player on Team Cyprus who hasn't managed to get his hands on a PS5 yet. And so the team captain only went ahead and promised the whole team new PS5s if they do end up winning the conference here.
Yeah.
So, look,
there's a prize at the end of the line, and that's not the only prize they would get, because the winner will obtain also a FIBA trophy that's going to be sent to them, as well as we're going to pick an MVP award this time around again, and the MVP player will receive a brand new Tissot watch.
And it's beautiful. We are told the players are coming out of the locker room, coming out of the tunnel. The game is about to start.
Into the game we go here as Cyprus comes out in their blue jerseys. You can see here from the left-hand side, Bruchacho, Nacho, Pibelinho, Kondo loves Snagsy, Kwaba, Huncho, and of course she loves Snagsy. And Germany is going to be in your white jerseys here. The tip-off is imminent as Germany obtains possession of the ball here. M go crazy. Starts to set up a play here for his team. A quick breakaway and a very quick dunk to kick things off here in the very first seconds in the very first quarterfinal in the European Conference.
And if they were expecting a gentle opening to the game, there they absolutely come back and answer. It's already fireworks. I love it. We've got a massive dunk and a massive three to begin this one. This is huge.
Yeah, M go crazy now, yet again looking for those openings. Finds himself wide open, decides to pass it over to JLB. A difficult contested shot to take there now. Over to Shilov Snagsy. He's going to be fouled against.
There we go. Starting as they mean to go out here. This is fantastic. Shilov Snagsy already pulling the trigger on a deep, deep three. Look at him just pull it back. Has he got it? No, rattles in and out. Captain rebound, though. Working the ball back out, setting back up the offense here. Oh, it's green. And it's in.
Bruchacho Nacho so precise on those three-pointers. 6-2, Cyprus currently in the lead. However, in the poll over at Twitch chat says 83% are rooting for Germany to win here. So Cyprus fans, it's time to let everyone know in all of the chats that you are here as well to represent your country. M go crazy, goes for a jump shot. That is slightly late, on the release there.
Can Cyprus feel a little bit disrespected by that poll? I mean, 83% think that they're gonna lose, and they're out here and they've already got a small lead. This is good transition basketball here. Good pull-up shot. I thought I saw green. It might have just been his shoes. Province pulling up. Lots of misses here early on for Team Germany.
Yeah, Germany might be feeling pressure to respond here early on, and that's not really what you want to do. That is one from downtown. That's a very far shot to take close to midcourt line.
Yeah.
And, I mean, if that's the highway that you want to take, by all means, if you can execute that, she loves Snagsy as well. Surely will be looking to respond with one of his own. The rebound still falls in hands of Kwaba Huncho.
Good ball movement here. Bruchacho knocking it home. Another three. Cyprus came to play early on in this quarterfinal here. Remember, whoever wins goes through to the semi. It's one and done. And it's already looking pretty exciting. Go crazy waiting for that pick and roll. Doesn't give it up. Wants the three. Oh.
I mean, JLB was wide open for a solid 3-4 seconds there to do it. Cyprus fails to respond on the fast turnover here. Very long pass over. Now JLB slams it in. 9-7 as Germany respond.
JLB showing, listen, this is how it's done. Give me that rock. Let me slam it home right underneath the hoop. It's really good basketball early on, though. High caliber stuff. Oh, I think that might have bounced off the backboard.
Yeah, that was.
That's unfortunate. And a foul and one. Wow. So just like that, Germany can take the lead here.
Great stuff coming up from Go Crazy, and that's what you expect from the man who's setting up your plays for your team and who always sort of brings out the initial plan for everyone to follow through. He, of course, follows through as well with that and one opportunity. 10-9 now, Germany overtaking the lead as She Loves Snagsy yet again needs to find a way around Go Crazy. Over to Brochacho Nacho, deadly on the three-pointers today as She Loves Snagsy now back in control. 8 seconds on the shot clock. They need to do something here.
Really good defense here from Germany, but She Loves Snagsy, big block.
Yeah.
Get out of there. Absolute rejection and a dunk at the other end. And look, Cyprus playing a high-caliber game here. I feel like they just woke Germany up, though, really. And Germany are coming back with their own intensity, their own perfect brand of basketball as well. It's impressive. That's a great steal.
Yeah, Pivolino was asking for that one, but didn't get it through as JLB comes through with another dunk for his team. And that's the problem here, right? If Go Crazy doesn't have that many three-pointer opportunities, JLB is always ready to step up and fill those shoes in the paint.
And that is another turnover and another bucket at the other end, a huge dunk. And Germany, all of a sudden, you blink and you miss it.
It's a different type of basketball they're playing right now. They're going for those fast breakaways, fast turnovers, long passes. And now, really, if you're in Cyprus's shoes, you need to think about how you're going to deal with this. It looks like so far three-pointers is the name of the game for them. But, of course, they need to be mindful of the fact that JLB, as the game progresses, and the more rebounds he continuously obtains, the bigger the problem he becomes.
Yeah, and he can absolutely activate his own takeover, become on fire. I'd say he's already close. As Crazy pulls up with one of his own, there's another big board. That's a good foul, though. I like that foul. Can we take a moment? She Loves Snagsy drops in a deep three ball contested, and he had an icicle on him. I mean, the skill on display to do that. We are talking like fractions of a second as another big three gets dropped in. This is the high-caliber quarterfinal we were promised. I'm really enjoying it, V.
Half a minute remaining here in the first quarter. A 7-point lead for Germany right now. She Loves Snagsy looking to do something, but two defensive players remove the ball from his hands. An alley-oop, and JLB is not missing these opportunities right now.
Absolutely incredible. This is the big man. That's more like it. You need some quick buckets here. Yeah, Kondo Loves Snagsy getting a nice dunk there. JLB is the one coming up with these steals.
Yeah, but look, like Kondo would be the answer to JLB.
Green and in. He's going crazy as the first quarter is coming to an end here. 8 seconds left. Germany up 24-14. I would not have predicted this early on in the first.
Yeah, 10-point lead currently for Germany. Nothing too crazy, though, as we've spoken about it before as well. 10 points is still doable. Cyprus needs to put the ball back into play here as Go Crazy trying to do as much as possible to prevent that from happening. Now, cluster of players here. They're very difficult and contested three-pointer to make, but Cyprus does make it happen here. 7-point lead still for Germany as Go Crazy looking for another opportunity, and JLB is activated. He's left open again, and he goes for that slam dunk. Where is the defense of Cyprus in paint?
And look, you can see they're pestering Cyprus whenever they get over halfway. The pressure, the clamps are coming out. You can see JLB has already activated his takeover, so he is on fire. We're barely into the second quarter, and he's on fire already. And really, Cyprus, they've got a really tough opponent in Germany here. You know, I like what they've shown us early on, though. They've shown the ability to drop in some points themselves, but they got to take beautiful one-handed tip.
That goes through.
Wow. They've just got to keep pouring in points of their own.
Yeah, JLB obviously is a huge factor right now. And as I said, you either need to start to pay more attention to his position and think about how you can work with it there, or you need to start responding a bit more with your very own Kondo or even Pibulinho. He also has the archetype that can play against JLB there. I'm not too sure. That was a 3-second violation. I was puzzled for a second.
Yeah.
Why is Go Crazy off court?
And 3-second violation. So here we go. Cyprus a chance to just close this gap a little bit here. What I like that we're seeing from Cyprus is that they're not always looking for that three ball. I think that's a mistake. You and I are a big fan of take what's on offer. A possession where you score is better than a possession where you don't. I know that sounds really simple, but it's important. Condor can't make it Oh, and then a captain's foul. I don't hate that. I don't mind trying to be cheeky there, get a quick pickpocket and score. But
I mean, you don't try, you don't get those opportunities, right? This time around, it was a foul. Nothing too major so far here, but Germany obviously are interested right now to expand their lead to the absolute maximum, because obviously then afterwards they'll be able to just run down the clock and put extra pressure on Cyprus's shoulders in terms of trying to come back into this game. So therefore, I mean, their current level of aggression is justified on the side of Germany, in my opinion. I think they can even push it even slightly further here, but obviously that might be just off the back of the fact that, going all out aggression does mean that you're going to most likely forget about certain parts of the playing court, and situations like three-pointers can happen here.
As it's one thing it's resonated that you've said, and I think it rings true. Play your game first and foremost, right? And there's another green three. That's back-to-back here from Cyprus, showing that they can hang with Germany here. Now it's a three-point game. They've got defense of their own. I think the opening of the first quarter, as we get a turnover and Cyprus are going to get the ball back here, Cyprus were making Germany play their game. And now they've managed to switch it again. What can we get here? Look at the high pressure, though. And what that means is you've got to get out of your half and open up a pass lane. As we get a big alley-oop dunk, the captain called his own number there. I love it.
And I think Cyprus just got the biggest possible gift that they can. If my eyes are showing correctly, I believe Go Crazy has dropped from the game here, and the game needs to continue. So AI is going to fill Go Crazy's shoes here, and that's exactly what Cyprus was potentially hoping for here, as JLB comes up huge with a 180 jump shot and continuously holding on the lead for Germany right now.
Now, this is a great opportunity just to remind everybody at home, as She Loves Snacksy pulls up and rattles in a three. It nearly came out, but it said, no, I want to go. I want to score. That was beautiful. Guys, these are e-athletes. They're playing from home. This is why the conferences are grouped together geographically to ensure like the best possible competition and good internet speeds and low distances. But players who are representing their country will have these heartbreaking moments where they'll drop from games. It's devastating, but now Germany just have to pull together, don't they?
Of course, for Germany, this means that more solid team play is going to come in here. Probably they'll have to really think a bit more before they execute a certain play. In the meantime, though, Cyprus is using the time to their advantage right now, overtaking the lead only by a single point. She Loves Snagsy, very precise so far on the three-pointers, as long as those opportunities will be presented to them. But it's not like Go Crazy was everything that Germany had on their side. They still have Province. And even though over to the avatar of Go Crazy, he makes a three-pointer. Go Crazy doesn't even need to be here in order for Germany to put up three-pointers like that.
Oh, the ghost in the machine, Renaz, the ghost in the machine, hitting the big three from the top of the key. And here comes Snacksy with one of his own.
Get out.
Cyprus are banging the table right now at the FIBA Esport Open 2, saying, we will not go quietly into the night, Germany. They have come to play in this quarterfinal. We have 50 seconds left in the first half. They've got a 1-point lead. Province missing. Big captain rebound. Quick transition basketball here, Kenny. Oh, he pulls up. This is good. Playing their own pace. A turnover.
A turnover in the fast breakaway here from Germany right now. Johnny Six Arms in possession of the ball. So far, actually quite quiet this game, but he's definitely a man to keep your eyes on. He can do everything. A nice attempt at the three-pointer here, as the ball will be passed over to Province yet again. 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Screen being set up by JLB. Wide open. He can go for the play himself. That's a difficult situation there, but manages it perfectly.
Kisses it off the glass. Take the high percentage shot right there. I just want to take the moment to point out, absolutely, Go Crazy is incredible. Province can shoot the lights out as well, though. So don't you worry, German fans. You've still got an amazing player who can drain those threes and a very strong team. 7 seconds left here. Snacksy trying to have the final say. They find an open man, and it rattles in and out. A good offensive rebound, but good defense.
All All right, we're back for the second half of the very first quarterfinal here in FIBA Esports Open. Currently, Cyprus taking on Germany, who's in the lead only by a single point as the third quarter is on its way here.
That's it, and Cyprus are going to get the ball first here so they can take back the lead with a bucket of any kind right here. JLB having a real captain's game right there, and they are going to need his leadership in the second half.
And now Pibolino does get possession of the ball there. Kondo almost loses it. Back over to Shilov Snagsy. 5 seconds on the shot clock here. The defense is so active from Germany. No real shot opportunities. Difficult one to take. That is contested. The rebound is still good for Cyprus here as Brochacho Nacho barely regains possession of the ball there as it was almost out. But the dribble is just too much to do right now, and Promic with a quick slam extends the lead to 3 now for Germany.
Wow, Cyprus did everything they could to keep that possession alive right there. The Germans, though, are just so quick to get the ball down the court, get the quick 3-point lead now. There's a big alley-oop for the captain. He just tapped. I thought we were expecting a huge dunk there. We're expecting the rim to shake, but he just taps it in.
I love these air plays, though.
Yeah,
I mean, it does require a good level of precision to execute them perfectly like that, where the ball just swooshes in, doesn't even touch the rim at all here. Province now with a decent dribble, has opened up a pathway for himself, goes for the shot, contested by defense there. Fast pass opportunity. He takes it, fakes out the shot. And now the pass over to Kuawo. Can't really make a shot from that position currently. Back over to Shilov Snagsy, now in position of Pibolino.
That's a good ball movement right here. Just rotating the rock. Only 6 seconds to shoot, though. Snagsy trying to work something here. Pull up, contested, still got it. The skills on display here. I love it. A 1-point game. That means we're going to see the seesawing of the lead right here. The lead is going to change multiple times. It's fun to cast. We hope it's not too nerve-wracking for your team in the chat, though.
Yeah, and I mean, for Germany as well, they're doing excellent in their defense here. Running down the clock like that for the offensive side. But, I mean, here, Pibolino just comes in flying to get the ball in, and Cyprus now extending their lead by 3. Oh, that was almost in there now. Shilov Snagsy able to pick up Pibolino wide open.
Oh, he knocks it in. We were both getting ready to say the same thing there. Where's the pass? And he nails the 3-pointer. Cyprus by 6 now. Oh, and Germany. Look, right now they need a score. They really do. Cyprus just feel as though they could run away with this. They got so much energy, so much momentum.
Johnny is open in the right-hand side corner there for a brief moment already, so I think they need to try and utilize him a bit more. We know definitely Johnny Six Arms can, you know, as three-pointers, same as dunks, same as mid-air jumps, and so on. He can do everything. Question is, what's the real play here for Germany right now?
Well, look, he needs to step up, doesn't he? They've definitely lost their sharpest shooter and one. That's a nice hard drive. He's just got to knock home this free throw now. We barely said his name. You know, we barely mentioned the man with 6 arms in the corner. So he's got to step up. You're right. They've got to find him. They've got to use their strengths there. But also that's down to Cyprus. Cyprus have said, okay, we're going to take away one of your best weapons. You know, and make you play a game that you're not comfortable with, put it on somebody else's shoulders. So far, so good. Their strategy's working. And you pointed out, they really do have, that's a sloppy pass, though. He had the man open in the corner. That's a great ball to the corner, and there he is.
There's Johnny.
Boom. Right on cue. As scripted, and a tied ball game right here. 45 apiece. It is a shootout. I love it.
Exactly. 1:50 seconds on the clock here in the third quarter. What can Cyprus do here? Another lost ball might come back and bite them in the back as Province now struggles to find a teammate. The defense is all over the place, but they leave Johnny wide open, and Johnny back-to-back three-pointers. Is this the beginning of the end here for Cyprus, or can they adjust again?
And it looks as though they've got 3 takeovers activated. They've got 3 on-fire players, Germany. 2-point narrow lead here. Cyprus have looked good. The Germans have answered the call, though. They've stepped up, and they're missing one of their best players, but they're doing great as we tie it up at 47 apiece here. My goodness, third quarter action here. Quarterfinal number 1, FIBA Esport Open 2. Phenomenal stuff here, Renas. I'm really enjoying this.
I will remind you that back in FIBA Esports Open 1, Cyprus finished 8th in the overall standings with a point difference of 221. That's in the minus, and with only a single game won out of 8. And right now, they're in the quarterfinals going head-to-head with a titan like Germany.
And they're holding their own. They've had a lead for a lot of the time and just trying to work a good bucket here. 5 seconds to shoot, though. Gotta put it up. 2 seconds. Good look. Rattles in and out. Great offensive board. They're going to kick it out and restart the offensive motion here. There we go. Just looking for that pick from the captain. And then the roll. And that's good defense. So that's a risky pass.
So many steals for Germany to come through here. And now Johnny slams it in. 51-47 as Germany extends their lead by 4 here. And it's scary stuff when Johnny starts to come to life like this. Obviously, he's very quick to take the shot.
Yep.
And he's able to find these continuous balls in his hands.
That is huge. That's great hustle defense there from Cyprus. It somehow ends up, they're back to Cyprus, and that's a good foul to stop the flow right there. 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. We have a nail biter. Another foul right there. They might be in the bonus, I was about to say. So here we go. And look.
This is going to be a nail biter till the very end.
We got ourselves a title fight right here. This is fantastic. This is Fraser Ali. Let's mix our sports genres. This is a 15-round battle. It's going down to the final quarter. I feel as though we might see our first buzzer beater.
A single 2 points are in between these two teams. Is Germany still in the lead here? Lizzo, was that after time, I think?
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah,
just. So
barely.
Fourth quarter.
Okay, last 5 minutes here to decide really who is going to be advancing further. This is a single elimination bracket. If you lose, you are out of the game. If you win, you advance into the semifinals for a chance to get into the grand final. She Loves Snagsy in possession of the ball here. Pibelinho close by, trying to set up a screen, doesn't really work right now. KoerbefuerD also being relatively quiet on the side of Cyprus as the ball gets passed back over to She Loves Snagsy. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Germany running down the clock again for Cyprus, but the shot's good.
Great pull-up jumper. We barely said She Loves Snagsy's name the last quarter. The Germans have said, we're going to take away your best player as well, and they're making everybody else perform. And look, it's working. They've got this narrow lead right now. Look at the defense. Point guard on point guard. It's phenomenal stuff. JLB now is going to try and work a big dunk, and he does. Oh, my goodness.
Just plows through the defense, doesn't even care that there's a man standing there, flies by and gets the ball in as She Loves Snagsy yet again looking to set up a play here. He has essentially half of Cyprus's points to his name alone, and obviously Germany are rightly so putting a good, decent amount of attention to him. However, he still manages to find the 2 there.
He's so squirrely. Then look, I love the performance that we're seeing out of both big men, both captains here, as he draws a charging foul there. That is so clever. Oh my God. Look, this might come down to one possession, and they've just stolen back a possession here. Now what could She Loves Snagsy do? He's got to try and work something. Great pass. Big man's open. Big man under the rim. Tied ball game. 55 apiece.
I mean, do I dare say that we might even have an overtime on our hands here? I don't know at this stage, but probably...
Don't do it. We're going to need the oxygen tank. It's going to be, oh my God, but let's see it. Yes, we want overtime. That will be phenomenal stuff. Look at the point guard on point guard. Province with 3. Green. That is clutch.
Just waits for the timing where he feels most comfortable at taking that shot. She Loves Snagsy, wide open team players to his right. Screen set up by Pibelinho as She Loves Snagsy tries to make a break for it. Can't really take a shot right now. Too many contested around him. And that's a defensive 3-second violation, so free throws.
Yep, they get 1 free throw. They get the inbound as well. 14 seconds on the shot clock here. There was a man open in the corner, though. This is great hustle defense from the Germans. Johnny Sixarm pulls it back. Province pulls the trigger. Big clang, though. Missed it. They're going to get the ball back here. They're resetting the offense here.
8 seconds on the shot clock. Province needs to make a move. JLB sort of asking for the pass there. Decides not to give it to him. Now he gets the ball. 1 second. Needs to go for a shot here. What a 180.
This is the stuff of legend. Look at the captain go to work here. That is stand on your table, captain, my captain stuff right there. Absolutely brilliant. But they're going to the free throw line right here. Oh, no, sorry. My apologies. Not in the bonus. But a good foul, I guess, then to stop the flow there that Cyprus were coming up with. I'm just going to hand it off to She Loves Snagsy. 4-point deficit coming up on 2 minutes left in this game. Advantage Germany at the moment, but Cyprus by no means out of this. They need to try and work something. Got to shoot. 2 seconds left. Big defense.
He makes the shot at the very last second there, but it was a 3-second violation at the end of the day. I thought he had just enough time, but didn't manage to get so. Win it, and 50 seconds on the clock here in the final quarter. In the very first quarterfinals that we have in FIBA Esports Open 2. And another reach-in foul.
Good foul. I like that. I mean, you got to try and pick the pocket. This possession might determine the entire outcome. This is huge. And they leave Johnny Six Arms open. It's only 2. Oh, that hurts so. That hurts.
And Germany does this continuously. They take the attention off of Johnny for a while, and when most needed, he comes in with those points. Reach in there, and it's going to be Cyprus's ball as it leaves the court.
Risking it for a biscuit with the pass down the sideline there. They need a high percentage play here. Every possession is critical. They literally just need to score every time they get the ball now, Cyprus. It's crunch time here in quarterfinal number 1. That's a great pull-up. Oh, my goodness. The skills to pay the bills here. She Loves Snacksy. We've got a 4-point differential. We've got 1:20 on the clock. Oh, my God. I nearly can't watch. This is intense. Oh, he's green. This is unbelievable. Provinces has stood up and said, I got you, team. We lose our best shooter. He drops out of the game. Connection issues, and he's just taking the game.
Germany is not out of the woods just yet with a full minute left to play. Long pass over into the corner, into Kondo, and straight into Germany's hands. A quick turnover happening in a JLB. Opportunity to slam it in. Back over out to Province with a huge three-pointer to extend the lead. Germany starting to slowly run away with this, a 9-point lead, and Cyprus need answers fast.
And that, for me, feels like a 6-point swing, because that pass was going to the corner where they had a shooter ready to pull the trigger, and my goodness. And then they go get a 3 at the other end. Okay, so they're in the bonus now. Man, okay, now Cyprus are basically going to have to pull off a Germany.
Yeah.
They're going to have to pull off. You're down by 4, 8 seconds left, somehow get the win. This is going to come down to the wire. You can just play your defense and let it play out for at least this possession right here. 7 points is a mountain to climb. I love the full court pressure, but we're in the bonus at the other end now as well.
I don't know how much that was needed, but then again, I don't know the full potential of that team, particularly Cyprus here. 9 points, 48 seconds. Doable.
Yeah.
Doable, but the right calls need to be made.
Yeah, now the timeout's going to move the ball up the court at least, so you're only going to have to inbound from halfway. This is make or break time for Cyprus, though. And Germany know they've only got to defend a couple more times here, and they're home free. That's a great look!
That's the first three-pointer of the out of 3 that they need to even out the scoreline here. 40 seconds on the clock. Province holding on to the ball. Back over to Lizio there.
They don't have to foul yet, but so they can risk it for a biscuit trying to pick the pocket. I don't hate that. I don't hate a big man foul. He's got to step up to the line now. Look at him. Oh, my God. He looks like a bodybuilder. Can he knock down the free throws, though? Oh, green. In the quarterfinals.
As if he would have almost practiced this skill, right? Crazy.
Potentially. And now, once again, there's a good timeout from Cyprus. Every second counts here. You're playing the percentages. I love the tactic that we're seeing from Cyprus. They have played so well here.
What a long pass over into the corner there. Kondo manages to snatch it. Slightly stuck behind 2 players. Kwavo Huncho, does he dare to go for a shot here? She Loves Snagsy now back out. As Brochacho Nacho, long contested three-pointer. That's going to be out. Germany is going to be in possession of the ball here as Lizio moving forward. 15 seconds on the clock. And even a reach and foul here happening again this time around. Of course, in the bonus, Germany on the line. And It looks like that's all she wrote for Cyprus here.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was a good run.
There's a Harry and it's the Georgian flawed moment. This is, you're saying there's a chance. I mean, there is, but
1%
it's slim.
in a million is still a chance,
Yeah.
you know. She loves
Yeah.
Snagsy moving forward. Back over to Brochacho. Nacho good in the three-pointer department. Another steal comes through, and now Germany's just putting up a show for us here with a huge dunk to finish things off here by the hands of JLB, and 3.8 seconds remaining here. Realistically, nothing can happen anymore as Germany will advance into the semifinals, and a huge congratulations to Cyprus, who put up an insanely close game here.
Cyprus had the lead for a lot of that game right there. Germany were fantastic. The effort, the tactic we saw from Cyprus was really, really phenomenal there. Listen, if that is a taste of things to come in the quarterfinals, we're in for a great time here.
Well, take into account that Germany actually had, well, Go Crazy dropped from the game, and there was an AI filling out his shoes as well. So, you know, having all these factors come into play, Germany made an excellent effort there to regaining control over the game first, stopping Shilov Snagsy, even though he did manage to get a few of those cheeky shots in. And, well, I mean, we do have a look here on the playoffs.
The updated bracket isn't quite there yet.
But we know that Germany has advanced further on.
That's it. But now you have to remain impartial. You need to remain neutral. This is going to be tough. I know you are a Latvian by birth. It is going to be probably
keeping it professional.
Absolutely keeping it professional. You know, I had to pick against the Aussies when the Southeast Asia and Oceania conference was being played. Look, Turkey though probably favorites at this stage. They have looked just devastating. Everybody that's played against them, no one's come close. This is a real test here for Latvia. They are the underdogs. However, they've also looked very impressive. A much improved performance for FIBA Esport Open 1.
Yeah, exactly. Like, took the words out of my mouth. I mean, these guys have done their research over the past 6 months. They have a bit of a roster switch up as well that so far seems to be working out great for them. And, you know, at the end of the day here, it's history and what happened in the group stages at this point in time is out the window. When you're in a single elimination bracket, the only focus you need to think about is that only single game that you need to win here. So let's have a look at the lineups for the teams going into the second quarterfinal game of the day, starting things off with Turkey.
Yeah, look at this. Turkey here. We've got Erenx. We've got Love Battle Dead. Kato, the problem is going to be Kato, the solution. Canboy 9 and Fatih. And this is going to be a really, really great lineup here for Turkey.
And on the side of Latvia, you have Money Dunk, the high-scoring professional in their hands, a youngster at that as well. Coach Zirk, Snake World, and No Time. Out of these both lineups, Zirks as well definitely can go toe-to-toe with Kato, the problem, at least from the performance we've seen so far today, so I would expect nothing less.
It's interesting, okay, because we just, I think most fresh in my mind is that incredible performance for Latvia against Russia.
Yeah.
So it's hard not to imagine a game where they really push Turkey all the way here, because every single one of those players stepped up at some point in that game and just dominated their position. And so that's going to be like what they need to do here.
Exactly. I mean, it's recognizing your opponent's mistakes, and let's find out if they can do it as Turkey versus Latvia up next.
And here we go. Oh, we're coming out with the time celebration. Cannonball. Latvia are going to be wearing I'm going to call it the maroon, the kind of, what color? This kind of rosy, rosé. It's like
we call it in Latvian Bordeaux, but I don't know if that's an internationally known term.
There we go. Well, look, they're in the red, the darker colors here, and Turkey.
Blood red.
Yeah, blood red. Here we go. The blood's running here. It's boiling. And Turkey are going to start off in the white, and they're going to bang home a three immediately. 11 seconds in.
Fatih is not wasting time here. Let's see if Money Dunk can respond. I mean, he in the group stage was able to drop what, a 50 bomb? He got like 50 points in a single game, something like that.
I think it was over 60 in the end.
Even that, and he goes for a contested shot here. The rebound is still going to be good. Zidix does obtain possession. 10 seconds on the shot clock to play this one out. Couch passes it over to Money Dunk. 5 more seconds to go. Wide open shot, and it bounces out.
Uncharacteristic miss right there. That is open by his own high standards right there. But of course, you see Zurich getting hungry on the offensive boards for Latvia as well. And I'm not just favoring him because we have the same hairstyle. He is a phenomenal big man right there. Big alley-oop and a tip-in. Wow, 5-point to nil lead here for Turkey. And they got just a single-man high pressure there. But look, ooh, I thought they were going to go half-court trap right there. Trying to work this pick-and-roll game.
Ooh, almost losing it there. Money Dunk still in possession. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Coach was wide open all that time, and now Steele comes through in a quick turnover. Rennie with the dunk. And is Turkey doing this on purpose? Are they initially just like not playing through Rennie so everyone would forget about him, and then afterwards he comes in with plays like this where Latvia currently are realizing, oh yeah, Rennie's a problem?
Yeah, right. To kind of lull them into a false sense of security. No time says, hold up. Don't worry, I got you, team. I got you, fam. Here's a 3-ball. They needed that. They just needed to, put a little bit of a stop to Turkey's plans right there. And really now just clamp up, play some good defense here. And again, it's looking good so far.
Cato, an interesting pass, and what a three-pointer from the sideline there for Turkey. 10-3, a 7-point lead early on here in the first quarter. Still 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining to play. A reach-in foul.
Yeah, and I got to tell you, I didn't hate the defense from Latvia there. That is just...
you can't. I mean,
hard.
You can't really stop a shot like that.
Hard to stop right there. And
oh,
great defense on the inbounds right there. Turkey using every trick in the book. That is great hustle right there. Trying to steal back a possession and get another bucket here. Extend their 7-point lead. A bit tetchy right now. A few fouls backwards and forwards.
Everyone's so eager to obtain possession of the ball here that those reaching fouls are imminent. Canboy now looking to set up a play as screen is going to be set up for him. And what a breakaway there. Wide open jump shot from the free throw line. 12-3. And looking at Twitch chat's opinion in the poll, Chris.
Wow.
It's a convincing vote for Turkey here with 82% in favor for them to take the win here.
It's like Father Time is undefeated. So is Twitch chat at the moment. But you were nearly wrong with the Cyprus-Germany game. So let's see, can Latvia turn it around here? 5 seconds to shoot. Money Dunk already has an icicle next to his name. Good pass, good defense.
And a huge block for Turkey there, as the shot clock violation means it is going to be Turkey's ball here.
Yep, this is really impressive. So what Turkey have displayed is phenomenal defense, and then just they make offense look easy as well. So like the defense doesn't look easy, it looks difficult, it looks sweaty, but then on offensively, they just seem to move at will, really dictate the pace of the game, and just dominate and continue to drop in buckets. This is a really good Latvian team, and at the moment, it's 14-3, 16-3. The defense is smothering. I think that's a good word for it.
Absolutely, at this stage, I mean, when it's 16-3,
as soon as they get over halfway, they have an answer for Latvia, and Money Dunk is just being shut down. And they're definitely focusing on him. Look at the way they're rotating and handing off the defense. It's really, really something to be marveled at right there. The stick work that takes. As I say that, of course, a missed layup. Money Dunk's just off his game a little bit. He's a great player, though, and he's a professional. He will absolutely be able to, focus in and correct that, I think.
Cato there as well had the opportunity to go for the play. Instead, Rennie puts up a long three-pointer, extending the lead even further. Turkey up by 16 points right now with the last minute in the first quarter. That's definitely not, if you're a Latvia fan, you're definitely not the way how you would expect these things to go.
Right now, they need a bucket. Really,
just any points.
Really,
just any points.
Really badly. Just they've just got to stop the flow here of Turkey. I would just be saying, guys, the next 2 possessions, that's it. We're going to drop a bucket in here. We're going to stop Turkey, and then we're going to drop one in. That's another contested shot. It's really.
Is it the nerves playing here, do you think?
No, I honestly think it's the skills of Turkey. They are making it so difficult on this Latvian team. And oh no, it's green again.
I mean, look, Turkey is very quick to find openings and find a way for an easy, uncontested shot here. No time now. Stuck towards that right-hand sideline. Finds a pass over to Zirks. Finally gets the slam in. That's the points you were talking about.
Wow.
5-22 still, though. 17-point lead. Latvia needs to control this now. Ready on fire. And we all know what happens when he does that. Magic.
Trying to work the final shot here. Is he going to have it? Oh, that's good defense there. Well, look, you got a bucket. You got to stop defensively if you're Latvia. Let's build upon that now. You got a chance to double dip here and just claw away, chisel away at that big lead.
Coach wide open still. Canboy not even paying that much attention to the fact. Money dunk.
There you go.
Over to Coach. Now back to no time. Wide open 3, and it's good this time around. Finally, a second three-pointer for Latvia goes in as Turkey and Rennie leading the way, looking to score yet again here.
That is the second time that play's worked, and so if it's not broken, don't fix it.
Absolutely.
Just keep going back to it until Turkey, themselves change up their tactic to stop it. Great defensive stop right there. We could be seeing the start of something here for Latvia. This is good. That's 7 unanswered points now. This is what they need.
Fast breakaway and a fast dunk by Coach to secure the 2 points here as Rennie looking yet again. Oh, they're leaving him too open. Why is nobody even attempting to stop him as he just can walk up, take the shot, and get to 2 points?
Yeah, punishes them accordingly right there. He's already got 14. That's pretty crazy. And look, they've got to try and work this. That's a risky pass to the corner. Feeds it back in. I am in favor here of taking your high percentage shots, of taking your 2-point buckets. If you have to, keep working that 3 ball and that rotation to the top of the key by all means. But if it's not there, let's pull the trigger and quickly on some high percentage shots as well. Look at the defense from Turkey, though. It really is smothering.
Yeah, Money Dunk has good dribble with the whole defense still acting like that. In no time puts up a three-pointer here as well. Latvia now down by 11.
That's better. That's
controllable.
Yep, absolutely. 11 is controllable. That's good defense. Rattles at home, though. I say it's good defense because once you contest the shot, it really does mean that the shooter has to be perfect. But Turkey right now, they've got an answer for everything.
Yeah, and Money Dunk as well doesn't even have real opportunities to pass on the ball here. Zirks trying to set up a screen. Now an opening, and Money Dunk takes the shot. Risks it, doesn't get the biscuit this time around as Love Battle Dead retrieves that rebound, and Canboy is going to be looking to set up the play here. Love Battle Dead, a huge flying dunk coming in fast in from the sideline.
Look, you are the former e-athlete for your country, okay? And you're a stud as well. You're a bit of a star, okay? Money Dunk is their star player. He is having an off game. He's missed a couple of threes now that he would normally just stroke. It's nothing but green and put it in. And as I say that, he rattles home one.
He heard you.
My question was going to be, do you say something to him? Do you say, hey, relax, or do you just let him play his game?
I mean, it's a matter of what the game plan was initially. Surely Latvia recognizes that Turkey will be paying extra attention to him. So if the game plan was to utilize more of your teammates instead of Money Dunk himself, then of course you don't really need to say much there. What a play coming through. But for himself, I think the biggest problem is probably for himself in his own mind.
Yeah.
You know what you are capable of, and when you are unable to perform to the same level that you have set yourself up for yourself, that's the biggest battle to win there in your own mind. So you really need to just forget about these errors, well, that one's going to be hard to forget there, but you know what I'm saying here. Get the errors out of your mind. Just full focus on opportunities now, and eventually the ball go rolling.
Have a short-term memory when it comes to the negatives, I guess. Like, learn from them, right?
You'll have plenty of time to go over those after the game finishes. Right now, full focus as Turkey come in with another huge slam and extend their lead to 16 now. We were down to 11 at one point as Latvia slowly but losing their grip over the game here in the second quarter. Minute and a half remaining. No time. Passes over to Zirks. Back to Money Dunk. Has sort of an opening here. Can go for a shot. Zirks open for a pass, but now a quick defensive play out of Turkey. Fast breakaway. Rennie on the three-point line.
Money.
Obviously in the green. And a Money shot goes through as 35-16 now.
So, look. I am recognizing the tactic here. Obviously, they're using the high pick and roll and then leaving the entire key empty of their own teammates, Latvia. But you know what we've seen actually work pretty effectively is also backdoor cuts. I think they've got to call an audible because right now the game is getting away from them. Fantastic stick work here from Money Dunk. That's green. That is two. What was on the line?
He stepped on the line, yeah. But I agree. I think more plays from the corners are required. It don't have to be necessarily three-pointers. Just these breakaways towards the basket. Zirks is an excellent player to have on your team in terms of getting those rebounds there. Just put some trust into the man. Even if the things are going to go wrong or you're worried about that happening, and give the man to play his role. And Zirks, wide open.
Yeah, maybe one of the oldest basketball plays just in the book. Just swing the baseline. There we go. We saw Snake World move it there. Have just your two corner shooters swap positions, literally.
And
swing
just
the baseline.
there, just like that, Zirks obtains the rebound between two defensive players out of Turkey. 4 more seconds to go. No time. Sets up for 3. The rebound's not good this time around. A very fast pass over to Fatih. 9 seconds, 8 remaining here as Turkey score again. Extend their lead even further right now as Money Dunk last attempt on the offense here. 4 seconds to go. Money Dunk, does he get a shot here?
Well,
we are back here.
Well, there he is. Brini is making it rain right now. 100% from beyond the arc.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
like not in my. I don't even in my dreams I don't shoot 100% from beyond the arc. You know, it's still I'm still like I have very grounded dreams. I'm still 20% from 3-point land. But that's more like it. Beautiful.
Nice switch up with the hands there as well to really ram it in.
Hold up your 10s. There you go, dunk judges. Let them know. I want to see 10s in chat after that. I think they need more of that. Honestly, I think they probably said, yeah, it's on to plan B. And
yeah, exactly. I mean, the 3-point line is not Latvia's friend right now. Not too much. So obviously utilize Zirks' potential there, and he shows us that he can definitely play fast as well, so it's definitely not a problem for him now. Fatih giving a hard time to Money Dunk to get around him. It is going to be a reach and foul, so again, ball put back into play with 15 seconds on the shot clock here. Money Dunk looking for open hands.
So you've just got to be like a kind of coiled snake right now. You just got to strike.
Speaking of snakes.
Oh! I was setting him up beautifully there. Come on. You really do too. Say, oh, it's green. What a shot. That's beautiful. Beautiful.
That is just stuff out of Spain's book there.
Oh, my God. That was great. Dollar bills, making it rain. Very, very nice. And what?
That was unnecessarily overcomplicated from Turkey there. Love Battle Dead could have easily gone for the play himself. Now Rennie forced in a situation where he only has 5 seconds remaining to take the shot here. Good defense all around the board. Canboy can't even really make a shot in time.
Oh.
The rebound is still good for Turkey as Canboy will get another opportunity to make a play happen here. One player already has entered the paint.
There you go. Zergs, quick outlet. Got to put this in. Oh, no. Well, look, the thought process, you could see it there, but so could Turkey. They've got to just claw away at this lead just so it's within touching distance in the fourth, right? That's it. And then they can strike. That's all they have to do. And so right now, they're drawing a lot of fouls. This is good.
That's already a personal foul. Obviously not in the bonus just yet, as No Time puts the ball back into play. Not a lot of time to get over that midcourt line. Now is Zirks ready to take a pass, but
one more and we're in the bonus right there. So hashtag soon. But look, they've just got to. I think 2-pointers. Take whatever's on offer. Definitely. But definitely, there's nothing wrong with high percentage shots. That's what they need right here.
Yeah, it looks like Latvia is still trying to set themselves up for 3-pointers. Snake World as well, waiting in the corner. Now Zirks tries to go in, but the ball bounces, unfortunately, for them, as Turkey with a fast breakaway get the easy 2.
Boom, shakalaka. Big one-handed dunk right there. It looked pretty. The corner's not quite open. They're baiting those throws to the corners. Again, the key is wide open. I understand they have the tactic, but you're down 16 and it's the third quarter. They got to mix it up. And they need to demonstrate the ability, as Cyprus did, that they can mix it up.
Back over to Money Dunk. Last second shot. It's green and it goes through here as well. 26-39. 13-point difference. Again, getting closer to that line where you can start to build upon, but really a bit more luck required here, and that's exactly what shines their way as Money Dunk now pass is going to be
bonus.
Again.
There we go.
Yeah, that's already enough.
This is good for Latvia, and what worked nicely there was it was a quick 1-2, a quick handoff, then rotate to the wing, show them something different. That's good. They've just got to mix it up a little bit. Definitely. So let's see. Can Turkey, who are well and truly, 11-point lead here.
They're very experienced players on their side.
Exactly, and they're in the driving seat here. What can they do? That's a good look. Rattles in and out. This is good. This is what Latvia need. Maybe if they can just finish the quarter only down by 6 or 7, then they're poised to maybe strike in the fourth quarter. But Turkey aren't going to let it happen easily, that's for sure.
Minute and 30 seconds on the clock here. 10 on the shot clock, though. Fatih doing everything he can to steal that ball away. Again, so much pressure on the Latvian side now as Rennie pass over to Kodo.
Wow. Double-handed reverse alley-oop dunk. That was pretty.
Again, Kato, the solution. He's going to rename himself after this game.
I agree. Kato the problem. That's a good look right there from Money Dunk. That's what you want. Nice high percentage shot. More of that needed. They're definitely not out of it. But with just such a high caliber team like Turkey, I think it's really testament here to how good Latvia are. Turkey, who have steamrolled everybody, are currently on 43 points in the third quarter.
Yeah, well, Kato, the problem there as well, continuously asking for a pass, feeling the game. In the meantime, though, Rennie has put up 19 points to his name, 4 assists on top of that as well. Such a performance coming out from him in this second quarter final game here between Latvia and Turkey, and it's the third quarter on its way. Half a minute still remaining. Zirks ready to take a pass. 7 seconds to take a shot. Somebody please do that, as Latvia needs those points, and Money Dunk goes in for a fast breakaway play, and that's the opportunity recognition that we are talking about here. If you see a chance, go for it at this stage.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, they are going to have to alter their plans even further, because time is even more of the essence and working against them and for Turkey. Turkey trying to work this down to the final shot, and a nice little look and an easy 2. 5 seconds left here. What do you got, Latvia? Anything here before the fourth quarter?
1.7 seconds and an out-of-bounds ball. I mean,
it's not quite catch and shoot, but it ain't far off.
You can make it. You can make it.
You can. It's you got maybe one ball. That's a great pass. Great look. Oh.
Close enough.
Rattles in and out.
All right, the final quarter here in the second quarter finals, as we will get to find out which of these two will proceed into the semifinals. Great block coming out there. Timeout called by Turkey. They weren't comfortable with the layout of the players there for a second. 15 seconds on the shot clock for them to work with here and to get those first points in the final quarter here. As Fatih puts the ball back into play. Rennie goes for a breakaway. Fast pass over to Canboy. 8 seconds remaining here. 2 defensive players drawn to him. That means somebody is left open, and that's none other than Kato, but the ball is going to be intercepted by Zirks, who's activated his avatar on fire, and of course, a personal foul will be drawn here to prevent any quick points.
Absolutely. Hey, that's a heads up. That's a very good foul right there. Coach is happy, nodding on the sideline. Good hard foul. Look at Zergs. Man, he has been a hero yet again for Latvia. And, there was the roll, but not the pass. I got to tell you, that's a great look from Money Dunk. Oh, listen.
So many of these today is a fast pass over the field. Fatih to the easy air touch. Gets the ball in. 15-point deficit for Latvia here.
We definitely don't want to sound as though we've got our judgy pants on. Okay, this is a quarterfinal. FIBA Esport Open 2.
You might not have them. I have them. Silently, though.
Silently. We've got it's lose and you go home. National pride is on the line. They haven't quite executed on those shots. And honestly, with it being a great hustle on defense there from Money Dunk, with the game being as tight as it is, 15 points isn't that much for a massively capable team like Latvia. The difference is those missed threes.
Yeah, well, Turkey as well, they have such amount of experience on their side. They have professional players in their lineup. Rennie with a very long three-pointer almost makes it happen, but Love Battle then comes in with that mask on the face to steal away that rebound ball. Canboy now looking to set up a play. 6 seconds remaining on the shot clock here as he's looking for someone to take the pass. Kato over into the corner. Love Battle then long three-pointer contested as well and still gets it through. 50 points for Turkey.
The Phantom of the Opera nailing the three from the corner there. Oh my God, I've been waiting to talk about him. That mask is very, very scary.
Intimidating.
Intimidating mask right
How
there.
does that pass even connect there underneath the basket with Zirks and Snake World now putting up a jump shot, narrowing down the point gap to 14, but still Turkey have built themselves up a decent lead that they've been able to keep since the very beginning of the game, essentially. Here, Rennie now, three-pointer.
Air ball.
Oof,
wow.
That's going to be over.
That is rare for him, okay. 14, probably a good foul right there. 14 points in it, 2:42 left. It's a mountain to climb. I tell you what, if they pull it off, the minstrels will be singing songs about this victory for a generation afterwards. This could be huge. But again, they need to start to make these shots, Money Dunk especially.
One more chance for a play here as Zirks gets the layup and gets those easy two in. High percentage shot. Of course, you want to make that. Snake World now very keen to take the ball away here from Canboy, but needs to make sure he doesn't stay behind now. Nice steal attempt there. Risky one second time around. That's going to be a reach and foul.
I thought he was about to pick his pocket
right
there.
Yeah, that was very close.
This is... Look, the fat lady's warming up to sing right here. It's not quite over yet. This possession could have a lot to do with it, though. Fighting for that rebound. You can see them scrapping for the ball. A chance to secure a semifinal place on the line right here. Great defense, Zergs.
1 second. Still the ball doesn't go through with the third attempt here. Kato, the problem still in possession of the ball is Rennie now. Will he finally finish this offense of Turkey? Loses the ball mid-play. Fast pass over to Snake World. Right-hand side is open, but of course a foul drawn to stop the play there. Turkey keeping tabs on Latvia. Minute and 39 seconds remaining here as Money Dunk looking for a fast play. I mean, Latvia can't really waste that much time now on this offense. They need fast points right now. No time with the three. Not good. Zirks is good with the rebound. Can pass over to Coach. Nope. It's going to be no time this time around as Money Dunk. 6 seconds, 5 remaining here. Pass to Coach into the corner. The three seems good, but the rebound is still in hands of Zirks. Back over now, straight in hands of Fatigue. Fast breakaway in the hands of Rennie. Alley-oop to himself as he gets the slam in. And with 1 minute and 8 seconds remaining here, he might have just done it for Turkey.
I think that's all she wrote in this one. And what an emphatic dunk. The alley-oop to yourself. If I could hold up a 10, I'd hold up a 12 if I could. That was absolutely phenomenal. That might be the dunk of the tournament.
And having a defensive player so close by, that's the riskiest of risky takes to take. 8-second violation for Latvia as well. It's going to be Turkey's possession here.
Listen, Turkey have just shown both amazing skill and class, but also tenacity. This has been a great performance from Latvia. Do not get me wrong at all. The difference has been making those clutch shots.
Of course.
Okay, and I know that's so easy in the commentary booth, to the casting table, to say. It's so much harder to do. I do want to give them a big pat on the back, though, and a shout out, because they have been great as we get an and one. They have been great, but Turkey look, they have withstood this pressure and this great effort from Latvia and this great team, and they're going to the semifinals.
Yeah. After 30 seconds.
Yeah. 30 more seconds.
30 more seconds, 13 points for Latvia to somehow try to obtain here. Obviously, Turkey is now going to be running down the clock here as Canboy. Pass over to Rennie, out back to Canboy. Now in the hands of Snake World, who's at the right place at the right time. Does he go for the 3? He does, but the rebound is good for Turkey as Love Battle Dead now proceeding forward. Almost loses the ball there. 12 seconds remaining. Pass over to Kato, the problem, and he, of course, holds on to the ball, draws a reaching foul to him. Ball is going to be put back into play here, but with 10 seconds remaining and 13-point difference, we can congratulate Turkey for advancing forward. Almost gets the 3 there, goes for another chance. This time around is going to make it, and 2.8 seconds remaining here. Latvia can't do anything. Great match overall from them, but this time around, it's not going to be good enough. Turkey definitely on a different level pace-wise, precision-wise, and they have been great at keeping at money dunk back at bay.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I feel like that final scoreline, obviously the garbage time 3, as they call it, right? Great for the fantasy lineups, but I think that was a little bit flattering in the end. I honestly feel like that game was probably a lot closer than Turkey would have liked, and I do feel like the difference was just it's so hard to time those shots, especially when you've got defenders around you and you have the pressure of playing in a quarterfinal at the FIBA Esport Open 2. It's difficult to do. My heart goes out to Team Latvia, but they can hold their heads high because they pushed probably the favorite to win the entire tournament all the way.
Exactly. Well, I mean, look, I can't even begin to imagine the semis at this point. We still have 2 more quarterfinal games to go. The next one up is also going to be an interesting one. It's going to be Italy up against Portugal.
Absolutely. Looking forward to this one, okay? Because we're going to have a look at the bracket right here. We've got it updated. Phenomenal stuff. There you can see. So Turkey have booked themselves a place in the semis there. And we are about to watch Italy versus Portugal to see who's going to join them right there in that semifinal.
Yeah, on the left-hand side, Germany is probably rooting for Great Britain right now because obviously I doubt they want to go up against Spain.
Yep, absolutely. And Great Britain, we saw, that's going to be an interesting game. I'm looking forward to that one, but I don't want to look past Italy, Portugal. One
quarterfinal at a time.
One quarterfinal at a time because we've only got one oxygen tank, right? And it's been high octane stuff. This is going to be, I would say, probably a clash of 2 teams that have very similar styles.
Yes.
So, again, it's probably going to come down to execution, and we'll see. And we have the team lineups as well. Let's have a look and see if we got any substitutions.
So, on the side of Italy, you have Faintest Ink, King of Assists, Markanite, Fabulous Fabulo, and Ice on Tominek.
There we go. And obviously, Fabulous Fabulo, really, really an amazing player. And then for Portugal, Diogo, Flo, we've got Piracept, and then we got Yao, Yao Olivier, and then Subabasol. And I have to tell you, Yao knows his stuff from behind the arc. We saw him pretty much like pull up an armchair and just sink a whole bunch of threes from just in front of the bench there. But Flo is their master at point guard.
I hear the game is ready, so let's not waste any more time here. The 3rd quarterfinal, Italy versus Portugal. Italy is going to be in your white jerseys here. You can see the golden shoes on Fabulous Fabulo, and you trust me, you're going to keep your eyes on this guy, and not because of his outfit. It's just the insane pace of the game and the huge breakaway potential. This time around, the Twitch poll is saying as well that it's almost a tied opinion here. 54% of you vote that Italy is going to take the win.
Look,
46 are rooting for Portugal.
I'm no statistician, okay, because as far as I'm concerned, 2 + 2 equals potato. But as I understand it, 4% means recount, okay? Because that's too close to call. So in other words, Twitch chat are completely divided here. And this is going to be, I think, a very entertaining game here.
All right, Portugal in possession right now. Flo
Doing a good job, Flo. Pulling up.
What a three-pointer. That is an eager attempt there as the rebound is going to fall in hands of Italy and king of assists. He's been very effective today. Fabulous Fabolo. That is a three-pointer to open things up from him.
And he is a much-loved player within the community. He has fans from the Russian team even who are rooting for him. So there you go. Italia draws first blood here with the three-pointer, and FF doing his thing right there and looking fabulous and fantastic.
I mean, look, Italy last time around in FIBA Esports Open 1 did win the European Conference. So obviously Portugal, being first time on the international stage in FIBA Esports Open, have a huge task in front of them to take down the reigning champs in the single elimination playoff bracket. Fabulous Fabolo, nice air pass and a huge dunk to follow up here. 3-point lead for Italy currently as Flo is going to be looking to return the favor.
There you go. High flying, high octane dunks coming at both ends of the court right there. Now Flo pulled up with that three from so far out. But you know, he'll do it. Oh, a risque pass though.
Foul's going to be drawn here, but that's obviously to just stop the fast play. There was too big of a risk that Italy could potentially score. Again here, Fabulous Fabolo in possession of the ball, looking to set up a play here, looking for his teammates. There's one right open to his right if he decides to go for that pass. I feel like he's keen to take on the three. It's going to be ice on Tommy Neck. The ball bounces out, but Markinite is good with the rebound and even gets a foul drawn against him. 14 seconds on the clock here. Portugal, an excellent job on the defense. It's no easy task to run down the clock here on Italy. Ice on Tominak. Back over to King of Assists. 7 seconds on the shot clock. And Italy actually are going to call for a timeout. So I feel like Italy are looking for that three-pointer. Otherwise, could have gone for a breakaway play.
Right, and as you said, like Portugal doing just enough here to kind of be a nuisance to Italy, and they're sticking to Fabulous so much. That's a good look, and King of Assists though. Solid shot right there as time was expiring on the shot clock. 7-2 here. Portugal probably want to drop a bucket in on this possession.
Yeah, Tsubasabal able to pass over back to Flo.
And again here, wow, that's a low percentage shot. I'm looking for leadership on that possession. I'm looking for a player to step up and say, listen, let's take a quick, easy bucket here. As that rattles in and out, okay, so Italy really going in for a 10-2 lead right there. It doesn't work for them. Flo, though, again, I guess you got to back yourself. The guy does have insane skills, right?
Tsubasabal comes in with a great screen, but even after the back of that, Flo doesn't manage to get the ball in from the three-point line. King of Assists, what a breakaway dunk for him. That is some windmill action.
This is, yep, absolutely. Right, this is a fast start for Italy, and we are already seeing the star shooter from Portugal miss shots. And look, there's a lot of game left. Okay? But he's got to start knocking those home as they miss an alley-oop there.
Nice attempt, though. Markinite now in possession of the ball. Long pass over to Feint. Back to Markinite. Big slam. And Italy up by 9 currently. Portugal looking for an answer.
Yeah, you've got to just kill the momentum there. Take that time out. Just have a quick powwow. Talk about what you're going to do next. Get on the same page and go and execute here if you're Portugal. Italy just look way too comfortable.
I mean, we still have yet to see Joao score, but that's off the back that Fabulous Fabolo is actually covering defensively, and now that's a play and a half coming out from Tsubasabal.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That's more like it. You really needed a bucket there just to stop Italy in their tracks a little bit. Now go and play some good defense here. Italy, oh, that's green. Wow. I was about to say they haven't done anything that's wowed me.
Yeah, well, there you go.
On cue. Magnificent shot right there. Portugal just got to take it a possession at a time. Come down the court here, do their thing. And then Flo, though. You know how these 2K players are. Anything you can do, I can do better. Interesting foul right there. And he's going to want to drop one of his own in now. You could just see him, like you could feel he's itching. He's itching.
I mean, he has great dribble skills. He's very fast on those side steps. Very long pass in the air. Great communication coming through for Portugal as they score another one. 14-6, down by 8. Definitely manageable if you're Portuguese. King of Assists now in the meantime, looking for a pass over to Markanite, and you can't leave him open like that. He's done it already 2 times before. This is the 3rd time around where Markanite finds himself underneath the basket, uncontested, gets the slam in, no problem.
Very, very nice. That was magnificent. Oh, it's a huge rejection. My goodness. And then a lob into the key right here. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Flo absolutely got rejected right there. A nice drive. Oh.
Unfortunate plays coming out. A very long pass over to Ice on Tominek. Now over to Feigned, King of Assists on the 3-point line. Another air pass. And it's starting to become a theme during this game to just, alley-oop.
Yeah, why not? Markanite is having one of his games of the tournament so far. What a time to show up. Quarterfinal time. Really, really impressive. Trying to work this down to the last shot here. Already Portugal with a little bit of a mountain to climb.
Yeah, Flo wants to just minimize the opportunities to respond. Joao, there we go. Comes in with a 3-pointer. Mr. Oliveira. 9-18, and that's a good note to finish on. Fabulous Fabio, can he make something happen here? King of Assists doesn't get the shot in.
That is a solid finish right there from Yao. That's what they need. They get the double dip now here, okay? And I think they need to start to look to him to maybe take some more shots. Flo has now been blocked twice in a row. Yeah, they're shutting him down. Let's call a fig here. It's the 2nd quarter, and he has not been able to get it going.
Not just yet, but there's only 8 seconds past here, so there's still plenty of time. Don't leave Fabulous open like that.
He's looked really good.
Yeah.
And look, you need your shooter to really match their shooter. And so Flo's really got to get it going right here.
You have to put all your forces at play here. This is the 3rd quarter final. That's a pass to no one.
It looked cool. Full points for style right there. But yeah, that was to nobody.
I'll give you that.
There we go. So
it looked like my passes on the court.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
to no one.
We are both pretty terrible at 2K. It's true, but we've got 2 amazing teams at 2K right here. Markanite continues to dominate. That must be dunk number 5.
Definitely is the 4th one, if not the 5th. Flo now looking for more opportunities to come. Finds himself in a position where he can shoot, pass over. Nice dunk.
Really good execution.
Tsubasabal really starting to shine through here for Portugal with these plays.
Yeah, I think they need more of that, honestly. We saw from Latvia that they didn't switch up the tactic.
Yeah.
Okay, in the last game. And you don't know, are these lads watching the game just before theirs, or are they really locked in on strategy and whatnot? But they've got to mix up their tactic a little bit. Yao is getting open. This is more like it. Quick transition buckets like that. Coach is smiling on the sideline there. And that's how you stay in touch. Again, with these high-caliber teams, 10 points is nothing. Above 10, though, it starts to get a little bit risky, especially in the 4th.
You can quickly run away with a very huge lead there. The rebound is good for Portugal, as Flo now is going to be setting up another play for him. Tsubasabal comes in to set up a screen. Flo doesn't really make use of it. Tsubasabal asking for a pass, but it's going to be passed over to the left-hand side corner. Diogo, nice attempt at the 3-pointer. The rebound is still good for Portugal. Fake pass over to Flo.
It's quarterfinals time. I'm going to be brutal. You've got to hit open threes. It's that simple. Oh, that was magnificent. There we go. That was beautiful.
The right time, narrowing down the point lead now only to 8.
Just to 8. Here we go. We got a good thing going here if you're Portugal. Then you got to defend the middle of the key. That was a beautiful double-handed windmill dunk. And it's none other than Markanite yet again.
That was fantastic.
Oh, my
coming
apologies.
In with a play, but still, I mean, he came in so fast, you didn't even get to see the number, the name. It was just swoosh, white, 2 points lost.
Yeah, absolutely. My apologies there. Well, listen, Markanite, you can do no wrong in my eyes. He's playing. You're playing fantastic.
All right, 10-point lead for Italy here. Portugal a chance to even things out a bit more, as down to 9 right now.
There we go. All right, 8 points is absolutely manageable. Markanite has activated his takeover, so he's literally on fire. Portugal, I'm feeling a little bit better now. Look, at this stage of the game, as we get a huge alley-oop in traffic, They are asking questions, and Portugal just don't have the answers right now.
I have question marks in my head. Okay, Flo now looking for more opportunities. Left-hand side is open to take a pass. If he decides to go for one, decides to play together with Tsubasa Ball again this time around, doesn't really play out as planned, but still in possession of the ball with 11 seconds on the shot clock.
There you go. Plenty of time to work something right here if you're Flo. It definitely seems as though they've mixed up the tactic. There's Yao. Does he have it? Oh, what a shot. It rattles home. That is what we needed if you're Portugal. Wow, Yao from 45 degrees out. I love it. The only way that gets cooler is if it's a bank shot.
Yeah, now Fabulous is going to be looking to return the favor if he can. Tsubasa very active on the defense there. Pass over to Feint Esting, trying to make a breakaway for it. And great job together with Markinite, who comes in and secures the 2 points again.
Oh my goodness. Hi, I'm Markinite, and all I do is dunk on Portugal.
It is what it is. There's no point of hiding this one. Flo now.
That's it.
Joao over to his right, was open for a while. Fabulous taking his sweet time to return into his defensive position.
Good movement there from Flo. Oh, risque pass. Yeah, risque. Yao is just, he's like, yep, I'm open. I'll shoot this. Look at it.
Maybe now.
There we go. Good alley-oop. Oh, the rejection. Goodness gracious me.
Oh, and ice on Tommy next contested. 3 players not allowing him to take the shot. Finally takes one from the corner.
Oh.
The rebound is in the hands of Portugal here. No real chance for a fast breakaway, so Tsubasa is just going to wait for Flo to come closer and pick up the ball.
This is a really good opportunity for Portugal to finish the half strong here. They're going to have a chance to score here, defend once, and then get the ball back for maybe the final say of the half. And it's important that they take some points away. Yao with a rare miss for him. We got another possession here and another attempted alley-oop, so Portugal will get the ball here. 13.8 seconds left in the first half here. The quarterfinals. The winner goes through to the semis.
And obviously Italy would be devastated if they wouldn't make this happen, but for Portugal it would be an absolutely amazing story coming in fresh here in FIBA Esports Open 2 on the international stage. 2 seconds on the shot, nothing's happening.
Well, there you have it. There's Markinite. I tell you what, it's very easy to have 85% field goal percentage when you're dunking the entire time.
Yeah, it's hard to miss when you dunk.
It's true. I mean, he's making it look easy. Obviously, there's a lot of skill involved with the timing and the execution on those alley-oop dunks, but he has just been a dominant force there. Now, Portugal do get the ball to begin the third quarter here.
Oh, nice breakaway there. Breaks free, but the ball is hit out of his Tsubasa hands, and now a fast turnover. Markinite almost got the and one there.
Nearly got it to roll in there, but he's gonna probably knock home 2 free throws here. If memory if memory serves me correctly, he can shoot free throws. There you go. Look, it's probably going to be 11 point deficit here if you're Portugal. It's not panic stations yet.
Not at all. Not at all.
But it has a little bit of the vibes of the Turkey-Latvia game to me. You know what I mean? Where, like, it's not quite working for Portugal, and they've just got to go to plan C now. They've tried plan A, they've tried plan B. Now it's time to go to plan C, and it's a question of, like, how many plans do you have? That's a nice corner ball.
Oh, that's the three that
home.
Portugal needed here.
Yes.
And I'd like to put an emphasis a bit more here as well on Diogo. So far, he hasn't received that many passes over to him. I think that's something that Italy obviously currently are also not putting their emphasis on defensively. So that could be a potential that Portugal might make use of here. Now could go for a fast play. Can't really do that as Flo, as always, being guarded closely.
Yeah, this is a big possession right here. This is a big possession. So they're down by 8, and this will be the closest they've come now if they score right here in a long, long time.
Oh, and the steal comes through from Fabulous. Fast breakaway there. Of course, the reach-in foul. That's a personal one to stop the offense here. 23-31.
And Fabulous showing up on defense as well. Not just a shooter. That is a nitty-gritty steal when his team needed him the most. You know, that's the stuff of champions.
Exactly. Now on the three-point line, makes way for himself on his own. Great dribble behind the back there to put up the three.
I just feel as though there are quiet moments in every game, quiet possessions that kind of end up determining the outcome.
Yep.
And I got to tell you, who is it getting the steal at one end on defense? It's FF. And then Fabulous back the other way, dropping in the three. And just like that, I'm going to call that a 5-point swing. Because, you know,
Essentially,
a bucket at the other end, and Portugal are within touching distance. But he had the pace of mind to say, I'm going to get a steal here, and then I'm going to drop into three at the other end. Portugal definitely still in this 9-point gap. Time starting to tick away, though.
Well, you can definitely say that things are running out of control. Otherwise, the point gap would be a lot larger right now. Still, another huge play coming through for Markanite. And, I mean, he doesn't seem to be on fire in game, but he's definitely on fire score-wise for his team. Now Flo again looking for these opportunities here. Trying to play around these defensive players. Takes a very hard shot. The rebound is going to be in favor of Italy.
Yep, low percentage shot right there. It's just not been his day so far. And that is a deep shot as well. Oh, wow, I thought Markanite had come up with the rebound. Markanite might have broken our big dunk animation. That's how many dunks he has right here.
It's not happening anymore.
Yeah, right. We're getting like the Windows fail sign sound when we try to click our big dunk animation. He's absolutely dominating in the paint. You love to see it. Look, 11 points is the difference right here. 2 minutes in the third quarter. The witching hour is nearly upon us, the fourth quarter. Portugal need to start to make plays here. 4 seconds to shoot.
No time. Joao needs to take a shot. That's going to be contested. 3 players in the paint there. That means there's no defense for Italy to even have a problem with right now. Fabulous, of course, puts up a three-pointer, and that works out great for them.
Look at this. 14 points. He's yet to miss a field goal. He's got 4 threes, and that 2 right there. And that beautiful yellow afro and those shiny shoes. As we get another steal, it's Markanite. Oh my goodness.
What a fast dunk, and very quickly the lead has been extended to 15 points as it looks like Fabulous has dropped from the game.
Oh my God, no.
Oh, is this happening? Pyrus left wide open, the three-pointer that Portugal needed, and this might be just the opportunity they were hoping for. A bit of a change of pace is going to be in play. Question is, can Markanite keep up with those dunks? Can King of Assists continuously get these passes over to him, or will it be Portugal that's going to be starting to dictating the pace here? Slightly forced shot taken by Italy as the ball is going to be in possession to Joao. Back over to Flo now as he's looking to turn the tides here. 44 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
That is a deep 3 from, oh my God.
That would have been unreal if that would have gone through. Ice on Tommy next, stuck in no man's land there. Can't really do much about it. Over to the AI player, back over to Faintest Think, now to King of Assists. Oh my, okay, that really look like that's going to go through.
Yeah, that is, look, FF has dropped from the game. Arguably, you saw, we just got finished talking about his perfect field goal percentage. There's another 3 here. Oh, look.
What did I say about Diogo?
There you go. Diogo is showing up. I love it. Is he going to be the late hero for Portugal? We're coming up on the end of the third quarter right here. Italy with it's a tentative, it's a delicate 11-point lead. That is a good shot there from King of Assists. That's a captain's basket. I'll tell you what.
Last 5 minutes in the fourth quarter here in the third quarterfinals in a decider match to find out who's going to move into grand finals. And Fabulous's avatar just takes a stroll in the park there, dumps it in himself.
I felt like I could feel a groan collectively from the Portugal. Come on. He's not even here and he does that. I mean, like right now, Portugal, it's basically 5v4. This is, unfortunately, can happen.
Oh, you know, 5v4.5.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Joao, that's the three-pointers we want to see from him. Unfortunately, this time around doesn't connect. It was slightly contested there, so fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I think Joao could put up more three-pointers if he would show a bit more movement around the court.
Yeah, look, and right now, what King of Assists is doing here, bringing the clock right down, stepping back. That's a high percentage shot. Oh, and they get the offensive board. He will be in everybody's ear saying, guys, clock. We are going to absolutely milk this clock right here.
Yep.
Oh, jump ball. Okay. And that is a captain's move right there. And he is going to take over. He's going to tote the rock. He's going to be the ball handler. And he is going to dictate the pace of the game and just hold on to this 13-point lead.
Right, the tip-off doesn't go the way of Italy, as Flo, again, is going to be setting up the play here. You can see Flo just goes for it, fakes out the shots, over to Pyrus, and another back-to-back three-pointer from him. I think Portugal have a plan brewing in their mind here, looking at how Pyrus is putting up these three-pointers.
Yep, and honestly, it's a question of how long can Italy hold on for. That is what it's come down to. 3 minutes and 40 seconds and a 10-point lead, and it feels oh so fragile, that lead right now.
And look how King of Assist is just holding on to the ball. Back over to Markenite. If anyone can do it in a contested situation, that's him, but not this time around. Is now Diogo in possession of the ball. Quickly moving forward here. Flo is going to take the ball in hand, looking to see what he can do with 15 seconds on the clock there. Tsubasabal setting up a screen for him. Doesn't really work out the way they plan, as now a sidestep is going to be taken. Jump shot up, not good. The rebound is still there for Portugal. Tsubasabal needs to pass on the ball here. 8 seconds on the clock. Flo is going to have another chance at this, but not a lot of time. Diogo needs to take a shot. Pass, no shot just yet, and it still misses at the last second.
The defense here, the heroic defense from the Italians. They had an opportunity to hit the corner there as well, and they just didn't execute Portugal, but full credit to Italy there. That was phenomenal.
King of Assists making a play into the corner.
Oh no, Markenite with the huge board. The AI player rattles it home. Oh, it's the stuff of nightmares if you're Portugal. The ghost in the machine. Unbelievable.
I mean, what can you do in that situation? Nothing. It happened so fast. Portugal didn't even have a say in that play. And another interception coming through now. As you can see, Markenite with that slam, of course, just taking it home. 15-point lead. 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Will it be Italy proceeding into the semifinals, or will it be Portugal coming back in what could be the craziest 2 minutes that we have seen yet today?
So 13 points is the difference. 2 minutes to play. And yeah, right now, the Italians, they absolutely need to milk this clock. That's a good look, though. It's such an easy two. They're making really hard things, really difficult things look super, super easy right here. This is like when you watch the DIY YouTube video, then you try it yourself and it just breaks. And Yao hasn't been able to get that three to rattle home, and he's missed a few. And again, it's come down to execution in a game at this level where 15 points really isn't much at all.
A minute and a half remaining here. Portugal comes through with a steal. Pyrus now fakes the pass. Flo needs to make a quick move here. Has a chance to go for it. Decides to do it. Tsubasabal there to pick up the slack. Draws a foul to him.
It's just been that type of a game here, unfortunately, for Portugal. I think that might be the fourth animation we've seen of shots rattle in. The difference is only 15, you know. These threes, they count. They really count. And that's a good pass there. That's three right there. Money ball in the corner. It's crunch time. It's go time. Full court press time. 12 points is the difference. A minute 4 left. Quarterfinals. Winner is going to go through to the semis. Loser is going home. Oh, this is crunch time. What do they have here? Great ball movement from Italy here. Doing a phenomenal job. You know King of Assists is just in their ear. AI player can't hear him, though.
He has his own agenda, and it's called three-pointers there.
Wow.
14-point lead, 45 seconds remaining. Can Portugal come up with a quick miracle here? That is a question yet to be answered as Flo looking for those opportunities. Nice screenplay coming out from Tsubasabal. Now is the time to take the shot. He goes for a pass, gets the easy two in, down to 12.
I tell you what, he's been fabulous, hasn't he? I mean, I could imagine your heart must be in your throat as you disconnect and get dropped from a quarterfinal, but your AI player goes on and actually drops in another 8 points. phenomenal stuff. They're just going to work the clock here.
Yeah,
This
Italy
is-
playing it safe, of course, at this stage, running down the clock to the bare minimum, not leaving Portugal with any opportunities, forced to go for that reach-in foul, forced to go for that steal, and it's just simply not going Portugal's way currently, and realistically, probably not going to happen here.
Probably not, but it's been a very good performance, and it just goes, it's really just fractional stuff. It's marginal stuff. 12 points seems like a lot, but it really isn't. That's just 4 of those missed threes dropping in. And that's going to be the game right there. Italy booked themselves a seat in the semifinals, and they've only got to go through and play Turkey, you know. So you know, so Portugal may have actually, you know, they can hold their heads high. I think it did come down to a few missed shots right there. But let's talk about, for me, the hero of that game, Markinite.
Yeah, definitely came in with a different sort of style, that is Italy, where they make use of Markinite, and he continuously finding his way into the to the basket and just slamming those dunks. And I can't even count anymore how many dunks he got.
Just having a look at my notes here. I had dunks and muscle man. That's all I had right there. He was eating up the paint. That was absolutely phenomenal. As we have a look then, you can see 4 of the results, but the 3 that are closest here, obviously our quarterfinal results. Initially, we saw Germany defeating Cyprus, and that was a great game from Cyprus. Again, like 9 points, there's not a lot in it at this level because these guys can hit 3 threes in about 10 seconds. Well, we saw Germany close a 4-point deficit in 8 seconds, and they didn't even have possession. So to actually make it through the pool stages. And then, of course, Turkey taking down Latvia. Again, that 16 points is pretty flattering. Couple of final, that really was a kind of 10-point game for a lot of it. And then the game we just saw, only 12 points in it. These are teams that were scoring over 100 during the pool stages.
Yes.
The fact we're seeing the scoreline like this right now tells you how good these opponents are.
Well, it's pretty much the same story all across the board here. So the question is, of course, if you're looking into a brief future, what's going to happen between Spain and Great Britain? But to briefly still touch on the subject of Portugal versus Italy here, I think one more aspect. I mean, you had Pyrus there putting up good 3-pointers. I believe it was 3 in total that he managed to make through. Diogo. We saw only a single play coming out from him. That was 1 3-pointer that was given to him, and it was more about just the opportunity not being presenting itself really here. Again, I don't want to dish out on anyone's game plan. Obviously, they might have a totally different idea in mind here, but I mean, when the thing that you are trying to execute time and time and time again doesn't really work out, where do you really draw the line there where you go like, okay, guys, this is it's not working for us?
I think it's something that you touched upon very early on with the entire mindset and mentality that Cyprus have brought to the whole FIBA Esport Open too, which is they have the ability strategically to assess what's working and then change their game plan. It seemed as though they had 3 very distinct game plans. To me, it looked as though, and by the way, the skill level on display from all of the quarterfinal teams are absolutely phenomenal, but it seems as though strategically Cyprus might have been the most prepared for the overall tournament because they had...
So far, yeah, I mean, preparation-wise...
Plans A, B, and C, whereas honestly, I feel like some of the teams that were in the quarterfinals, I feel like Latvia had a plan A and a little bit of a B, and as we saw there, Portugal, the same thing. But honestly... so many good factors to take away, so many skilled players that when these teams do develop A, B, and C, look out.
Well, speaking about A, B, and C's, let's have a look who has made it into the playoff bracket out of those groups already. So as you can see, Germany is going to be in the semifinal number 1, and Turkey is going to go up against Italy in the semifinal number 2. For Turkey, you know, it's sort of pick your poison in terms of which of these countries you end up playing against in the semis, but looking at Italy's performance and in comparison to what we've seen in history and like 6 months back as well, I'd say very doable for Turkey. So very doable.
Italy, if you didn't actually watch FIBA Esport Open number 1, Italy are the defending champs. They are coming back. They've got the trophy. They've got the silverware. They got the title belt. Whatever you want to say. So Turkey have a chance to really, really knock off the defending champs in their semifinal when they play which will be very, very interesting. I saw in that game against Portugal, like for me anyway, a really cool, calm hand from Italy.
Yeah.
They were challenged. Portugal poked the bear, so to speak. Okay. But Italy just really, really calm under pressure there. King of assists, his leadership, that was a note I took as well, was very, very critical. But now we see the old foes. We're talking medieval time foes, okay? Fortress Great Britain.
I didn't even think that far back.
Queen Elizabeth, Spanish Armada, Great Britain versus Spain. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
National pride on the line.
As the meme goes, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Right,
Yeah?
there we go. And I think we cleared that joke with FIBA before we said it. Okay.
Yeah.
But
Anyway,
really cool game coming up between these two. It's going to be phenomenal.
It's going to be a huge challenge for Great Britain to find the correct, what do I even look for here, approach to play against Spain, because obviously they have so many things to fall back on and so many plans to do. Okay, if A is not working, we can go to B and C and so on and so on. It feels like almost endless for them. Great Britain as well have come out very strong here so far. Definitely a strong contender for the title as well. Now, what do you think Great Britain should focus on more playing against Spain?
Okay, so honestly, I love your mentality, their own game. We saw the interview. You got to conduct it there. Hazza the Chinner yesterday, okay, has a very, very exquisite taste in sneakers, if I'm not mistaken, as all things fashion, but he looks so calm. The look in his eyes, like back yourselves. We also heard from Team Russia, their high opinion and high praise of Team Great Britain. We know 2K is strong there. We know basketball is strong there. I think they're quietly confident here. Obviously, the Spanish team have to be taken incredibly seriously. This is a true heavyweight bout right here. But I would say stick with your own game, and really work the pick and roll game. Work the sharpshooting. But I hope you're listening, guys. I hope you've been listening to Renars and Chris on the desk. You got to have that plan B.
Absolutely. So let's have a look at the lineups here. Who's going to be playing for who in case nobody knows. So on this side of Spain, you're going to have Eduardo PV, Ava Mario, Lilith Burpee, Ader Big Boy, and Rafael TGR.
And there he is for Great Britain. Hazza the Chinner. We've got Sam the Ruler. We've got Gooner, Welsh Geordie, and Q-Bank. And I want to give Welsh Geordie a shout out. He said in his fun fact file that he has an incredibly interesting voice. And I got to tell you, Welsh Geordie, it can't be worse than mine, mate, so don't worry.
All right, so Spain versus Great Britain here in the final quarterfinal of the day to find out who is going to be advancing into the semifinals in that last pair up against Germany. Germany, of course, is probably rooting for Great Britain here. On paper, it should be an easier game for them. However, I mean, we are talking about quarter semifinals here, meaning these teams already have proven so many teams wrong here. So let's find out who's it going to be between Spain and Great Britain.
And here we go. España. The Spanish are going to be wearing the light uniforms here. Quarterfinal number 4. Very, very exciting. Let's have a look at Team Great Britain wearing the blue. Oh, this is going to be fun. Can't wait to see.
Well, the poll in Twitch does say that Spain is in the lead by viewers' opinion by 72%. So only 28% root for Great Britain here. I mean, on paper, looking at these two teams, one would say probably the same, but in reality, we're going to find out as the tip-off goes in favor of Great Britain here, and Gunnar keen to set up a fast alley-oop, and a first dunk goes through for Great Britain.
Lovely. Sam the Ruler slamming that down right there. Gunnar, as a Goonies fan, arguably one of the best names in the entire tournament right there. As we see another nice drive there from Spain, just matching matching the tempo, matching the energy. That's what you like to see. Already fireworks inside the first 2 possessions here. I like it.
All right, Gunnar with a fast breakaway finds his way just very quickly between these defensive players, and a quick 2 points goes through in favor of him. 20 seconds on the shot clock here as Eduardo having a bit of a hard time getting over that midcourt line, makes it in time as well to avoid the 8-second violation. Now over to Ader, big boy, back to Eduardo, who's looking for a play. Ave Mario set up a screen for him there, but there's a shooting foul in play, so 2-point opportunity for Spain.
Absolutely. You'd expect him to knock both of these down here. Eduardo, nice shot right there. And I want to say opportunistic buckets at both ends of the court here. So they're kind of just taking what's on offer, which I like. That can be your tactic. Your tactic can be pick and roll or, oh, there's an easy drive. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. Just get those easy early points, all the opportunities that you can take. This is the time when you can go for those risky plays and easily fall back to a more structured approach if that's not working. If it's going for you and throwing Spain, for example, off guard, great.
Yeah, that was a really slick pass there as well. I like the no look. Oh, that was great. And drew a foul immediately. So we're going to see 2 free throws here from Sam the Ruler. Knocks home the first one. Trying to knock home the second, and it's good. Rattles in there. Good to see a big man shooting some free throws there, not the Shaq variety.
Yeah, exactly. Well, a minute has passed, and what a steal comes through from Cuban K, looking for a pass somewhere that gets a bit awkward and straight in the hands of Rafael TGR. Of course, a foul is going to be there to stop the play and taking a page out of Spain's book there, because that is their stuff to stop these plays very early on here. Cuban K now stuck between 2 defensive players. Over to Gunnar. Screen set up for him. Asking for a pass. That's Sam the Ruler with another dunk.
Boom! And Sam the Ruler getting involved early and often here for Great Britain. This is pretty impressive. This is a really nice tempo to this game. It's scrappy as well. You know, like everything is contested here. Looking good. Good defense right here from Great Britain. Get another steal. Second steal of the game already here for them. And another reach-in foul. Again, we're seeing a lot of fouls early on in this one.
Yeah, nobody wants to give up the lead early here, so therefore the fouls are there in a backcourt violation. That was unfortunate for Gunnar there. Just, literally a millimeter over there.
You're in the flow. You're skirting with danger there, and another foul. Good. You think they want to make the semifinals, huh? Absolutely.
Eduardo is going to be looking to set up a play for Spain here. Still 3 minutes remaining on the clock. 4-point lead currently for Great Britain, but suddenly Ave Mario comes in flying, gets those easy 2 in, and narrows it down to only 2 points. A single basket needed.
We played for 2 minutes here. We have seen 3 fouls apiece from both teams. We've seen both teams shoot free throws, and we have not seen a three-pointer attempted yet. This is fascinating. And here they're trying to work up the pick and roll, but again, they're so quick on the roll, though. They really are. They're trying to get the rule of the ball. There it is again. He's so hard to stop.
Sam the Ruler might have been the key that Great Britain was looking for to find a hole in the defense of Spain right now, as they look a bit shaky, don't they?
Yeah, just a tiny bit, because Great Britain are coming in and just taking the easy points. I like this, though. I like it. Both teams are giving up points in the paint. Coach will be a little bit aggravated with that, but maybe that's when we're going to see plan B. So as soon as they tighten up and take away the quick, easy paint points, we're going to see threes then, potentially. Let's see how it plays out. That's good defense there from Spain, though. Getting in the way of the alley-oop, and the first mistake, really, from Great Britain here. And now back on defense here. Spain trying to work the corner shot. Our first 3, it's in. Beautiful.
There we go. Spain starting to look a bit more like themselves, out of bounds as well, and it's going to be Great Britain's ball.
That was nearly a quick steal and a quick bucket as well.
Good attempt. Good attempt.
Good high court pressure right there. I like that. That was an audible that decided to call. Here it comes again. Ooh, looks like they might think about... No, it's looking like there might be trapping there, but they're not. Gunnar thinking about it. Another foul. We got to be close to bonus at this stage.
Have to be.
Yeah, one more and we're in bonus if I'm not mistaken. And an inbounds here. I like these picks, but he's not looking for the shot, is he? There's another quick pass and another quick dunk. That is their bread and butter. And we've got a tight quarterfinal. I'm very happy with what I'm seeing out here, Renos.
Yeah, and I mean, an excellent performance coming up from Great Britain. First time on the international stage here in FIBA Esports Open. So far, so good. Made it into playoffs, made it into the quarterfinals. Can they make it into semifinals? So far, looking good, I'd say. Eduardo goes for a fake shot, doesn't make it, and now the ball's going to be intercepted as Gunnar is going to be looking to put up two. Can San come in? Doesn't even need to have to, as two more points.
He just pumped on the brakes, pulled up, and Green strokes it in. A lovely, about a 20-footer right there. Really, really nice jump shot. And here we go. Spain trying to answer very much, obviously, within touching distance here. Only a three-pointer away. And that's a good drive. And you can see they're trying to find those corner shooters. That's nice ball rotation. Rattles it in. That was beautiful. Nice shot right there.
None other than Lele Ferpi, the man who can put three-pointers in motion like nothing. And that's a problem for Great Britain if it starts to become a trend there. Obviously, if Sam the Ruler continues with his in-paint plays, then there's also Ava Maria on the side of Spain who can pick up the slack in that department if needed. Eduardo now looking to see if he can secure a lead here for his team before the first quarter finishes. Gunnar in possession of the ball. 15 seconds on the clock here. Sam the Ruler needs to set up a screen for his teammate. A steal comes through for Spain as Eduardo with a fast breakaway. Ava Maria can take a pass here. Not this time around anymore. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Will a shot happen? Ader Big Boy comes in. Doesn't get it done.
Wow. High-octane stuff at the end of the first quarter, and it's 0-0 again, basically. It's 14-14. Very, very exciting quarterfinal here. FIBA Esport Open 2, Great Britain versus Spain. This one has not disappointed. This feels like such a tight match.
Yeah, Ava Maria holding on to the ball right now, and foul drawn against him.
Well, hey, it's a new quarter. Let's new set of fouls. Let's go, right? Having at it. And Spain, though, the only team in this game at the moment who's looked at the threes. There's another one, and that is beautiful. Honestly, because we've seen so many drives, I don't think they're expecting him to stop and step back there. Really nice execution.
And good switch up in terms of the pace of the game as well.
Cuban K or Q-Bank, I don't know what we should call him. Banking it from the corner right there, though, money. And that was a really nice drive. I got to tell you, we're seeing great point guard work here. Not just in the shooting game, but the distribution as well. Really phenomenal from both sides of the ball. Eduardo and that iconic pink hair. Really, really solid stuff.
I like the dribble coming out from Eduardo here. Anytime soon, he's going to have a chance to score with a three-pointer. It's actually a long two, and that's contested as well. Rebound is good for Great Britain. Gunnar fast pass into the corner to Cuban K. Foul drawn again. Still not in the bonus.
Absolutely. And likewise, if I can just commend Gunnar on his both his dribble skills as well as the ball distribution, the dishing has been beautiful. The shots have been good. The passes there, and that's Green, and that's huge. He was already fist pumping the air as he let go of that one. I love a little bit of a flex from a player when he knows it's going in.
And yeah, I think it's going to be crucial here for Great Britain to finish on a good note. Definitely nothing to be sad about right now, being in the lead by 3 points, but with still 3.5 minutes remaining in the second quarter here, and with Eduardo putting up a three-pointer like that, evening the playing ground again. I mean,
dude, that was sick. How did he do that? That's unbelievable. The stick skill involved. Oh, so here, look at Gunnar, the smallest man on the court for Great Britain with a two-handed power dunk. Oh, my goodness.
That's 200 IQ play there. He knew that because he's the smallest player on the court, nobody's going to think he's going to go for that dunk.
They'll never expect it. I love it. Look at him just bring the rock up the court here. Really good screens being set there as well. And he's driving and drawing. Oh, I thought I saw a foul there. My apologies. That's good defense, solid defense. Way to get the hands up, contest that shot right there. Big man on big man. Big man with ball. Bad pass.
Yes. Well, Great Britain here, still 2-point lead. Cuban is going to assume position in the left-hand side corner on the three-point line. Gunnar, in the meantime, trying to draw as much attention to himself as possible. Still open for a shot. 8 seconds on the clock. Does he go for something here?
5 seconds left. Good dish. That's a deep three. No way. Oh, offensive board. Sam the Ruler at the moment. But then coughs it up to a steal. I was about to say Sam the Ruler ruling the paint. But I spoke too soon. Cursive the caster there. Apologies, Sam the rule.
Eduardo here as well decides to slow things down, and that might have been an error in judgment. Lilleferpi does manage to regain control of the ball, still open to take a pass as well. Not anymore, as now Ave Mario comes in, finally putting up fresh 2 points from him.
And if I'm not mistaken, in Jeff's corner, we heard him talking about that duo and the fact that they are, very much two peas in a pod, a hive mind, and that was really flawless execution on the pick and roll right there. So good on you, Jeff. Good call right there, mate, as well. A rare turnover for Gunnar here. He looks shocked. A 3. Oh, my God, that is the heart of a champion. You get the pilfer, you pick the pocket, and then you say, I got the 3 ball as well.
Easily enough time as well to take the shot there, as now Gunnar struggling with 2 defensive players around. Sam the ruler can go for a play here, gets the foul.
I've been so impressed with the dribble, pass, and shooting skills of both of these point guards. Really, really impressive.
Sam gets the first. Let's see if he can follow up here. Should be able to. And gets the second one in as well. Down by a single point, Great Britain, with 1 minute and 8 seconds remaining here in the first halftime in the last quarterfinals.
Oh, my goodness. And, of course, the winner will be going on to play Germany in the semis. And, rattles in and out right there. And Great Britain down by 1, 51 seconds left here in the first half. They have an opportunity to just sneak back the lead here just before we go to halftime. Couple of possessions left. Let's see what they can do here. Gunnar has been nearly perfect. It has to be said. It's such a clutch game. That's green, and he's knocked it home. Beautiful. There's a 2-point lead for Great Britain, and now probably just on 2 possessions left here in the first half. What can Spain do to answer? Trying to work it here with Eduardo. Great pass in the paint. Got to put that in. Good shot.
Usually you would see Ave Mario in that position. Instead, this time around was Ederger.
There you go. With that big, beautiful afro. And here they come. Are they going to work it for kind of the final shot here? Take it all the way down to only about 3 or 4 seconds left. What are they doing? Gunnar. Look at the stick skills, breaking ankles, pulling up, missing. A rare miss there. That was unlucky. Now we've got just under 10 seconds. Can they get a finish here, Spain?
Eduardo pass over to Ave Mario. Easy 2 points, 4.5 seconds remaining here for Great Britain to see if they can respond with anything. 2, 1. Anything you'd like to say, Chris?
Production, can we get camera for a second there? Can we get camera just for a moment there? Because, oh my God, what a shot. Are you kidding me?
That's a joke.
We have to go quiet just before halftime. And we see that money ball to take the lead. That was literally a buzzer beater in a quarterfinal. Thank you, production. Just wanted to say that.
And finally, a first shot like that goes through as well. That's always a great sight to see here. Eduardo now on fire, looking to set up a 3. Seems to be good, and it is, as he returns the favor over to Great Britain. Down by 2 points currently, but definitely a super close game so far, and probably one of the closest ones that we've had, considering the duration of it and the scoreline.
Yeah, this is a brilliant quarterfinal. My goodness, both of these teams are playing brilliantly, executing brilliantly. Very few mistakes are being made. They're just playing like champs, both of them. It's sad that only one gets to go through. They're really both playing well.
And look, a brief error from the Spanish here, as it's going to be Great Britain's ball.
There's the inbound and a drive. Oh, big rejection.
That was a hard shot to take, but Eduardo finds himself alone in the paint there for a moment. Not enough time to get the execution through. It's going to be out of bounds and still Spain's ball, but with 19 seconds now on the shot clock here, as Eder Big Boy puts it back into play. Over from Eduardo to Rafael in the left-hand side corner. Eduardo comes in to help out and can go for a play here. Slightly slow, but oh my God, that's Lilleferpi. That is Lilleferpi. I don't need to see the name to know who's doing plays like that.
Oh, my goodness. Just dropping in really incredible shots there. The skills on display, the skills, folks at home, to actually make that shot the catch and the shoot, the timing is just impeccable right there. So 3-point lead here for Spain. It's just kind of seesawing this lead right now. As we say that, Gunnar nearly from half court, from downtown.
Still even playing ground here. It's any man's game as Eduardo is looking to see if he can find the advantage for his team. Nice attempt. The rebound is good for Great Britain. Fast pass over to Gunnar. Of course, a foul drawn there. Slow down the pace and allow for the Spanish defense to return home.
Absolutely. Here we go. So an opportunity to take the lead yet again. And the lead has changed many, many times. Both teams playing well. That's Hazard, the chinner. The captain stepping up and just knocking in a beautiful three-pointer from the corner right there. And a 3-point lead now for Great Britain.
And this has been a shift in style now. More emphasis on the three-pointers from both teams, really. Ave Mario for a moment asking for a pass. Eder Big Boy makes a few steps forward, tries to go for the jump shot. The ball was still obtained by Ave Mario, but now an error in judgment and in the passing department as another foul will be drawn here. So
you and I are both massive fans of the quick put-back bucket right there, right? Just take your quick two.
Yeah.
The passes along the baseline are always risky when it comes to potentially getting picked off.
You can't leave Gunnar open like this. Not if he's continuously able to put up three-pointers like this. Where's the man that's supposed to follow him?
My goodness. I mean, just a momentary lapse in concentration there. That's a great answer. That is the steady hand that you needed right there. Absolutely good stuff from Eduardo. He's got 20 points there. He's got more than half of his team's points. But yeah, just 1 second is all Gunnar needs open, and he'll drop that in. Considering what we've seen from him, as they work another three there. Hazard. There we go. You're a wizard, Harry. He's dropping it in the corner. Magnificent stuff. And Great Britain with their biggest lead of the game, though, 7 points.
Rafael here hurdling on to the ball as Eduardo will be passing it back. Nice deep pass there. Leleferpi comes up with a three, and that's an answer to Gunnar there. 44-40. Great Britain currently in the lead in the third quarter with 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining here. One more foul drawn. That's a reach-in.
Yeah, and we're getting close to bonus right there. Leleferpi, my God. He is just phenomenal.
I have yet to see a country that has an answer to those type of plays.
Yeah, really, really amazing. That's a great drive and dish right there from Gunnar. Coming up on 11 seconds. They just move so fluidly. And Spain are playing terrific defense. They're just making it look easy. Look at this. Double-handed dunk in traffic. He can drive it. He can pull back and drop the three, or he can find his corner man with an assist. Gunnar is really doing it all.
Scary stuff here, and this could be potentially one big upset here in the quarterfinals. If Spain goes out now, nobody is expecting that. But Eduardo has a thing or two to say about it, and it looks to be almost as if an individual battle happening here between Eduardo and Gunnar, looking to see who can outplay who and who can shine the most.
Definitely, well and truly a battle of two fabulous point guards here.
Oh, what a pass.
And finally, Sam the Ruler, who just seemed to dominate that first 10 points of the game, didn't he? So many points to begin the game for Great Britain, finally getting that pick and roll going. We're seeing a few different tactics, though. They seem to have a plan A, B, and C. Does Great Britain? It's impressive to watch. But of course, Spain well and truly within touching distance here. It wouldn't surprise me to see them take the lead at some point, even come out and win this. But Great Britain right now getting it done. We got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Let's see a big finish from both teams here before we get into the fourth. I like that. I like the high percentage shot.
Eder Big Boy not taking any risks in that situation. I'm still wondering where Ave Mario has gone in this whole quarter, really. I haven't seen much coming out from him right now. The ball fails to make it through the hoop. Eduardo with a fast breakaway here. Doesn't get it through as well. Ooh, that's a problem.
Just managed to get it there. Welsh Geordie showing some great hustle. Okay, Gunnar. 2 seconds, one pulls up. Oh, it missed.
Still, though, very positive notes for Great Britain here, coming up against one of the big guns in this tournament in the European Conference. Out of 17 countries, Great Britain seems to be definitely up there with the best as another huge dunk comes through and they extend their lead by 6 right now. And Spain will be looking very quickly how to respond to this. Most likely Eduardo will go for an individual play, but before that, the ball needs to be put back into the court.
So we're seeing just flawless decision-making from Gunnar there. That is split second, you know, neurons firing in the old brain, and he is just making the right call, and it's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, it's real cheeky plays, and I was asking where Ava Mario is. There he is, shows up with a huge dunk, and at the right time as well, out of bounds.
And Spain are going to get it there, so they got the pilfer, and then, that's fantastic. Look, here's some hustle from Spain, and it's Eduardo leaving the way. There he is again, is it? Yep. Was that?
That's Ada
Boy. My apologies. Throwing in the two-handed dunk just like that. Spain cut the lead to 2. Wow.
Yeah, not allowing Great Britain to get their hopes up, but it seems to be where Great Britain is performing the best right now in a situation where they just need to continue onwards in establishing this lead. Gunnar relentless on the dribble. 5 seconds on the clock. What a breakaway. He's just like doubled his own speed in a blink of an eye.
You know, the word that comes to mind, majestic. 21 points. It feels like he has all 52. That's how good it feels right now. That was really, really impressive. He's played a role in just about everything. And right now, Great Britain holding on to this just very delicate 4-point lead. You've seen the ability of Spain and that pressurized defense, quick buckets. Now watch this pressurized defense on the inbounds as well. They got to be careful. That's smart basketball right there. Find Sam the ruler there, then do the handoff to Gunnar. Play your game here if you're Great Britain. Oh, he broke ankles. Oh, my God, he's pulled up. Oh, my God.
What a crucial three-pointer to extend the lead by 5 now for Great Britain, and Spain not being used to being put into this position really at this stage. Now Eduardo is going to be looking to see if he can put up a three-pointer of his own. Most likely can go for a breakaway play there. Decides to linger around that three-point line. Looking for a safer opportunity to go with right now. Has 4 seconds on the shot clock. Will be going for a pass, and that's where Ave Mario comes through. Again with that two-pointer dunk, narrowing down the point gap down to 3 here. Gunnar.
That was absolutely beautiful to watch.
Sam wide open.
Massive dunk right there. 5-point lead restored here for Great Britain. I got to tell you, Eduardo has answered the call, though. Every time Great Britain have laid down the challenge, he's been there to pick it up. And, 2 minutes, 14 seconds, 5-point lead that feels like it could go in an instant.
Yeah, I mean, this still can swing any man's way currently. Ader, big boy, is going to put the ball back into play here. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Eduardo had a chance to go for it. They pass over to Ave Mario. Too many defensive players around him. Ader, big boy, uncontested three-pointer. Does make it through the hoop eventually.
Really, really great offense right there. Good passing out of that trap. You like to see it right there. Great Britain.
Sam's open.
Oh, yes. He was for a moment there. Gunnar working the ball, though. 2-point lead, open 3, and it's good. And just like that, they restore the 5-point buffer. Spain are being challenged by this Great Britain team. Do they have the answer? So far, so good. It's a very, very delicate lead, I would put it that way. But they've got to come back down the court now and answer themselves as Eduardo setting up that pick and roll. Thought about it. There it is, pulling up a 3. Oh, my God.
This might be overtime. This might be an upset. This can be anything right now as Sam looking to cross that midcourt line. Instantly goes into the paint there as well. Gunnar has activated his avatar. He's going to go for that 3, and that's going to be clean.
Cue the mind-blown memes. I cannot believe what we are witnessing here. Every single time one team does something amazing, the other team comes out and just matches it. The energy, the skill on display here, phenomenal stuff.
A 30 bomb from Gunnar for his team as well. Half of the country's points in his pocket. And I mean, what a performance coming out from him. Eduardo now with 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Fast pass to Ave Mario. Right place, right time. Easy 2 points. And again, Great Britain in a position where they feel like they need to answer. 3-point lead is nothing to take home with you, especially with a full minute still remaining.
Yep, absolutely. Working the clock here, tactically very, very sound. Working that pick and roll. You're probably, trying to work. Don't know if the pass out was the option. He's going to have to put this up. Turnover. Oh, that's big. Here comes Spain back down the other end now. Eduardo, good foul, I guess, to just slow down the momentum a little bit. That was a big turnover. Massive possession here for the Spanish team. They definitely need to drop in points here. Down to the final 40 seconds. Great shot. We got a tied ball game.
You have to be upset about that one if you're from Great Britain. Even scoreline, 33 seconds on the clock, 15 on the shot clock. Gunnar with the ball, can give it over to Sam. Ave Mario jumps out, Hazard from the corner, not this time around as the ball falls directly in the hands of Spain. 20 seconds on the clock, essentially the same time we have left to play here. Ave Mario open for a pass. Spain is holding on to the ball to not allow Great Britain to come back into this, so it's all going to be down to this single play here. Can Eduardo do it for Spain? Pass over to Eder Big Boy. A blunder and 2.4 second timeout call. This is going to be one, maximum two passes, and it's all going to come down for Great Britain. Who is going to take this shot?
Are you kidding me? They're going to give the casting desk a heart attack. Absolutely phenomenal. And we are now about to state, look, 2.4 seconds means that you probably have one dribble move and then you got to pull the trigger on the shot.
It's going to be a sidestep from Gunnar to go for the three. And it looks like they're using all of their timeouts available here to just randomize the players on the field.
They just want to make sure that they are in the best possible position.
Oh, Hazard!
He missed
it. He doesn't get the gunk. Oh, my God. What?
Oh, my God. And that shows you why you have to compete on every single play to the last second. That was a dunk to send them to the semifinals. But because it was contested, I didn't see who it was defending for the Spanish, but he just saved the entire team. My goodness, this is fantastic. It's overtime, Renas. We're in overtime again.
The first quarter overtime today as Gunnar puts up another two. My mind is already absolutely blown, both defensively, offensively, you name it. This is amazing stuff coming out from Great Britain, taking on the titans of basketball, that is Spain. Eduardo now over to Eder Big Boy. A timeout called.
It's awesome. A timeout where everybody can catch their breath. Yeah, everybody needs a timeout. I want to say thank you to Great Britain and Spain for giving us an absolutely fantastic quarterfinal. Not to take anything away from the other three quarterfinals, but this is epic. This is absolutely legendary. It's got everything, of course.
Yeah. If you give that much time to Leleferpi, surely he's going to make the shot, especially if it's a two-pointer there.
Look at the full court pressure here. It's absolutely off the hook. And they get the steal. Oh, my God. Wow.
I mean, it was such a close call previously for Spain. Clearly, they don't allow for this to happen again, but it is still any man's game right now. And a full minute has already passed here.
Yep.
2 minutes on the clock. Eduardo.
The tactic from Spain to put so much pressure on. A contested shot right there, and good hustle there on the boards. He's got to put that in. He missed.
Oh, what?
Oh, my God. It's got everything. This game has everything. And the pressure coming, though. Okay, so now they're giving Gunnar the pocket right here. And Team Great Britain.
It feels like a grand final now. I mean, Gunnar
does.
over to Welsh Jordy now. Three-pointer wide open.
Green. Welsh Jordy. I wonder, is he actually Welsh, and if he is, then that's fantastic.
Why would you put your nickname Welsh Jordy if you're not Welsh?
It could be an ironic nickname, but here we go. Eduardo working a good pass right there. Oh, Ave Mario didn't take the shot right there. And again, back out 6 seconds to shoot. This is such a crucial possession. Great alley-oop, though.
Good dunk, but still
Beautiful.
Down by a single point. Minute and 10 seconds on the clock here as pass over to Welsh Jordy. Makes a breakaway for it. Sam the Ruler comes in, open for a pass if needed. Sets up a screen for Gunnar. Left-hand side throw.
Oh, that's short. It's off the rim. Listen, if you're feeling it and you're backing yourself, you take that shot. Alley-oop, massive dunk, though. And just like that, Spain have taken the lead. It's a 1-point lead, my favorite kind of lead in basketball, because it means lead changes with every bucket. Oh, here we go. end-to-end stuff. Sam the Ruler toting the rock. Yeah, smart timeout right there.
Yeah.
Because that had steel written all over it. 49 seconds left in our first overtime here. Spain leading 69 to Great Britain 68. Gunnar with the rock. He's been so good all day. Will he be the hero again? Draws the foul. He's going to have an opportunity to take the lead.
Okay.
I mean, who'd want to be shooting free throws right now in overtime in the quarterfinal? FIBA Esport Open 2. Phenomenal action here.
Spain up by 1, and it's an even scoreline now. Let's see if Great Britain can overtake the lead here. They can.
Green.
But again, nothing is guaranteed here, as we've seen so far. Eduardo setting up a play here. Have Maria available. letzten, fast three-pointer. This time around, way over now. And a breakaway play from Gunnar. Opportunity, of course, a foul. But we're in the bonus now. And this is starting to become a problem for Spain. Of course, you need to stop the play, but at the cost of potential 2 points.
Yeah, no, look, I don't think Gunnar was going to drive there. I think Gunnar was going to pull back the handle there and milk the clock. I don't think the foul was the right option. Listen, Spain are big boys. They know how to sink a three. That was a rare air ball from letzten there. He is absolutely the man to keep an eye on here. So is Eduardo. They need a 3 to tie it. There's about an 8-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Wide open. The man stands up and says, I got you, team. Cometh the hour, cometh the man, cometh the huge three-pointer. Are we going to double overtime?
Nobody is ready to give in here. 18 seconds on the clock. Hazard puts the ball back into play. Gunnar now, again, looking for that perfect opportunity. He's going to run down the clock, and it's going to be a single-shot game here unless a steal comes through. Potential foul inbound, so it's not going to happen most likely here. 3 seconds on the clock. Needs to go for it here. Pass over to Welsh. Jordan, three-pointer. They make it. Great Britain proceed into the semi-finals. Spain is out.
Oh my God, Great Britain have done it. Gunnar says Goonies never say die, and then he finds, oh my God, Welsh Geordie.
That's why I love single elimination brackets. Oh my God, so much.
We love it. That was phenomenal. And they had that worked out, and you know they were on the comms. And Welsh Geordie was just waiting to get into position for that. They had it planned. They executed it. Renas, that was madness. I loved it.
I mean, everyone needs a quick breather here, so we're going to go for a quick break, and when we come back, even more intense action.
I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now. I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now. In the moment that it happened, I can tell by your reaction that there's nowhere left for you to hide. With all these things you kept inside, so we face it and determine as of right now it's not working. So just leave me by myself tonight. I need some space to clear my mind. I said it's okay, so much that I won't say. Miss me with your games, guarantee you that I won't play. Tryna live this thing out, you ain't what I need now. Balling off a rebound, you can't touch the team now. All of the time, you took my mind. Give you a place I couldn't stand. So won't you just leave me by myself tonight? Leave me alone. I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now. I don't need you up in my face right now. suppressed. Harder to be humble when they feel you the best. Harder to believe it when they say you up next. All your kids is pushing past you while you waiting in mess. Crazy I do lately, why I'm feeling so bad. We two different systems, I may need a reset. Things my pops have never taught me, let me in stress. I've been praying for forgiveness for decisions and I need my space. I need a way. I need to pray. I need to escape. I need to read. I need to think. I need this grace. Sorry, but please. I need my space. I need a way. I need a break. I need to escape. I need to read. I need to think. I need this grace. Sorry, but I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now. I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now.
Instincts going no, looking bad like a bat with an eye patch. All black through the woods with a backpack and a lit match. Spark one time, get the whole city looking like a dark shade of orange when I burn it down. What it is, what it do, whole clique getting live on the talk of the town. Lemon City had a mouth and it wouldn't shut up. On a hunt for a crown, when I get it, I'ma burn it, cause nobody in the game right now even deserve it. What I need a crown for anyway, I should have a halo the way that I made a penny turn to gold. And a penny for your thoughts, I bet a penny for your soul. You know you want the riches and the money and the fame, so take a bite of the fruit if you choose. Let the juice drip down, then away to a pie full of gold. In a house up on a lake, 10 holes on the grapes, new clothes, and a row full of J's and a lemon in the garage. Looking like a zoo in here, whole crew in here. What it do in here? Think I lost my mind. Loose screw in here, then I walk outside. And everybody looking at me while I got them all in my sights. Picking them off, taking them out, looking like daylight in the night. And I'm killing so many if they really wanna get involved. And everybody falling from the elevator, now I'm bright rice in this. It's like I'm rice and take a bite, it's nice. And I have a nice time with it. By the time that it finds the way to the right side of him, not even a Heimlich can save him. A selective finger to you imbeciles. Tell me what's been getting into you, envy will kill you. She said I'm a gentleman, I admit a lot of women set up on my ottoman. I don't give a damn like an auto with no time to kill. I've been feeling like the opposite of work, it's a work. And it never been a purpose thing to me. I just do what I love and it works for me. So I'm freaking every check, I put the money in the pushing. Ready to be gunning to the finish and the getting of it. But everybody know I'm working in the sea, I do it differently. So only time will give me everything that I deserve, my id.
I just bought a new whip. Spent a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late
Ladies and gentlemen, this is FIBA Esports Open 2, and we've got 4 teams remaining. They will be fighting for that ultimate prize and for that ultimate opportunity to call themselves champions. My name is Ignas, and my colleague for this segment is Renars.
Yeah, coming in hot from those intense quarterfinals. Let's have a straight look at the bracket here and see who plays who here. The first semi-final is going to be between Germany and Great Britain, who comes in hot after that overtime win over Spain and that very first juicy upset that we get to experience. The second semi-final is going to be between Turkey and Italy here, and Turkey definitely has their work cut out for them, of course, going against the previous champions in the European Conference, but they definitely do look like that they can go for the play here.
Definitely, Great Britain, from the very beginning of the tournament, they were looking very, very solid, and they proved that in the dramatic quarterfinal against Spain. I expected more from Latvia. I expected a bit more from Team Portugal. However, they still managed to play well against Team Italy, and Team Italy is not looking quite as strong as they did in the previous tournament.
That's just off the back of that 6-month break that we had in the middle. Teams have made adjustments to their rosters. Teams have made adjustments to their play styles. And it just goes to show that evolution happens here very quickly. This is all that's left here for us, ladies and gentlemen. Only thing after that is, of course, the grand finals, where we will ultimately crown the winner as well as the MVP of the whole European Conference.
The winner needs 2 wins in order to be crowned. We are playing a best-of-3 series in the grand final. 1 game is all we need in the semis, so 2 semis will follow right after each other. Very, very soon, we'll have Germany facing off against Great Britain in a couple of minutes. We will also have Italy and Turkey playing a little bit later. Italy defending their title from FIBA Esports Open 1. Germany, Great Britain, and Turkey are all newcomers to the esports world of FIBA Opens.
Let's have a look at the matchup screen and see and quickly remind you guys one more time the lineups of these teams. On the side of Germany, Go Crazy, JLB, Lizzie OF1, Provink, and Johnny 6 Arms.
Hazard the Generous, Sam the Ruler, V Gunnar, and what a great player he is. Welsh Jordy, as well as Cuban starting for Team Great Britain. Great Britain had a very short period to catch their breath again after that quarterfinal against Spain, but maybe, just maybe, they don't even need any time off, actually, because they are on a roll. What a dramatic overtime, and what a game winner that was for Team Great Britain. A real thriller and a real shocker for our friend Jeff, I believe, as well. He predicted Spain to advance all the way into the grand final. However, Great Britain getting into Spain's way.
And you know, I like the fact that in the first semifinals we have 2 teams that didn't participate in the first FIBA Esports Open, meaning that they came in fresh here on the big stage, having even more competition this time around, proving the big guys wrong as well, proving the Twitch chat Paul wrong, even our own thoughts and Jeff's thoughts as well, as you mentioned there. So obviously, let's see if they can prove Germany wrong as well, because this is going to be yet another close game. If Germany was watching that, and I'm pretty sure, obviously, that they did, to take notes what they need to be fearful of. A huge factor on the Great Britain side, of course, is Gunnar.
Yes, of course, and he played one heck of a game against Team Spain. I was watching off stream, let's call it. I wasn't at this
behind
table.
The scenes.
Behind the scenes,
yeah.
behind the screens. That is Jeff's podcast, by the way. I was watching the game, and boy, it was hard not to do commentary on that game. Really, what a game that was, and a great game as well between Cyprus and Germany. Cyprus challenging Team Germany, playing very, very strong, and a great tournament for Team Cyprus. We have to send wishes their way, because they were a surprise, actually.
Yes.
Nobody even thought they are going to be in the quarterfinals yesterday, but here we have Team Cyprus in the playoffs, and they were competing, really competing till the very last minutes against Team Germany. However, they are out of the tournament already, and we have Great Britain along with Germany still with a chance to grab the ultimate prize. We also have Turkey and Italy. That's the other couple in our semi-final battles. Turkey, Germany, and Great Britain, as we've mentioned, they're newcomers, which means we are going to have at least 2 new medalists in FIBA Esports Open. In the first edition, we had Italy finishing in the first position, Spain grabbing the second spot, and Russia at the bronze medal position.
Yeah, so I mean, here as well, a question is, of course, how Germany decides to play this one out. Looking at facts, really, here, even if they do manage to stop Gunnar, you still have Sam. There's going to be another problem, and that's going to be on the shoulders of JLB there to be the man that really puts an end to his reign of terror there, continuously going through those dunks. Very dangerous player to have on Great Britain's side in the early game, as well as you saw there against Spain as well. He just was utilizing those quick 2-pointer dunks as quickly as possible, not leaving any room for error, not deciding to overplay, not to overcomplicate things, and that's exactly what you want very early on in the game. You want those early points, doesn't matter how you obtain them, and then afterwards you can worry about obtaining and upkeeping that lead.
A lot is going to depend on the German duo, Go Crazy and JBL. They are really dynamic, pretty versatile for their positions, so it is going to be an important weapon for Germany if they want to beat Great Britain right here.
Yeah, so if you haven't managed to cast your vote just yet, you can do that over at Twitch, but the stream can be viewed on YouTube and Facebook as well. And of course, if you are speaking about this event, if there's plenty to say right now, make sure that you use that hashtag FIBA Esports Open as an added bonus to your message so we can see all those great wishes. And of course, well, I mean, at the end of the day, someone will be upset here. And for Spain, this time around, again, better luck next time. The performance was absolutely amazing. Nobody could tell who's going to win throughout, and it actually came down to the last seconds there.
It might have been the real final, but we still have that to determine. Renars, what's your pick? What's your pick in this Big Four?
You know, I'm going to go out. I'm going to say that Great Britain is going to follow through here.
Great Britain, that would have been my pick as well, but just to make it a bit more interesting, I'm going with Turkey right here.
All right, well, let's hear through from the replays here, see those moments from last game as we're waiting for both teams to get into game here. You saw Ave Mario putting up a few of those 2-pointers, but actually not that big of a presence as I would have expected.
Those big guys are the ones that need to be contained if you want to win a game. If you break the duo, you're most likely going to be pretty successful.
Eduardo, of course, as well, was able to put up consistent 3-pointers and very quick on his feet for those fast breakaway plays. But as I said before, Gunnar, extremely valuable player to have on the side of Great Britain. Welsh Geordie as well, coming in when it really matters.
Well, yes, he did indeed. And elaborating on the thought about big guys, we've seen some matches in group stage, some matchups in group stage where, a team had a really great big guy, at least it looked like it, but if the defensive side had something to offer, then you might simply neutralize them. And it all depends then on what the guards can do. Do you really have that long-range potential in a team? And those are the teams, I believe, both Germany and Great Britain, that even if you stop their big guys, they do have a ton to offer. It wasn't enough for Spain. Spain is also one of those teams, but they just had to face Great Britain. It was a matter of one shot. The other teams, however, we've seen some displays already in earlier stages against weaker teams. Their guard lineup is not as deadly, and they cannot put 50 on you or something. Ireni, of course, is a great guard for Turkey. You have to give credit to him, and it will depend a lot on Mr. Fabulous Fabulo from Team Italy. He didn't have a good game, for example, starting today against Team Lithuania. He wasn't really shining in the quarterfinal as well, so we'll see how he does in the second semi, first one coming up very, very soon. And we are going to open the semifinal phase with Germany and Great Britain. Here we go, Great Britain and Germany ready to face off, and the prize in this very game is very simple, an opportunity to compete for the prize. Of course, you can still medal if you get left out of the final, but you want to go there. You're already very, very far. There were 17 teams, 4 remaining. You want it badly. Sam the Ruler, a perfect display of that. He slams it home. Great Britain taking the first lead.
Go Crazy now is going to be setting up a play for his team to see if he can even out the scoreline there. JLB was keen to go for a play. And, ooh, nice attempt at the pass there, but Sam's hands are just too long in the defense there to work with on the side of Germany. Welsh Jordy, nice corner shot there. Good three-pointer coming through, and 5-0 so far as Great Britain takes the lead.
What a start for Great Britain, actually. You do want to catch your opponents not ready in those types of situations. However, Germany here with an answer, and they might be more ready than we might think.
Yeah, that was off the back of that duo that you mentioned beforehand, Go Crazy together with JLB. Excellent synergy out of these two players, and of course JLB finds the easy slam in that situation. You can't allow Gunnar to have such free reign here. Nice interception on the pass here. Fast breakaway. Go Crazy with a slam. 5-4.
Go Crazy, one of the leaders of the German team, a prolific guard he is, from Leverkusen originally. 24 years of age. He hasn't done any sports in real life, but boy, he's good in 2K Pro-Am.
Great Britain is going to put the ball back into play here. You can see already Germany very keen to say something about this. Pass over to Sam. Holds on, gives it back to Gunnar here.
It's crowded in that wing. You want some spacing here. V. Gunnar slashing through the D and scoring the basketball.
Great Britain take the lead up to 3 points right now. Go Crazy on the three-point line here. What's the play for them? I feel like they're tempted to go for a three-pointer right now. Oh, close enough.
He was wide open, but it was deep. Too deep, maybe.
Personal foul drawn here, first one in this game. But expect to see a lot more of those as we progress further on. Gunnar.
Once again, driving, he is denied this time. Cuban grabbing the ball. The shot clock is not reset here. Gunnar, 5 seconds to shoot. He had the opening. He's looking for better options. Welsh Jordy puts it up from mid-range, and he draws a foul. He was looking for contact, and that is exactly what he found.
Free throw opportunities here for Great Britain to extend the lead further on. They get to up to 4 points now. Let's see if they can make it 5, and they can.
Well, he's capable of a ton of things, and he is a real contributor in this Great Britain team. When Mr. Gunnar doesn't have it going, when Sam the Ruler is struggling inside, he is the one you're looking for. And we've got a poll in Twitch once again, which is predicting Great Britain to win, 67% compared to 33%. We have 2 times more viewers thinking here that Great Britain is going on to win this one.
In the meantime, Johnny Six Arms has managed to put up a three-pointer, first one for him in this game, but if it's going to become a trend, it could potentially become a problem for Great Britain here. Go Crazy holding on to the ball, looking for an opening, almost finds it there, doesn't connect together with JLB. It is going to be out of bounds and Great Britain's ball, so the shot clock has been reset as well. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining here in the first quarter, as Great Britain are going to be looking to get that lead back.
The big guy and the guard showing no sing here. Gunnar, Sam the Ruler was wide open inside. However, a direct pass wasn't a good idea as well, as Germany was playing the passing lanes.
Germany do regain possession of the ball here. Instantly, of course, calling out a timeout to get the ball back properly into play. Johnny Six Arms open for a shot here. Back over to Go Crazy. Nice footwork coming out from him. Fast pass to JLB and a good dunk.
JLB, you have to watch out right here. He is great inside. One of the best big guys in NBA 2K Pro-Am. And if he gets cooking, Renars, if he gets cooking, He's very difficult to stop. You have to guard that pick and roll action very, very attentively here.
Go crazy, can go for 3, uncontested, gets it in, and that is Germany overtaking the lead now over Great Britain, only by 3 points so far. Minute and 20 seconds remaining on the clock here in the first quarter of this semi-final.
Germany grabbing that lead despite a great start for Great Britain. V. Gunnar, how great he is. He lays it in once again, and he is leading this team so far in the first semi of the night.
Yeah, and I mean, Gunnar really here luring you in that false sense of security, acting like he can't make these fast breakaway plays, and then just suddenly he's underneath your basket already. Now over to Jordi, Hazard slams it in.
Great transition right here. Great passing. And Great Britain, this is the way to score. Last minute of play in the first quarter.
And go crazy here. Trying to find that right play. Not this time around. Sam is going to pick up that ball over to Gunnar there. No decisive action on a fast breakaway play here as Gunnar, still long pass over to Welsh Jordi there in the corner. Back over to Gunnar. 12 seconds on the shot clock here. Oh!
Both teams playing great defense, closing those passing lanes. It's Johnny Six Arms throwing one down over his head.
Germany so far grabbing the lead. Not really too big of a one so far. And another interception coming through from Germany here. So many errors in passes right now. Johnny
was wide open. He was wide open, but Germany decides to take it slow and they turn it over. Could have at least tried to put it up. V. Gunnar, he is inside 1 second ago. He's not even trying.
Second corner. Go crazy. Let's see if he can do exactly that. Promink with the ball.
Go crazy. Some pick and roll action with JLB once again. Go crazy. Down the lane. It's good.
Puts up an easy 2 there. High percentage shot. Obviously, you would expect these to go in every single time. Go crazy has already grabbed 5 assists there.
That's what I wanted to mention. V. Gunnar. We are going to call his name from time to time as he makes a trifecta right here for Great Britain. He was the deciding factor pretty much in that quarterfinal against Spain. We'll see how it goes in the semifinal.
And a foul here happening, of course, as Great Britain felt that it's becoming dangerous with that sort of a setup that Germany had there. Now this time around, only 10 seconds on the clock.
Great lead pass, JLB throwing one down.
I'm still amazed sometimes how these passes do connect. Ooh, bit of a blunder there from Go Crazy. Didn't manage to come back quick enough now. Gunnar, great work on the footwork. Sam, obviously, not going to be taking that three-point line shot. Screen set up for Gunnar. Goes for the jump shot. No pass, actually, over to Sam. Needs to do something here with it and loses the ball to JLB. Very long pass over. Johnny Six Arms with the dunk.
Johnny Six Arms really becoming a factor recently for Team Germany, and they are using all of their weapons actually on the offensive end of the floor, making it hard to predict for the squad of Great Britain. Sam the Ruler lays it in from point-blank range.
3.5 minutes remaining in this first halftime as JLB already is on fire, forced now to pass off the ball over to Go Crazy.
That's a careless mistake right here. It was crowded, but they get the ball back. Johnny Six Adams, Go Crazy, JLB once again setting the screen, and he's getting buckets recently. JLB inside, tough shot, it doesn't go.
That was super contested shot, and another steal coming through mid-pass, and again a turnover happening from Great Britain as Gunnar is looking to who can he pass the ball off to. Foul drawn. Obviously, there was an open player in that right-hand side corner, so Germany had to do something fast.
Germany keeping that lead so far. Gunnar looking for options to cut into it. It's Cuban K.
His eyes open to take the pass here. 7 seconds
He
remaining.
was very far away from the basket. 5 seconds to go. Gunnar.
Cuban K, three-pointer not good this time around, but Sam gets the rebound over to Welsh Jordi here. Back over to Gunnar as he goes for a play. Oh!
Timeout. Could have
Just
been
before.
backcourt violation. Yep.
Just before.
Great reaction here for Great Britain.
Well, as you can see, yeah, the reactions are sharp on both sides really here. 3 seconds to make a play. Sam's going to have to go for it. No time.
That's it. Shot clock ticking away. Great Britain having a hard time in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, really no balls connecting the way how they would like it to. Go crazy here as well. Can't really find the opening. You can see Great Britain very eager to very quickly get close to the basket there. JLB, however, finds his way on the rebound. Back over to Go Crazy. Backcourt violation. There was half a step just over it there.
Yeah, those are careless mistakes. And in a semifinal, you have to avoid them. Of course, that's a part of NBA 2K Pro-Am gameplay, but you know what you're in for right here.
Yeah, all these small errors here are going to have huge consequences. Potentially, somehow that ball doesn't get through, but Sam, good as always on the rebound here. Back over to Gunnar, 8 seconds on the clock here. Sam is going to be setting up a screen.
An impressive rebounding performance for Sam the Ruler. Gunnar finding the opening. Germany really doing a great job defending Mr. Gunnar.
Johnny Six Arms fouled against here. 19 seconds on the shot clock to set up a play. Plenty of time for Germany. We've seen them do a lot more with a lot less. And Go Crazy now looking for JLB. Finds him.
Easy points. Money in the bank. Germany extending their lead once again. And they are doing a great job with Mr. Gunnar from the very early stages of the possession.
Cuban K, left-hand side corner, not this time around again as the ball will be lost, and it is going to be Germany's ball. Cuban K, nice attempt at the steal there to try and compensate somehow for that missed ball. But one thing I want to mention here is that Great Britain so far don't seem to pay that much attention to JLB as they should.
Yep, in Great Britain, they don't want to let the game slip away out of their hands that early. Because now, for the last 3 minutes or so, even if a difference between the teams in the box score is not huge, I'd say Germany is pretty much dominating the ball game. Great Britain, they put up some points on the scoreboard a bit earlier in the ball game, but now we see Germany playing very, very solid on both ends of the floor.
Sam goes for a fake pass there, back over to Gunnar, over to Sam, goes for a slam. And that's exactly what Great Britain needed here. A bit of a breather, a bit of a break for them. Getting those points on the board always feels good. Go Crazy there. Almost loses the ball. As both of these Great Britain players are very keen to ruin his plans and day as well. 12 seconds, 10 on the shot clock. Very long and eager shot to take there as well. 20 seconds now before halftime. And let's see, can Gunnar make the play happen here?
Gunnar going all the way, but he is denied right here. Nope, he's fouled. He's fouled and sent to the line. That is a shooting foul, definitely. Great Britain not in the bonus yet. That's not the case for Germany. If they draw a foul during their upcoming possession, 11 seconds to go in the second quarter, they will get a chance to shoot free throws. Great Britain narrowing the lead a little bit. It is 26-22, and it's still anybody's game.
JLB, last chance, and final 2 points here before halftime.
It's Blitzkrieg, ladies and gentlemen. Germany performing. We are waiting for the third quarter to begin in FIBA Esports. We are beginning the third quarter now in FIBA Esports Open 2. Semifinal 1. Germany leading the way, 28-22.
Oh, there's a player on the ground. Go Crazy goes for a very long three-pointer. JLB, as always, able to recover. Liz, not good
Wide
for the
open.
three.
JLB taking care of things underneath the basket. He is very, very solid in this semifinal, and he might be the key here.
Yeah, Gunnar again needs to really amp up those numbers. Sam comes in with a quick play of his own. Good sign so far from Great Britain, keeping tabs on Germany.
Go crazy. The ball is poked away. Germany keeping possession. Go crazy. Coming into the third quarter with great rhythm. Johnny six arms. He's coming into the third quarter with the six arms. Comes in handy from time to time, but this time he misses.
Look, JLB is just a monster in that zone right now. Go crazy, goes for a play, gets the dunk in as well. 8-point lead for Germany so far. The biggest, if I'm not mistaken, we've seen during this game. And an interception comes through as Johnny Six Arms on the three-point line. Back over to Go Crazy. Uncontested three-pointer doesn't get through. Liz now in possession of the ball, looking for a pass. Go Crazy comes in to help out with 5 seconds remaining. Can go for a play over to Liz in the corner. Another uncontested three-pointer doesn't go in. Over to Gunnar, and of course a foul follows.
I'm not sure how much Great Britain was praying right before the game, but they are getting lucky. So far, basketball gods seem to be with them because their opponents are blowing wide open opportunities from time to time. This is not the case right here. Germany up by 10.
First 10-point lead for Germany here. As we always say, 10 points are definitely something that you can still work with. Hazard puts up a three-pointer of his own and narrowing down to 7, instantly putting the pressure back on Germany's shoulders to perform even better.
JLB, Sam the Ruler, solid defense. Go Crazy, you gotta stop him as well. Out of bounds, Great Britain ball. Go Crazy making this mistake, and he should have just went for that layup when he saw an open lane right in front of him.
Sam the Ruler now stuck in no man's land with 2 defensive players around. Gunnar can try and go for a quick sidestep here. Finds himself in a position to shoot and decides to go for a pass, and that bites him in the back as Go Crazy gets an and one on top of those 2.
German with a quality performance in this semifinal. They did have a hard time against Team Cyprus. It looks like they've learned from their mistakes, and they are starting very, very solid here against Great Britain.
Gunnar now has the little cold icon next to him, and rightly so. I mean, he did so much previously to get his team here, but this is the moment where history, as bright as it is, doesn't really matter right now. It's all about this game. It's all about getting further, and JLB is going to steal the ball away. Wide open shot.
And it might be mental fatigue, actually, for Great Britain. They were very successful in that semifinal, but it takes a lot of winning mentality and a lot of psychological small victories in order to win a game like this. And maybe, just maybe, they don't have enough of that ready for this semifinal, because, you know, sometimes it hypes you up, but sometimes you do all you can, and then for the next game you do not have much left. It looks to be the case with Great Britain in the semifinal. We'll see how that goes. 12-point lead. Germany, and JBL is pretty much unstoppable so far. 18 points, 6 rebounds. Sam the Ruler matching him up unsuccessfully.
Welsh Jordy, nice, good three-pointer. That's what we like to see. He comes in at the crucial times, and this is one of those. Down to 9-point lead now for Germany. JLB will be stopped here as well, forced to make a move and Go Crazy yet again, forced to look for these openings. JLB is being followed closely by Sam the Ruler here, not allowing any more for these errors to happen. Liz from the corner, not good. The rebound.
JLB dominating Sam the Ruler. He is taking care of things inside, not in his house.
50 seconds remaining in the third quarter here as Gunnar is looking for yet another opening. Over to Welsh Jordy, back to Gunnar, goes for a fake shot, and that is a misplay in the middle of nowhere, followed by a dunk from Johnny Six Arms.
Look, Renars, if it doesn't get to be a close game, I'm jealous. You get a chance to call a game like Great Britain, Spain, and I don't.
Well, we still have grand finals in front of us.
We do have some drama remaining. Great Britain looking for their ways back into the ball game. It's 43-38 after a slam dunk coming the British way.
Go crazy. Running down the clock here for now. He's going to take a shot. Good opportunity there this time around. Sam is good enough to pick up the ball. A foul drawn here. 10.5 seconds remaining in the third quarter. So probably this is going to be the last play coming out from Great Britain. Timeout called by Germany.
Never give in, as Winston Churchill once said. 9-point deficit. You've got all the time in the world remaining.
Gunnar over to Welsh Jordy, presumably back to Gunnar now. 3 seconds remaining. He's going to go for a shot here. Pass over to Jordy. Quick two at the last second. It did.
Yes, it did. 7-point game. 5 minutes of gameplay remaining. Great Britain opening possession in the fourth. Gunnar leading Sam the Ruler right to the rack.
That was JLB's job to make sure that Sam doesn't have opportunities like this. Sam on fire right now could be the answer that Great Britain was looking for, and with a steal like this, but of course, your favorite thing happens, right? Another foul.
Oh, yes, it is. I hope no one fouls out, and everybody, every single talent here gets a chance to finish the ball game. Gunnar lays it in.
Again, taking the defense of Germany by surprise with these fast plays. He knows that the continuous blockage at the three-point line means that no other option for him than to go for these fast breakaway plays. Go crazy with that footwork. Definitely is crazy, and that follow-up three-pointer.
No option for him other than to go crazy in the fourth quarter. His team really needs that. Sam the Ruler. Here we go. One more.
4-point difference between these two in the fourth quarter, and 4 minutes remaining here. And this is the semi-final number one to find out which of these two teams is going to be proceeding into grand finals. Both first appearance in FIBA Esports Open 2, and what a three-pointer coming in from Germany.
That is a strong statement. 7-point lead now for Team Germany. Great Britain, they might be on a royal run, but they still have a job to be done. V. Gunnar going to work.
Is this the beginning of the end for Germany's run here? Can Great Britain do it again and do this team at the very last second? Or will it be Germany proceeding here? Province, good shot, but a contested one, so difficult to make.
Great
over
outlet
to Cuban
pass.
K.
Teamwork in perfect display. 2-point game. Great Britain coming back.
3 minutes on the clock here, and what a steal!
Timeout called. Great Britain doesn't want to waste this possession. 3 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter, and we're in for a drama. Exactly, Renars, what I have expected.
As you hoped for. Gunnar again with this fast breakaway play. This time around, not good enough. And now it's going to be Great Britain's ball as go crazy. Of course, off to the back of the defense there on Great Britain's side, was unable to pick up that pass. And Gunnar presented with a golden opportunity here to change the tides of the game here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the final quarter here.
Great Britain looking to take over. Sam the Ruler, he banks it in off the glass, and the game is tied.
49-49 here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. What can go crazy do here for his team? JLB asking for a pass. Wide open to take it.
He's off rhythm.
Definitely feels like it.
Unlike V. Gunnar, what a great pass. It goes through. It's American football we're playing here. Great Britain with the lead. V. Gunnar with the double-double. 18 points, 11 assists.
Go crazy now. Trying to find his buddy. Trying to find JLB. Instead finds an open way for a three-pointer on his own. And very quickly, Germany take the lead back by a point.
It's always important, finding the answer.
Speaking about finding things, one more opportunity being looked for right now in the hands of Gunnar. Sam setting up a block here. Sorry, that was a screen. Over back to Sam. Welsh Jordy is also an option right now. 5 seconds remaining. Nice spin there. Welsh Jordy in position for three, and it's clean.
Bottoms up, ladies and gentlemen. Great Britain taking a 2-point lead. They only had it in the first quarter.
JLB here as well will be stopped at the three-point line this time around. That's got to be a reach-in foul there. I don't think that was intentional, but at least they put a stop to that fast play.
1 minute and a half to go. JLB all the way and one. The game is tied. Germany in the bonus. JLB at the stripe.
Minute and 27 seconds on the clock here. Now, every error has devastating consequences here. Germany in the lead by a single point and are also in the bonus here.
What a game it is, and we're in for some great, great games right here. Some great quarterfinals already in the books. Semifinals, it's a new history, but it might be one heck of a history in FIBA Esports Open 2. Gunnar dribbling, he goes all the way and he throws it down with his right hand.
I mean, you can just shake your head quickly if you're on the side of Germany's defense right now, but a single point still separating these two and a single minute remaining here. Go crazy. Pass over to Liz. Back to go crazy here on the three-point line.
JLB, he's wide open. He gets the alley-oop and he slams it home.
54 seconds here. JLB with 23 points to his name. Crazy
5 assists, 5 steals as well.
Sam looking for that golden pass here. Jordy positioning himself near the three-point line. Sam misses the pass.
They throw it away. Germany on the break. Johnny 6 arms. He knocks it down. It's 60-56. And what a statement from the German side.
34 seconds remaining here. Sam now looking for his buddy again. This is going to be a jump ball with 28 seconds remaining. 18 on the shot clock here.
Once again, it's good news for Germany. They get to battle for that ball.
It's got to go Germany's way.
And they win the tip. They win the tip. Now, Germany taking a timeout. Great Britain in need of fouling.
They need to come up with a quick plan here. Johnny's going to put the ball back into play. Go crazy, moves forward. Johnny's wide open on the left-hand side, but of course a foul is going to be drawn here.
He didn't want to risk the pass.
Yeah,
there were 3 guys right near him.
Especially having the risk of three-pointer imminent as well. Go crazy, of course, gets the first.
He's a great free throw shooter. He gets them both. It's a 6-point game. Germany very, very close to the finals. And Renars, if we remember Latvia in the group stage, they could have been in their position. They could have went their path.
Sam gets an easy 2 here, down to 4 points now. 15 seconds remaining. Timeout called by Germany to reset the players on the court. I don't know, man. With 50 seconds remaining here, can Great Britain really do this right now? Long pass back over to Promise. They need a steal here. Of course, the foul is going to be drawn, but that is in the bonus right now when with 4 points needed. I mean, it's...
but there's no other option. There's no other option. There are 24 seconds on the shot clock. Germany having a right to that. You can only foul them and hope for the best. It is a 6-point game. Great Britain doing a good job coming back, but that doesn't seem to have been enough.
Quick slam dunk from Sam. Takes it down to 4. 9.8 seconds remaining. Germany was able to do it against Latvia in a time span of 8 seconds here. Another foul drawn. Another free throw line.
Let's go crazy. He's just working with his stats right now at that stripe. Almost no chance he misses.
And the second is good as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I think Germany has sealed the deal here. Oh, to Welsh Jordy. A good attempt at the three-pointer. Not good enough. JLB makes a break for it.
That is it. Congratulations, Germany. Great Britain was your pick, Renars, and Great Britain is out of the tournament. So my side of Turkey is now remaining, where, of course... of course, we're only guessing right here. We're not picking sides. My guess was the Turkeys going on to win FIBA Esports Open 2. Renar's pick was Great Britain, but it is an upset by the German side, or is it?
It was really hard to say at this point. Great Britain did seem to be slightly slower in comparison to that pace. Perhaps they are playing a more of a adaptive style where they like to even out the pace of the game with their opponent and sort of have control that way. But it's really hard to say at this stage. I mean, it could be anything. Nerves as well. First time on the international stage in the semifinals. That's already an achievement on its own. So you can only imagine what they can improve upon. And I mean, let's have a look at the bracket here as well to anyone if he's tuning in just now to remind you why and how Germany has made it as the first team into the grand finals here. They started things off in the quarterfinals with Germany against Cyprus, managed to win their semis against Great Britain as well in a close game here. On the other side of the tableau there, Turkey won their game against Latvia, and Italy respectively won against Portugal. So those two will meet right now to find out who is going to be the second team to get into those grand finals, and those will be played out in a best-of-3 fashion.
Germany had some tough games, but they managed to survive all the way till the grand final. Turkey and Italy up next in our stream. Germany, they're newcomers to FIBA Esports Open, but it is no surprise they made it that far since they have a ton of very experienced players in 2K that are playing high-level tournaments. Go Crazy, the guy who was really lit, especially during the latter periods of the Germany-Great Britain game. He's won the European Invitational, and he got the MVP trophy of the tournament. Does he become the MVP right here? We'll see very, very shortly. We have one semifinal remaining, and then we are down to maybe 2, maybe 3 final games of the tournament.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to the stamina of these players. So let's have a look at the lineups and find out who you have to follow closely here. On the side of Turkey, you have Erenks, Tansu 28, Kato the Problem, Canboy, and Fatih. And on the side of Italy, Chris? Oh, excuse me, Ignas, I forgot.
I hope we still do have Chris somewhere behind the scenes. He is a great guy, done one heck of a job here in FIBA Esports Open 2, calling games, being my partner, being your partner. So shout out Chris and shout out the Italian squad. It's Feinsting7, King of Assists, Markanai 24, Fabulous Fabulo, Ice on Tommy Neck, starting the game for Italy.
In the meantime, in all possible streams, cast your vote in the chat. Let us know which team are you rooting for here. I know both of these countries have great backgrounds, so let's not waste any more time here. Turkey versus Italy.
Let them straight.
As the players walk out onto the court here this time around, Italy in your blue jerseys. Turkey is going to be in your whites. And let's begin the second semi-final here for a decider match of who gets to play in the grand finals. Obviously, Turkey have their work cut out for them because Italy are the defending champions right now, and Fabulous Fabulo puts up an easy two-pointer.
Italy has the most to lose in FIBA Esports Open 2, and how great it is, Renars, to see a crowd full of fans right here.
Of course, yeah. The stadium actually starts to fill up as we proceed here. And now Rennie with the pass over to Kato, but it's going to be intercepted by Fatist Inc. over to Fabulous Fabulo. Right-hand side pass over to King of Assists, back to Fabulous Fabulo, and a reach-in foul.
Fabulous Fabulo, the best player of the first tournament, of the first edition of FIBA Esports Open. And he's getting going. He's getting going in the second edition as well. Now in a game against Turkey here in the semis, Italy needs him the most.
Contested shots all over the board here as Turkey now. Canboy, excellent layup there. Gets the defensive player out of his position, flies over him, makes it happen.
King of Assists, Fabulous Fabulo, a quick break, Ice on Tommy Neck, it rims out.
Kato the problem, looking to set the ball back into play here over to Rennie, who is definitely a lot quicker on his feet. Also has been instrumental for those victories that Turkey has obtained so far. Kato the problem as well. Amazing stuff coming out from this pair.
Fabulous Fabulous, once again, he's running the break. He is definitely individually skilled and one of the most individually skilled players in the whole tournament. He still has to step his game up, however, at least a tiny little bit, because his presence is not felt as much on the offensive end of the floor. Now a great defensive play by Fabulous Fabulous. He is fouled. Of course, teams are paying a ton of attention actually to Mr. Fabulous Fabulous. That might be the reason why he is not shining so far, but he's setting up his teammates for big plays.
What a dunk to have there at the moment. Italy in the lead by 2 points, 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Here is Rennie looking for that opening. You can see defensive styles being switched up over to man. Italy are going to be looking for more opportunities here. In the meantime, over at the Twitch poll, 77% here are rooting for Turkey, same as you.
I'm not rooting for Turkey. I'm just picking Turkey to win. I think they have the most chances. We are remaining neutral, not picking sides right here. Italy picking up points in a hurry in the beginning of the game, and even though we do not have Fabulous Fabulous lighting up the scoreboard, we do have everyone else contributing in the Italian squad.
Canboy now setting up a play for his team. Kato the problem comes in with screen, and with a fast breakaway play, easy layup. Canboy gets those easy 2 points back. Still 5-point lead for Italy here. 2 minutes remaining. As long as that lead doesn't exceed 10, I think Turkey is not going to be too worried about the thing. But with dunks like that coming in so fast, this can very quickly turn out of control for Turkey.
Canboy 9. What a great pass it is. Easy 2 points for Irene.
Yeah, I believe those are the first points for Rennie so far, but definitely not going to be the last, especially when he gets to that 3-point line.
Markanai 24. Fabulous Fabulous. Screen is set. Is the scene set for a successful possession of Italy? Yes, sir. King of assists off of an assist by Fabulous Fabulous.
Yeah, the tables have turned. You're looking at nicknames, but at the end of the day, all you should be looking at is the scoreline here. 15-8 and a minute to play. Canboy, can he run away with another fast play here? Oh my God, what a dunk from Kato.
Kato the problem. He is a powerful player, really. He's rocking the rim right here. Fabulous Fabulous. He was born in Odessa, Ukraine. Artem Kulik is his real name.
And Italy does the exact same play back over at Turkey's
Why not,
defense.
if it's working?
Rennie here. Gonna make a move quickly. Gets two players drawn closer to him. Kato setting up a screen here as well. I smell a three-pointer. Not good, but the offensive rebound is, as Canboy still remains in possession. 7 seconds on the clock here. 23 in the first quarter. Canboy jump shot. Dribbles out.
17 seconds to go. Italy might want to hold on to that ball. Turkey with a foul.
Turkey just comes in, gives a hug.
What a friendly game it is.
Like
it's only
there.
a second semifinal.
7 seconds remaining here. Fabulous Fabulous looking for more opportunities. Over to King of Assists. 3 seconds on the clock. Back to Markanite underneath the basket. Doesn't get it through, and that is it for the first quarter here. Italy, so far so good. Convincing lead, but Turkey are keeping themselves in the game.
He had a chance to hit Fabulous Fabulous with a pass to the corner. However, he picks the other option. Fatih, he misses. Turkey down by 7 points. Italy with a solid performance in the first quarter to start the game.
It does feel like Turkey is still looking for that perfect pace to play against here, and you can see Fabulous Avatar upset about that decision to pass the ball over back to Turkey.
Backcourt violation it is.
Canboy, 3-point line, fakes the shot over to Cato. Didn't seem to expect that ball to reach him, so therefore the play is reset here. 6 seconds on the clock. Over to Cato, and he gets the layup as well. Difficult shot to make when you have a defensive player so close to you.
Cato the problem. What a dynamic big guy he is. Some of those guys, it's a no-brainer for them. They catch the ball in the air. They try to go for a dunk right away, but Cato the problem here. Reading the defense perfectly, landing on his feet, and converting right away.
Fabulous Pablo over to Markanite. Foul drawn. 14 seconds on the clock.
Who's going to face Germany in the final? Fabulous Fablo running the point. 9 seconds to shoot. Great alley-oop, and it's tipped in. We're playing volleyball.
That came out of nowhere. Great plays on the board. I think that was ice on Tominek there that just came in flying, and of course another foul is going to be drawn here to stop the play of Turkey and to give them less time to work with here. Over to Rennie. Has been a key aspect why Turkey has made it so far. This time though, it's going to be fatigue from the corner with a clean 3.
Help coming Rennie's way, and what a quick reaction.
Fabulous Fablo now in possession of the ball. King of Assists sets up a screen there, not really working out the way how they want it to. Few more seconds remaining here. Long jump shot. This should be out, but the rebound is good by Markanite, and that's also a strong player to have on Italy's lineup. In that previous game was a very, very strong player.
It's a 6-point game. Italy staying on top. They need to keep an eye on Irene, but not too much. If you double him, he might find some open teammates. He loses the ball right now. Fabulous Fablo.
Foul
called.
6 seconds remaining here. 6 points, I mean, between these two. That's it.
A bit more than 6 seconds.
Yeah.
2.5 quarters to go in the second semifinal. Fabulous Fablo, risky pass, but it goes through. Markanite, Feinsting, Markanite going all the way. There's no way to stop him right here. He's extending Italy's lead to 8.
Cato the problem now. Good dribble, but forced to stop. Over to Rennie. Having problems finding those shots, finds an opportunity to go with, but not good this time around. Tanjo there to pick up the rebound. Rennie has another opportunity to go at this, fakes the shot, and a steal coming through by King of Assists. Nobody to pass over to, finds ice on Tominek. Still stopped at the 3-point line. Ooh! Volleyball still.
Yeah, they're a volleyball team, I believe, Italy. Now switching to basketball and finding some success. Winners, for example, in FIBA Esports Open 1.
Rennie, good dribble, finds himself away to the brim. Gets to put it in as well. 8-point lead for Italy, minute and a half remaining in this first half. But as we have seen so far, when it comes to the single elimination bracket, it's more about the second half of the game.
It's Fabulous Fablo dribbling a bit, looking to shake and bake. Nope, he's looking for his teammates and setting them up. Markanite throwing one down. Fabulous Fablo. Some playmaking action from the guy. He is a playmaking shot creator, actually. Looking at his archetype. Slam dunk going the other way. Fabulous Fablo, he can put up points by himself if needed. Of course, no need so far. Italy's offense working very, very well in this second semifinal.
Fatigue here as well, sticking close by, but Markanite continuously starting to become a real problem here for Turkey, same as in that previous quarterfinal game for Italy. Markanite really shines, but they're leaving Rennie wide open.
Well, you're good on the offensive end of the floor, but that doesn't mean you can make defensive mistakes like that, Turkey.
King of Assists.
No one in their sight even. Yeah, as they run to that fast break.
It's an awkward standstill here as well for Italy. I mean, fair enough, there are defensive players around, but Fabulous Fablo as well, just standing right next to him, and there's no way how you can pass off the ball safely here. 7 seconds remaining. Faintestink goes for a pass over to Markanite. 2 seconds to go. Markanite makes the shot.
Too late to put it up.
(29-21), currently in favor to Italy, up by 8 here. Turkey doing the best they can to come back into this. So far, we've seen a lot of plays coming on the hands of Italy, especially from the hands of Markanite here. So whilst Turkey is doing a good job on keeping tabs on Fabulous Fabulo, Markanite proves to be a problem.
Well, Fabulous Fabulo is going for a simple solution. He's just giving passes to Mr. Markanite, and Markanite is converting. Kato, the problem, slam dunk. Turkey needs to take care of the ball, actually. They made 5 turnovers in the first 2 quarters. 1 turnover for Italy. Fabulous Fabulo stepping on that backcourt. Good hands for the Italian side. They've come up with 5 steals already. Fabulous Fabulo here dribbling. He pulls up. He's denied.
Good catch on the ball there. Could have been potentially still in hands of Italy. Rennie now can't make it happen. Tanzu over to Kato, and Kato, of course, is able to take that pass. 4-point lead for Italy here. Turkey crawling closer and closer.
That is what you need coming off of halftime. Slam dunk Markanite. We're used to those already. Turkey making a little run. That might be all you need to stay close to your opponents and look for that very opportunity of yours. Here's one.
Canboy as well. I love the fact that these players go for individual plays, and a misplay happening here from Italy, overstepping that end court line, and it's going to be Turkey's ball here as Canboy again is going to be looking to set up the play. Good dribble. Oh, and finds himself wide open. How does that even connect? How long hands does Kato have?
Italy looked like they're not even on defense, actually. Everybody at the perimeter, and that is what Turkey is taking advantage of.
Down to a 2-point lead. What a steal coming through for Fatih. Can play it through himself. He's going to be stopped by a foul.
That is smart right here.
Of course.
You don't want to let Turkey shift the momentum significantly here.
Speaking about shifting that momentum, Kato just relentless on his assault up close. And it's
He's
an
shifting
even game.
himself in the air.
It's an even game right now. 22 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. It's Fabulous. So Fabulous is going to be fouled against here. A lot of booing from the sidelines.
Fabulous Fabulo, they need him right now. And they need him more than ever.
Fabulous finding an opening now. Can go for 3 here. Decides to play it out himself. 1 second contested shot. Need to make use of those opportunities earlier. Kato on fire right now, is going to play it through himself. Nice, easy layup there. No real risk of losing the ball. And Turkey in the lead.
Yep, what a great third quarter for Team Turkey.
Really coming
no
to
wonder
life here.
I picked them to win the tournament.
Yes. Well, Fabulous now puts up a 3-pointer of his own. He's been quiet enough. As Turkey present that opportunity to him. Canboy now. Oh, that's a bit of a blunder there happening.
Turnover. Turkey needs to stay focused.
Nice on Tommy Nick. Markanite this time around can't do much. But what a contest happening here for the ball as Italy regains possession of it.
Both teams going at it. 1.46 remaining in the third quarter.
Nice on Tommy Nick. Over to Fabulous Fablo. I see another 3-pointer coming soon here.
Fabulous Fabulo. He's a legend in NBA 2K. He puts it up, he puts it in. He is actually a basketball referee in real life, but boy, he's setting the rules on the court of NBA 2K Pro-M.
Speaking about setting things up, Canboy set himself up for success there with such a fast breakaway play. Now King of Assists over to Markanite here. Markanite fakes the pass for a second, over back to Fabulous again. And Turkey have loosened up in terms of covering him.
Here we go. It is as simple as that sometimes. A wide open guy at the basket, you hit him with a pass. Easy 2, Turkey, easy 3 right here. Or was it a 2-pointer?
I think that was 2.
Yeah, he might have stepped on the line actually.
Still though, over
no,
to Fabulous.
Saying someone in the crowd. Markanite. Slam dunk. The assist goes to Fabulous. Fabulo.
A single 3-pointer required from Turkey here to even out the playing field. 45 seconds remaining in the third quarter here, and in the second semi-final, the winner will proceed into the grand finals to play against Germany here, and another fast breakaway play from Canboy.
It is going to be a battle, ladies and gentlemen. 1-point game. Third quarter coming to an end. Fabulous Fabulo leaving the guy behind.
13 seconds
he can
on the
create
clock.
some space. He's a great dribbler. Fabulous Fabulo to the weak side. Ice on Tommy Neck, missing the shot. Turkey securing the board. Kato the problem with the rebound.
Canboy with 10 seconds remaining needs to have the final say in this third quarter to finish off on a good vibe here. 5 more seconds, 4 to go. Over to Tanzu. Not good, as Kato is just blocked by 2 defensive players.
Yeah, that was more of a big block over there. However, 5 minutes remaining. Maybe only 5 minutes remaining if we won't have an overtime. Italy leading the way so far. Both teams trying to do their best in order to make it to the final. Italy hasn't been there, just like Turkey, because we didn't have a final in the first edition of FIBA Esports Open. It was a single round robin format. Italy came out on top with no losses. Italy coming up with 2 points here, and the first points of the fourth quarter in total.
A very close game on our hands here. A block coming through as well, and a clean one at that, not allowing Rennie to score there. A foul drawn.
They had an open guy, just saying.
We see quite a few of those moments, but in the heat of the moment, it can be very difficult to see what exactly is happening. 12 seconds on the clock.
Fabulo, shaking and baking.
That's a 2-pointer, but looks very impressive from that distance.
12 assists for Fabulous Fabulo.
Sharing is Kieran. Fatigue from the corner, uncontested 3-pointer. You can see Italy completely forgot about them being there, and now it's only a 2-point game with 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining here, and those are the last minutes they'll be getting unless this is going to be another overtime here. Dare I say it? I don't know. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Fabulous Fabulo. What a 3-pointer.
And what a player. When they need him the most, he steps up, he makes those shots, he finds open teammates. Italy up by 5, and they've got the initiative here in a game against Turkey. They're a step closer to the grand final.
Turkey has 12 seconds to work with here. Canboy has been quite explosive so far. Oh my God, that also almost goes through. And ice on Tommy Neck, of course, will
Clear
be stopped.
path foul. He goes to the line. Italy will have possession. 2 shots and a chance to score more.
Up by 7 currently is Italy, as they'll be looking to finish things strong here on this offense. Ice on Tommy. Can't really take the shot. King of Assist as well, faking one. Forced to dribble this one out and play it out with 12 seconds remaining on the shot clock here. King of Assists. What do you go for here? Jump shot? Not good.
No good. He was wide open though.
2 minutes,
no
50
rush,
seconds.
No rush. That should be Italy's motto right here. It's the opposite for Turkey, and what a shot that was off of a pump fake, leaning forward, but he gets it to go.
Paint to stink now over to King of Assists. Markanite comes in as well. Back over to Fabulous.
Pick is set. Fabulous Fabulous using the screen. 5 seconds to shoot. He steps back, doesn't find the opening. Fabulous Fabulous. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. A tough shot, and it's no good. Rebound secured. Turkey with all the chances to advance so far.
Canboy as well. Kato comes in with a screen pass over into Rennie. Quick run in play and a nice dunk to finish things off here. 3-point lead still for Italy. Minute and 55 seconds remaining here. Crunch time has begun for either side here. Italy need to extend the lead as far as possible to continue defending their championship title here, to continuously be the reigning champs in FIBA Esports Open 2 here, and to also secure that ticket into grand finals here. And they do get the dunk through, and they have the lead here, up by 5.
What Turkey does very well is off-ball movement. They need more of that down the stretch.
Rennie had a chance there, decides to give it over to Kato to secure it, and a good call. Minute and a half remaining here. 3 points needed for Turkey to even things out here. King of assists alongside with his team.
Press.
We're going to be running down the clock here.
Fabulous Fabulous, you want the ball in his hands.
Screen set up. Fabulous is going to go for it here. Long pass into the corner. An error in judgment. Fatigue able to turn the tides here. Doesn't pass over to Kato. Everyone from defense is back in position right now. Rennie is going to be stopped on the 3-point line here as well. Goes for the shot. It's clean.
Bingo.
And that's what Turkey needed here. It's going to be even 51-51 with 53 seconds remaining here.
Turnover.
And an instant steal.
Timeout called by Turkey. Fabulous Fabulous is also human, Renars.
This is intense. 51-51 with 51 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Rennie looking for more opportunities. Kato trying to set up a screen, goes into the zone for that rebound.
Here we go for
Not
another
needed.
one. Irene exploding down the stretch in the fourth quarter. 42.9 to go. Turkey leading the way by 3.
Ice on Tominek over to Fabulous Fabulous. He is the man that you want to rely on in these situations. Markanite is wide open and goes for that dunk, but it's not enough just yet. 35 seconds here, a single point between these two. Turkey has the
My chest
potential
is pounding, Renars.
to pass and run over Italy here to get into the grand finals. And Rennie!
What a tough shot. It says he was wide open, didn't look like it. However, we have to trust the judgment of the NBA 2K Pro Am mode. However, the opening was not enough for Irene to convert. 21.5 seconds to go. Italy with possession. They're down by 1. It's not an option for Turkey to foul. It's not an option for Turkey to allow the last second shot. Some teams go with one strategy, some teams go with the other. We'll see what happens. 7 seconds to go. Italy looking for a game winner. Fabulous Fabulous slams it home. 4.1 to go. Italy with a single-point lead.
Turkey have to come up with a miracle here. Expect a pass and a timeout call from Turkey.
2 timeouts called by Turkey, actually.
4.1 second. What's the play here for Turkey? Is it going to be Rennie? Is it going to be Kato? Or will it
They
be
need 2
Fatih?
points. Kato the problem. Inside the paint is an option, and he was wide open. Foul called. Second team foul. Turkey not in the bonus yet. 9/10 of a second lost here.
Rennie open to take the shot. Over to Fatih, and he makes it
home.
0.4 seconds remaining here. There's no way that Italy can do anything about it.
I've seen that happen in real life basketball with Los Angeles Lakers beating San Antonio Spurs, but that might not be enough time. King of assists, he puts it up, he misses. Turkey, what a game for Team Turkey right here. Saving themselves and saving the day. 56-55, Team Turkey, an impressive effort at the end of the game, and what a great possession, actually finding the open basket for a slam. Germany facing Turkey in the grand final, and Renars, the team that I've picked to win is still alive. Just
Still
saying.
alive. Germany obviously will have a thing or two to say about it, but what a setup for an insane grand finals here. Italy, the champs, have fallen. They are out. They put up an amazing fight here, but Turkey just able to steal it away in the last minute, just pinched out of their hands.
It did. Whoa, boy, it did. 1 point game. And this is the closest matchup so far in the European Conference playoffs. We did have a 3-point game with Great Britain making a buzzer beater as well in the Turkish-Italian game. It was the one to take the lead. Turkey was down by a single point, and a slam dunk helped them win the ball game.
I mean, I'm losing my mind here looking at these games, and now looking at this grand finals as well. This is a best-of-3 scenario now, not a single elimination anymore, so it's a different type of mind game and a different type of mindset required when you go into these best-of-3s, because, you know, winning the first game essentially doesn't mean anything, because then you're put in a position either to have 2 back-to-back wins if you're on the losing side, or you're... well, you can be lured into a false sense of security if you're having 1 game up. So it can still be any man's game here. Obviously curious to hear from our viewers as well. Who is the favorite here from the viewers? I mean, I know Turkey obviously has a huge following. And for them, I mean, it's a huge celebration on the way. But before that, I think we do have Jeff on the line.
Yes, we do. We've missed this guy for sure. And none of the teams he's picked are in the finals. Jeff, no Italy, no Spain. Why?
Listen, I'm happy about it, guys, because what an incredible just last few hours since I last talked to you. You know, everything in group play, things had gone, you know, we saw Cyprus and there were some maybe that, you know, that Great Britain-Italy game at the beginning could have gone anywhere, but really everything was chalk. You know, the teams that we thought would win, and that has totally changed from what we've seen. I mean, that Great Britain-Spain game, I thought was the best in the short history of international NBA 2K, the best game that we've ever seen. Although that last game, that Turkey-Italy game, could have even jumped that. I will say this, Great Britain, I would have loved to see Great Britain if they didn't have to play back-to-back. And someone said in the chat, well, back-to-back, usually in NBA 2K, that's exactly what you want. I don't know if you want that after an overtime game that takes what that Great Britain team.
This is the playoffs. Welcome to the playoffs of FIBA Esports Open 2. We're leaving you with Jeff. Jeff, we're ready to hear from you, and we will be back for more action. And this action is going to take place in the grand final of the second edition of FIBA Esports Open.
Yeah, thanks so much, guys. And you know, the fun part about this, right, is that I'm prepping to prepare you for the final. And I don't know until really 5 minutes ago what team to be talking about here. So incredible stuff. Congrats to Turkey. Congrats to Germany on making it to the final. And if you're wondering, how did these teams get here? How did we end up with Germany and Turkey? Well, Germany has been really solid throughout the entire tournament. And really, it goes between MGO Crazy and JLB. Those are the two guys, the point guard and the center, who need to work for Germany. 2 incredibly experienced players. And go crazy at point guard. He's a guy people weren't sure he wanted to be a point guard. People weren't sure if he was really a point guard. The NBA 2K League European Invitational last year, he was actually the MVP with the performance that he put in. And I think that you just saw it against Great Britain, 24 points, 12 assists. And the way that he is able to dictate the pace, the way he's able to shoot the ball. He's such a smart player. He will be a big part of this game. In the paint, JLB on the other side against Kato the Prophet. If you are a big man junkie in NBA 2K, what an exciting battle that we will get to see battling for that glass, on the glass. JLB, 9 points. All right, 9 rebounds, excuse me, against Great Britain. He has to dictate the ball under the hoop. Germany loves to score. You know, if they had Italy in this final, that would be 2 different styles, an offensive team against a defensive team. This is a little bit different with Turkey. Rennie was the guy who made that great pass right there at the end of that upset of Italy. And he is, I'm calling it an upset because Italy was the defending champion. Rennie is a guy who can shoot the lights out of the basketball. I mentioned he started 16 of 21 in Turkey's first 2 games. He is going to be the guy that Germany has to get the ball out of his hands if they want to win this title. But basically, we have two really gutsy teams to get here. Germany, they had to face, they had to get past Great Britain, one of the top teams to get here, and Turkey coming off an incredible comeback victory against Italy. It'll be best out of 3. So someone's got to win 2 games to prove to us that they're the champion of the FIBA Esports Open 2. It's Germany against Turkey coming up after a brief intermission.
Lights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do.
I stand beside a giant that presides, no fear, oh no, I never rise so low, I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly, on cloud now, we go so high, can't bring us down, we so fly, hold on, I know it won't be long, until we see his face, it was well worth the wait, when we meet him in the sky.
I'm deep as the crevices on the ocean floor, but I can fly, see me walking through that open door. I'm no longer reminding them how I broke the law. So dope before I left a ball with a broken jaw. So much more I can focus on. I'm noticing hope is gone. Y'all beat us in the head with these bogus songs. They ask if I really believe in God. Why would he let evil people eat while his people starve? I tell them every question asked don't need to be solved. Like when they ask why I named myself after Vietnam. No need to be alarmed. I might not, can't read a palm, but I can see the future as clear as tomorrow. I'm damn surrounded by murder by the pound. Death row, the boat further down the Nile. The Nile is the P-Nap. They have it in the air till he see now. For years off top like a real
If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that presides, no fear, oh no, I never rise so low, I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly, on cloud now, we go so high, can't bring us down, we so fly, hold on, I know it won't be long, until we see his face, it was well worth the wait, when we meet him in the sky. Until then I'm sitting here on heaven's steps. If minutes is millenniums, there's only seconds left. They chasing a meal, eat a slug before they second breath. If they make it to the table, fine, there's only seconds left. What you expect to get or recollect from those who never represent heaven sent a teacher? If I'm speaking, it's a lesson and it's completed. Infinite evidence placed within a grace that is measureless, measured by what could never be measured with. They say we gotta see it, take a hike, never buy what they peddling. You can keep it, plenty liars and stick with the penmanship. Put me in the Coliseum with the red letters that pray I stay strong. Even if they bear arms on your board, call me the Reverend, son of the Father, servant, staying true to his purpose. Pray to Yahweh alone and find rest in his worship. I look through the throne whenever I'm stressing, I'm worried. He leads me by the still waters, I'm never hurried. If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that resides, no fear, oh no, I never rise so low, I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly, on cloud now, we go so high, can't bring us down, we so fly, hold on, I know it won't be long, until we see his face, it was well worth the wait, when we meet him in the sky.
Our people perish due to
lack of knowledge, not a macroeconomics, but of God's solid promise. More relevant today than it can never be tomorrow. And we don't fear your pistol, so that tip you want is hollow. Hoping the resurrection, so that pit you dig is shallow. Reaching for it's easy, cause the best of leaders follow. Call me the harbinger, tool in the hand of the carpenter. That is stereotypes in the way that they like to market us. Fist up for my people that ain't pride, it's solidarity. Truth is a rarity, we don't deal with your relativity. We want for certain, and we don't want your bread and circus. Power the eyes, people with implication and purpose. Bigger than pound symbols and phrases without spaces. Timelines updated with prophetic application. Grinding from the basement, but we always been fly. Reaching for that maturation, cloud 7-8.
Yes, where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I'm step beside a giant that besides no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him. If they yes, where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that besides no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky.
Homie in his element, ain't no wrecking his regiment. Rudimentary relevance that he's relishing. You're insulting my intelligence. It's evident your rapper's excrement from an elephant. 1 year you be irrelevant. I need mines, I mean yours. In the meantime, I just need time, open doors, and I'll be fine. Emos D9 shows on pause and a rewind. Then I realize my jealousy got me on decline. You don't really know that feeling when they paint you as a villain. In the night you get to thinking, homie, maybe they was right. Put your eyes glued to the ceiling and replaying all your dealings. No way methods of your healing, diving deeper in your plight. Don't you get involved on my dogs, reservoir. Tarantino with the balls, know they in it from the start. No, I do not play no part. Your whole squad is full of ops. Through the day, congratulations, but I'm plotting in the dark. Hold up, don't you ask me about no motive. My whole life I've been supportive, while my peers all get promoted. Getting numbers, hitting quotas, posting photos on their socials. Now I put you on notice, put my shoes on your sofa. Shoulda never gave y'all money. Rick James to your Charlie Murphys. I'm done playing with your job turkeys. I die quicker with the pride lurking. But is it worth it if I hit you with some lines to get your mind working?
Nobody better make a sound. I need everything. Somewhere I fell and lost my crown, but I'm still a king. I just need mine, I need yours in the meantime. I just need mine, I need yours in the meantime. I just need mine, I need yours in the meantime. I just need mine, I need yours in the meantime.
I'm laying down the gauntlet. I'm tired of watching culture vultures turn a profit while the real ones never charted. Little buddy, run your pockets. I want your platform and your wallet and your follows and your market. I should stop it. I'll be bitter cause his time is ticking and these songs ain't hitting. I know they hits, but I can't get these folk to pay attention. Baby, cause my skin is black and I ignore the fitness. Baby, it's in this time and boys stop whining, hate the scriptures. I get offended in the absence of contentment. My resentment being sending out the message that I lived in. Baby, I just need a minute for my methods, make a minute. In battles with my shit and going back and forth like cannons. Like boy, I need my tips, yeah. Maybe just repent. Why I rap a level up, you gotta go and act like this. Just because I got the victory don't mean you don't exist. Living water in your goblet can go ahead and take a sip. I was satisfied till I saw the Twitter verified. While the other side probably searching for the paradise. What I realized, numbers be a never ending fight. But if I chase my purpose, boy, I never be denied, yeah. Pressing towards the mark, steady moving toward the prize, yeah. Keep my eyes on the truth while I'm ducking all the lies, yeah. Keep my head low, staying focused, words for the wise. Killing off the villain whenever I hear him cry.
Nobody better make a sound. I need everything. Somewhere I fell and lost my crown, but I'm still a king. I just need mine, I need yours in the meantime. I just need mine, I need yours in the meantime. I just need mine, I need yours in the meantime. I just need mine, I need yours in the meantime.
Somewhere I fell and lost my crown, but I'm still a king. I just need mine, I need yours in the meantime. I just need mine, I need yours in the meantime. I just need mine, I need yours in the meantime. I just need mine, I need yours in the meantime.
You know what? Get down!
I can't let it go, no more passes. I get some money, lessons always come, but they go the fastest. I get some money,
can't let it go when the moment passes. I guess I'm only average. Blessings always come, but they go the fastest. I can't hold it back no more. I can't hold it back no more. Yeah, know you got a lot to give. Yeah, I've been on the longest trip.
It's FIBA Esports Open 2, and let's get right down to business. Grand final ahead of us, Renors.
Exactly. This is the culmination that everyone was waiting for here. We have had very long 2 days, nearly a total of 24 hours streamed, and now it is going to be a best of 3 game series to find out who is going to be the winners of the European Conference. Let's have a look at the bracket here.
You need to win twice if you want to call yourself a real winner. One win is not enough. Germany and Turkey facing off against each other for an ultimate trophy and for a right to call themselves the champions of FIBA Esports Open 2. Italy already defeated in the semi-final, and they won't be defending their title successfully here in the second edition of FIBA Esports Open.
And if you pay attention closely to the scorelines here as well, I would expect nothing less to come here. All of these games are within like a 6-point margin here. So, I mean, Germany and Turkey kicking things off here in the first grand finals game. I presume it's going to be an absolute nail-biter of a game. Turkey here as well in those last moments were able to steal that victory away. And let's have a look at the lineups one more time.
2 great semifinals and a great grand final still ahead. Erengs 9, TR Tansu, Kato the Problem, Kenboy, and Fatigue starting for Turkey. And we don't have a guy called Ireni right here, or is it Eren Demirtas here? Yes, it is Erengs 9. This will be one of the leaders of the Turkish team. I just was surprised not to see the nickname Ireni, but anyway, Turkey is ready to go here. They've got a ton of great players. They've got a lot of potential, especially behind the arc and inside the paint. That is what a team that's going to win a champion, that is the team, that is what a team that desires to win a championship wants.
Can't say anything less on the side of Germany. You have M Go Crazy, JLB, Lizzie of 1, Province, and of course Johnny Six Arms. Now on the side of Germany here, obviously Go Crazy is the guy who's going to be setting up the plays for you, and he's going to be shooting those 3-pointers easily, and pair him up together with JLB in paint, and that is already a deadly duo. And if that fails to perform, then you always have Johnny Six Arms to come in with those 3-pointers, comes in flying from the side lines underneath the rim as well. Anything you name it, he can do. So here we're going to find out finally who is going to be the winner of FIBA Esports Open 2 here in this weekend. And of course, if we look into a brief future, we still have a ton of action coming up in the next. But before that, as said before, it's about time we find out who's going to be grabbing the big juicy W here.
I cannot wait. We've seen a lot of great games taking place in FIBA Esports Open 2, but there are 3 of the most exciting games, and I hope there's 3 coming up between Germany and Turkey. Both of the teams, they do have a great guard and a great center, actually. It is as simple as that, with Turkey having Ireni running the point. They do have Kato the Problem in the paint, and he is causing problems to his opponents. For Germany, we do have Go Crazy representing the team along with JLB2K, and this is this is a great pick and roll partnership as well.
Absolutely. A lot of this is going to come down to the synergy of these duos as well as how well they can work together with their team. Now, you saw previously in that previous quarterfinal game, semi-final game, that there was a lot of switching up in terms of the defensive style play, so expect a lot of that happening here as well. I would presume there's going to be a lot of switch-ups between the way how these teams are trying to approach this game. Surprise breakaway plays as well, probably going to be happening from both point guards here in terms of just letting it rip and going in for that close basket play. It doesn't matter that their defensive players are there as long as you can make that defense fall asleep for a moment.
We hope it doesn't fall asleep in the grand final. At least the teams do. We might be looking for some good and beautiful plays right here and for a real drama. But what I'm predicting is that we are going to have some low-scoring games because none of the teams would want to lose concentration when a title is on the line.
Especially when you have a trophy on the line as well. That is going to be sent over to the champs, of course, and having that FIBA engravement on it, an achievement in e-basketball, is something not to take lightly. And as well, at the end of it all, will also crown the MVP of this conference, and that is yet to be determined here, but he will obtain the most valuable brand new Tissot watch.
Yep, make it a wrist of a champion.
Correct.
Really, especially like if guys like Go Crazy or Irene get it, they will have a chance to wear the watch on that wrist that brought them there, right?
And it serves as a great reminder as well, the amount of work that you put in and the amount of work you had to go through in order to be able to grab that title to yourself. That is no easy feat. These guys are professionals here. They're participating in so many tournaments, local leagues, international leagues. If they have the chance to participate, those guys are in. And of course, that's all in the name of obtaining as much experience as possible, playing to as many different opponents as possible to soak up the juices of those best plays.
And who is going to win, Renars? What do you think? I think it's Turkey, because I've picked Turkey before the semifinals.
All right, well, for the sake of competitiveness here, I'm going to go with Germany. Something tells me that it is literally a 50-50 game. But you, yes you, dear viewer, let us know in all the chats, which team are you rooting for here? It's time we find out how this is going to play out here. Let us know what is your point of view. Germans, if you're watching, let your team know that you are there to support them. Turkey as well. And everyone else, if you already have a favorite crystallized in your mind, now is the time to say.
If you're neutral, just pick a side. It's going to be way more interesting to watch this grand final take place in FIBA Esports Open 2. And the game is on, ladies and gentlemen, isn't it?
Turkey in your reds. They're going to be the first contender here for that prize, for that title. And of course, Germany are going to be in your whites. No time to waste here. And the first grand final game is on its way.
It is on its way. Red and pink on the scoreboard over there. It's Irene starting the break for Turkey. It's turned over right here, and you do not want those careless mistakes in a grand final. However, both teams might be stressed out a little bit, and they will get it going as the game goes on. Here we go, a trifecta. Germany with the first points of the ball game.
If you look at the poll results there from Twitch chat, huge support Turkey's way. 81% of people watching are saying that Turkey is going to grab the win here, but obviously not unless Germany has something to say about it. They're currently up by 1, and with them Go Crazy going forward so quickly has the potential to overthrow everyone's opinion here.
Yep, the crowd is rooting for Turkey, but will Germany prove everybody wrong? They pretty much did. in the semi-final game against Great Britain. Great Britain was just off of that amazing quarterfinal with that amazing buzzer beater against Spain, but they lost against Germany because Germany is executing patiently and efficiently here in the playoffs so far. Is it going to be the case in a game against Turkey? We will definitely see, and there's not one game coming up, at least two here, and at least 2 points counted for Turkey.
Yeah, Turkey overtaking the lead here by 1. Go Crazy setting up a play. Fast pass over to JLB, who goes for in that dunk. 3.5 minutes remaining.
You gotta stop JLB if you want to win this game. Mr. Cato, the problem, doing that successfully in other matchups against other big men in this tournament.
Johnny Six Arms now able to regain control over the ball there. Go Crazy, left-hand side of the court here, looking for a three-pointer. Can't really find the opportunity right now. Needs help from his team to come in and help out. JLB comes in to set up a screen. Not good so far. 3 seconds, 2. JLB gets the pass. No shooting opportunity. And it is going to be Fatih now overtaking.
Tanzu, he's stuck in the corner. It's crowded there. Ireni dribbling out. 10 seconds to shoot. Turkey with no three-pointers so far in the ball game. Cato the problem, getting the rebound. Ireni, he's contested from behind. Ireni to the corner. Fatih for 3.
Yeah, Fatih from that left-hand side corner has been extremely precise with his three-pointers. And, I mean, this is the time to prove it all and to everyone that you can. And a bit of a misplay happening from Germany here as Fatih able to pick up the ball. Right-hand side pass over to Tanzu. Goes for a play himself, trying to draw a foul there at least, and it doesn't work out.
He's stopped in his tracks right there.
Liz in possession of the ball. Over to Go Crazy. Good dribble, 10 seconds, nice pass!
JLB is not contained here, and this is a big problem for the Turkish squad. The game is tied so far, but they'll see as the game goes on how big the problem is.
Yeah, it's starting to pick up the pace here. Of course, both sides starting off nice and safely. They're not taking too many risks right now as Go Crazy still remains in possession of the ball. There is a reach-in foul.
1.5 minutes to go. Timeout called. Turkey wanting to talk it over. It's the grand final of the European Conference you're watching. Johnny Six Arms inbounding the ball. Go Crazy. An MVP candidate for sure in Team Germany. Of course, first of all, Germany would need to win this grand final. As simple as that. Johnny Six Arms, he's a lefty. He's pulling the trigger, getting one to go.
Rennie now in possession. Very dangerous player to have on the side of Turkey here. Very fast dribble plays and a fast three-pointer. Uncontested. It is good. And Turkey able to respond back.
I said it was going to be a low-scoring game, but that doesn't appear to be the case, at least judging from the last couple of possessions. JLB, he doesn't get the rebound, but that's what his teammate had in mind shooting this basketball. JLB was on a mission underneath the basketball to maybe box everyone out and secure that board, but that does not happen, and ball goes the other way and out of bounds.
Good idea, slightly off on the execution there, but still plenty of time to work with here to come away with a lead after that first quarter here. 40 seconds remaining as Go Crazy again setting up this play. JLB comes in to help out. Pass over to JLB. Intercepted midair as Canboy now makes a break for it. What a difficult layup there. The rebound is in favor of Germany. Long pass over. JLB uncontested slam dunk.
JLB is really making his presence felt inside. What a game so far for him. Germany doesn't have it falling from behind. We're not seeing Go Crazy going crazy, but JLB is coming at them hard. JLB, timeout Germany.
12 seconds remaining in the first quarter here as Germany will have another chance to extend their lead, currently up by 2. Go Crazy, 10 seconds remaining here. Turkey keen to try to go for a steal here. Not risking it too much as well. 3 seconds, 2. Go Crazy goes for a pass?
A weird decision that was. You had a guy in the corner, just hit him with a pass, see what happens. However, Germany with the lead and with an opening possession in the second quarter. If only they ended that first quarter with a score. Now they could have been up by, for example, 8, and that would have been a statement. However, this three-pointer is still very, very much needed for Team Germany. 15-10. It is 5-point lead that's now cut down to 3.
Yeah, great job here from Turkey. Able to respond to pretty much anything that Germany has been able to put up so far. Nice rebound there. What a long pass. Rennie is able to still contain the ball back into play.
Rennie back out. It's Camboy driving, finding the lane. Rennie to the corner for T. The shot is contested. It's no good. Kato, the problem. Back out once again. Rennie, he connects.
This time around. And now Turkey evens the scoreline. 15-15. 4 minutes remaining here in the first half as JLB will pass the ball over to Go Crazy. Nice attempt and a great execution from Johnny Six Arms. The timing was perfect.
It was Germany once again finding something here. Camboy. Rennie taking this one. It's 50% covered. A very tough shot. He checked for Rennie, but it doesn't go.
Province stopped dead in his tracks here. Go Crazy over to Province. What a rotation of the ball all around as Germany extends their lead by 4 points currently. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining still here. Nice attempt for a steal. This time around, not successful.
Turkey will keep possession. They went on a nice run in the beginning of the second quarter. However, they need to extend their solid period right here. Rennie, some pick and roll action. Kato, the problem. That is what Turkey wants to see more of.
Full 3 minutes remaining here in the first half time as Go Crazy again getting those Turkey defensive players to back off as he tries to draw out himself for that three-pointer.
Go Crazy, he's guarded closely. Step out defense, Team Turkey. Slam dunk, Team Germany.
And this is exactly the plays we were talking about out from Johnny Six Hands.
Rennie, it's turned over. Turkey, they're improvising a bit. They're not as careful as the German squad, and being careful is a great thing in the playoffs. That is what Germany is proving. Those fast breaks, they do not hurt you as well. Slam dunk.
I think what Turkey is trying to achieve here right now is just throw off Germany from their pace that they're so used to, because obviously if you have a clear image in mind about how every single play most likely will play out, then therefore you already have a plan in mind. Forcing the Germans to think on the fly here really is sort of one of the mechanisms how you can try and find success. So far, obviously, Germans proving that they are very adaptable.
Well, it's most likely risky pick and rolls, I'd say, for Turkey. 3 to shoot for Germany. He finds the opening. Go Crazy, converting.
4-point lead for Germany. Minute and 52 seconds remaining here as Rennie is leading the offense right now. Has an open pathway there. Decides not to walk through that one. Screen set up for him. 3 defensive players drawn out. Fatigue with the three-pointer from the corner. Not this time around. A long pass over to him. Go Crazy. Back to Johnny Six Arms.
Go Crazy. And it's turned over. What a careless pass. It was too direct. Way too direct in a game of that caliber.
Turkey here as well. Prefer to play it out. Kato back to Rennie.
Rennie driving. He lays it in with his right hand.
So far, so good for either side, I would say here. Minute and 3 seconds on the clock here. JLB doesn't really have an opportunity to finish that offensive move and forced to pass the ball back over to Go Crazy. Finds himself wide open. Contested shot. And a long pass here. Fatigue catches that one somehow. 46 seconds remaining here as a timeout will be called by Turkey.
Those are the types of games that you want to see in the series of a grand final. It's very, very close, and I hope it stays that way all the way.
I would expect nothing less out of these two. They have fought such a long way to get here into the grand finals. Rennie now pass over to Canboy. Can he make a move here? 1 second remaining. Ooh, nice adjustment, but not good enough this time as a long pass over to Go Crazy. Decides again not to finish it off on his own. Pass over to JLB, who's more adept to those situations, of course. That just goes to show here. Germany again up by 4.
He's feeling comfortable in the series, and that might be the key for Team Germany. JLB on an MVP rhythm.
10 seconds remaining here. Turkey just running down the clock to have that final say in this first half here. And what a slam dunk from Canboy.
4.2 still to go for Team Germany. You can get a quality shot in that amount of time. Go Crazy trying to get the ball inside the turnover.
We are back here. Currently, Germany leading in the first grand finals game by 2. That is definitely no margin to feel relaxed at, as currently Germany in possession of the ball will be setting up yet again another offense here. Go Crazy, the deadly duo together with JLB, and he's exactly where he wants to be. 180
nice
turn.
Sky hook, and he's skying high in terms of his performance overall here in this first game of the grand final.
Canboy now. Nice pass over to Kato. Finds him at the right time there. A second too late, and it would have been a disaster. Go Crazy now. Again, advancing forward there. Left-hand side seems to be pretty open currently on the defense of Turkey, but it doesn't matter as Go Crazy goes for an individual play. It doesn't play out as he wanted to. Tanzu now from the left-hand side corner. This time around, not Fatih, and he puts up the 3, and that was very needed to Turkey overtake the lead now, only by 1 though.
Turkey is responsible for 75% of the world's hazelnut exports, but it looks like they're responsible for at least 75% of the world's 3-point exports.
Yes.
Looking at this game right here.
Looking to export more of those as JLB will get an opportunity to go for a slam dunk. That's an and 1 on top there, and a chance to overtake the lead and extend it by 2.
JLB number 32 for Team Germany. In real life, his name is Janis Newman. We had a chance to talk to him in one of the interviews. He's from Borken, and he has done football from 2003 to 2016, playing basketball since 2006 in real life and since 2011, if we're speaking of 2K editions.
A lot of fakes coming out from the Turkish side right now, but doesn't seem to have any huge implications on the defense of Germany. And as a result, Germany currently in possession of the ball here. And Go Crazy keeping an eye out for Johnny Six Arms as JLB comes in to set up a screen. Over to JLB, not this time around.
No big dunk coming their way. Turkey down by 2, a foul called.
20 seconds on the shot clock here. Third quarter on its way. Reaching foul instantly from Germany as they don't want to leave any breathing room for Turkey.
Canboy.
What an easy block.
10 seconds to shoot. No shot clock reset right here. Canboy. He tries to throw a lob there, but a turnover.
Go Crazy. 15 seconds on the clock here. Personal foul drawn.
13 foul. They have to be careful now not to put Germany in the bonus. Plenty of time remaining in the third quarter in game 1 of our grand final.
Yeah, that would be just too many free-point opportunities to get right now. That's not what you want to risk in the grand finals here. JLB again coming in with the play. Doesn't play out this time as he wanted. And now with a long three-pointer, it is good, but a shot clock violation, and it's not counted.
Yep, it's not on time. A split second, that is, but it does make a difference.
And it could be potentially all the difference that was needed here. Turkey with Rennie leading the way. Pass over to Kondo. Kato.
The game is tied at 30.
Kato on fire as well here, and that is bad news for Germany. Expect more of those plays, and that means more pressure on the shoulders of JLB to try and prevent that from happening.
Go crazy. Good step out defense, but that's not a very comfy switch for Team Turkey. The defender's slower. Offensive 3-second violation call, however.
I was literally watching that and counting the seconds as I saw that JLB was not making a move there. So great job, of course, keeping him there.
He loves to travel in real life, but he's finding his home in the paint right here. And Renars working as a ref.
Yeah, just keeping my eye out, you know. Kato!
Whoa! Whoa, whoa! Turkey going over 30.
And with an and one on top there as well. Great opportunity to extend the lead up to 3 points now for themselves. The free throw is good. And I mean, at this point, any missed basket is probably going to come back to haunt you.
Keeping in mind that the night is coming. You might have nightmares if you lose this series of grand final, especially keeping in mind that both of the teams are really, really capable of winning, so it's going down to those small details. Go crazy, what a crossover. He breaks the ankles, he misses the shot. JLB with an offensive rebound, but he is denied.
Yeah, Rennie again on that three-point line now, stuck behind two defensive players. Can't really find an opening to work with here. Finally does so, but slightly too late on the trigger. Now 9 seconds remaining here. Back over to Rennie. Can he set something up here for himself? Kato.
Rennie, great lob. Not so great, actually. I'm wrong. I gotta admit that. It is tipped. And it's tipped out of bounds. Turkey will keep possession. 2 seconds to shoot. No time remaining. The shot is good, but once again, a shot clock violation. Turkey could have had a 6-point lead, but that's a what if.
Johnny Six Arms over to Crazy. Back to JLB, back to Crazy again here. 1 more minute remaining in the third quarter here in the first grand finals. 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Crazy lead really needs to set up a play here. Province was going to look for opportunities on his own right now. JLB comes in to set up a screen, and what an interception here. Fast pass over to Rennie. That's easy too.
A guy is standing very, very close to you, and you throw him a simple pass. That is too simplistic for a grand final.
Yeah, 35-30 right now. Turkey up by 5, and a sigh of relief for a moment, but still need to keep up the pressure. And another steal comes through. Rennie with another 2 points, and what a fast breakaway play.
Turkey on a run. They're up by 7 now. Rennie, 12 points in the ball game. 5 out of 7 shooting. JLB going all the way, and it's green. He converts.
Risky defensive there play as well. It looked like it could have been an and one for a moment. Now with 18 seconds on the shot clock here, 20 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Rennie just walks around everyone.
Rennie, he is impressive.
18 seconds. This could be potentially the last play of the third quarter here, but a blunder happens.
A great performance by Team Turkey. Rennie really making an impact right here and leading his team during this run. He is playing basketball, in real life I mean, since 12 years of age, and he has really developed a great basketball IQ. He's got great smell for the ball. He is leading those fast breaks and knocking down open jumpers. 2 more for Rennie.
And 2 more seconds to go in the third quarter here. So as we approach the final 5 minutes on the clock here in the first grand finals game. Once again, this is a best of 3 scenario here, so whoever does manage to win here now will need to do it again, or otherwise we'll go into game number 3. Rennie with the dribble.
He's trying to go all the way. This time it's off the back of the rim. It stays on the rim for a while, but doesn't become friends with it.
Yeah, Turkey there as well, obtaining possession. Instant timeout call to reset the play here. Fatih over to Rennie here. Fatih moves to that left-hand side corner, so keep an eye out on there for a potential three-pointer. But now they leave Kato wide open, and of course he's going to use that opportunity. In the meantime, JLB on fire here, so expect more dunks to come through soon enough for the Germany.
It's a double-digit lead, actually. Turkey doing one heck of a great job in that third quarter to build their lead. It's a turnover for Germany. They're not executing well. Kato, the problem, executing that rim right here.
I mean, what's up with these steals right now from Turkey? This is like the fourth one in a row, almost make it fifth, as Go Crazy remains in control, but for how long here? Trying to break those ankles, trying to find that three-pointer, goes for a safe jump shot, and that doesn't work out for them. It seems that Germany has entered into a bit of a slump in terms of the points, as Turkey are currently in the lead by 13.
81% of the land of Germany is covered in forests and woodlands, and they're really looking like they're playing somewhere in the woods right now, finding obstacles over and over again.
Rennie with the fast dribble, trying to find something to work with here. Fakes out the shot over to Canboy. Nice three-pointer. And Turkey just starting to run away with this one. Germany need to start to come back right now. It's getting slightly out of control. 16 points down.
I said 81%, that's 31%. I'm sorry. Go Crazy here, turning the ball over.
Yeah, 81 is going to be for Latvia.
Is it?
It's close to.
Oh, well, it's same for Lithuania.
Yeah. We love our trees here. Anyways, back to the final 30 minutes here in this fourth quarter.
Great
JLB,
dish.
You can't leave him open like that.
Germany finally finding their lucky tree in the paint, which is JLB.
Rennie makes a break for it, fakes out the jump.
That is no good. Only over 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to be exact. Another turnover. It's a clear path foul. 2 free throws, and a ball goes to Turkey.
Oh, very early release there, but still somehow makes it happen. This time around, of course, makes an adjustment there, and a much-needed one as well. Germany down by 18 here in this first game. Do you think the pressure is getting to them?
It does. Irene here lobs it up. Kato, the problem, throws it down. They're reading the defense of Germany just like an open book.
And out of so many close games, we are suddenly in the first grand final game where currently Turkey is in the lead, up by 20 points over Germany. And finally a three-pointer goes through for them, and a sigh of relief and reassurance. They can still do this. They are still in this game. They still have 2 more minutes to work with here. They just need to put an end to their misfortunate passes and not allow any free play opportunities for Turkey. However, they still remain up by 20.
They're up by 20, and the most important fact to know actually for Germany is that they are still in the series. If they pull off 2 wins in a row, they still might get that trophy. They're doing their best here in game 1, but they have probably let it slip away right here. Another three-pointer coming from Turkey. It's 60-39 with less than 2 minutes remaining. Germany having a hard time inbounding. It's fatigue. A lockdown defender lobbing it up. Kato, the problem, slamming it home. A 23-point lead. And boy, it is a large lead. I'd say Turkey, once again, Renars, I'm reminding you just for the sake of some beef, I've picked Turkey to win the tournament.
Sure. Well, I'll remind you that Lithuania is out, so.
Latvia as well.
Yeah. Okay, good banter. However, Germany fans now activating themselves. Rennie from the three-point line. This time around, not good enough, but Kato on fire, of course, gets the dunk in.
He is dominant. It's hard to pick who's making more impact for that Turkish side. Is it Rennie?
Fatigue has been super sharp on those steals.
He was, but he is so efficient from long range. He's running those fast breaks. But Kato, the problem, he's really taking the trash out. He's getting those rebounds. He's getting those putbacks, and he's making everything work right here. Some alley-oop action with Kato, the problem, being the final guy in those possessions, and it's really impressive to watch Turkey doing one heck of a job in the third quarter and then in the fourth, building that 25-point lead.
I mean, really, in that situation there, Kato has to beat 2 defensive players with his timing, and he does it perfectly here. Fatigue as well slams it in, and I mean, Turkey here, they're walking away with the first win.
I'm I'm surprised. I didn't expect
I wasn't
Turkey to win
expecting-
by 27 points. I didn't
Exactly.
expect that difference in the finals at all.
Something's broken, and Germany have very little time to figure out what, as fatigue is just, all
Backcourt
over the
violation. What a careless mistake. Germany with very little time to fix those mistakes before the second game in the grand final. But, well, it all starts from zero once again. And Germany was doing a great job in the very beginning of this ball game right here. And they do have potential, believe me, to rebound in that second game. And I don't mean rebounding as an element of basketball. I mean rebounding as an element of life.
Exactly. Well, 10 seconds still remaining here, but we can congratulate already Turkey with that three-pointer and a 30-point lead in the grand finals. That is unheard of.
Some AI players going at it right here. Germans not staying patient and quitting early.
Realizing they can't really do much here and need to look forward to that second game. Turkey, a very impressive performance so far, but something that I really want to point out here, I feel like the final straw for Germany were those 4 to 5 back-to-back steals that Turkey was able to continuously put up, not allowing Germany to set up those plays and starting to allow this trophy to slip away from them.
Turkey is setting themselves up for this big boy right here. It's so far looking that Turkey is the favorite to win. A very, very solid first game for them, as Renars has mentioned. Some key fast break possessions for Team Turkey. They made a run over there, and in the third quarter, they really started going at it. Rebounds, offensive rebounds especially by Kato, the problem. Those three-pointers going the Turkish way. Germany with a ton of problems to solve, actually, in Game 2 of the Grand Final. But they're a disciplined team, and we hope they step up and do better in that second game, just like they've been stepping up. Well, at least that is the idea I get in each and every game throughout FIBA Esports Open 2. Germany was, well, it's one of the strongest teams, definitely, but they were a black horse, actually, in this tournament. We didn't know what to expect, but Germany turned out to be one of the best teams, along with Turkey, and Germany was learning along the way. A very tight game with Latvia, for example, and they managed to come away with the win, playing very well down the stretch. Then a tight game with Cyprus. Once again, Cyprus didn't look as an, well, at least from the first blink of an eye, it didn't look as an opponent of their caliber. But Germany securing the victory there and then going on to defeat Great Britain, which you would say was an opponent way better than Cyprus, for example, once again, with the first blink of an eye. But Germany with a very, very solid performance in there, and with an improved performance compared to a game against Cyprus, playing against Great Britain. Now improving is what they need to do before Game 2 of the Grand Final.
For anyone tuning in just now, one more time, the bracket is on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, as the first game has been taken by Turkey. And here as well, I mean, Germany might be one of those teams that performs better when their backs are against the wall. Perhaps the thought of you having that one error game available might have gotten to them, and obviously off of the back of, well, let's be fair here, too many errors mid-play.
Way too many, for sure. 30-point loss it is, and that's the biggest loss in the whole context of the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, all of the games were insanely close here, so now it's now or never for Germany. They need to step up, and they need to step up big. JLB and Johnny Six Arms were quite present in the first half of the game. The second part was quite quiet in that department, so very, very curious to see if that's going to be the case here. Let's have a look at the lineups one more time before we jump into the game.
Go crazy, starting for Germany once again. It is the same starting lineup. JLB, Liz 1 of 1, X-Province, and Johnny Six Arms. Those five guys are going to be on the court since the very beginning of the ball game.
On the side of Turkey, you're going to have Erenk, Tansu, Kato, the problem, Canboy, and Fatih. But I do believe it's going to be Rennie playing instead of Erenk there, so Apologies.
It is Ranny. It's just somewhat a different nickname. It's Aaron Demirtas.
He's hiding.
18. Yeah, he is. He's 18 years of age. Very, very young. And what a young duo, actually, for Team Turkey. Aaron Demirtas at the point and Kato the Problem right in the paint. He's also 18 years of age. The only thing, he's from a bigger city than his point guard. He's coming from Istanbul.
Okay, so a lot of people there to draw inspiration from, and especially from the support that they surely have right now. And what a huge moment for both of these countries. First time in FIBA Esports Open to international stage here. Both teams making into grand finals. This day has been filled with upsets at certain stages of the day. And I mean, as a result of it, we have just unpredictable grand finals, even though Turkey is one up right now. And the name of the game for Turkey, of course, is to minimize any potential errors as a priority. And secondly, keep a close eye out and instantly stop any players on the German side that look like are starting to have a flawless game.
Yep, and a key to Turkey, actually, is to just... what I would say, Renars, is just keep playing their game.
Absolutely.
Just keep
so
playing
far,
their
so
game.
good.
You're so good. You're so good at it. You don't need to do anything else. You don't need to think about anything new. Just do your thing. Stay concentrated. And those opportunities, they're going to come just like they did, for example, in the third and the fourth quarter of Game 1.
And I mean, here as well, if Turkey is able to obtain an early lead over Germany, from that point on, I would just suggest dragging out the clock as much as possible and allow just the nerves on the side of Germany to do their thing, because obviously they're going to be very pressured to go for faster plays to obtain their lead back if they possibly can, but that presents a lot of room for error. And we saw there when Germany starts to present those opportunities, a lot of steals start to go through, and I mean the game is just going to fall into your hands that way. So for Turkey, the name of the game here is to obtain an early lead if you can, and then hold on to the lead by just playing down the clock and going for last second shots.
Yeah, but you don't want those shot clock violations in here. You might only want to do it when you really have a solid lead, because otherwise, if you get stuck in the Turkish defense, that's what you're doing pretty much by taking a lot of time on purpose. That might not be a great idea, but we'll see what strategy Turkey goes with. And it is underway. Germany and Turkey ready for their second game in the grand final. It might very well be the last if Turkey takes this one home.
Germany backs against the wall. And for Turkey, they are so close to grab that victory here. Kato already in the paint, but a timeout called.
A timeout right away. We continue with Game 1, however. Turkey with possession. They already got one win in their pocket in this grand final. Irani, he's got great handles, but not a good choice right here. He tried to throw it into the corner, but it's lost.
And of course, a foul drawn here as well to just slow the game down and to regain control here. Go crazy. Again, together with JLB, trying to set something up here. Johnny Six Arms, that's a beautiful three-pointer to open things up in the second game of the grand finals here. This could be potentially all over for Germany here. However, Turkey, they could just run away with this one.
Turkey is rushing a little bit. Slam dunk, Johnny Six Arms. He's leading the way so far for Team Germany, and Team Germany looking very, very focused in the beginning of the game. They know they've got the potential to win right here. They simply need to execute properly in the second game of the grand final.
Fatih putting up the first 2 points here in this second game for Turkey, and him go crazy. Passes over to JLB. He can go for a play here himself. Does so. Contested shot. Difficult one as well. Long pass over to Fatih. Can go for a pass to Rennie, but a foul before that.
And we've missed JLB in the second half of the first game, haven't we?
Yeah. I mean, JLB has been such a crucial aspect in the lineup of Germany and a huge factor to their success.
Irene throwing a lob, a two-hand slam. Kato the problem. And if I was a German player, I'd get small heart attacks looking at it. And if I was a German fan as well, Kato the problem was such a huge problem for Team Germany in that game one.
Well, Germany still up by a single point here, looking to extend that lead further on with 17 seconds remaining here on the offense. Go crazy. Needs to get past this defensive player. Good dribble there. Nice pass over to JLB, and that's the slam that we are looking for from Germany.
JLB and Kato the problem trading buckets back and forth, and that is the matchup that might decide the series.
Rennie in possession on the three-point line, dangerously left alone for a brief moment, too long there. Rennie back over to, oh, that's an eager pass into the corner there, but dangerous one at that. And now Go Crazy has the opportunity to go for a two-pointer. Can't make it happen as the ball is going to be intercepted by Turkey here yet again. Left-hand side play from Canboy Fatih. What an error adjustment.
Germany does want speed. They do want those fast breaks. They just don't want to be careless right here. They're starting off on the right foot. They're scoring the basketball, but you don't want to risk it too much. It is the grand final, after all, and you want good shots.
And Go Crazy. Nice
one right here.
That's the duo that we want to see from
Are they
Germany.
listening to us? Or
yeah, they're like, so what do we need to do now? Oh, okay, yeah, thanks.
Kato the problem with the facial. That's a problem I wouldn't want to have if I was on defense.
Up close and personal, it's a scary sight to behold when a huge player comes flying your way and there's little to nothing you can do about it. This time around, though, it's going to be Turkey's
violation. Backcourt violation. What an unforced error. The most unforced error of unforced errors. However, it happens from time to time in NBA 2K Pro-Am mode due to gameplay alone. Sometimes you don't want to go the direction, but the game brings you there. That's what players are saying sometimes. So that is how those backcourt violations occur, really. But you have to be careful, and if you're playing at such a high level, you have to avoid it at all costs.
Yeah, you have to be mindful of these possibilities here. Rennie now over to Canboy, left absolutely wide open, and a three-pointer follows for Turkey as they take the lead now by 2.
Germany with a great start, but a couple of careless passes, a turnover, and here they are, behind once again.
Well, not a huge problem for them just yet, as them Go Crazy. Pass over to Johnny Six Arms here. Screen set up for him, not to the best of successes here, as Go Crazy will be fouled against, so getting close to that bonus, but not just yet.
Over a minute ago in the first quarter. The score was similar, actually, the first time those two played. It's 11-11 now, a spectacular dunk going 180.
And JLB comes in crucial right now. Even playing grounds, Rennie can go for 3 here. Over to Fatigue from the corner. That is green. That is good. 3-point lead right now for Turkey, as yet again back to the drawing board for Germany.
JLB 2K. Go Crazy. JLB with the screen. JLB, will he be hit with a pass? No, it's a contested three-pointer, and Go Crazy needs to get his mindset right.
Kato over to Canboy there. Player in the paint, no pass following up. Rennie at the three-point line there. 10 seconds on the clock. Kato open for options, and options are what he needs to continue with those slam dunks.
And you can tell that Turkey is feeling good, really. They're being confident. Even though they were down in the beginning of the game, they stay confident, and they do have the initiative. A clear one, I'd say, even though it's only the first quarter. Fatigue here. Turkey not getting the open look early in the break. Timeout to avoid the backcourt violation, of course.
Oh my God, a pass behind the back and actually connects there as well. I mean, obviously, we can for sure say that Turkey currently are playing their game. They are dictating the pace here.
That is how the best are doing it, Kato. The problem, offensive rebound and a putback.
Yeah, and that 7-point lead. This is the first telltale signs that Germany are starting to show here with those small backcourt violations, blunders, and passes. And down by 7 points, that's where the nerves will start to get you and your mind is going to start playing tricks on you, forcing you to ask questions like, am I not performing? Is my team not performing?
Am I in the right place in life?
That as well, if you get to more the existential side of things. However, second quarter on its way here. First half of the second grand final game. Germany backs against the wall here. 5 points down currently. Turkey in the lead. They have possession of the ball here as well. 15 seconds on the clock and a wide open way to the rim for Rennie.
The existential side of things was born in Germany, actually, so no wonder the performance so far, and no wonder the thoughts if they're having those. They're down by 7 in a highly important game. JLB here throwing down some existence on you.
Long pass into the corner to Fatih there. I'm amazed no steal actually happened. Kato on fire right now, ready to pitch in and jump in with those slam dunks. Rennie just running down the clock. I feel like it's up to Kato, but it doesn't matter. A big three follows through for Turkey. And now we are approaching a problem zone, getting close to that 10-point lead, and that's where the game could potentially escalate to uncontrollable amounts.
Yeah, and it's Turkey ball. It's Turkey ball, ladies and gentlemen. A turnover. Rennie. Here, screen is set, and if Turkey start dominating early on, there might not be much you can do as Germany.
Rennie back over to Kato right now. Out to Canboy. Kato comes in for a screenplay. Nice interception there by Germany. Finally, that's what we want to see in a foul, of course, to stop M Go Crazy to
clear path foul. Clear path foul, and that's a real chance for Germany to narrow down the deficit a bit. Go Crazy knocking down both of the free throws. Germany down by 6, but they do have an extra offensive possession right here. Go Crazy looking for options. A guy's behind him. Johnny Six Arms back to Go Crazy. It's crowded in that right wing. Go Crazy going off for a three-pointer and getting it a go. Germany back within 3.
And feels like Germany is crawling its way back into this one, as having basket after basket to their name. That, of course, starts to sum up gradually here and also gaining some momentum to them. Turkey have their work cut out for them right now as they are continuously looking for these opportunities. Pass over to Tanzu in the corner there. Canboy was open at the three-point line as well. Easy 2.
25-20 with 3 minutes remaining in the second. Germany, they want to get into that halftime in a good mood. Go Crazy. You don't boost your mood by turning the ball over, of course.
Yeah, not like this really here now. Rennie.
No, he returns the favor. He's a polite guy. Johnny Six Arms. It rims out a much-needed three-pointer for Germany.
Fatih on the three-point line, fakes the shot. Look at the amount of people on the right-hand side. 8 people almost for a moment there.
Are there 20 players on the basketball court?
Felt like that for a moment. Canboy now 8 seconds on the shot clock. Goes for the play himself. Nice block coming out. Kato does good job on the rebound. Still no points gained here as JLB on fire right now. Let's see the man put up some dunks. Screen first.
Go Crazy and JLB. They do have the connection. They need to take advantage of that right here. Ex-Province. It's a contested shot. JLB grabbing the rebound. Go Crazy. 8 seconds to shoot. JLB once again setting the pick. Timeout Germany.
Yeah,
we were about to have a jump ball right here.
I mean, Germany recognizing they're not really feeling this defensive setup out of Turkey, so looking for that quick reset here and a quick follow-up at that. Nice jump shot.
Go Crazy leaning towards the basket. He is a good scorer. He's got 7 points so far in this pretty low-scoring game here for Germany. 6 assists as well for Go Crazy. Canboy, he lays it in. He's left all alone in the wild.
Go Crazy feeling the pressure very early on here at the start of his possession. Makes a move forward. JLB following close by. Slightly inverted rolls there for a second as gonna miss that shot.
Go Crazy not feeling it so far from behind. Fatigue, that's not the case with him. 30-22, Turkey answering with quick 3 points on the fast break.
Last minute remaining here in this first half of the second grand finals game. Germany has their backs against the wall. They absolutely need a win here to continue their chances of obtaining that first place in the European Conference. However, Turkey are in prime position to take it for themselves here with 45 seconds on the clock remaining. Rennie looking to extend Turkey's lead even further than the 6 that they have. And a wide open shot from Tanzu somehow does not make it in. Had all the time in the world to take an opportunity that was presented to him. And instead, it's Germany to reply.
It rims in, and we remember that Turkey has mentioned they're friends, they're playing together all the time, and that chemistry really matters for Turkey right here. It might be a deciding factor here in the final. Personal foul called for team foul, and he's put at the stripe.
First one and only one is good, as Turkey in the lead by 5 right now. Rennie has the chance to extend that even further, wide open to take a few steps forward. 17 seconds remaining in the halftime here. Can Germany come back into this with a few points of their own?
And some go crazy. Go crazy. He drives, he puts it up, and finishes it off in the first half for Germany with a 2-pointer. Turkey with 5 seconds to answer. It's a turnover. They have one more chance, and they throw it down. Germany back within 3. Wasn't the last possession before.
No jokes here on the court as Germany following close by, trailing behind only by 3 points. Turkey still in the lead, looking good, looking sharp, but the way how Germany has been playing within that last minute tells me we have a closer game on our hands than we might think here.
Only 6 3-pointers so far in the ball game. Both teams not relying on long-range shots. That's what you want to get if you're Germany from, for example, Go Crazy.
Province fails to make that jump shot from midway. Cato the problem on the 3-point line. Fast pass over to Rennie. Instantly 2 defensive players from Germany surround him. Fatih now left alone. Very far 2-pointer. Makes it happen.
That is not what you want if you're Germany. Fatih is a dangerous presence anywhere on the court. He's 5 out of 5. He's got 12 points, one of the main offensive weapons for Turkey, and you leave him all alone.
Jump ball. Wow.
Cato the problem raging at the ref over there.
Yeah, it's like, calm down with your jump balls. Goes
Here
Germany's way.
JLB gets the ball inside. He throws it down with a single hand. It's 35-32. Germany not letting Turkey run away. But we remember a third quarter from the first game. That was the case. Germany needs to avoid that. It's a foul to stop the fast break, but that's a bad idea. It's a clear path foul. 2 shots for Germany. Go Crazy, missing it. I haven't seen that so far in the tournament. He's on the second.
I was just about
to
say.
28% shot to release that early.
That was literally the first free throw miss.
Maybe he dropped the pad or something.
Yeah, I mean, cats are also a factor.
That's telling from your experience, Renars. I don't have one. Germany taking the lead. Germany taking the lead right here. 36-35. They connect in that 3-pointer. Cato, the problem, left all alone.
Turkey instantly taking it back to themselves by a single point right now as JLB puts the ball back into play here. Go Crazy trying to pass over that midcourt line. JLB setting himself up for success here, but needs to come in and help out to Go Crazy. What sort of play are they making happen here? 9 seconds on the clock. Could have gone for a 3-pointer there. Province.
That's a tough shot. That's a tough shot, and that's not what you want. Turkey on the break. You have to come back to the defensive end of the floor, and that is not the case with Germany in the series. Turkey is running at will.
What?
9 points, 10 assists, make it 11 and 10. A double-double for Irene, 41-36.
That was clean from Rennie there. Almost happening again. Almost again as Camboy went for that jump steal.
Turkey ball. 5-point lead. Turkey. Oh, they go out of bounds. He catches the ball out of bounds, actually. A careless mistake. And Germany, they want to stay in contention here in the third quarter. Turkey trying to do what they did in that very first game of the series. JLB, he misses it. Why not the putback right away? He grabs an offensive board, doesn't take the second chance opportunity. Ex-Provence launching from the wing. It rims out. The shot was not covered. An early release was the problem.
Canboy now over to Cato, the problem. Now back to Rennie. Canboy wide open to his right. Cato can take it as well. Now timeout called by Turkey here. Up by 5 points, 12 seconds on the shot clock. 2 minutes and 10 remaining in the third quarter here. And Fatigue puts the ball back in. Ooh, nice
Great
interception.
steal right here. Good reaction. JLB is fouled. It's a reach-in foul. No clear path this time, of course. Johnny Six-Arm inbounding. Go crazy. He could have thrown that inside of JLB, but they result in a three-pointer.
Province finally was hunting that three-pointer for such a long time, and finally it comes through for him. Rennie now could have gone with the play till the very end there. Johnny Six-Arms now in possession of the ball. Fatigue there, not allowing anything to happen right now for Germany. They have been slowed down here. 10 seconds on the clock. JLB open to take a pass. Go Crazy goes for a play himself and gets the jump shot. Evens out the scoring board here with 1 minute and 20 still on the clock in this third quarter.
Germany refusing to fall behind. The game is tied. And there's a title on the line. Irene, great handles, great lob. And what a performance by Cato, the problem, actually. He sometimes only needs one hand to take care of all those things. It's 43-41. Go Crazy. He's driving on the right. Go Crazy. The screen is set. Some pick and roll action once again for Team Germany. And a throwdown.
Again, even playing ground right now for both of these teams as Rennie will draw a foul against them. Obviously, Germany very mindful of these fast offensive plays from Turkey.
39 seconds to go. Irene, 10 on the clock. Irene finding an opening, trying to go all the way, and he draws a foul. Irene, what a brave guy he is, going all the way. There are a lot of bodies out there in the lane, but he's not afraid. He's not afraid. He draws the contact, draws the foul. He converts both of those opportunities from the stripe. It's 45-43. Turkey once again regaining the lead. JLB. There's no lead for Turkey anymore.
Even grounds again here. 26 seconds remaining in this quarter. Can Rennie put up more points for his team together with Cato? Right-hand side wing is on option. Canboy.
He's ice cold. He's ice cold. 47-45. Germany on the break. A quick answer. And Germany might be the ones leading after three quarters. Turkey in the bonus. You do not want to foul. They got 3 seconds on their hands. A mid-range J, and it's good. 2.5 left for Germany. Fatigue, a wide open three. No good. The ball game is tied at 47.
Final 5 minutes that are going to decide if we're going to see a third game here between Germany or Turkey, or will it be a Turkey securing the grand finals to their name in a 2-0 fashion. Canboy comes up with another quick 2 to his name. That little frosting icon has disappeared, and that shows that he's fired up and ready to go here. JLB pass over to Go Crazy, but has Cato to deal with, and that's too big of a guy to handle.
Ex-Provence, the shot is no good. Turkey taking the lead early in the fourth quarter. Germany, they don't want to fall far behind, of course. Now, concentration on the defensive end is what really, really matters. That's what you get when you're concentrating. A perfect example for that for Team Germany. You do get the reward. Go crazy, fouled on the other end. That's the first team foul, of course. An inbound play for Team Germany. Go crazy all the way, skying high. It's tied at 49. Teams are trading buckets. Go crazy with 21 points and 12 assists on 8 out of 10 shooting.
Amazing plays so far from the guy. Let's see if he can continue on that roll as Turkey is looking to add 2 to their name. Contested shot, but the rebound is good for Turkey here as Kato finishes the job off and gets those 2 points that are very needed right now in Turkey's hands. And at this point in time, any error has devastating consequences as the ball is lost. Fatih is going to be slowed down here. Rennie stuck in front.
Rennie, the screen is set. Kato the problem with the latest points of Team Turkey. Rennie missing it, but you have to rebound the ball. If you want to win here in Game 2, it's essential for Germany, and it's good for 3 for Turkey, a 5-point lead. We have 3 minutes and 6 seconds for Germany to climb back into the ball game.
Go crazy, looking to add more points to his name as he come back and take the ball away from JLB's hands. JLB having a bit of a brawl there with Kato as well for who gets control over that zone. 3 more seconds to go. A play needs to happen. JLB the man to do it.
Yep, he's open. An unnecessary spin move, I'd say, but he converts it. You cannot judge the winners. He's a winner in this situation. Are Germany going to be the winners in the game? That's the most important question for them. Great block. They go back the other way. Go crazy with a slam. Germany back within a single point.
Turkey really feeling the pressure right now. And admittedly, in the first game, they were followed by luck slightly here. Looks like this is not the case right now as Canboy in possession of the ball is going to almost lose it, but Kato retrieves it. Tanzu with another 3-pointer opportunity. This time around it goes through. 57-53, slightly less than 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. And can Germany come back into this and take us to game number 3? Or will it be Turkey securing the win here?
In the first game, the score was 71-41, and it did not reflect what both teams are capable of. JLB is capable of some sound rebounding. That's what he does right in there. And it's 57-55. Germany in a desperate need of a couple of solid defensive possessions right here. And here's one. Timeout, Turkey, in order to avoid a turnover. However, they will keep the ball in their hands, and they got 12 to shoot.
I'm surprised Tanzu there previously didn't go for a break play and, take those few extra steps forward to take a free open pass and an open way to the rim. Canboy now with 4 seconds needs to make a play happen here. Good jump shot. Nice, easy 2. Solid plays. Minute 15 on the clock here. Germany looking for 4 more points at least to even things out. If not, overtake the lead with a few more on top.
We'll see how it goes. Mr. Go Crazy inside JLB. He had a bit of an opening. He hesitates. Not the case with Ex-Provence. He knocks it down. And Germany, once again, with a 2-point deficit. They still have some work remaining right here, but they're in contention last minute ago in the fourth.
Canboy in position, 13 seconds on the clock here, drawing a lot of attention to him, and that means someone's left wide open right now as Rennie switches his sides up. Instead, it's going to be over to Tanzos, takes a step forward, back over to Canboy. Rennie open, available as well.
Can he? And no, sir. What a risky pass, and they just throw it away.
You don't give passes like that with 33 seconds remaining when there is little to no chance of obtaining possession there.
You want a bit of tiki-taka, just like in football.
Rennie now down.
10-second difference between the game clock and the shot clock. That is important. What's even more important, he slashes right through the D, finds the opening. No one's there. 4-point game.
Easy foul can be drawn here as
A
well.
turnover.
Instead, it's
Do
gonna
we
be a
have our
steal.
champions? It's a foul. A reach-in.
Germany
First
needs
team
4
foul.
points.
They'll need more fouls in order to make Turkey shoot free throws, but that's desperation already. Ireni going to the line. He makes the first one.
And he's good for the second as well. 14 seconds here. 6 points needed for Germany. What's the play?
Not much you can do right here. You need a three-pointer, of course. Germany did manage to come back from a deficit down the stretch against Team Latvia, but you won't achieve this with those 2-pointers because the opponents will most likely just keep making their free throws. Ireni, you want a turnover, of course, but if you don't get it, fouling is all you can do. Ireni going to the line. They're in the bonus, of course. Ireni with a chance to really put this title in their hands.
Yeah, I mean, Turkey are already reaching for that champagne. Looking at the scoreline, looking at the clock here, 7.4 seconds, 6-point lead. Germany absolutely backs against their wall. Little to nothing they can do here as Johnny Six Arms, of course, will make an attempt here over to JLB. Can't shoot from a three-point line. No time remaining here. And Turkey are going to be crowned your grand champions, your winners of the European Conference. And they will be receiving that juicy cup. And of course, more importantly, their first appearance and their first title in the European Conference. And I mean, they have earned it with a capital E.
What a great performance. Once again, I'm reminding Renars that I've picked Turkey to win, so a wise choice by me. Great display of quality from Team Turkey. They didn't bite for anything pretty much in that second game. Germany did all they could, and it was a tight game, but Turkey showing the character of champions. It's Eren Demirtas, Gorkim Goksu, Tansu Aksoy, Birkin Singir, Kadir Pektas, Matsit Sandboy, Fatih Toprak, bringing home the trophy. They are the winners of the European Conference, and we are waiting for this MVP decision. Players have been brilliant, really, all of them in this tournament. Turkey going undefeated in FIBA Esports Open 2, and the MVP is Renars.
I think.
Make a guess.
I mean,
Make a
look,
guess.
we need to take into account every single game that led up to this moment. And I mean, looking at this lineup here and looking and thinking back as to everything that has happened today, we've seen Kato stepping up big here, Tanzu as well. But I think we know who's the MVP for. And I'm pretty sure that we have the same decision in our minds, and that is, Ignas.
That is Ireni, if we pronounced it right. Eren Demirtas from Turkey. He's been brilliant running the point for the champion team. Kato, the problem was really a problem for the opponents, but part of that is thanks to Ireni running those breaks and finding the open guys. Fatigue was contributing. He was making those long-range shots. All the other guys were contributing as well. Kato was dominant inside the paint, really, thanks to those great assists by Ireni, and Turkey was dominant on the court thanks to a great overall performance by him. He showed a ton of potential, actually, in this tournament, shooting the ball, scoring the ball, handing out those assists.
So one more time, let's take it away here, how it played out in this single elimination playoff bracket, and of course the grand finals that were in a best-of-3 fashion. We started our playoffs with the first game between Germany and Cyprus. Cyprus definitely showed that they are a force to be reckoned with, making their way into the playoffs, proving themselves to be a very adjustable team, but Germany had, a few up above them. Afterwards, the second game was between Turkey and Latvia, where Turkey was initially in a close battle against them. However, towards the latter stages of the match, were able to dictate their pace that they're most comfortable with and were able to proceed into the semifinals. Third game in the quarterfinals was between Italy and Portugal. Also a very close game. Good performance there from the FIBA Esports Open 1 champions, that is Italy, to proceed into the semifinals, and that fourth quarterfinal game that really I felt like my brain is going to melt, and I felt like I'm already in the grand finals, and that was between Spain and Great Britain, where Great Britain clinched the victory out of Spain's hands and proceeded into the semifinals. And the semifinals in turn, Ignis.
Yeah, my heart did melt, actually. My heart, not my brain, did melt in that fourth quarterfinal. I've only got some leftovers remaining, and in that semifinal, Germany did manage to beat Great Britain despite their great effort in a quarterfinal against Spain. And back-to-back for the British squad, Germany going on to win 66-60, and in the second semi, we had Turkey and Italy battling it out. It was all decided by a last shot. Turkey going on to win with a buzzer-beating dunk and making it to the finals where they play Germany.
And I mean, here as well, one more time, a huge congratulations to them. Excellent performance as well from Germany on the big stage. And the final standings are as follows. Let's take it from the back there. 13-17, that is Austria, Bosnien Herzegowina, Croatia, Czech Republic, and Ukraine.
Yep, and a bit higher, a step higher, we have Ireland finishing at the 9th position, Lithuania 10th. I'm taking it vice versa, kind of. Russia and Switzerland, they're splitting the 9th and 12th position right here. Ireland, Lithuania, Russia, and Switzerland.
In that 5th to 8th group, you have Cyprus, Latvia, Portugal, and uncharacteristically to see Spain. So excellent performance coming out from the Latvians. I would say the biggest improvement here has been in Cyprus's playing field, in Cyprus's court, because they have proven they can learn a lot in a very short time span. In that 3rd, 4th position, we do have Great Britain and Italy. Great performance from Great Britain coming out here first time in the International FIBA Esports Open stage.
Yep, and Latvia probably the most stable squad in the world, actually. They finished 6th in the first edition, and now they're finishing from 5th to 8th as well. In the final, we had Germany and Turkey facing off against each other. Turkey coming out on top 2-0.
All right, so obviously one more thing to do here, and that is to hear from the winners themselves, as we're going to try and contact Turkey here. Expect probably some screaming in the background, I presume. There should be some fans around.
Ooh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. They deserve that. They deserve to do whatever they want. Of course, meeting COVID regulations, but they're free to do whatever they want here tonight. They are the champions of the European Conference. We are going to be talking to Kato the Problem very, very soon. He's 18 years of age. He's a center. He's a real presence inside an NBA 2K Pro-Am mode. One of the best big guys in the world, I'd say. He's from Istanbul, glass cleaning finisher he is, looking at the players' archetype, and he hasn't done any real sports, actually, in real life, but well,
doesn't prevent him from obtaining
He's
trophies.
a real athlete. He's a real athlete despite that. Joel Embiid is his favorite player from the Philadelphia 76ers, and you can tell that he bears some resemblance, actually.
Yes, he does. He has that mark left on him, right?
Oh, yes, and he's a real champ. He's won 9 out of 20 tournaments where he participated in Europe. Now it's 10 out of 21. We've got the stats updated.
Well, here as well, if you can see, he's playing NBA 2K since the 2K8 version, so that is
he was born later than that, so how is that possible?
Well, you know, you pick up whatever you have on the shelf, but I believe we do have Kadir on the call. Kadir, hello, and can you hear us?
Yeah, hello.
Kadir, congratulations. A great game in the semifinals. Let's begin with that. A 1-point win against Italy. What made you guys believe in yourselves in that last break, and what was the plan exactly?
We had no plan. That was just random.
That's how the champions do it, isn't it? Speaking of the final game then, facing off against Germany, were you considering yourselves the favorites?
Yeah.
Heavy favorites, or were you expecting Germany to really go at you hard and make you play those tight games?
I mean, I thought Spain would come to finals because I think they were way tougher than Germany. But yeah, Germany is also a good team. But I expected Spain in the finals. They were the best one.
Yeah, in the finals, what do you think made you guys go on to win? What were your strengths against Team Germany?
It was definitely our defense, first of all. We played perfectly in game one. We won by 30 or something. Yeah, we won by 30.
Yeah, only 41 points.
Yeah, second game was a bit shaky because we didn't focus well, but we still managed to win. Our strength was definitely our defense. First place. Our offense was also really good. It was enough to win.
Ireni getting the MVP trophy. Are you jealous?
No, he's my bro. He deserved.
He's a great partner on the court, Renars.
Of course. I mean, well, he was the MVP from our perspective, but perhaps you have a teammate that you would like to point out, someone who has put a lot of work in there. Obviously, everyone has done it, but is there anyone that comes special to your mind out of the lineup?
Pat is my MVP, our lockdown. He played amazing defense. He's my MVP, definitely.
Yeah, so many steals going through for him,
Sure.
and that has been a crucial aspect during that first grand final game. And as well, I mean, look, now that you have obtained your first title, next time around, whenever that comes, you will have to defend it. And obviously, these teams are not going to be wasting time. What are the aspects that are you looking to improve for the next time?
Next time. I mean, we don't have much to improve, actually, because we won the tournament and we won it.
That's right.
Really easy.
That's right. That is
Actions
the
speak louder
mentality
than
of
words. Yeah.
That is the mentality of a champion. Italy, however, they won the first one. They went on to lose the second one. So perhaps you still need a practice in order to avoid what happened to Italy.
They were definitely tough. They was the toughest team in the tournament right now because we won only by one and we was a bit tough. Like that was tough. Congrats to Italy for being so good, actually.
But
they won the first one. The second one, they only lost by one. They could have made the finals. We might have not make pro. What am I saying?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they deserved.
Yeah, they're splitting the third and the fourth place. Unfortunately for Italy, they are the former champions, and our new ones is the Turkish squad. Congratulations once again, Kadir. Kato, the problem in the game, a center for Turkey, and what a great performance by the guy Renars in that final.
Yeah, I mean, thank you again, Kadir, for participating in this tournament with your squad. Do you have any final words that you would like to say to anyone out there watching, listening, and potentially any new upcomers?
I want to thank the Turkish community. They've been supporting us from yesterday. Like, they were in our every game. They support us in the chat. They DM'd me, they messaged me private. They were like, congrats, you made the second round. Congrats, you made the finals. Congrats, you won the tournament. Like, they supported us the whole tournament.
Yeah.
I want to thank the viewers. I want to thank my teammates, of course. Like, against Italy, I played terrible. That's my opinion. I played terrible. But, yeah, they carried me, actually.
Well,
against Italy.
Getting that trophy at the end of the day is all that matters right now. Kadir, we're not going to hold you up too long here. So one more time, huge congratulations to, I believe, celebration is in order for you guys. And see you next time, whenever that is.
See ya. Once again, Turkey bringing home the title. What a great performance by the Turkish squad. Turkish community celebrating, which might mean esports are growing bigger and bigger in the country.
Exactly. We started off FIBA Esports Open 1 with 17 national federations participating. FIBA Esports 2 comes around this time with 36 national federations, 6 conferences in total. Out of those, we have seen 4, and those are Africa, Middle East, Southeast Asia, and Oceania. Now Europe has concluded here, and that means we have 2 more conferences in the next weekend. That is going to be the 19th and 20th December, where we will find out who is the champion in the North and Central America Conference, which is also going to be featured here for the very first time. So expect, again, upsets and crazy things to happen. Afterwards, on Sunday, we're also going to have a look on South America Conference, where there's going to be Brazil coming in to take away the trophy from Argentina, but
and many other teams.
And many other teams as well. So crazy stuff can happen here. The day started with very decisive games. I'm glad to see so many overtimes appearing. That is always a positive trend. It means that the skill level starts to even out, and it becomes stronger and stronger contenders attending here, as well as some crazy upsets coming through again. Just watch the Great Britain and Spain game in the quarterfinals. You'll see for yourself. Almost lost my speech during that one. And I mean, looking at the
I didn't
playoffs,
even speak, but I almost lost my speech as well.
Yeah, and looking at the playoffs as a whole, single elimination formats always, when in playoffs, always give you these crazy moments, these unpredicted twists. And at the end of it all, it was Turkey to come out and steal and seal the deal here in the European Conference. So dearest viewers, thank you for the support during these 2 days. We have streamed 24 hours in total across 2 days filled with insane content. A huge thank you to production team, but the biggest thank you of all goes to FIBA and NBA 2K coming together, finding that middle ground and finding the opening that was needed in this segment, in this esport, in NBA 2K, and it's clearly evolving in a fast and very successful pace.
Some action still to come, as Renars has mentioned, in FIBA Esports Open 2. We are midway through it, pretty much more than midway through it. We're done with the European Conference. We also have our champions in Africa, which is Ivory Coast. We do have our champions in the Middle East, which is the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and we do have our champions in Southeast Asia and Oceania. Australia bringing home the trophy, with Turkey doing so as well in the European Conference. South America and Northern and Central America, they are still to come, but that is it for now. Let's leave Americas for the next weekend. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Renars. It's been a big pleasure. FIBA Esports Open 2. The European Conference has come to an end.
I know I did you wrong, I did. I tried to get along, I did. I don't wanna lie. Are you ready to die? Got me like bye. Whoa. I can't let it go when the moment passes. I guess I'm only average. Blessings always come, but they go the fastest. I can't hold it back.
Stuck too long in this traffic, yeah. All these people fake, yeah, they plastic, yeah. Now I feel like Shaq with the magic, yeah. Now I feel like Messi with the hat trick. I've been waiting now for this too dang long. You ain't know me back then, please don't ever hit my phone. I don't sign no swear I do not got a home, yeah. I can't let it go when a moment passes. Guess I'm only average. Blessings always come, but they go the fastest. I can't hold it back no more.
No way, no way. Rolls up on the pedal, little homie, no way. Move all week, little homie, no breaks. Lighten up the streets just for the city's sake. Roll with the beast, yeah, I know his face. If you pick a team, little